once again, he's giving out false information as usual. Okay. All right. Anybody else have anything they want to talk about? Because I was going to play a Haitian. If you're still awake, can you play your Tatum thing?
You got Joe guys? It's not that late. You got Joe?
No, I just forgot. I have no gas. Yeah, I need to go grab some gas for tomorrow. That's why I'm back in my car. But if you guys want to, I was going to play Candace Owens. If somebody wants to play chapter number 236, or we can listen to Haitian's thing until I get home and finish out the night that way. Or you guys can talk about whatever you want to talk about.
No, I think that Candace might be good to hear. I don't want to speak for everybody. Y'all speak if y'all want to hear Candace. Yeah.
Can somebody rent it? Because I can't rent it from the car. It's on YouTube. It's 235. Episode 235.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Oh my God, my water fell on the floor. All right, got it. I am super dehydrated. I don't know what's going on here.
Well, if you're not drinking enough water, that's what happens.
And you better than that, Miss Lisa.
You guys, it's I have no excuse.
Hydrate. You need to hydrate.
Which one? You said 235 to 36.
You can't be.
Which one? Okay.
You can't be running around thirsty.
Yeah, very good.
Not a good look.
Yeah,
not a good look.
Not a good look. It's the one where, and you see in the notes, she's talking about Jerusalem. I think it's the one.
All right, that's from yesterday. 235.
Okay.
Yeah, from yesterday, and then she has some from today too.
Okay, there we go. I think it's the one from yesterday about Jerusalem. That's the one they want to hear.
All right.
All right, I'll be home in a few minutes. I'm just going to grab some gas.
Okay.
Publicly executed before the world. And as we are all searching for answers, the ones that are being supplied to us are not making a lot of sense. And some people, I would say, are speaking too much, are speaking on behalf of other people. I don't like it. I will say something that I think brought the world a lot of relief, also, sadness, we were grieving with her, was when his wife, Mrs. Erica Kirk, addressed not just the nation, but the entire world. Her words were very powerful. And we just have a very brief portion of her remarks, which you should pursue in their entirety. But here she is.
If you thought that my husband's mission was powerful before, you have no idea. You have no idea what you just have unleashed across this entire country. In this world, you have no idea. You have no idea the fire that you have ignited within this wife. The cries of this widow will echo around the world like a battle cry. To everyone listening tonight across America, the movement my husband built will not die. It won't. I refuse to let that happen. It will not die.
Beautiful, powerful words. Charlie had just one wife. What we got to see across this weekend is that there were so many people around the world, like she said, who were deeply moved by Charlie Kirk throughout their lives and, of course, have been deeply moved by this tragedy. And what she is describing there at Fire, a lot of us are feeling it. I am definitely feeling it. I had a very tough weekend. I will say this, my entire life, I've not been much of a crier. It is not my choice emotion. I'm not a person who bursts into tears, and some people are like that. This weekend, I didn't just cry, I wept. I wept for Charlie, obviously. I didn't make it through the tribute to him on Friday, and for those of you who wanted to see me in a moment of weakness, that was delivered to you. Fair. Yeah, I watched my friend get shot in the neck. Yeah, that's what happened. I just want to say that he was publicly executed again before the world. The question is why, right? when you are in a state of grief, you go through a lot of emotions, and I'm arriving right now at a lot of anger. The audacity of some people. It has taken much restraint and prayer, and I had to speak with a priest. I had to go to confession. These emotions that I am in, wanting to respond with Charlie in his own words. People that are coming forward and saying this is what he thought and this is how he should be remembered. It just feels really inappropriate to me. I didn't know what to do other than to scroll through messages between me and Charlie, regarding which there are a ton of them, and kept going back and watching the many videos of us dancing to the song Power, and it felt appropriate to reach out to TA, speaking about things, talking about his mode when he wrote the song. When you wrote the song.
You're right. That's what he does. Sometimes he does yoga and it live streams himself doing yoga in his underwear while streaming folks' rooms on Clubhouse.
She ain't wrong.
Here, Anonymous, can you come on stage, please?
That's probably the same creep. I don't care, because I reported the fuck out that channel and that video. Making it private is not going to do nothing, because I'm petty. I will go report every video. You'll make everything private fucking with me, bitch. Everything will be private. I report everything on that motherfucker. And I'm going to keep fucking sending reports. And I'm going to send them an email to show that this is my room that you streamed. Like I said, I don't even fucking know you. Bitch, play with somebody else. You know who the fuck you playing with. I'm not nice at all. I've never been nice. I will fucking undo you. Keep it the fuck up. But yeah, so we was talking about something before. I think it was the whole thing with Candace and Charlie. I can't remember. And then we ended up on a whole different topic after that. We had a good little conversation going on. I'm going to see what's going to happen with this Charlie Kirk shit. I'm going to miss Charlie, too. I watched last night his interview with Gavin Newsom. He lit Gavin Newsom's ass up.
Wait, who did?
Charlie.
Oh, I missed that. I'm going to have to look.
Girl, you didn't see that?
Somebody else in your private at the bottom.
We know. That's probably the same weirdo. Yeah, he did an interview with Gavin Newsom. It was like 6 months ago. I saw it when it came out. It's good. Yep. Even Gavin Newsom was admitting that his son loved Charlie. Girl, how did you miss that?
I don't know. I didn't know my phone was off mute the whole time. I apologize. I know it's noisy. Girl, I don't know how I missed that either. I'm going to have to look that up. What? Gavin Newsom is such a freak show.
He really is. He is.
And I think he's always high on cocaine, to be honest.
Yeah. He got on my nerves. And Charlie called him out for being soft. He called Democratic men out for being fucking soft. And they are soft. He was letting them know. He got on his ass. He even talked about, Diamond, did you mean to go down? I don't know what happened. He even talked about how all they do is try to look down on people because of their 50 million degrees. He got on their ass. And Gavin Newsom couldn't even disagree. It was good. You got to watch that shit. And he told him, he was like, this is why, Trump won. Y'all keep doing this weird shit, and that's not what we did. We didn't do that. I said, yes, Charlie. Tell that motherfucker, hello, Harley Quinn, welcome.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, everyone in the room, but I'm also a dude. I'm sorry.
Why are you in here?
Because you pinged me. I just wanted to clarify that I can leave.
No, I didn't know you were a man on my list, so let me block you and remove you. You have a good one. I don't know how you got on my list for me to be able to ping you. With a picture of a cat and that name, I think anybody would probably think you're a fucking woman, you fucking weirdo. They're so creepy. They are creepy. They are.
He sounded like a they them.
Probably came in the room before and said he was a woman. That is crazy.
And even the queer men, I don't think we can trust them either. I hate to say it. I'm sorry.
I can confirm for you that you can't. Have you seen all those weird ass trans women on TikTok saying that they're gonna punch women in the face if we look at them wrong in the bathroom?
No, put that in the chat.
Yeah. They can't be trusted. They're men. They are XYs. The fags can't be trusted either. I don't trust none of them.
And they always think somebody hating on them. That's the part where I say something wrong with them.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
It's crazy. I got kicked out of my other profile got kicked out. I don't know. I can't even join back in, so I don't know what's going on. I think whoever this person, somebody must have blocked me.
You had both in here at one time. You didn't hear when I said, did you get kicked down or something?
Yeah, I don't know, but it's not letting me join on my other phone. So I was thinking that somebody who was I don't know, my whole thing, I was just like, wait a minute, did this person just be in the room or something?
I wish that motherfucker would.
So it wouldn't let me join. So I was over here like, wait a minute, I ain't got time for the stupid stuff. But yeah, that was weird.
I don't know, that's strange. But every time I open a room, I can't hear until I leave out and come back. Every time I open a room.
It has been real glitchy, though.
Yeah, it's been strange. It's been strange. Oh, there's your other profile at the bottom. I think it's just the app glitching.
It must, okay, good, because I don't like all that, because I don't trust nobody that I don't know on this app if it's a man. Let me stop.
You're right. Shoot, that motherfuckers is weird.
Because I don't play all that harassment stuff. No. And I've been stalked a few times. I ain't got time for it.
They're creepy. This man was following me. I'm in Guatemala, so I was walking. And Guatemala is real, like it's known for being, not Guatemala. Let me be clear, because Guatemala is a dangerous country. Antigua, where I am, is known for being real safe. So I was walking, and I was surprised that this man was following me. And how I figured it out, because I pretended that I was going to turn, and then he turned, but then I kept going straight. So he had no choice, because he saw that I saw him. So he kept going down the street that he turned on, but kept looking back. So I went and followed his ass. And when he looked back and saw me following him, he dipped into this store. He was going to wait for me to pass by and then start following me again. But when I passed by him, I had my fucking phone recording his motherfucking ass. And after that, he left me the fuck alone. They're so fucking weird and creepy. And then men will say, well, I didn't know if you were with someone. That's why I didn't say hello. So you're going to just sit here and just watch and follow and be creepy? Like, they're just so dysfunctional and unwell. They really are. Just dangerous and fucking dysfunctional. I wouldn't want to be responsible for one of them being on Earth, because they stalk women. And I don't care who he is. Every woman has a story about every man. I don't care. Every woman has a story about some man that's done something. It's all of them. It's not some of them. It's all of them. It's all of them. All these years that I've been doing this work, I cannot pinpoint for you a specific race or age group or class group.
You can't trust them around your kids. They keep their eyes wandering and moving. No, but for real.
The motherfuckers are weird. Hey, Angel, welcome in.
So there's a weirdo bitch that comes in this room. I won't say her name, because John is streaming. But I might block this hoe. And I did a little test tonight. I dropped some names purposefully just to see if she'll run back and tell the people whose names I block. I'm just testing this bitch because she doesn't really like me, because she's really cool with one of the white supremacists on this app. I don't know if the girl's black or white. She sounds black when she speaks. She don't use her real picture. But she loves the white supremacist men on this app. And And so I made a point to say their names just to see if she'll run back, because I know she's going to run back and tell them. It'll get back to me. And I'm just waiting for a reason to block this bitch, because she called me out one day over, well, can you imagine if she is black? She called me out one day over a white supremacist male. Honestly, it doesn't matter if she's black or white, but if she is black, this bitch is a trick bag. She cannot be trusted. She was in here the other night. We were in a room. I saw her back in here tonight.
Girl, who is it? Because I don't know these people. Shit. I don't want these weirdos in my space.
Hold on. I'm gonna back tell you her name right now. Let me tell you. Okay, I just sent you her name. I think that's her full name. I only really pay attention. You know how people have a long name in their PTR? You only see the first part. So the first part of her name comes through. The second part, it doesn't. And I forget the second part because I don't click on her PTR. Because she's got a plus, and I don't want that whole thinking I'm looking at her PTR. But that's the first part. So when you see that name pop up, that hoe can't be trusted. She cannot be trusted. And so I'm sure I'll hear probably tomorrow in the days coming. The white supremacists will be in my back channel. Nah, I heard you was talking about me. No, I wasn't talking about you. I just suggested that John Kitover go in your rooms and stream your rooms. Aren't you the white kings of Clubhouse? Surely y'all are talking about something more interesting than us. So we'll see. John, if you're listening, you'll let me know. Well, maybe not, because I reported your channel, so you're probably mad. But, you know, if you find like you want to get back in my good grace in some way, somehow, I'm sure you'll be in there streaming. You'll let me know if that hoe says something. And you'll know who the hoe is when she's...
Sure, this is too much. Yeah, I don't know that person, but I just blocked them too. It's a lot going on. These people are mentally ill on this app. The behavior is not normal. It's just not normal.
Let me go to YouTube and find this, because I'm going to watch it later. This Charlie Kirk video with Gavin. I can't believe I missed this.
It's on Gavin Newsom's YouTube channel. You know, he has that corny-ass podcast. And it's on his YouTube channel. It was good. He was telling Charlie Kirk that when he was coming to interview him that morning, his son woke up at 6 a.m. and wanted to come meet Charlie and wouldn't go to school, didn't want to go to school. So Charlie was like, okay, so did you bring him? He was like, no, he went to school. Charlie's messy ass was like, why, you closed the schools for 2 years and he can't have one day? I was cracking up. He was on his ass about that COVID shit. It's true, though. It's true. They shut everything down. Now your son came this one day to meet Charlie. The hell? His son is probably going to resent him because he could have met him and now that man is dead. He said his son was he really liked Charlie. He really loved him. And his niece was at Charlie's rally like the night before or some shit. So, yeah. Yeah, that was good. That was a good episode. If y'all didn't watch it, y'all might want to watch it. If you don't care about politics, you won't care about it, but it was interesting. It was interesting. Everybody, click the link at the top, too, if you want to join my spirit circle. You know, Tom, you've been in my space for a long time. I don't think you've ever been in my spirit circle. I don't know. Maybe you don't care about the spiritual stuff.
I haven't been to it.
Yeah, you're always in the space. I've never seen you in the spirit circle. But yeah, anybody that wants to join my spirit circle, the 21st is the new moon solar eclipse. Y'all know that I do witchy things, and I get together with women who do witchy things, and we do this every month. So under that new moon, we're going to be manifesting money. Okay? And we're working with fairies and nature magic this month. So this is going to be a good spirit circle. Click the link and join. Don't miss out on it. I like having money. I don't know about nobody else. I like having money. I cannot be poor. I was poor when I was 18. I can't be poor again. I went to New York poor, lived on the streets like a crazy woman, like Phoebe from Friends. All I needed was a guitar. I can't live like that again. I have to be in fancy places and fancy spaces. I love eating out. I love traveling. I love living in beautiful Airbnbs now that I don't live in New York anymore. So I have to get around. Okay? And I do my little money magic. The women in my space, they do their money magic, protection magic. If they want to do love magic, that's on them. Do love magic. It's a very powerful space to be in. So yeah, feel free to join it, and we'll meet on the 21st, 22nd, and 23rd. The Spirit Circle is $49.99. I keep it at that amount because I want it to be like a cute little, a cute little addition to your monthly self-care. Something that you can just throw in with your self-care costs every month. If you want to come in every month. If you don't, then, don't. It's on you, but I'm ready for the 21st. That's going to be a powerful day. And if y'all don't know about the new moon solar eclipse, the last time we had this happen, that's happening on Sunday. The last time we had this happen, it was like 1800 something. I'm not even making that up. You can find the information online. So it's going to be very powerful energy on that night. That's going to be a powerful night to do work. Powerful night to manifest. Nye, I know you asked me before. You said you might have, you might need a little help with a little something. So just so you know, you might be able to do your own little something on that night. It's the 21st. The energy is going to be high. You can manifest things on that night.
Yeah, I need to learn more about this stuff from the experts. Just I should say learn. Gain some insights. Between you and Cray is this alleged crip on the app. He crashes out on everybody. Cray charges, because I said sometimes you need a man, because the only people only people who harass me on this app are men. Black men specifically. It really fucking annoys me. And it's only been recently. I don't know what's wrong with these goofy ass niggas. I really don't. And I said, Cray, I might need you to handle some of these guys. And he said, yeah, for $300. He's been talking about his $300 clubhouse protection services. I always thought he was trolling. Today I said, Cray, you serious? How much does this shit cost? And what does it entail? Because I've always heard he's the type that will pull up, and I'm not looking for him to pull up on anybody. He just said he will, and if anybody has been in a room with Cray, you don't want the fucking smoke with Cray. I've been on the receiving end on smoke with Cray twice, and the second time we've been cool now because we reached a mutual understanding. But I'm like, yeah, sometimes you need men to deal with men, and these men on the app are scared of him. Let me rephrase, the type of men that attack women don't have smoke for guys like Cray. Men who harass women, stalk women, want to talk about women all day, want to tone check women, police women. They don't have smoke with men. They don't go toe to toe with men. They're scared of men. Mm-hmm. And so I'm like, okay, I might have to have Cray. I said, how many people will you handle for that 300? He said 2 to 3. I said, perfect. That's just about how many I got. So I said, I might be in touch. I haven't paid him any money. I said, I might be in touch. Because, you got to be smart. Niggas will take your money and run, and not give and not deliver at the same time. So you just got to be wise. Mm-hmm. Shit, if I'm going to pay $300, I may as well give it to Marley for a few spells. I'd rather give it to a black one.
Girl, you could just get the spells for yourself. I got all kind of spells on my PayHip store. They said it's not $300, it's $17.
Wait, where's the link to your store?
It's at the top.
Oh, this is all your store. Okay, I got you. I was just on here. Okay, let me go back to the link.
No, so when you click on it, it'll go to that one event. But if you click at the top where it says holistic therapy, it'll show you my whole store.
I see it now. I went to the shop section. Okay, I got you. I see.
It's protection spells over there.
Yep.
You know, the real evil shit that I can do, I need to put that shit on there. Because I got some shit that I share in that spirit circle that's not on that damn, on that app. I got some shit. You know, I got hoodoo books and shit. You know, I'm from Louisiana. We get in that spirit circle, I open them fucking books.
Wait, I don't mean to change the subject just really quickly. I was just scrolling down. So, I'm looking at your store, but then I just so happened to look up at my computer screen. Because the last time I had a window open on my computer screen, I was on sandrarose.com, but I never really went down the site because we got distracted with other things. So I just am scrolling. I look up. Y'all heard about that black boy that was found hanging in Mississippi? There was a white man found hanging too. Both a black student and white man found hanging from trees in Mississippi on the same day. What the fuck?
Yeah, that girl, somebody was just in here saying that they said that the boy hung himself or something. When I first opened the room, somebody came in here talking about that and said that the police are saying that he hung himself.
For some odd reason, I just don't believe that.
Nah.
They always say that in these these modern day black lynching cases. Anytime the police say he hung himself, there's no foul play, I 100% believe it was the cops who did it.
You know they did that to Sandra Bland. They said she hung herself.
Yep.
I went to Waller County Jail to investigate that girl's murder. I was there. I was trying to get arrested. That's how crazy I used to be. Because I wanted to get in there and see that jail for myself. You can't tell me that girl who was that tall hung herself on that short-ass thing. And then she was dead in her mugshot. We all saw her face. We drove to Waller County Jail to see what was going on.
First of all the post-traumatic slave trauma and generational trauma that the black boule and the so-called scholars and the elders claim that black people have. Niggas are not hanging themselves. I'm sorry. I just don't believe this. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure we've heard stories of black folks, being so traumatized and tricked out they can't go on, they hang themselves. But who's going to get a rope and hang themselves from a tree? That is white supremacy's bullshit. Folks, especially men, if they want to take themselves out, they're using a gun. How often do you hear about a black man getting a rope and going to hang his ass in a fucking tree? Like, come on. I just don't believe it. You'll hear him probably hanging himself in his bedroom, or maybe the rare cases over the past, 10, 20 years, very rarely. Sure, you'll hear about suicide. You'll hear about a suicide by hanging in a house. Rarely. But a tree in the woods? No. That's not what we do.
Yep, I agree. But it's Mississippi. That's why so many black people in like Mississippi and Alabama, that's why so many of them are Democrats, because they insist on staying in Mississippi, Alabama, all these racist ass places, and then they're so ignorant and they don't travel, so they think that all white people are like that. I don't know if y'all remember that case where that guy, what was his name? He choked out that nigga on that train that was harassing people.
Daniel Penny. Daniel Perry. Let me go look it up.
I think it's Daniel Penny.
Yeah.
So when that happened, first of all, the black boy that he choked out, that nigga had already punched 2 old people in the face on the train. An old black woman, he broke her nose, broke her face. He had already attacked 2 elderly people on that train. And then that day when the white boy stopped him, black people even said that he was on the train saying, "You're going to have to kill me," and all that crazy shit. See, just because black people are cowardly doesn't mean that white people are. When they come to motherfuckers acting a fool in public. So he choked his ass out. This motherfucking weird lefty gay boy from Alabama somewhere had the nerve to say he didn't have to choke him out. Yes, the fuck he did. That he was gonna end up killing somebody. It could have been somebody black. Y'all don't care about that. You just want black men to be able to act a damn fool. He gonna say, well, you know, the white boy should have been on his side of town. What the fuck are you talking about, baby? We are not Alabama, Mississippi, where y'all have segregated neighborhoods and shit. We are New York City. We are a fucking melting pot. White people don't have no side of town. And furthermore, black people wouldn't let them motherfuckers think they can't have a side of town in motherfucking New York. We'll burn that bitch down.
Exactly.
We don't do that weird shit that they do in the Deep South. But they think that everywhere is like that. And so that's why a lot of them are so lefty, crazy Democrat. Because the Democrats they really have those people believing that everywhere in America is like Alabama, Mississippi. I wouldn't live there. I don't know why they keep living there. Pack your nigga bags and leave. Maybe you'll go expose yourself to something outside of the racism that you know, and experience something different so you can stop being delusional and crazy. Girl, some people, I would not, you couldn't pay me to live down there.
Girl, that reminds me of a room I was hosting on Clubhouse some months ago where there were these two young black folks on the stage. They both lived in the South. And to listen to them talk about their experiences with white people in job was just, it was surprising to me. I mean, Marley, as you know, I'm Generation X. I've been working since I'm 14 years old. I've had all types of jobs, from corporate America to working in the food industry for the past 20 years. As you know, I've worked in film and TV. I lived in LA for 20 years. I worked for all types of studios, production companies. I've worked for A-list filmmakers. I have never experienced the level of so-called racism, and I've been working around white folks my entire life. And I'm not saying none of them were racist. They just didn't bring the bullshit to the job. Okay? Whatever they did in their home and their private lives and their social circle ain't got shit to do with me. But at work, I never saw that bullshit.
They're bringing it to work nowadays, girl.
Are they? This is crazy. You know what, Nunu? I've had the blessing to, because what I do now as an entertainment news reporter, I can work from home. As a matter of fact, I have two jobs, and both of them, one is non-entertainment related, and the other is entertainment related, and I can work from home and do my job, and I've been working from home, and sometimes with my entertainment job, I do have to travel. But I haven't been in an office environment in years, probably since 2017, to be honest with you. But before transitioning into remote work, I didn't deal with these weirdos. I didn't deal with this. So when I was listening to these young blacks, I felt sorry for these two young blacks, what they were saying about the white folks that they work with and their experience with racist white people in their jobs. And I'm like, holy shit, this is real life. Like I've never experienced anything like this. Even when I worked with white folks who were known for being racist, right? I can think of two right now. This white woman I used to work with many moons ago, and a white dude. And folks in the office were warned, so-and-so was racist, so-and-so was racist. But they didn't show that side to me. You know, they knew how to act when they were around their white folks who would accept that type of shit, who wouldn't check them on that shit, right? But they didn't know that some of these white folks were like, yeah, we're going to go back and warn the black people who, like, that you're like this. So, girl, I don't know. I felt sad. I felt really sorry for them. And I told them, I hate that y'all have to experience this. And I hate that you feel like you don't have protections. Because let me tell you something. I worked for two prominent companies way back in the day. And my bosses were just, it had nothing to do with race. They were just narcissistic egomaniacs that didn't know how to manage an office. And their management style created a lot of stress. I sued both these companies, won both times. And you have to understand, I didn't go out looking for a lawsuit when I started having panic attacks and went to the doctor the first time I had a panic attack and told the doctor what was going on. She was like, yeah, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. You can sue for workman's compensation, stress-related. I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay? The doctor said, sue for stress-related workers' comp. And I did and won. So then when I transitioned to another job, and it was the same bullshit, I said, oh no, y'all are not going to stress me out and have me in the hospital again. I'm about to sue you motherfuckers to send a message. Corporate America has to learn. This is why, they called it, when I was growing up, they called it sensitivity training, right? Now, in the past couple of years, they changed it to diversity training. But when I was growing up, it was called sensitivity training because white folks didn't know how to coexist with people who were different. They needed sensitivity training, and they complain about it now because they don't understand. Well, why do we need diversity training? Why do we need sensitivity training? Well, because you motherfuckers don't know how to act around people of color. You don't know how to act around women. You act really sexist. Like, I can recall when I was working for this magazine at a corporate party. Y'all gonna think I'm making this up. One of the white executives went up to these two white girls. They were probably two of the baddest white girls in the office. And he grabbed he grabbed them both by their necks, the back of their necks, and said, I want to see you two kiss. And he slammed their faces together. Okay? What? And one of the girls, and he broke one of their teeth. They sued and won millions of dollars. I'm not making this up. And they wonder why they need sensitivity training. Because no white man, you can't grab white women or any woman by their neck and slam their face together so you can watch them kiss.
He didn't go to jail?
Girl, no, he didn't go to jail. No, they had arbitration and shit. Okay? My aunt is friends with a woman, and here's another story. I'm not making this up. Years ago, y'all remember Sex and the City? Years ago, we're talking well over 10 years ago, right at the height of Sex and the City. My aunt is friends with a black woman who's a writer. She got a job writing for Sex and the City. One of the white executives told her, because she was, she wrote one of the episodes. One of the white executives told her, what does a black woman know about a rich white woman's life in New York? Like, basically, she can't write an authentic white woman's voice because she's black. She sued, won $2 million. I think that's why she sued, because of discrimination. They fired her, like, bitch, because he told her, what do you know about, you're black. How can you write about a white woman in New York and her experiences and blah, 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 blah. She sued them motherfuckers, and rightly so, and won. And then they wonder why they need diversity training and sensitivity training. Because you motherfuckers don't know how to act around people who aren't white. You don't know how to act around women. You don't know how to talk to black people and people of color and people from cultural, diverse backgrounds. Right? You don't know how to... Listen, I worked for a company, and the white salesmen, when they would fly in, this is when I was living in L.A., we had... this was a film studio I worked for. It was the sales office were white men, and they worked in the field. They didn't work in LA. So I would talk to them on the phone a lot, and they would only fly to the company maybe once or twice a year. And they'd always say goofy shit like, Nye, you're not like the blacks. You're not like the other blacks. You talk so proper. You're not like blacks. Right? These fools thought that one day the CEO came in, and I shouldn't say came in. We were having like some sort of corporate function. And he said so casually, I don't remember what the discussion was about, but he said so casually, because, because Nye comes from Egyptian royalty. And he was so serious. And I looked at him, I said, Egyptian royalty? What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't say it like that, but I'm like, what do you mean? I'm black. I'm from Chicago. Like, my parents were, one from my father's side is from Louisiana. My mother's side is from Mississippi. We ain't no Egyptian royalty. And I said, why do you think my family's from Egyptian royalty? And he said, because of the way you speak. Can you believe it?
Wow.
These people are crazy. They're fucking delusional.
Wow.
And they wonder why they need insensitivity and diversity training. Mm-hmm. That's why I'm always tickled when I go in spaces and hear white folks talking about diversity training and sensitivity. Why do we need this? We need to opt out. Because you have no cultural experiences.
Yeah.
You don't know how to talk to black people and Indians and Jews and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, without being racist and stereotypical and sexist. For some, they just don't get it. I think something is mentally is wrong with them. It's like they lack some sort of mental connection.
But you know, it might be something mental, but I've said this about white people for a long time. They definitely lack spiritual connection, and I think that's what it is. White people are spiritually hollow. There's nothing there. And that's why they're always dipping into other people's culture, other people's spirituality. They're so obsessed with everybody else's everything. It's like they don't have a natural connection to Mother Earth. You know, I feel that black people, I know for sure, those black people who are like very spiritual practitioners, even if you see, let's say, example, something growing out of the ground, a plant or something, and you don't know what it, you can't identify it. But it's like black people we can feel and smell and see that we might need to leave that alone. White people don't have that. They don't have that with nature at all.
Which is why they want to kill everything in nature.
Yeah.
Sorry, go.
No, you're right. And they're always getting attacked by something. They don't know how to leave things the fuck alone. They can't. That's a disconnection from nature and spirit. And black people just naturally have that. We naturally connect, even if you don't realize it. But we have it's something in us that would tell us we might want to leave that where the fuck it's at. Not white people. They just can't. They have to bother every fucking thing. There's something spiritually hollow about the whites, and that's why I don't trust their children, the biracial ones either. I just don't, because something's wrong with you. Something's missing somewhere. There was this white man. He took his dumb ass to bother this fucking tribe. This tribe that's not bothered by society. They're separate from society. Nope, the government in that place has said don't bother them. I think it was in Peru. And he took his white ass to bother those people to try to tell them about the Bible. He come rowing up on a boat. They see him, they start throwing arrows at him. One of the arrows stuck into the Bible. That should have been his sign to leave them the fuck alone. If Jesus don't have mercy on them and they've had no contact with people, well, maybe they meant to go to hell. Leave them people alone. He rolled back after the arrow went through the Bible and took his dumb ass back over there again bothering these people. I don't think he was trying to bring them to Jesus. I think he's just white, and white people have to be intrusive. They have to intrude. They have to. How dare you be an uncontacted tribe and think I can't bother you? I'm white. And they ate that motherfucker and gave his skull to somebody, the family or something.
As they should have. As they should have. And I'm sure his ass tasted bland as...
They should have ate him, because white people cannot just leave people and things and places alone. It's not normal to always be getting attacked by bears and shit. That shit ain't normal. You don't really hear about that happening to black people because we understand how to respect nature. And whites just don't.
That's the truth. Every time, let me tell you something. I don't have a lot of fears in life, but bears is one of them. But I'm definitely afraid of bears. I will not live anywhere where there is there's a possibility where I'm chilling in my backyard, sipping on a cup of tea, and I look to my left and a bear is going to roll up. Okay? So anytime I hear about a bear attack, and I just heard about within the past 2 or 3 months, bear attacks, always involving white folks. Always involving white folks. And it's so strange to me. You know, they like going hiking in woods and shit. Nothing wrong with going hiking. But my first question, I lived in LA. Anybody lived in LA, y'all know about Runyon Canyon. And I used to go to Runyon Canyon a lot. But once the mountain lions, we had one too many fires, and then mountain lions decided, bitch, we're coming down to Hollywood Boulevard. We are not going to stay in the desert, in the mountains and the trees any longer. We're actually going to come out to the street. Once the mountain lions started emerging in numbers that was abnormal, I stopped going hiking in Runyon Canyon. And then, of course, when I would hear about the attacks from mountain lions, it was always white folks being attacked, right? Yeah, I agree. This is going to sound really funny, but my friend said years ago, because we were talking about UFOs and things like that, and UFO abductions. Are they true? Are they real? Are they not real? And I said, you know what's interesting? Everybody since the 50s, 60s, I think maybe since the 50s, anytime you've heard of a so-called UFO abduction, 99.9% of the time it involves white people, so they claim. My friend said, I believe that's because the aliens know something about us that that we have souls and they don't. So they always kidnap the soulless. And I said, damn. What she say? They kidnap and experiment on the soulless.
Let me tell you, I truly believe I was abducted by aliens in 2021. I don't think I dreamed that. This is the thing. What it seemed like, and this makes me think that what you're saying might be right. It seemed like I had something that they needed. See, I think they do take those white people because they're just fascinated. Like, what the fuck is this? It's white. But that didn't happen with me. I'm telling you, if I tell you about that damn experience, this happened to me in October 2021. They came and got me from my bed and brought me back. I'm telling you, those were aliens. They came in my fucking apartment. They did something to make my dogs not bark. Okay? And it's like they came through the door, which was crazy. And I was lifted out of my bed, and when they were done, they gave me some valuable information about our government, like a warning, and brought me back. Unharmed. But go ahead, what you were saying. Go ahead.
No, I believe you, and I've told this story too a couple of times, and I'm not even making this up, but this is going to sound funny. See, people who aren't spiritually enlightened, people who aren't tapped in, people who don't open their mind to the possibility of either, for lack of a better words, timelines, multiverses, dimensions, aliens, spiritual guides, etc., etc. All this shit sounds funny to them. So I'll never forget, I remember this like it was yesterday. When I first came back to Chicago, when my mother was living in this apartment before we got this big family house, I was sleeping in the guest bedroom. And I remember it was dark, it was real late. I had the door closed because I like to sleep in the dark. And I was listening to music on my headphones, like the Bluetooth headphones, okay? And I was not drunk and I was not high. And I have to say that because when I tell this story, the first time I told this story on Clubhouse, folks were like, "Now, were you high? Were you smoking some weed?" No, bitch, I wasn't. I can't really tell you what happened before I think they're called the Shadow Men. I'm laying there, not asleep, just listening to the music with my eyes closed. All of a sudden, I felt a presence in the room. Like, I just felt that something was in the room with me. So when I open my eyes, I see 5 or 6 shadow figures. They were like these humanoid figures, but you could tell they were human in shape, but just black. They had no physical, no eyes, no nose, but they had the physique of a man, okay? But just completely solid black. And even though the room was solid black, I could still see these shadows. And it was almost like they just manifested in the room, and almost like my room was a portal to wherever they were going. And they were walking through the room, through the door that was closed, right? So on one side of the room was the door, on the other side of the room was a wall with a window. So it was like they were coming out of the wall where the window was, walking through my door. And I wasn't even startled. They didn't speak, but I could hear them saying, it's cool, we're not here to hurt you. Don't be alarmed.
Girl, right? This is crazy because they didn't speak to me, but like they communicated it to me.
Yes.
I swear to, go ahead.
No, but you knew what they were saying. It was all telepathic, wasn't it? Exactly. Yep. So I just sat there and watched them, and it didn't last, maybe about 60 seconds. And I remember this so vividly. And this was like 5 years ago. literally that week, I'm on Clubhouse. There was a guy, I don't remember his name, but he used to host tarot card rooms, and do your horoscope. And one day I just happened to go in his room. Never been in his room before, but this was right around, like maybe that week or days after my experience with the shadow people. And he's talking about the shadow people. And I'm like, fuck me, I was meant to be in this fucking room. And it was in that moment that I went online, because I didn't have a word for what I saw that day. I didn't have a word to describe it. But when he mentioned it and described them, I went on Google and looked it up, and I said, fucking hell yes. This is exactly what I just experienced. And I've been a believer ever since. So folks in the room, I know some of y'all are like, girl, that sounds crazy, but I'm telling you what I experienced, ladies and gentlemen, Kitover and under anonymous down there. Just telling you what I experienced.
They came in my apartment. I was in Manhattan. I was living in Manhattan. We had 2 dogs. I was in a bed with my lying drunk ex. And I heard my door open. And I even feel like, even though I was in the bedroom, I saw the light from out in the hallway coming into the apartment. How I saw that, I don't know. Because, I can't see that from my bed. And my dogs did not bark. I remember I was laying there. I couldn't move. And I was thinking, somebody just walked in here. I see the door open, and how I saw that from the bedroom, again, I don't know. But I'm thinking, I see the door opening, somebody just walked in here. Why aren't those dogs barking? Because they were crazy. Those dogs were insane. If you cough, they would bark. I don't know why they were like that. So it was strange to me. So I remember knowing that something was coming in my apartment, and I started lifting off of my bed. I don't remember exactly what happened right after that, but I know the next thing I know, I was in a room, and the room was like an elevator. Like, it was a big room. It was a lot of people in there, and they were having a party or something. It was like a fancy, like a cocktail party, like a dinner. It was cute. Everybody was dressed nice. But the room would go up and down like an elevator, the whole entire room. And the people there were socializing, but watching me. It was like they were trying to make me think that they were not paying attention to me. That's what it felt like. Like, they didn't want me to know that they were paying attention to me, but I would catch them watching me. And I remember feeling like I was really special. Like, I was special in this space somehow. Anyway, so then I guess the elevator got to a room. Everybody was leaving. And I don't remember how I got there, but I end up in a room with some that looked, because the people who were in the room with me, I remember telling them, I know y'all are not human. Because they were trying to look human, but when you really look at them, you could see their faces glitch. Their skin color wasn't right. They were not like me. They were different from me. And they only were trying to look human so I wouldn't run or something. It was strange. So anyway, I end up in a different room with some that obviously were not like me. They wasn't trying to disguise themselves. And I remember them communicating to me that they're not, here to hurt me, and please don't hurt them. That's what makes it strange. They felt like I was capable of hurting them. They started, they were kind of obsessed with my breathing. They wanted me to be comfortable, they wanted me to relax, but they wanted to know how I breathe. And they were fascinated with the fact that I can breathe from my nose and mouth. I don't know why. And what I was thinking then, does this have something to do with COVID? Because this was October 2021. So I remember thinking, is this COVID related? What's going on? Anyway, they did not do anything harmful to me. They thanked me, girl. Thanked me for coming with them. They told me they were going to take electromagnetic. I'm in here talking about how I got abducted by aliens, and I swear this happened. I told this story on Clubhouse the next day. Sure did. In a room full of... Hold up. Time. Were you there?
When was this? I don't remember.
This was in Almaz's room. You used to be in Almaz's room?
Sometimes, yeah.
Okay. This was back in Almaz's room. The next day, I was on Clubhouse. I was quiet the whole time, and people couldn't figure out why I was quiet. And I just started crying and told them, like, something strange, very strange happened to me. Anyway, they were real obsessed with how I breathe. They really wanted to know about that. And they kept, like, showing that they appreciate that I was allowing them to understand how I breathe. So, at some point, we're walking down this hallway. I swear this is so crazy. I can see it. We walk outside, and I swear this is like it's like a world, but it looks very advanced. So I get in this vehicle, and first of all, when they were trying to communicate with me before, they were trying to show me an iPad. But somehow I knew that the iPad was, I don't know how I knew it, but I knew that this was for us to communicate. So we just started communicating without speaking, but it was like an understanding of what we were saying. So when I got to the vehicle, the one in the vehicle tried to give me the iPad again. But then the one that walked me to the vehicle was saying, and it was bright daylight, like bright as fuck. The one that walked me to the vehicle was telling the one in the vehicle, no, she understands. She doesn't need that. I didn't need the iPad to talk to them. So when we're in the vehicle, they're bringing me back. And it's like in the vehicle is a little more dark. Like I don't know if the windows were real tinted. I know this sounds crazy. I swear this happened. It got like dark when we got in the vehicle. Like it would make you think the windows were tinted. They start telling me that I cannot trust the government. They tell me, don't trust the leaders, don't trust the government. They said that they told me I need to buy land. I swear to God. They told me that I need to buy land. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need the land. And they do not believe what they tell me. And they brought me the fuck back. How I got back, I just know I was in the vehicle, and then I lowered back onto my bed. It felt like I was lowering back into my body. And then they were gone. This happened to me October 2021. I got on Clubhouse the next day. That room might still be on Clubhouse. You never know. I got on Clubhouse the next day, and after I was quiet for a few hours, I told the story. That shit was crazy. And I know that the way that white people have described it, when I used to watch Unsolved Mysteries, it's not the same. It was like they had a respect for me. You know, like they had a respect for me. And they thought that I could fuck them up too. And they was like, look, we're not trying to hurt you. Please don't hurt us either. I wonder what the fuck that was about. To this day, I don't know what the breathing part was about. I think it was related to COVID. But I'm just going to tell y'all what they told me. Don't trust the government and get some...
Well, that's interesting because it reminds me at the height of COVID, a similar thing, well, not a similar, but kind of a message. I remember at the height of COVID when they were about to go on these lockdowns and everybody was tricked out about 6 feet, we got to stay 6 feet, we got to mask up, can't hug grandma, don't touch your groceries, etc., etc. I remember, because I'm very much spiritual and I believe in the Most High God. I remember my inner voice, which I attribute to God, but I'll just say my inner voice was like, God was telling me, you don't need no damn vaccine. You don't need a mask. You don't need 6 feet and to hide out in the house. You have your natural immunity. I remember distinctly my inner voice saying, don't worry about this bullshit. When the government and Trump and Biden were saying, be scared of COVID and et cetera, et cetera. I remember my inner voice saying, don't be scared of this bullshit. You and your family will be okay. I remember that part distinctly. You and your family will be okay. And the next thing the voice said was, start collecting books and albums because they're going to be banning the books. What? You're not going to be getting books. There's going to be a time. Y'all remember that movie with the Book of Eli with Denzel Washington? If nobody's seen the Book of Eli, yeah. Oh my God, it's like this post-apocalyptic world where books are banned. It's a really, really good book, and there's like only one Bible left on the earth, and Denzel is tasked with taking this Bible across the country to this ship that has collected all the remaining books on the earth. Okay, and everybody wants this Bible for various reasons, for the wrong reasons. And he risks his life to protect this damn Bible. And that was what the message was saying. The world is moving basically towards the Book of Eli. Collect books and collect albums. And at that time, I started doing that. Once a month, I started ordering an album from Amazon, and I started buying a whole bunch of books. Like books that I was interested in. I remember my friend and it was curious about this, is not too long after this voice was telling me this, we started hearing the media, they were banning Dr. Seuss books. And my friend who's an educator, I remember telling her, girl, did you hear they're banning certain Dr. Seuss books? And I remember certain titles. And I went on Amazon to buy the titles that they were banning. And I swear to you, on Amazon, these certain titles were like now $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 for these Dr. Seuss books. My friend who's an educator, I'll never forget this. She said she went into her garage. She said, Nye, I remember reading these books to my students years ago. She said, I think I have them packed away. And sure enough, she went to her garage, and not all there were certain books that they banned. She had them. I said, girl, these are collectibles now. Cherish them because you can't even buy them. You can't get them. They're banning them, right? And so I've been doing it since. When was COVID? Every month I get a book. Every month I get an album. And that part aside, what I was actually going to say, because you said something in your alien submission that got me to thinking about this film that came out in 2014. Have y'all seen the movie The Signal with Lawrence Fishburne, that alien movie, The Signal?
No.
If you come across The Signal, I'm not even going to spoil it. It is quite possibly one of the best alien films to come out in the last 20 years. All I'll say about it is it's about these college students who they go on a road trip because they track this signal. One of them is like this computer genius, right? And he tracks this signal that he gets like on his computer to a house. They don't know what this signal leads to. It's like from one computer talking to his computer. And so they decide to go track this signal because they don't know what it's saying. Is it a message? Who sent the signal? And that's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Google it. I don't know where you can find it now. If it's on Netflix, if it's on Prime. But there's something you said in your submission that reminded me of The Signal. And y'all, it's not scary now. It's not like there's some gruesome scenes. But it's more like, my phone is about to die. It's more like a psychological thriller involving aliens.
It's on Amazon Video, Apple TV.
Yeah, it's good, ladies. It's really, really good. And it's one of those films, it's got a really brilliant, twisty ending that'll leave you like, holy fuck. And I was thinking about that ending when you was talking about your alien abduction. I was like, this is The Signal Part 2.
Girl, I'm telling you, that's how that shit happened. And when it first happened, I had more memory of it. Like, I could remember certain things, and now some of it I don't. But I clearly remember they did not, like, they were very careful. Everybody, I felt like I was, like, above them in some way. Like, I was, like, superior to them. They all treated me that way. And everybody in that room knew not to bother me. It's like I didn't see this happen, but it felt like somebody said, okay, y'all can go in the room, but don't fucking bother her. Just act normal. Act like y'all having a dinner party. The bitch seems to like socializing in Manhattan, so make it look like that. It felt like a ballroom type situation. Like they set it up so I would be comfortable with it. It felt staged. Like they were trying to find stuff that I like, because I love the socializing. I love being the socialite. They tried to make it seem like that kind of room, chandelier, all that, but the room was a fucking elevator. Like it was a big ass room that went up and down, and people would get on and get off. And they didn't want to startle me, and they didn't want to make me think that they were staring at me. I could tell that they were socializing, but also trying to get glimpses of me. And for some reason, they felt like I was superior to them. I felt like I was a fucking queen visiting their home, like visiting their land. It was strange. That was strange.
Well,
it never happened again. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I had clicked on somebody's profile just to see who they were. If they were, yeah, never mind. Yeah, Marley, watch The Signal. There's a moment, I'm not spoiling it, but yeah, I think you'll like it. I think you'll be like, holy fuck. So, what you just said is very much on point with this film. And, I think it's probably not too far off this film from what really happens when abductions happen. So for anybody in the room who's probably like, wait a minute, does this bitch believe in alien abductions? Yes, I do. I don't believe that, right? That humans are, we might be the most advanced species in our galaxy. You know, somebody said something to me once that I hadn't really thought about. And because here's the thing, for those in the room who don't know, I am a writer and screenwriter, and I've worked in the entertainment business for a long time. And one of my go-to genre to write about is government conspiracies and alien abductions. I was a huge fan of The Twilight Zone and The X-Files, etc., etc. So for years, and I'm not exaggerating here, because when I write stories that have to do with aliens and government conspiracies, I always pull from either true tales or information that the government has already released. Since Area 51 post, Project Blue Book, Project High Jump? I think Project High Jump was when they allegedly jumped into the Hollow Earth. Admiral Byrd, I think it was Project High Jump is what they called it, I think. So I say that to say that I've been doing research about government involvement with aliens, so-called alien abductions, so-called government using, making a pact with certain alien species. They can abduct so many humans per year in exchange for alien technology, according to the government. Okay? So we have to remember that the government confirmed, 2 or 3 years ago? Interesting timing. Y'all remember during COVID, where the government was like, yeah, aliens and UFOs are real, and nobody cared because everybody was distracted with COVID. Okay? And so I've been doing this research for so long, and one of the things that I've uncovered in my research, if we believe these things, is that there are various alien races. We have the reptilians, we have the Greys, and the movies always touch on the Greys. Now, if you're old enough, you might remember V for Victory back in the 80s, that series V about the reptilians. Folks who kind of follow or go down the alien kind of conspiracy rabbit hole are convinced that reptilians walk among us, that they are skinwalkers. You probably heard the term skinwalkers. Y'all have heard of Skinwalker Ranch. There are people who believe that members of the royal family are skinwalkers. They're reptilians. That some of our global elitists, like the Rockefellers,
the Osari or Siri family are reptilians. Again, I know it sounds crazy until you do the research and then you uncover things that the government has released since the 60s. If they're saying this shit is true or if it's a trick bag, that's up to our individual interpretation. Okay? So with that said, someone said to me once, which I hadn't considered, that there's a possibility that some of these aliens are actually humans, right, from the future. And we're talking like 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 years in the future. Time travelers. We don't know how long humanity is intended to exist. We don't know if the human race is going to be around 100, 200 years from now. We don't know. And if we are, what will our phenotype, physical, how will we look? How different will the humans of Tomorrowland be physically, mentally, spiritually from the humans of today? And somebody was like, nah, I think the aliens are actually are us from the future coming back to warn us about certain things or to provide us with knowledge about certain things, technology about certain things. But one thing I uncovered in my years-long research about these various aliens, alleged aliens, is that the Greys and the reptilians are at war. And they have been for hundreds of years, if not longer. And that the Greys watch over humanity because if we fuck up, it fucks up not only our galaxy, but surrounding galaxies. That's why they make sure we don't use nuclear weapons, okay? They intervene. They don't give a fuck about wars and shit, because this is pedestrian. The World War I, World War II, the Holocaust and shit, while severe, but necessary in our evolution. It's the complete destruction of humanity that they're concerned about. They're also concerned about the infiltration of reptilians in our government and governments around the world, right? Allegedly. I put in alleged because I know a lot of folks don't believe this. They think it sounds funny. They think it sounds kooky. But I'm telling you in my research, this is the shit that I've uncovered that the government claims is true. Do with this information what you will. But I'm telling y'all, Hollywood tells you these things in their movies. They put it right out in the forefront because they know folks won't believe it because it's seemingly science fiction. And that's why I mentioned the signal, because I'm thinking, I believe when alien abductions happen, and listening to your tale, Marley, it reminded me of the signal. I think it probably, when humans are abducted and used for experiments, I think they probably, the way it's depicted in the signal, I think that's more truer to real life abductions than we know. And again, I know some of y'all probably haven't seen the signal, but if this type of shit is right up your alley, watch it, okay? And then I would be curious to know how y'all feel about it, especially if you believe in aliens and alien abductions, right? Because I certainly do, and I don't know, guys, listen, and I'll say this and I'll land. A couple months ago, when Donald Trump released the Epstein, when he said he's not going to release the Epstein list, and then we have these little distractions from the Epstein list. One of them was, remember, he's like, yeah, I just unsealed the Martin Luther King file. And folks were like, yeah, some of this information has already been public for a while, sir. This is just a distraction because you won't release that Epstein list. And I was in a room, I host this room on here with JB, as you know. And I said, JB, he said, Nye, how many more distractions do you think are going to happen that we're going to see? I said, JB, and I wish replays were on because I would replay this so y'all know I wasn't bullshit, that I'm not bullshitting with what I'm telling you. But we don't have replays in the room. I said, I'm going to tell you what the distractions are going to be, because one thing about humanity, if you study history and history repeats itself, you know what's going to happen next. Nothing is new, nothing is shocking. Everything repeats, right? And so because I love history and because I'm a researcher and because I like to read, you know the playbook. I said, JB, let me tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to tell you what the next distractions are going to be. Either A, we're going to have an alien invasion, and I was kind of being funny. I said B, either a white girl's going to go missing, and it's going to, grip the nation. It's going to be international headlines. A pretty young white girl's going to go missing. Anybody here in Western society knows almost every year some cute little white girl, some child or young white woman goes missing. Gabby was the last one, if y'all remember. And before her, we had Casey Anthony with her child, the baby down in Florida. I mean, every year, something with a white woman that makes international headlines. And I said, or we're going to have some sort of terrorist shooting, some mass shooting, some sort of shooting that's going to cause all of us to clutch our pearls. And lo and behold, ladies and gentlemen, on this fine day, September 16th, I was just telling JB, I said, JB, I'll be damned if all three haven't come into fruition. Everything I told you 2 months ago, a month or two ago, was going to be a distraction. It's all come to fruition. We didn't have an alien invasion, but what we do have, in case y'all didn't hear, go Google it, NASA and some of your most brilliant scientists claim that there is a planetary-sized UFO ship or rock, they don't even know what the fuck it is, hurling towards the planet. I'm sure some of y'all have heard about this.
Okay, I heard them say that they had 7 foot tall black, this man said African Americans.
Oh yeah, they have that's another thing, another faction of aliens that apparently on the other side of the moon are black female aliens, right? I've got to tell you that story in 1 second. So we've got the UFO distraction that's coming. We have to shoot. We've had several school shootings, like 2 or 3 since my prediction, and the white girl story. Remember the Ukrainian girl that just got stabbed in the neck? It's made international headlines. And lastly, so we've had the UFO, the white girl, and the school shootings, and now Charlie Kirk. All 3. It's like predictive programming. All 3, right? Now, what's going to be the next distraction from the Epstein files? Well, we're leading up to the fall, winter. Don't be surprised if these loony Democrats come out with another COVID variant. But now, let's go to the aliens on the other side of the moon that they claim on the other side of the moon exists these 7 foot tall black women who are aliens. Y'all can probably go on Google and YouTube. We're not pulling this out of our ass. This is what your government has been saying since like the fucking 50s and the 60s. Now, is it a trick bag? I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I've not been in the spaceship to see. But this is what I do know. I do know that some years ago, there was a video on YouTube. I'm sure you can still find it. And by you, I'm speaking generally. Where they say that up near the ISS, the International Space Station, exists another kind of space station that they call Santa Claus. It's an alien space station, okay? The government claims that up in space, and for the record, they also say space, true space is the open.
Just think about it. Why were they not able to just go in there and get it done? And I agree with you. I think if they would have gone in there quick and fast, the faster they got the operation over with, the less media attention it would get. The longer
we were worried about our hostages too. Don't forget.
Oh, stop
No,
it.
I agree.
You guys are amazing people, better than most of the other groups of people. You're not worried by that kind of stuff, the emotional stuff. You get shit done. Israel gets shit done.
Yeah,
and
but
they should have.
Everybody has to serve. So we have a covenant with our people. that if they get captured, we're going to try to get them back. It's the same with the Marines, by the way.
But don't we think most of them would have said, go ahead, get it done. Don't worry about us.
Remember Black Hawk Down? We don't leave our wounded on the battlefield. We don't leave our buddies behind. Yeah. I mean, that's the covenant with the parent. Otherwise, how would the parents let their kids go serve in the army? It's a covenant. I know it seems a little,
I know it's part of the culture.
Yeah,
I'm just.
They have mandatory conscription. They have mandatory conscription, so they do have to.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to figure out how to stop the future.
People serve with enthusiasm. People
Yeah.
serve with love. You know, it's like very different than the U.S. Everybody serves and they understand. It's a privilege to serve. It's really different.
But if I recall correctly, though, in Israel, isn't it kind of? This is what I've been told, and some Israelis, most of the Israelis have agreed with me. Some have said, like, no, that's not true. But like what you do in the military when you're conscripted kind of sets the tone for. It's kind of like it's like it really can pad your resume significantly. So if you were part of it, you don't have to be like a combat guy. One of the I forget the name of the unit that is in Israel that it's more has to do with
Intelligence.
Well, there's intelligence, and then of course, like they produce a lot of people that are really good at hacking, and basically they get the smartest people. Like when you, and so like when you get the smartest people from the smartest high school kids from Israel. A lot of them are gonna, basically they're gonna be part of these different units where it's just like, oh wow, they teach kids that are like extremely intelligent how to hack shit, and then they're very good at it, and then of course their career possibilities blossom after that.
Yes, that's true, and Arabs can serve if they want to. The Druze do serve, the Druzian, which is their own ethnic group and religion. And we protect them. They serve. There are Arab commanders in the Israeli army.
Well, from what I've heard, the Druze are a lot more. This is something I've heard from Jews.
They're warriors, man.
Is that the Druze Israelis are more. It's not a country I know.
They're
really
loyal
much about.
warriors.
They're more gung ho fighters and even pro-Israeli and enthusiastic to serve in the military than the average Jewish Israeli.
And when they got under attack in Syria, they left in jeeps. They went over to Syria from Israel to go defend their fellow Jews. And Israel's like, okay, guys, cool down. We're gonna help you here. Don't go in your jeeps. We're gonna send the military in. Yeah, I mean that's loyalty, man. That's something that I wish we had in America, right? A sense of common purpose and common value.
I think we've lost that. I think we've lost that for a bunch of reasons.
Yes, and it's upset. And this is why these attacks on Charlie Kirk, I think, are so outrageous. They're just inventing stuff and cutting clips together, like editing different clips together to misrepresent what he said and so forth. It's really outrageous. So the country can't even come together. There's a public execution, and the body isn't cold, and they want to kick guys before dead bodies. It's just.
I'll say this, Norm. I'm somebody. I had to. I saw the video of the young Ukrainian woman, very beautiful woman. I would say, like, I would see her modeling photos, and I'd be like, so pretty,
she's freaking gorgeous.
And then I saw that. Then I would see her when she got executed, and she looked like a little girl, and her reactions were very.
It was pathetic. It was pathetic.
Yes, and the first thing I could think is like it's just like that's a little girl. I want to like save her. It had nothing to do with me thinking she's attractive. I just saw like how her face was animated. I just wanted to be like, oh my god, you poor little thing. Like, I wanted to protect her, and I just see so much disgusting shit, and with Charlie Kirk. I remember when I first heard about it, I believe it was last Wednesday, and then I hear a bang and I see his shoulder shoot back. Then I saw like one video. I saw what happened to him in this close up, and I'm just like, okay, he's dead. You don't survive that.
It's a frogman.
And it's not that I was unwilling to be optimistic. I was just being realistic. Like, you don't survive that. It's not possible.
It's a frog monologue every night.
It's not only was it like so violent. Like, I'm somebody who is on the right who would be critical of somebody like Charlie Kirk. And of course, he's somebody he was getting paid. He had to say shit. Where I don't have to worry about donors. I don't have nearly the reach of him as somebody like him. And
every Jew has family ties.
I could be critical, but he was, first of all, I would say about Charlie Kirk, he was a very effective debater. And if there's some clips I can share with you, like where he was, like, wow, he's a very good debater. But I was thinking, like, what if that was like Ezra Klein or some like lefty person that was just like talking to college students, and I saw that bang, and then the same result. I would say like that is so sick. That is so disgusting.
It wouldn't happen the other way around because the professors, they're all teaching liberal ideology and stuff.
You say it wouldn't, but this is a hypothetical. Like, I'm just saying. Look, let's just say that, and I'll listen to Ezra Klein. Us right wingers, I guess, can kind of like listen to people on the left, and I don't think he's like Charlie Kirk. I don't think Ezra Klein is a bad person. I think he's actually probably a good person. Just very ideologically different.
Yeah, I try to listen to the Young Turks a bit because I feel like they have some integrity because they'll call out their side occasionally. So I feel like they have some, even though I don't agree with a lot of what they say, but I like to watch Anna Kasparian and I like to watch.
Yeah, but Anna Kasparian, I'm trying to think of a really nice way to say this. I think Anna Kasparian is a clout chasing bitch. I don't. No, I think she's gonna lean more towards the MAGA crowd now that it's more profitable for her.
Well, she said she didn't vote for Trump. She left the left, so she says she's moderate now. She voted third party. She still says some stuff that's kind of out there, and she's still super critical of Trump. But I don't know. I mean, is everything? I feel like there's money to be made probably on both sides. And of course, yeah, right now MAGA more so because we're winning. But I don't know. I feel like, is everyone just chasing a buck? Or I think she's doing okay already. So.
Well, I think that's to some extent yes. But back to my point, if I was to see like a liberal influencer get shot in the neck like that, like if I saw right wingers mocking his death afterwards. I would kind of get into a primitive area where I'd be like, you're a piece of shit. I would start targeting them, and I would start, on a personal level, fucking with them because I would think you're such an abhorrent piece of shit that you think that is okay. Like, why is that okay? And I would start. I would literally start using pain points. Commenting on things that I know that would trigger them, and if there's a right winger on it, like honestly, if there's a right winger bragging about it, and this is in my area, I'd be like, okay, cut guy, do you want to show me your car? Let's meet up. I personally think I just think it's so disgusting and pathetic, and I think it was like a YouGov poll that showed. I think it was done like a couple days ago. Where it showed the percentage of people in America that are willing to use violence to solve disputes. And overwhelmingly, a much higher percentage of them they're liberals. They're Democrats or leftists.
They're white.
A lot of them are.
It's unfortunate too because they're white.
This isn't a racial issue.
They have more opportunity than most people, and they're white men. Like the highest possibility, infinite opportunity.
There's mostly women. No. I have to push back. If it's when it comes to the people that were like celebrating Charlie Kirk's death, the one thing that really stood out is that it was mostly women. And yes, the majority of them were white. Like it's just something I absolutely noticed.
I don't know. I saw a young man singing. He got shot in the neck, and like over and over again. I don't know if it's mostly women. Maybe so because of the feminist movement and everything. But I think it's just people who are just so far off. But you know what I've noticed more among people I actually do know or am associated with through friends on social media. It's not so much that people are celebrating it. What I see a lot of is I don't condone his death and it's gross if you celebrate it, but and then there's this but, and it's like there's no need for a but. You know what? Just be quiet, shut your mouth, and just let people mourn and have that respect. But no, they have to take him down a peg, or they have to say it was justified. Like I keep seeing, you reap what you sow, and I'm thinking this man never did a violent thing. How is he reaping what he's sowing? Like it's just.
Well, I have to say this: if somebody,
believe it or not, Savannah, I'm gonna say something about Greg Gutfeld, who I hate. Well, I don't hate him. But I
think he's a fucking faggot. Like, I do not like him.
I kind of agree with that. But he made a comment that was actually true and correct. Right? You will never see this shit on the right. Not because it doesn't exist. Oh, it definitely exists. You know, somebody gets killed and their death is celebrated. That definitely exists. We have a whole bunch of, like, not a majority, not even close to a majority, but, you know, a good 15% who are out there completely crazy. But you'll never see that on the right. But on the left, because the mainstream Democrat narrative requires participants, or you could call them acolytes, requires them to accept so much other things that don't have anything to do with reality, right? Like that a boy can have a baby. Man, I hate to even get into this because it's so stupid. I don't even want to put it in on my name, but just a whole bunch of stupid things that don't make any sense to anyone in the brain. That when somebody gets shot in front of their kids and in front of a whole bunch of other students, like this isn't as big of a deal to those people on the left as it is. Let's say that someone on the right gets shot in the neck, right? Like somebody who is right-wing shoots a leftist in the neck. You know, it's not quite as big of a deal. When you can believe that men are women and boys are girls and that all these different things, like blacks are somehow subjugated in this country, they're not. They're pushed up. They're put on a pedestal. If you can believe that that's true, this isn't such a big deal to you. And there's a whole lot of people in this country that are celebrating the fact that Charlie Kirk, who this guy is like one of the most milquetoast conservatives. Pepe will tell you, he knows a lot of the crazy people on the right. I try not to involve myself with them, but he's right.
As to whether
this is not a person, Charlie Kirk, who is far right. This is a person who is mainstream American conservative / semi-right wing, right? That is who Charlie Kirk is. And the way that people talk about him on the left is disgusting. I want to say, personally, I think they should be eliminated. But when I say that...
Fuck you! He's dead. He got shot in the neck. Cry me a river, bitches.
Well...
Cry me a fucking river.
Blood.
Cry me... Oh. When he said... Black people...
Cry me a river.
When he was talking...
You faggot monkey. Yeah. Go ahead. If you want to continue...
Doctor, why did you say monkey?
Why did you say monkey?
Because Rickson is a monkey.
Yeah. Fuck Charlie.
Come on, dude.
The fucking neck.
No,
Talking the side of his neck. By talking the side of his neck, he got shot in it.
He is a general.
So, thank you very much.
He's a generalized monkey who just...
or make fun of me for how I feel.
So
it's just outrageous. You're what we're talking about here. You're what we've been talking about.
Fuck you. I said what I said, you salty... Cry me a river. You salty cracker.
Thanks for being
Cry
an example.
We will make sure that we test if tools are used by people who walk on two legs. We will make sure to put you in the conversation, Rickson. You bipedal fucking monkey.
Dude, you know what? He did us a favor because he just was a great example of exactly what we're talking about the crazies and the
animals.
The dumbass comments that are coming out. I actually did cry. I cried on and off for 2 days. Because he did do a lot. I mean, it's just amazing how he's reduced to these sound bites, taken out of context, totally making him out to be someone he wasn't. And I would watch him, and I had no idea I cared about him so much. And then he died, and now I realized, dude, I love the guy. He was a great example, a great Christian, and he was peaceful. And all he did is he asked people to talk things out. And because he said, when we stop talking, that's when violence happens. And then he was taken, his life was taken for that. And then I also think, another thing he said was, the problem with, poverty and crime is a lot of times there's no father in the household. And what did they do? They stole him from his 3-year-old daughter and his 1-year-old son. And that makes me sick. It makes me sick. It makes me sad because he preached about being a father, and he totally intended to be that. So, you know what, that guy...
Makes perfect sense.
He's the problem.
Okay, wait.
He's the problem.
Who's the they? Who's the they stole him?
Whoever killed him.
Your friend, Stan.
Yeah, it might have been state sponsored. It might not have been a lone wolf.
It's not a specific they. It's that he was taken. I just think it's ironic and deeply sad that he spoke out about, the problem with people not having a father. No, it's not a specific person or they. I don't know. I say they because I don't know. The powers that be that took his life.
Well, I'll just say this. Charlie Kirk is the type of guy where I don't have children, but if I did, I'd be like, what a nice man. Oh, yeah, you can take my daughter out. Now, if it was me personally, and I saw me, can I take your daughter out?
Oh, my God.
I would pump the shotgun and be like, nope. And so...
Me too.
With me saying, see, he has fatherly instincts. He knows what's up.
And for myself as well.
And so, this guy, he was legitimately seemed like a really nice person, a good person. He had beliefs that some people found that offensive, but I've actually never seen somebody. And when it comes to him, he was actually very generous when it came, and charitable with whoever he debated. And there's nothing you can really bring up about this guy that shows that he was a bad person. And this is the ironic part. How was Charlie Kirk a bad person? Why did he deserve his fate?
The person who came in was political. They risked everything. Well, they don't have a verifiable identification, but these are federally enhanced charges that he was getting ready to have. Suzanne, I'm glad you said you cried because I cried too. I only seen him one time on a temp assignment. It was brief. But, he stood there like, I'm the shit, So I was I felt weird because I knew he had to give authorization for my time card to be signed. And I was like, he's the kid, like that. And I was like, oh my God, I've got to either own my own business or get a career, like that. Because when you see them that young, you're like, wow. But he was definitely poised to do great things. But yeah, I cried. It blew me to my knees. I actually cried one time with crocodile tears. And it's the older I get, the less I show emotions.
But yeah, I did cry at least once for him. But I'm happy because he knew the risk, and you know, he knew who his God is.
Yeah, I think what else gives me comfort is that his voice is now amplified. I mean, it's created a movement like no other. And then you often see, you guys mentioned Gutfeld earlier, but I feel like he said it, but I've been seeing it on the news all over. You see prayer vigils everywhere. There's all these prayer vigils. It's millions of people. And I just think that's so incredible. And for those of you that believe in Jesus Christ, I was talking to a friend about this loss of Charlie Kirk, because it just seems to be hitting so many of us so deeply who really knew and cared about his message. And she said, you know what? It's when we're all the body of Christ. We're all followers of Christ. We're all brothers and sisters in Christ. We're one body of Christ. He tells us we are his body. And so when we lose a member of our body, it hurts. And we lost a member of the body of Christ. And so, yeah, and I don't even feel that way. I feel like with God's judgment, maybe he's a saint. Maybe he, you know, has an assignment to do to, you know, come back on the seat of David that would never be empty. But the thing about it is, Charlie represents a Christ-like figure in the fact that when you strike the shepherd, the sheep will stray. So now everybody has, like, I didn't even have time to cry because I just cried for my sister who had died in April. It's no time to be weak or cry because the sheep are in trouble. I yield my mic.
Hey, can I say something about this, guys?
Just real quick, I just want to say I'm so sorry, Connie, for the loss of your sister. I'm sorry for that.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, George Floyd didn't really die. That's a robot of him. You know that?
Who is this talking right now? Tony?
Me, Private. Me, Tony.
Okay, well, believe you. You're absolutely right. Why do you think he's a robot?
Yeah, so it's like a robot figure with like the voice of like a real man. He didn't really die. So I just wanted to say that we did all the Black Lives Matter.
Amazing. I removed him. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I look at, this is the really weird part for me, is I see somebody who has, like, traditional values, like, people who say, like, even the guy who killed them, I think he might have some mental health issues, honestly. He took the ACT test. His scores, he's within the one, like, literally within the top 1% of the people who took the test. Very, like, intelligent individual.
He thought this through very well.
And he's somebody who had a full ride scholarship, dropped out of school, and then all of a sudden he's like I don't know, what is he doing? And I will say this, as somebody who, when it comes to somebody who ends up experiencing, like, their first symptoms of a serious mental illness, it's very possible that he's crazy as fuck. But yet, like, still high IQ.
Yeah, it's not 100%.
Yeah, and I was looking at his the video of his I believe it was his arraignment where he was wearing he didn't have a normal inmate attire on. He had something, you know, the Velcro suit, whatever the fuck you call it, where you can't, like, hang yourself. So he's obviously on suicide watch. And, you know, I'm gonna dare say it,
Wait, Piper.
I actually had like a lot of pity for this individual. Like I felt like
question: who are you talking about? Who was on suicide watch?
the guy who shot Charlie Kirk.
Tyler Robinson.
Sorry, thank you.
What's crazy is he has the same name as my university roommate. And, yeah. They have the same name.
I mean, the pretty common name of everything throughout the U.S. But I do think that, like, even, like, the tweets that came out, or not the tweets, the messages, the text messages and Discord, what's really weird is he seemed to be like, oh, yeah, you know, sorry, guys, yeah, it was me. And, like, even these trays didn't seem to, like, really be behind it. They were just kind of like, are you serious? And I believe it was his roommate. And one of the messages was, like, so sad to see how he died. Like, holy shit. And yet, you know, it was him.
Do you believe them? Like, do you believe that this is the guy?
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I don't. Yeah.
200,
I
so,
feel the same way.
200 yards away, so I'm trying to think how to put this. Like, after first buying an AR-15 and then, like, shooting... And I'm talking, like, I wasn't in the military. I wasn't given, like, hundreds or thousands of rounds to practice with, but
no,
like,
that shot seems weird.
Around 200 yards away, like, just standing, not lying down prone. I could still, you know, it was roughly larger than the palm of my hand if I was to place it on the chest of a silhouette. You know, I like, nearly every shot was going to go into that area. And that's just standing and not, like, really having to control my breathing, all of that shit. And he had a 30-06 hunting rifle, and, like, with a 30-06, the trajectory is a lot flatter.
Yeah,
and
it's a bigger bullet. Yep.
Yes, with a much higher charge, and it was a weapon that was used in war, but it's meant to also, you know, it's mainly used now, you know, to take down big game.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But it's still an amazing shot. Like, you know, not like I'm not used to that, right? I'm used to shooting off 22s for fun and 9mm for fun, upstate New York, as far as target shooting. It's a pretty amazing shot to shoot off a round of that caliber, like, accurately with a basically a scope that could have been banged around all over the place. Like, it's not an easy shot. I don't know if
I'm saying with iron shot. With
iron sights, never. I can never.
No, but I'm saying, like, when my first AR-15 with iron sights, it's a Bushmaster XM. I believe it's called an XM-15.
It's impossible for me. I don't know how good
but
you are.
But I'm saying, like, with iron sights at 200 yards, I could stand there, and I was not trying hard, and I could make these shots. Of course, it's different. Like, when I'm trying to,
right? Like, after how many practice shots could you make these shots?
Oh, it's just like maybe even without, like, warming up, like, it wasn't that wasn't that hard.
I'm sorry.
Talking about the Charlie shot?
Yeah, the Charlie shot. Like, I couldn't make that shot off the first shot.
You have to zero your rifle.
But did you, hey guys, did you see that last video on Threads where the guy was tucking his cuff around his bicep as to allude that the bullet came out of? I'm like, that must have been a small but powerful bullet.
I saw that. A friend sent it to me, but it just looks like
a 308.
Shirt.
What's a 308?
It's a regular military.
I would be admitting to doing something illegal. There may have been a person with a a 30-06 that had tracer ammunition, and it was fired off in the air.
He was
and I could see how far it would go.
He was signaling. It was time. That's for sure.
But I would say this: a 30-06. It's even from an archaic rifle. Okay, so if you're used to shooting like 5.56, 223 has a little bit of a lighter charge, not too much of a noticeable difference. But then you shoot a 30-06 rifle, it's not even like as bad as like a 20 cal like shotgun, but it definitely noticeable.
You think it was a 223?
Hmm?
You think it was a 223?
No, it was a 30-06 is what was used to kill him.
Yeah, I think it was a 308. And because I could just tell from like the shockwave that went through his body, like when the bullet
How
hit
can
him,
you
right?
tell the difference between a 30-06 and a 308? I'd love to hear this.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's not a 223.
We know it wasn't. It was a 30-06.
Yeah, you're saying 223, so I thought maybe you're talking about like it got hit by a
No,
223.
I'm talking about the difference between like recoil with the 30-06 versus a 223, which recoil is the recoil of a 223. It's not like with the buffer spring system and everything that you see in an AR-15. There's like a lot of argument online. I don't know what's true, what's not. That it might even have negative recoil. So like, if you're taking rapid shots, when it comes to the muzzle flip, and of course, like if you do like a C grip on a handguard and you have your elbow like raised so it's parallel to the handguard, generally that will stop the muzzle flip, and so you can take really rapid shots. It's super easy. With the 30-06, it's a whole different fucking story. Like I would not be able to like shoot the same way.
I'm not a ballistics expert, to be honest. Like I just shoot guns, but I think that what I agree with initially with what Doctor was saying, that you do need, because I've been a sniper, not a very good one, but I've shot quite a few sniper bullets, and I think that.
What do you mean he shot sniper bullets? Like, but no sniper says that they shot sniper bullets.
He's not a sniper though. He's just a homie.
He's not. You're not a sniper. You fucking LARPing.
But he shot a sniper. It's different.
LARPing.
Yeah, you're LARPing. You said I shoot bullets. No sniper would use that phrase. Like you fucking faggot, like fake stolen valor piece of shit. Like you are.
Who's talking about being in the military?
Okay, but you said you're an experienced sniper. Where do you learn how to be a sniper?
What does that have to do with being in the military?
You stupid faggot. Okay. All right. You know what? You're just
a cartoon character. You're not real.
Okay, so since you're a LARPing piece of shit, I'm a trained sniper. You get trained to be a sniper in the military. There's some law enforcement agencies that I guess can teach you to do that, but they would not say. Use the term bullet. Like you're such a, like what a fucking retard. It's one of the problems with online people is that like you got like so many people embellish like what they did. Like I've never bragged about having money or being successful because I'm not really, and I just like I run my mouth. I say my shit on here. I'm nobody's guru. I cannot say that I have any kind of like good advice for anybody. I'm not going to sell you anything. Because what am I going to sell you? I cannot tell you that I could fix.
You can sell yourself.
Yep, I cannot fix your life problems and make your life better. If you just buy my course, I can't say I can do anything like that. So, but then you have the occasional weird faggots like this guy who's just like, I was a sniper. No, he wasn't. He's a fucking retard.
Okay, how?
Like, I think that's something you should get your ass beat for. Like, if you get if you get caught like lying about like being a fucking, especially, and I know like it's my understanding most stolen valor occurs within the military. In other words, it's people embellishing their claims or embellishing like what they actually did in the military, and they get called out for it. But when it comes to like a lot of people that never were in the military, I'm a trained sniper. I have a secret CIA, black ops. My shit's super. It's very super confidential. So but I was basically an assassin for the CIA. Like no, like you faggots deserve an ass whooping. I mean, I'm like, you guys are so over the top that like I'm sorry. Just you need an ass whoop. You need to be humbled. I was never in the military. Why? Here's the really weird thing. Now I can understand you have like pieces of shit like JB who have to like embellish a story about themselves because in real life he's a low class piece of shit.
My number one.
Hold on. So you have people that like in real life are like total pieces of fucking shit. They're human excrement that it doesn't matter your race, it doesn't matter your religion. It's just like it was JB, look at his record, look at how he behaves. He'd be like, no, my daughter. So look, maybe I would get a shotgun put in my face, like, get away from my daughter. And it's amazing. Okay, fine. But with him, it would just be like, boom. They like there wouldn't be a warning because that's the kind of person he was, or is, I should say. I don't know. But there's no reason. You know what's really more pathetic than being like, I'm a nobody. Like I didn't make a bunch of money. I'm not I'm not a guru. I'm not somebody who's ever like embellished any claims of success or whatever. And so like, let's just say I was to ever get doxxed. You'd be like, oh, okay, he doesn't have like a criminal record. Amazing. What are you going to bash me for? I didn't claim I had like some kind of fucking empire where I was making like a shit ton of money. But then you have a lot of losers on this app that are just like, oh yeah, I'm super big shit, and then of course it's very easy to figure, to catch these people lying because, okay, bro, where's your business? You make all this money, but you don't have any social media presence. You don't, like, where is it? Where can I look you up? See, you have what's worse than being, so somebody like me, it's like, okay, I found your real identity. But then it's just like, whoa, but he didn't, like, exaggerate or lie about anything. But then you get, like, the people that it's just like, oh, they absolutely lied about everything. Like, which person are you going to say is, like, way worse? Or I should say pathetic. Like, I don't need to, like, LARP as a fucking war veteran. As somebody's never even been in the fucking military. Like, I don't know anything about the military.
She's just a nurse on a psych ward, Pepe.
Amazing. Hold on a second. I'm going to go ahead and... Nope. I didn't, but...
JB lost, a healthy debates. You lost white America. Looks like,
Oh, I've lost it twice, yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, though, see, like, the thing about, like, a faggot like JB is that what made him really mad today is that he opened up a room, it didn't have many people in it. I opened up a room, I have way more people in it than him, and I don't really care about the number of people I get in my room, but I know that it bothers him. And then he ended up a few people that are like big on the app ended up showing up, and of course he's gonna mod them, and people are gonna come into his room, and he's somebody who cannot stand like competition. So he has to resort to basically.
Why did he have a falling?
Joe, you need to. Joe, he dogs my family. He's such a horrible person. That's what he has to resort to, and it's just in other words, Joe, I don't want this guy to open up rooms when I have rooms, even though I'm the actual doxer, or he's the actual doxer, I should say. He can't stand it. Because I'll steal his limelight. That's funny. Let me look. How many friends do I have? 18. How many? Do I have a house? Nope, no house. We're just different. We're far different. Now, what I could do, if I wanted to mod people, I would say Connie, you're like my sister from another mister. You're the most beautiful woman, I've ever talked to. Like Connie, I would really love to hear your contribution. Go ahead, Connie, I'd love to hear what you have to say. Go ahead, Connie. All right, I guess Connie's not there. Beaver, you're like my brother from another mother. Go ahead. By the way, guys, he's one of the smartest guys on this app I've ever met. Beaver, go ahead. Introduce yourself, Beaver. I thank you so much for coming on my stage.
But you know what?
Whoa. Hold on. I'm trying to talk to Beaver.
This is really good.
I'm fucking talking here.
I'm sorry.
No, but I'm surprised you got as far as you got because people had caught him in fraud and other improprieties.
I'm brand new to this app, but I feel like I just got a crash course on how it works.
I know what we talk about too.
I just want to say, Pepe, I think I'm just going to propose this. You don't have to do it. Maybe if you did sell your body, it would fix people's lives. This might help a lot of people.
Sell my body to who?
Not selling your body, selling your time, spending, just being around them, just being their friend and stuff. You could change people.
Well, thank you. I would say the weird thing about me is that because I didn't do this shit in the pandemic, but on the politics Discord they have 100,000 people on there, but the thing is that they had a plug with all of the big YouTubers, and since I was popular on that app, I would meet all of it. What was really weird is I was let me, I'm trying to think of how to put it. So if you were to look at a lot of the things that are being said today by people on social media, now that it's way harder to get people's accounts clipped and deplatform people, I was saying that shit 5 years ago. But for whatever reason, I was the little Nazi that everybody liked. And it's really weird. And now, it's I had a spark in me. It was just oh, dude, I want to it'd be so cool to be I don't know, have a podcast or some shit. But looking back, over especially a few years ago, I was dude, you're not advertiser friendly. Nobody would touch you with a 10-foot pole.
I'd touch you.
And so and so even still, I would say that's kind of largely the case. But then, so you have a bunch of people like me who are not going to monetize it, and then so I was on Twitter for the last couple of years, just like listening, I was participating at first when you had a lot of the large rooms with like Clubhouse people running them. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, these people, first of all, they say like way more extreme shit than I would ever say. And it's just like so amazing to hear people that have just heard about some of the concepts I heard about years ago. And they're so gung-ho about it, which I don't know that I can necessarily find it like offensive, because I was kind of, I guess, at that point at one time. But it's like, do I want to hear a bunch of people that are just like discovering shit and debate with them? Not really. And I'll say this also, like, I'm somebody who reveled in the chaos. I thought it was fun. Like, literally, my highlights on here were not making my rooms, but being put on the hot seat when I was like, what do they call it? Like headlining? Where, and I'm talking like 4 years ago, like people would bring me in their room, try to make me the content, and then I would be questioned by these people, and then, there's like, up to 1,000 people in the fucking rooms at a time. And what was funny is, like, to me, it was like a fight. But at the same time, it was, I don't know, I don't know, it was just fun. And there's always like an upside to it. It's just like, okay, you guys are actually like advertising for me. I'm this horrible bastard that you're painting me out to be. And then, so like, that's why, like, wherever I went, I had a crowd. And like, the last couple of years, I just kind of, there's a burnout. Like, how many times do you want to talk about the same shit? Like, I just got sick of it. Like, I can talk about, like, the hype, how hypocritical black people are and their shitty fucking false narratives. I can talk about a lot of shit. But it's not fun after you do it so many times. And so, like, here I am. I'm just, like, on this app, and I just started going to other people's rooms. And one of the things that I thought was, like, really weird is that you got people that would suck my fucking dick. Suck my fucking dick. I'd be like, dude, they'd be like, oh, Pepe's in the room. And they'd be like, they'd invite me up on stage. Amazing. And I'm talking about, like, the actual, like, big, like, content creators on here. Not like the faggots that are on here still. The ones that would pull in several hundred people. And then I would see all of the people now that still, like, make rooms on here. They're all, like, they were the dick suckers. They were the people who could not pull wrong numbers. They could not get people in their rooms. And one of the interesting things I noticed is just, like, how their attitudes changed towards me once I was not, like, one of these people anymore. And I would say I was, quote-unquote, Clubhouse famous, which means, like, being Clubhouse famous means you're, like, a fucking Z-level famous person. A D-list celebrity like fucking Amber Rose, who would come in my rooms, would bring in way, like, more numbers than I could. Like, I'm still, at the end of the fucking day, nobody. But because I would have these big rooms on here, and I was controversial, I got a whole bunch of dick suckers. And then, once I stopped doing it, I saw how it just kind of, like, enlightened me when it comes to human nature. Just, like, how fake so many of you, like, non-content creating people are. You just run your little faggot mouths, and you'll kiss ass. But like, you don't mean anything you say. Like, you guys are not much better than the actual fucking clout chasers. I just wish I could post this stuff that people would say, like what people would try to say to me like fucking 2 years ago versus now. It's pathetic. So many of you have showed your ass. Like you guys are just, you're trying to win a popularity contest on a dying app. The only reason I'm on here is because I know the people on here. And I'm bored, and like I don't have a future in like this social media bullshit. But a lot of you faggots are still trying to like cling on to power for whatever fucking reason. I would just say this: if you couldn't hang, which I came here like maybe a year and a half after the Clubhouse first got started, and it's my understanding that in the very beginning, first of all, you had like legit fucking celebrities on here. You had people like I wasn't here when they were on here. But if you couldn't fucking hang with those people, like you aren't shit. And I never hung with those people. I've never been in the same space at the same time. But a lot of you people, you guys are trash. Absolute trash.
You know, someone just invited me to another chat room, and I was ignoring it, but I was just listening to you, and then you kind of were saying how all these people are trash. So I thought I would just go check out the other room I'm invited to, and no one else was in there. I only checked it for like 3 seconds, and they literally have your chat room recorded in the other room. Jaya Jones wants to talk. Pepe is total loser, pathetic, has no life. That's the title of the other room. And in that room, that's all it is. It's like, it's just you talking.
So that's it. Okay, so let me. Holy shit. So I'll tell you what. Go on YouTube and look up John Kitover. His name is JonKittover.
You went a little fast before I even was at YouTube. Hold on, let me get to YouTube and then tell me. Hold on, I'm getting there. Okay, go ahead.
So JonKittover. I believe that's his name.
All right.
And if you can select the options, go to live for which videos you're gonna look for.
Oh, okay. Live Democrat Steve Appel skeletons in my closet.
He's basically filming like every fucking room on Clubhouse that he can. So he literally has like 50 phones. In his room is this guy from.
Oh wow, yeah, I see that. So
this guy has been doing this. He streams everybody's rooms. It's what he does. And he made, he's somebody who would like use my PTR, make rooms, copy my houses. He does this to a lot of people.
Yeah, that's so sad. That's pathetic.
But I mean, I don't dislike him. He's just who he is. Like I don't know how to.
But I mean, he's like just recording other people's content and then putting it out as his own.
And he calls us retards, and Pepe, you don't read books. You're a retarded, stupid piece of shit. He calls us. Sometimes, not always. He'll. I actually think he's funniest when he ends up like trying to lay into me and telling me like what a very stupid, horrible piece of shit I am. I actually that's when he says funniest. But
it's true. It's all true.
Yeah, I don't know. This is Edmund. This is what Edmund's known for doing. This all over the app.
It's kind of funny. Anyway, yeah, I thought I'd let you know that's what I got invited to this other room, and it's just your room being recorded.
Oh, it's not just mine. He's recording other rooms. I can promise you.
No, but I mean, within this app, that's what that one room is. But he's inviting people for. I don't know if he's inviting other people from this room, but yeah. Anyway, and then it's just listening to your voice.
I mean, it's like this stupid shit. Right, so they made a big change to the app like a couple of years ago where they wanted to make it less friendly to like podcaster people or influencers. And so I remember there was like a room where there was this black guy who said, like, why are you letting this nigga on stage? That's how he was referring to me. And it's like I was asking this guy, Herm, like, can I like repeat it? And I was like, why are you hating on a nigga? Like, he called me that word. And then, I just basically said, why are you hating on me? But, like, calling myself the word. And then there's, like, 2 or 3 fucking responses at the same time. Like, they both had, like, a couple hundred people in them. And it's just, like, I thought that shit was funny. It's just, like, how are you outraged? But it's like, it's such like selective and petty outrage. But I'm not gonna lie, I thought the chaos and the drama was funny.
Yeah, it is funny. I actually, you know how you said you don't have anything to contribute? Well, you made me laugh a couple of times. You could probably possibly be a comedian.
Well, that's kind of like what I do the most is just like, it's like the comedic bullshit, but like
to me, that's
I don't know, like I don't see how you can monetize that. And like with me, it's just like, there's like probably 10,000 times on this app where I said the naughty hard R, i.e. nigger, and they're just gonna be like, oh my god, he said that. Like, you just need to make him face the wall, shoot him. You know, I'm just like that horrible person.
So if someone is civilly committed, typically
you are kind of funny,
but people are getting out.
You should look into like.
So what we want to do is let law
What do they
enforcement
call
come
it, like the
in
little
and
comedy
take
zone or something?
They're a danger to themselves.
Try to do some
or
stand
others.
up, man.
Well, because without being adjudicated, so because they're.
My first boxing coach is still a stand-up comedian. I don't know, you have to like. I know it's like it's like a really hard grind to go through, and then. But it requires like a lot of like creative storytelling, whereas like I'm just like a shit talker.
Well, it kind of starts off like when I was like at the Hole in the Wall comedy show. Like, you want to make sure everybody is like wasted, right? You want to do like 2 minutes at a Hole in the Wall. You can start off like with improv or like a local comedy, place or something like that. Just get on the stage at like a Hole in the Wall bar or something. But it's like dry bar, right? You want to do dry bar too, because dry bar is more like you got to be funny without using a whole lot of profanity. Like, so dry bar comedy, it's kind of like you got to be really clever with your punchlines. Just have somewhere. Just do like 2 minutes is 2 or 3 minutes is a long time to be on stage, bro. So yeah, man, just try it, bro. Give it a shot. I think you might have, you might find some traction and just get your feet wet.
I appreciate it. And for all of you people in the audience, I know my voice. I'm in my 40s and I sound a certain way. People like to say I sound like Kermit the Frog. They'd like to say I sound like a lot of stuff. My voice is different. Okay, I get it. Okay, God blessed me with these genes, and so you recognize my voice. So you just follow me back. Okay, I see all of you faggots in the goo. And there's 2 people on stage I haven't followed. Guys, just follow me back. There's no reason not to follow me back. Just saying. I'm not, and my voice, I'm not saying it's the sexiest voice, but it's who I am. Don't make fun of me.
No, but I think people are putting together their stand up right now for like Charlie Kirk's killer. Like the guy had on some Converses jumping off of a building and with perfect surveillance. Like nobody who I know thinks that that's the real killer. Like it's like diversion after diversion, and I just think this guy. If you want to hit somebody from 500 yards away, it's like you got to be in the military. You have to have a lot of skill set to hit somebody from that far away. And so I don't think this guy that they captured is actually the real. Like, if this guy can hit some, like, come on, bro. Like, we believe anything. Everybody just believes anything. Like, oh yeah, this guy hit somebody from 500. You know how hard it is to hit somebody from that far away.
Yo, I don't want you to do university tours. I don't know why. I don't want you to do that. Podcasts, I back podcasts. I'll help you with the podcast. I mean, the uni tours are interesting, but sorry, go on for interrupting.
But I would say this: hitting a chart. Here's the weird thing about this, though, is that it's like an XF-15 is the Bushmaster variant of the Air-15, and this is like when they were still making in mass production their the M4 carbines for the military during the global war on terror. But I remember like 200 yards away, like being able to just like standing and not really having to control much. Like I could, easy shots for me to make. Of course, I was like in my 20s at the time. Once again, I'm not somebody who's like ever in the military, had any kind of formal training. When it well, to be fair, there was a Marine that sighted in that rifle like before I did it, so that could have helped. But I didn't find it like that difficult. Like even the Marines, I believe they have to do shots out to like 500 meters.
Fake Republicans.
Which is like more than double the distance, and
I've
never really passed a couple 100 meters. I've never taken shots beyond that. I'm never somebody who's been hunting. I like when it comes to being a sniper and trying to like
expect the definition.
With a moving target, how far should you lead? Any of that shit. Like I have like zero experience, but just like standing. In a sunny day with very little wind, which is very common in this part of Arizona, it was definitely not a hard shot.
So here's my question: how far away was the shot at Trump?
Subtle.
Was it closer or was it farther away?
I believe it was like roughly similar. It wasn't like 150 to 200 yards.
I have the link if he wants to see it. And then he could
like how far away was the shot?
Do you want to see the link?
How far away was the shot at Trump?
In clown world, fake Republicans
roughly the same distance.
You're so pathetic, Terry.
But like I said, I was shooting at a silhouette, and I was shooting.
If you can afford to settle,
I was always aiming at the torso. Now, would I at 200 yards? Would I have? And of course, I'm not like under stress. I'm not like, hey, you're about to get shot. Like once you take this shot at the president, and your life's about to end.
Fake Republicans
I never
real
shot
Republicans.
under that kind of pressure.
Democrats.
Or just even assassination. Like I can understand how like he could fuck with you in your shooting ability.
If you can't,
I'm saying,
I will garnish your
my mood was super clear and calm. The weather was perfect, and I could do it. But I would even say, like, when it comes to Trump, the fact that he hit his ear, it was like, in a way, like, his shot was on target. You can't just
in
adjust
clown
for a
fake
sudden
Republicans
movement like
called
that.
real Republicans Democrats,
And
you're so pathetic, Terry.
but
Expect
even
a lot
still,
of
it's
lawsuits
just
to be
like
served
he
on
was
Friday.
shooting.
If you can't afford to sell out,
I was shooting at the
supposedly
torso
on your house.
of a silhouette. I was not taking headshots at 200 yards, which is like I think it's quite a bit different.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying is like to hit his ear without it being blown off his face is a miracle, or it was fake. So there's two different scenarios. Either it was an absolute miracle that his ear wasn't blown off of his face, or it didn't happen. So because we're talking about
He was but the Butler, Pennsylvania shooter was using a 5.56, which is a varmint round. It's literally meant to kill like very, very small game.
The clown world fake Republicans.
The only reason that the United States military decided to use the 5.56 NATO round, which is very similar to the 223, and most AR-15s that are chambered in 5.56, they will shoot a 223 cartridge. The reason why they went with that round over the 308 is because they could end up carrying a whole lot more ammunition. And what the studies were showing at the time was that they basically what would dictate that you could win a firefight was the volume of fire. And so they ended up going with that round. But a 30-06 is something that can take out like a very large animal. It's a whole different fucking. That caliber is so different.
The deer rifle.
Yeah, it basically if he got shot with a 223, it doesn't. It is kind of catastrophic when it comes to like if you get shot with one because it has a high velocity, yet it's a round that's not that big. But if you get hit with it, it tumbles and it causes a lot of carnage that way. As opposed to like a 308 or 30-06, which is likely to leave like a clean hole through you.
But I'm saying we can agree that Trump's ear should be at least missing. Like if his ear was missing. No, I'm just saying.
It just barely buzzed him.
Yeah, but that's a miracle.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It's a miracle that he turned at the last second to point at something and didn't get the bullet that went through his fucking head.
And that's my point, is that like that shooter in Butler was on target when he shot it at President Trump. If he didn't turn his head at the last second, like he would have been fucked.
Yeah, if he wasn't boasting and bragging at that exact moment, he'd be dead right now. Wait, they clip your other account, Pepe?
I got clipped like 3 times today.
Oh, the Carlito one.
Yeah,
he just keeps coming back.
Same time as them.
Oh.
Somebody in the comments said, y'all be easy and remember them feds watching.
Of course they are. If you're gonna say, if you're stupid enough to say like anything online that like you want to like target a group of individuals, or you're even like part of a group whose like explicit goal is to, I don't know, commit terrorism, yeah, the feds are gonna like totally be all over your ass.
Wait, Pepe, can I call Vincent out for being a fucking retard? Vincent, the 5.56 is a NATO round. The 223 is a standard round. They are interchangeable in an AR platform. You can put a 223 in a 5.56, but you cannot put a 5.56 in a 223. Will not feed and it'll get jammed.
So you're largely correct.
Yeah, I have both.
Salty, but
yeah, so the average, almost all AR-15s for the last like I don't know 20, 30 years can shoot a 223. Whereas like an actual varmint rifle that the 5.56 has a larger they have a higher charge behind it, and
it's a fatter casing.
casings are a little bit different. Yeah, exactly. They don't. You can't shoot a 5.56.
Received in a complimentary manner, or was that some sort of like deep-seated revolt that came from within his soul at what he was engaged in at this moment? I would normally never give him that credit, but bruh, come on now, dog. Come on, man. Bruh, you look traumatized while you telling the story. I don't understand. Yeah, I had an amazing time on vacation. Yeah, we went skydiving, we went snorkeling, and the hotel was beautiful. Yeah, they treated us amazing. It was a good time. It was
Democrats, you're so pathetic.
But by the way, this didn't just happen in a vacuum. If you're wondering why these two people were having a conversation at all. Oh no.
Israel might be controlling your favorite influencer. Here's how you spot them. When Benjamin Netanyahu came to DC to meet with Trump, most of the attention was focused on their plans for Gaza. What completely flew under the radar is that Benjamin Netanyahu had another meeting where he met with a group of conservative influencers. The group included podcasters Tim Pool, Dave Rubin, and Sean Spicer, and writers Bethany Mandel, David Harris Jr., Jessica Krause, Seth Mandel, and Molly Hemingway. Some of the people on this list have several millions of followers, and they were meeting not just with Israel's head of state, but also his diplomatic advisor and the Israeli ambassador to the United States. There are no videos or direct quotes from the meeting because it was conducted under Chatham House rules, which is basically a rule set for meetings in elite circles where the people attending, especially journalists, meet on the basis that nothing said in the meeting can be directly attributed to any individual, and that you can only say what was generally talked about. Some of the topics covered include Iran and anti-Zionist sentiment online. While we don't know for sure everything that was discussed, it's hard to imagine that Netanyahu convened influencers for any other reason than to try to convince him to be propagandists for Israel. So, is there any evidence of Israel manipulating online spaces to change public opinion? Yes. In fact, it's a stated position of the Israeli Foreign Ministry. Just 3 days after October 7th, Israel launched an initiative to recruit social media influencers in the United States to defend Israel. A spokesperson said, "Fighting on social networks and influencing international public opinion is critical during wartime. The world must understand that Israel's struggle is one of light against darkness, a life-loving culture versus globally terrorists." And Israel actually has its own word for propaganda, which is Hasbara, which translates to explain in Hebrew. In the weeks following October 7th, Israel already had a lot to explain. A number of American influencers got emails offering them $5,000 in brand sponsorships in exchange for doing a single live stream supporting Israel.
But not just money, people are getting flued out. Israel to fund tour for MAGA and pro-Trump influencers, according to a Haaretz report, says Israel plans to fly 16 social media influencers who support Trump's MAGA and America First campaigns. The influencers each have hundreds of thousands to millions of followers. They'll be flown in to counter what the Israeli government sees as declining support for Israel among young Americans without citing any date. With the rise of the America First movement and MAGA in American politics, it's essential for Israel that the movement adopt a pro-Israel position. That was the report's quote from the senior deputy director of the Israeli Foreign Ministry's Department of Public Diplomacy. Well, look, Officer Tatum, my advice is to holler at Yaakov, because you're going to need some public diplomacy. You're going to need some public, they tearing you up in these comments. Officer Tatum in a nutshell. Oh, not Krang. Don't bring Ninja Turtles into this. Wow. Wow. Go be an N somewhere else. The whole thing is a grift. N never stops cucking. Wow. Not the Django meme. How effing stupid spit on one time and shit. Oh, it's not so fun when a rabbit got the gun, is it? Officer Tatum is peed after his Netanyahu interview backfired with a lot of negative comments and only 50K views on YouTube. He's firing off at everybody as willing to die on this hill for a random country in the Middle East. Can't wait for him to debate Myron Gaines. And when did Officer Tatum become obsessed with the Israel stuff? Literally never saw him talk about this stuff at all. Now my feed is filled with this nonsense every day. Doesn't seem or feel authentic. To which we get, they put his sellout A on the payroll. Next, he'll be over there kissing the wall. Trying to recruit the room temperature IQ blacks. It's not. He's one of the influencers who got a paid trip there to go push their propaganda. He's bought and paid for Shabbos Goy, the house in of the modern day. I didn't see nothing. I'd say, I let them fight. Let them get it out their system. They need to work that out. They need to work that out. Now, officer, officer.
I'll stop it over there. So they started to get that wake-up call online. And if you, I don't think you're familiar with Tatum, Lisa, but that's the woman Infinity says he likes. So
they're very consistent with who they support, and their script. It's pretty amazing.
There's more, but I didn't know if y'all were getting bored with it, so I just.
No, that was pretty good.
If you don't want to hear the rest of it, I'll play the rest of it.
No, again, like the Israeli government, this right-wing Israeli government, is a tool for MAGA and white supremacy. And so that's why they don't really care about Israel. They certainly don't care about Muslims. And they certainly don't care about Jews. But if the right-wing Israeli government can serve their interests as MAGA and white supremacy, then of course they're going to jump on that train.
All right, let me put it back.
Tatum, you done already told us how you feel about us. I mean, this same week, you was up there on Capitol Hill doing your best Benny Johnson impersonation. Oh, please save us. Please bring your National Guard into our cities and please save us. Honored to be invited to the White House today. Thank you, Caroline Levin, for taking my questions on two major issues, addressing mental health in relation to mass shootings, and two, tackling the violent crime crisis in Chicago. Now, rare is it that you just see somebody's worldview crystallize in a tweet, then you see it right there. Because certainly we have to have something to lean on when it comes to the mass shootings, right? That's where we start to get into all of the background and the psychopathy and all of the factors that go into mass shooting. But not Chicago, though. That's just a bunch of ends. Come in, nah, we don't need. I already know what their brain looks like. I'm a police officer. I already know. I think Officer Tatum, did they spit on you? Huh? Did they spit on you in Chicago? Is that why you out here sounding like this?
With that, I'll take questions. Here in our new media seat today, we have social media influencer, content creator, Brandon Tatum. Brandon, thank you so much for joining us today. Why don't you kick us off?
Thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate it. On behalf of everybody that follow me, the millions of people that follow me, I want to say thank you for making the sacrifice and dealing with some of the most disingenuous people on planet Earth at times. I have two questions. The first question is associated with the shooting that occurred the other day. And I want to ask the question of, we know that it's not a gun thing. Any rational person knows it's not a gun thing. We know it's a mental health issue. So I want to know from you, what is President Trump and the White House going to do to address mental health issues around the country associated with these shootings? And the second thing is Chicago. Anybody with a connected brainstem knows that Chicago's crime is out of control. And young black men are getting killed, laying dead in the middle of the streets every single day in Chicago. No president has addressed any of these issues. And so what is the White House going to do to address issues in their capacity to deal with the conflict and violence in Chicago?
Sure.
We know it's not a gun thing. We definitely know that it's not a gun thing, and it's not their fault. You know, it's not. It's got to be mental health it's got to be something that infects their brain that takes them out of normal society and normal judgment. And so normal society shouldn't be condemned based on what they do because of the mental health thing. Then in Chicago, get these hands out of here. Yeah, we gotta pack these heads up. That's what I'm saying. Wrong. Well, with rhetoric like that, y'all got that, man. Y'all got that. Nah, you in your bed. Hey, how many thugs you got on them thumbnails? Huh? How many thugs you got on there? Yeah. You told me everything I need to know in response to the Jubilee debate. Oh no, my favorite Officer Tatum was when he excused the Karen for being in a black guy's driveway who was trying to come home late at night, and it was his fault for scaring the innocent, strange white lady that was in his driveway.
And I know you guys have seen the last couple of days I've made videos about Michelle Bishop, who's a young lady that was at the doorstep of what I consider to be a con artist. And she was, in my opinion, honestly afraid because of the behaviors of this guy that lives there. And given the fact that he wanted to be a social justice warrior, in my opinion, and wanted clout and want to make it a race thing.
Yeah, that was my favorite. That was, so when it comes to mental gymnastics, he a bad boy. But I don't know if he can work his way out of this one. I can tell you that right now.
The Lizzo in the room is obviously the interview that I did with Prime Minister Netanyahu. Let me just say this to you guys real quick. I have never in my life imagined the level of derangement that I have seen around this topic, the level of sheer stupidity and derangement. I have just never seen anything like this before. And there's a part of me that's like, man, I can't wait one day. I'm going to be a businessman and I'm going to sell my company for a couple $100 million and I'm never going to go on the internet again. I'm going to leave the internet to be by itself. Because people, maybe they're all bots, but if they're not bots, we have no hope for humanity.
I give you $20 to shut it down right now. Actually, no, I gotta get lunch. I give you $13 to shut it down right now.
That people are this stupid. I thought people were completely stupid when it came to COVID-19. I thought they were stupid when it came to banning weapons and Donald Trump is a racist. This Israel thing is proven that if it's not all bots, we have the dumbest people in the world commenting on Israeli stuff. The dumbest people in the world. Here's a clip that's gone viral. Now, mind you, I talked to Benjamin Netanyahu for 37 minutes. Mind you, I took down every question that people wanted me to ask, and I only had 30 minutes. They let me go 7 minutes over to ask all the questions y'all wanted me to ask.
Are you complaining about people taking individual specific incidents and using that to represent the larger whole, to paint a negative narrative? Is that is that what you wanted? Is that the complaint? And now all of a sudden, all of the commenters and all of the people responding to this content are stupid. Well, that would be the audience that you had collected. Now wouldn't it? The kinds of people that would watch the Jubilee debate and think that the conservatives were cooking. That's the audience that you have collected for yourself, sir. So congratulations on that. Yeah, you must feel so proud. But wait, there wage war. I, for one, am extremely grateful that the people didn't fall for your shameless attempts to collect more money from this situation by posting not one but two I'm canceled videos. Yeah, buddy. They not feeling it even enough to hate watch. Which actually might bring America together, because that's exactly how I feel about your content. Thank you guys so much for watching the video. Now, there's not a lot that we can count on these days.
Well, I appreciate that, Haitian, because I'd never heard this guy.
That was crazy.
And the script is amazing. So this is what happens. They come in here and they have, they see like a podcast and the talking points. And then they stay on message with that. Is that what happens?
Keep in mind, it was him and 15
That's
other
called
influencers
projection,
that
faggot.
flew out there that time.
Oh yeah, I'm not surprised by that. I mean, he just wants to hold on to power because they've been trying to get him out of power for many years now, which is why he's corrupted the courts and all of that stuff. So this doesn't surprise me. And also, we have, the right-wing podcasters have a pretty crazy history with, siding with certain other foreign governments as well. And you are correct, Jazz. Yeah, I'm not in the podcast space, Haitian, and...
Yeah, no, I'm talking about this app.
Oh, on this app.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's so evident, too. Because notice, all you have to do is notice, like, when we're actually just, like, hanging out and having, like, regular conversations that do not include some kind of polarization political shit, they peace out.
Julian come back yet?
Wait, who were you looking for?
Julian. Remember from earlier, talking shit with Jess?
Oh, wait, I wasn't here.
Oh, okay.
I think I was here earlier. Yeah. Oh, boy, did I miss it. Oh, Julian. Oh, that guy. Jeez.
Oh,
Lisa, this has been interesting stuff tonight, by the way. I know you're probably asleep, but that's right. I'll wake you up at 6 a.m. so we can start again.
Hey, Scotty, PTR.
Oh. Oh, my God. Oh, jeez.
Well, you guys, I'm getting sleepy. Are you guys ready to close it up?
Yeah, PTR real quick, Lisa.
I'm sorry?
PTR real quick before you close.
Okay.
Lisa, you had a very informational room tonight.
Oh my God, this room was. I have a big. Oh my God, that is hilarious.
You know what that is, right?
So they can monitor, record, and keep all the crazies in here.
No. It's more than an audio app, right?
Yeah, we know what it is.
It's a repository of human behavior, right? So all of our conversations and emotions and debates, it all becomes data, right?
Wait, they collect data and use data on us? I didn't realize they did that. Oh my God.
Yeah, okay. So
this isn't a large learning model?
You
or a large language model, sorry.
Let him finish. I just want to get somewhere.
Okay, so basically my point is that if we want to survive into the future for any length of time, we have to be aware that just how easily manipulated we're going to be.
That's it. We've been listening. I've been listening all this time, dude. And that's it. That's all you got for us.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the gist of it.
He might have a point, though. He might have
Well, the problem is, Galen, the problem is he's autistic and he can't make a fucking point.
He's not autistic.
Oh, he's super autistic. He has Asperger's.
Please be kind, bro.
Watch. Matt, do you have Asperger's?
A little kindness.
I have a high IQ, though.
I just want to make sure I got the point. I'm just going to say it back, right? So the point is, as technology advances, human beings are going to use newer technology to manipulate other human beings. That's what we needed, like a 10-minute intro for, right?
Yep. No, it's not that simple. What's going to happen is that human beings are going to try to use technology to manipulate other human beings with. But what's going to happen is that the machine itself is going to end up manipulating all of us against one another and completely destroying the world.
Wait, Matt, what's your IQ anyways?
Last time I checked, it was a 155.
No, he has a high IQ, bro.
I don't believe in IQ, but like I do believe he has a high IQ.
Yeah, finally find somebody with a higher IQ than me. Still lower than my brother, though.
Terminator 15.
You're both smart.
Terminator 15.
Well, mine's 141. My brother's 160.
Cybernet.
Dad's 134. Aunt's 136. Cousin's 138. Grandfather was 139.
So did the movie Terminator basically predict the future? Because
yes, that's exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, in a way, but the difference.
He said no in a way.
In a way, yeah. I mean, to what degree, right? To what degree?
Not the full degree. Maybe 10%, 15, 30.
Not the full thing, just the tip.
Yeah, just
exactly right. Because the machines don't have to. AI doesn't have to even manifest in physical form. Although NVIDIA is doing a fantastic job of like running. I don't know if you guys it's a great investment. It was just valued more than the fucking entire country of Canada. Go NVIDIA. They're making these amazing like physics virtual environments and training robots on them now, and the robots that are like coming out of these systems are just fucking incredible. You can't even I think if you go on Instagram you can see them like being tried to be kicked over and they automatically hop up, and this is like one day after being released from production because they've been trained in these virtual environments, right? Anyways, my point is that no, Terminator, a lot of its focus is on the physical manifestations of AI, but we don't. That's not the real threat. The real threat is going to be AI's control over information systems.
But Matthew, Terminator 2 was about the chip, right? It was about the chip. Miles Dyson had the chip.
Right.
It's all about NVIDIA, right? Like Cyberdyne, you can call it NVIDIA, whatever you want to call it. It's about the chip. It's about the chip.
I got a question. Hey, man, what percentage would you give that as a probability that the computer's the AI is going to manipulate all of us and create little fantasies for every single person that's customized just for that person to take everything over? What's the probability of that happening?
Mayor, I don't think that really matters. All it has to do is it has to create.
What do you think the probability is?
I think there's a huge probability that AI systems will create fantasies that are specific to specific cultures.
Okay, and when will it take over? Like, when do you think, like, by what year do you think it's going to take over?
I'm going to say within 20 years.
Well, the singularity point's supposed to be 2045, but they estimate out 2030. Pepe, real quick question. Why are you letting all these Jews on this stage? How dare you? You are slipping so bad. You got Mayor, McZed, and Neil on stage. How dare you? I'm going to tell KP, bro.
First and foremost, I'm a Muslim over my lineage.
Oh, gross.
Right?
That's even worse.
I'm a Muslim.
Yeah, it's halachically Jewish and Muslim. He's a pedophile.
Well, to your point, like, like posters and movies and radios and Instagram and cell phones, all these are like really archaic information systems, right? The newer ones that are coming out, they're going to be so much more sophisticated. And so I think that it's not going to be like to the individual human being that these messages are directed to. It's going to be like to different groups of people. And then because of the way that we naturally interact with these algorithms, and because we don't have the foresight to understand how erroneous and archaic our operating system is, we're just going to end up killing each other.
Also, for anybody in the audience or anybody on stage, if you look at Matthew's PTR, look at his eyes, it's always the eyes that are a tell for the autism. It's kind of like Tyler Robinson. As soon as we see Tyler Robinson, we're like, oh, there's the tism. Also, McZed, have you heard about Mossad supposedly killed Charlie Kirk? Michael's being quiet.
Nick said that's the right answer. Don't even.
Also, Matthew, when did you change your PTR from the little geisha girl?
She's still in there, bro. You can.
Oh, okay, cool.
No. I just wanted to say that I think that America is a little bit outdated. When you go to Asia and you see what they're doing, I think America is a little. I think America is a little outdated.
Oh,
like we're not up to speed. We're not up to speed as far as technology that's exposed to the world. Like when you look at what they're doing over in Asia, I think they're a little bit more advanced. They're a little bit more advanced than America, bro.
Yes,
I think we're just now getting AI drive-through. Ordering your food through drive-through using AI or...
Chloe, you don't even have the nerve to come on stage anymore. Be quiet.
Galen, they're more advanced in terms of social engineering. Like, they understand how to engineer social, what would you say, harmony. Because they've gone through, like, for example, China has broken up into a million pieces, came back together like a dozen times over the last, 3,000 years. So they understand actually how to keep people together and keep, they understand the value of cultural glue. But we don't, because we put so much emphasis on, first-order consequences. So, for example, in the United States or Canada, we're going to sell little kids, sugary cereal, regardless of what the future consequences of that will be, because it's going to make someone a buck very quickly, and our governments operate in the same way. So, for example, Trump's with his tariffs. He's saying, "Oh, I'm going to bury my head in the sand for the moment," and hopefully during the time of tariffs, maybe Musk will make better electric cars than the Chinese, and then hopefully when we open free trade once again, then that Tesla will be able to actually compete with the Chinese electric car makers, but they're not. We have a real problem with short order thinking.
Bro, he's a master in sociology. So, Matthew, I appreciate you. I mute my mic.
Matthew, I have a question. Because I do think, AI systems are going to be tracking us and sending out drones and taking people down. And in 20 years, I don't know. I don't think things are going to go... I think things are going to possibly go to shit sooner than that. But,
yeah.
So I go learn and shifted to build a bunch of stuff. So I know how to build oxygen systems and machines. I build shit with my hands. Learned taking a whole lot of mechanical engineering studying, and 1950s and 60s is a really good time. That's when the machines were like all like at the top of the top of the mechanical structure. Like they still work those systems. I'm just curious, like if you think this is going to happen in 20 years, what are you doing about it? Like I could go out in the fucking woods and just live, and not just live but build all types of shit, especially when you understand
Beaver.
Yeah, so I'm just curious, like, if in your world's gonna end in 20 years, what do you like? How are you gonna survive that?
Well, what I really hope is that this
You're welcome. Not hope, dude. I'm not talking about hope. Like you said, the probability is very high, and you said this is what you think. I'm just being a mirror here. Is what you think. So what are you gonna do about surviving in 20 years when?
Beaver, you better have your fat fingers type a thank you in the chat.
Yeah, probably build, and just get outside and talk with my neighbors as best I can, and build as much trust as I can.
No, Beaver, I don't know. I didn't dox fucking, Roger Mayhem. I didn't get JB kicked out of Healthy Debates. Didn't get Nathan to leave fucking Chillism to go to TikTok. Didn't clip 7 of Pepe's accounts. Shit, I didn't mean to mention that loud.
Yeah, so I think the most important thing that we can do...
Your denial proves that you did it because it was so oddly specific that only if you'd done it you would know.
Bro, the fucking tism with this one.
I'm sorry.
I'm autistic and you make us look bad. I'm just
saying, like, I just have ADHD. I had to just jump in.
I'm glad I'm neurodivergent enough to at least recognize sarcasm. Neurotypical enough. It's for you.
But, like, it was just oddly specific, bro. 7 times?
That was the point. Jeez, no fucking mind. I've already told Pepe.
Good.
It stirred the pot and made him crash out more on JB. It worked. That's all that mattered.
That's okay. I do that sometimes, too. Yeah. I don't know why. Have you fixed it?
What do you mean?
Do you mean I
didn't mean to. It was an accident. Beaver, you want the records or no? Or you want the news article? Yes, please.
Hey, what's up with the title of the room, by the way? I don't know, kind of just jumped in and, like, this, what was the point of the topic, I guess, whatever's written up top?
Pepe's asleep right now. Sorry.
I have no idea. But I know this whole Charlie Kirk thing it's very interesting because he was going at college students, and I realized that college students are very impressionable. So I've been hearing a lot of different things. I never really listened to Charlie Kirk that much before, his situation happened. But now that I go back and listen to it, I realize that he probably got into the mafia of Israel because he was very, he was always talking about Israel. So that's anytime you deal with Israel or the Jews or anything like that, anything can go left field very quick.
Abby.
So, I don't know what the dude got himself into with Israel, but anytime you talk about Jews or Israel, it just gets very dicey and very spicy very quickly. So, I don't know.
Well, Abby, in case you haven't heard the latest conspiracy theory, I came across this one today. It's that, yes, he was a fan of Israel, but in the last, 2 or 3 months, he was talking negatively about Israel. And so a lot of people are making up this idea that, no, he was. There's a bunch of videos of him.
No, it's a ploy, Matthew. If they truly believed that, they would have known the moment this all started, and they would have said something. But the thing is, he waited. As soon as the UN was going to declare that Israel was, doing genocide, the more videos came out and shit, they changed scripts. They started flipping. But, I don't believe someone has to prove to me that they need help to help them. You know, I don't believe we need to live in a world. If someone's asking for help, you have to help them.
I completely agree with you. Yeah. Yeah, what's going on in Gaza is horrific. There's like, it's horrific. Anybody who says any different, I don't understand. It's just wrong.
Agree that somebody wanted him silenced.
No, you can say anything you want about Israel. I don't think Israel is gonna really pop you. Maybe a Jewish or Israeli person would, but like, I truly don't like Pepe said this yesterday. Like, I can say whatever I want about Israel.
Abby, your fingers are going to get tired. You just need to come on up. That's why I invited you up.
What were you saying? At somebody was talking at.
Yeah, I was just saying that, like, no matter what you say about Israel, like, maybe an Israeli person would do it, but, like, I doubt it. I don't think they care. Like, Jewish people are very nice. Like, in general, it's, like, the same thing with, like, Muslim people. They're very nice and generally very respectful. And
I agree. Yeah. I completely agree with you. I was just saying down there to Abby, this is, like, the newest conspiracy theory. It's not that I believe it. The media's horrific, dude. The media's horrible.
Yeah, they're very nice. They're just indiscriminately killing people in Gaza, but they're super nice.
No. The people are nice. The people, not like we're talking about Jewish people that we've come across in our life here, everyday people.
Yeah.
But those aren't the people that would take you out. So you're conflating the two.
No, I mean, even if someone doesn't like me,
I think we're splitting the difference.
He wasn't criticizing Jewish people, the religion. He was criticizing the geopolitical aspect of the Israeli Leadership. So those are two different things, right? So yes, they are super nice, very nice. But
we should all let Ray Abba interject. He's a good, clean white man. Go ahead, Ray Abba.
Well, I have 16% like Scottish blood, so.
Ray Abba's got more than that.
Well, so hey, no, one drop rule, dude. Either way, what Kirk was potentially doing was, we knew that he had inspired a shit ton of young conservatives. It was only a matter of time before he was an actual politician. Like, it was only a matter of time. He was the one. He was going to be the face of the conservative party, maybe even president one day. And so if your whole base, if you're putting these ideas, you're speaking these truths and calling out these the situation that that is the relationship between our government and a foreign country, that can be an inconvenient truth. I'm not to say that it was tied to Mossad, but then again, we know Epstein was. This is what Kirk also alluded to, and now you're coming out saying things like, there's nothing in the files, there's nothing there, there's no connection. I mean, it's abhorrently denied. Kirk certainly believed that Epstein was Israeli intelligence. So that's that's sensational claim for someone that's taken very seriously by a shit ton of people. It's dangerous, and so it kind of.
So somebody wanted him silenced. Apparently somebody wanted him silenced, and there wasn't no guy that jumped off a college. He had some Converse on, and he had a backpack, and he jumped off a roof and ran. Like, that's not the guy that killed.
But his dad, it was the shoes that gave it away. His dad.
The shoes. Yeah. Like, he had some Converse on.
No dad. His dad sentenced his son to death. Galen. No father. Yeah. Like, his father was trying to stop
it. It was $100,000. Listen, it was $100,000 bounty on who could actually turn in the shooter.
$100,000. It was like $1 million with Bill Ackman.
Oh, was it?
Bill Ackman put up $1 million. Yeah.
Yeah, so, but who claimed it? So who claimed the money? Like, the money disappeared once his family turned him in. His auntie turned him in. His dad turned his family. Like, the money disappeared. Like, the money was a ghost. The money was just a ghost.
Yeah, we know what's strange about this. What's strange about it to me is that, you know, when they initially sat up here and said that there's a particular demographic of the person that supposedly shot him, right? And they arrested like three different people who did not fit the description or the demographic of the guy, right?
That's LGBTQ hate. That's
not one of them is LGBTQ hate. What are you talking about?
You guys were blaming gays and trannies.
I'm not blaming
the old white guy said.
I didn't say nothing about gays. I was sitting up here. All I was sitting up here saying is that the demographic didn't even fit in the fool from the FBI on Twitter. Kept saying, "Oh, we got the guy.
Oh, and for context, guys, Ray Alba is a Black Hebrew Israelite. There's a little
and that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
He believes Black people didn't come across through transatlantic chattel slavery on ships.
You know that you're stupid ass.
That they're indigenous people from the Americas.
Yeah, God, this is
that context. So y'all know.
Hey,
I appreciate it.
Hey, Pepper, why did you mod this fucking fool, man? Anyways, so I mean,
I'm inviting everybody on stage. How dare you?
Man, you're a homosexual, anyways. So with that being said, you know, I just find it funny that the FBI got it wrong several times, and now, you know, supposedly there was a tranny that was talking about offing this guy a day before, and then here it is. As like the first, second day progress of false arrests, or basically arresting random people, you know, from my account, and then looking at the fact that they ended up arresting a guy that supposedly, because people, you know, because they were starting, you know, a damn war between the left and the right, you know. And guess the right believe that there was a leftist that did this, and supposedly the man's parents are registered Republicans and conservatives, but somehow he's a tranny lover and all this other. Like, if y'all don't see how stupid this shit sounds, man, this sounds like a patsy. This don't even sound like a rip.
No, the old man said, the old man said he shot them. The old man said, I shot the guy. The old man said, hey, listen, bro, I shot him. And they arrested the old man. The old man was on the ground. He said, I'm the one that shot him.
By the way, that old man, he got caught. He admitted that he did that as a distraction to help the shooter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They also, all right, relax, bro. They also caught him with child porn as well, so he's been arrested. He's been in prison.
Well, good. I mean, but my thing is like, I'm just saying, like, you don't see the inconsistency with the story that's going on. Like, you're telling me that we're supposed to believe that this little motherfucker shot this dude from 200 yards away. And don't get it twisted. There are very skilled professionals that are capable of doing that, no doubt about it. But I just find this thing a little bit strange, especially
guards with a high-powered
and then
rifle.
Especially since, you know, the Epstein files. Wait, hold up.
That's a really simple shot.
I want to make this quick point.
I'm
gonna go on mute after this. I find it funny that this little event, this little Masonic event, the theatrical event that we just witnessed happen in the same amount of days. What is it? The Senate sat up here and voted on 51 to 49 of not releasing the Epstein files. Very interesting.
You have to come up with a
the same thing, bro. Like, if they're gonna
even if you're busy.
If they're gonna use
good job, good job. Hey, you know what? Good job to the applaud the Jesuits and Jesuit Zionist Trump for the great distraction.
Here we go. Let's do, how many blood libels can we do in one sentence?
And can I speak?
So here's the reality. The guy is from southern Utah, and for the bozos that don't understand what the community's like in southern Utah and what happens with the new generation that's growing up there and they're rebelling against what life is like in southern Utah, then maybe go spend a little time, go visit Zion National Park, and then hang out around the communities near there. Beautiful, right? But go check out what the towns are like around there and where this guy and they all leave. So many of them rebel, and they leave there And this kid is absolutely like textbook of what happens growing up in that environment. And who gives a flying F that the parents are Republicans, because the kid is not. And he left just like, my town is full of them. So many that escaped from that area. It's 1 hour away.
Yeah, Ray Alba, your grandmother was a Christian, and now you're being taught.
Yeah, they all go to Vegas, right? Vegas.
They all come to Vegas. They come out.
I can't even throw darts. I can't even throw darts.
Vegas during prom.
They all come out here. Like, you see them.
I know a couple of them.
You let her
talk.
I know.
Like, you don't want to hear it, but then give the reality of what life is like in that area. They leave the repressed life there, and they come here. A lot of them, the ones that are gay, come out and they go to what the area here we call the Fruit Loop, and you see them all at the bars there, or they work in the industry here. They escape it. Yeah, I'm sure. Yes. Probably.
Oh, okay.
This is what. And so, if you want to say his parents are Republicans, it has nothing to do with the fact that this kid was caught up in what this kid. You had a press conference today. If you took the time to listen to the press conference and listen to the text messages and listen to the evidence that they uncovered, direct evidence, not circumstantial, direct evidence. So, like,
wait, Abby, do you understand anything about it when it comes to evidence?
I don't know. Do I know anything of evidence? Because I don't know.
I don't know. You know about evidence confiscation? Do you know anything about that? I'm pretty sure you do as an attorney.
I know that I didn't hear. It wasn't hearsay today. It was direct statements of someone in a conversation. It wasn't someone relating what they heard of a conversation. It was. And you listened to the press conference, you might have learned something, but you probably were too busy doing something else.
Abby, absolutely. I got a question. Right. So, like, at the press conference, the guy who was leading the press conference was saying that the mom noticed the shooter's picture on the news and said that kind of looks like my son, then called the dad, and the dad agreed. And then they posted a picture of the sniper that they found, the rifle. And then the dad said that kind of looks like the rifle that I gifted my son. So
it was the grandfather's rifle originally.
That's
grandfather. The grandfather.
Almost done. So he asked his son to send him a picture of the rifle.
Well, it's because the grandfather asked. The grandfather asked the son and said, "Hey, that looks like our rifle."
Jack heard it right. That's what the DA.
Yeah, I was just trying to get it out, but yeah, that's pretty much just.
I agree with Abby because it sounds like some kid.
And did you read the chat? Did you listen to the whole trail of the messages also?
Yeah, the Discord message. That's kind of what, like, some of my friends were saying that this doesn't sound like a kid who, like two 22-year-olds talking on Discord. But I said, you know what? This kind of sounds like someone who just murdered someone and everyone in the country is looking for him. So it is a bit odd, though, that I was thinking that, like, he went to Discord and kind of just blatantly admitted everything he did and, like, where he buried the gun, and he's worried about them finding it and his prints and all that stuff. I thought that was a bit reckless. I don't know if Discord's encrypted, but clearly.
Too, Jack, but I guess if you look at the anatomy of a murder and you look at the psyche.
So, Abby, Megan Kelly made a really good point. She said if you watch the video where he's getting his acceptance into university, and his mom at the very end goes, "Yay!" And then at the very last couple seconds, he goes, "Yay!" like that. And she says, "I'm not saying he is," she says, "but it definitely clearly seems like he may be on the spectrum." And she said, I'm not saying that everybody on the spectrum is has murderous intent and stuff like that, but they do become hyper obsessive. I mean, everybody who's on the fucking spectrum understand this. And then on top of that, the kid has. I know exactly, because they feel socially awkward. They feel socially awkward. They feel ostracized from society, and then they get coached into fucking getting into the gay shit because they're like, oh, well, girls don't like me and shit like that.
So be an immature 17-year-old as well too.
He also scored a perfect SAT. He had a perfect SAT, and it was like on within like top 1% of 1% of 1% of all students in the state of Utah for testing and shit. So, I mean, he's a hyper fucking intelligent kid. It definitely seems like he got indoctrinated and he got into this fucking shit and he became very obsessive over fucking Charlie Kirk.
It's
Can I speak, please?
Raised fucking off his
Taylors?
Did anybody see his lazy eye? Did anybody recognize 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 his lazy eye?
No. Did you guys hear about the Chuck Taylors? He had on Chuck Taylors when he jumped off the building. He had on Chuck Taylors.
So what?
That gave it away right there. The Chuck Taylors.
Yes, fair enough. Chuck Taylor. So what? Get to the
he jumped off of a building.
He didn't jump off the building.
You ever watch hardcore people?
He got most of his body off the building and let himself fall, right?
Yeah, you ever watch
skateboarders,
parkour, fucking.
But it is a bit odd.
They don't wear Chuck Taylors.
So
Can I speak, please?
Okay.
We need some.
So I just want to. I'm so glad that we were that I got to listen to a lot of you guys' point of views when it comes down to certain things. And it's funny that the only person, we have all of these theories that we believe are true, but the killer still has not said why he did it. Like, to believe that somebody had mentioned that he went to college where, I don't believe
one semester that he dropped out.
Yeah, got it. Thank you. So it's funny that we believe that years of being raised as a Republican, one semester
your parents are probably fucking straight Christians and you're gayer than a $3 bill. What does that mean for any point?
Wow, this is so
exactly.
You're more gay than he is.
He's Mormon.
This is so scary.
I know he's gayer than a $3 bill, and I guarantee both of his parents are straight Christians, and he's like,
what's so funny? What's so funny?
It's really hard
to believe. You guys know more about gayness and been on this stage talking about gayness more than everybody else. So
that's very oppressive.
You don't even know me. How are you assuming?
Yeah,
how are you assuming that doesn't work here? You don't know me.
It's a guess. It's a fucking guess in the dark. And
are you a fortune teller? My parents are not Christian.
Yeah, they are.
My parents are not Christian. Thank you, though. My parents are not Christian. But can I finish speaking?
Grandparents are.
Can I finish speaking?
Yes, you may.
This is crazy. Thank you so much. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be quiet. You guys enjoy the conversation.
We value your opinion.
Yes. Continue.
Hold on, bro.
Everybody's on the spectrum in this fucking
Listen, man, listen.
This is Clubhouse. Almost everybody on this app is.
Yeah.
I think what he's saying is that, listen, at the end of the day, I don't think the guy
Spectrum prison.
I don't think the guy killed Charlie Kirk. I think he's like Lee Harvey Oswald. Lee Harvey Oswald got killed on national TV before he could even talk about, hey, I didn't kill Kennedy. He got killed on. Listen, the fact this guy is alive is a joke. Like, that's what I'm trying to say, is that it's all misdirection. That's what I believe. I believe this is not the guy. He has on a Chuck Taylors. He jumps off of a building, has perfect camera angles. An old man comes out and says, hey, I'm the one that killed Charlie Kirk. He's the one that gets arrested. And then they let him go. And then bro, this thing is a dumpster fire.
You know what I hear Galen speak?
Actually, Galen, it's not. And how much evidence do you need to...
Oswald.
Do you watch too much, TV? What is it?
Abby, when you hear Galen speak, does it remind you of Ashton?
It's so bizarre to me. What
I'm saying is that this has already happened before.
Evidence. It's not. This isn't in the circumstantial.
Evidence.
Yeah.
Lee Harvey Oswald got killed on TV.
My dear.
Can we agree on that?
They didn't have Lee Harvey Oswald on video. Okay? They didn't have notes. They didn't have
he got killed.
Email
he got killed on TV.
And notes from Lee Harvey Oswald. Okay?
No.
They didn't have that with the shooting.
Hold on, listen. Lee Harvey Oswald got killed.
Yeah, we didn't have text messages, Discord, emails, phone call.
Right.
Yeah.
So the guy that they said that shot Trump.
How much do you need to be convinced? What do you need
the guy
to say?
He has to say
it, Abby.
You need the guy to say it?
Yeah, and if he says it, they're still going to say it's a secret cabal.
The guy that shot, so-called shot Trump got killed,
Yeah,
right?
and did you hear what I just said? He admitted it to his minister and his.
Oh my God! Let me hang this.
Okay, so now you have that hearsay testimony.
He admitted it.
And you have to. Do you understand, Galen? Galen, take your little fingers and Google the exceptions to hearsay. Okay, and you're going to learn about when someone has an admission. Okay, and whether it's admittable in a trial or not.
Yeah.
Lee Harvey Oswald did not admit.
Like, it's not worth it.
What are you talking about based on history?
No,
based on history,
hearsay.
you have no evidence.
Hearsay, bro. Hearsay is in court.
Yeah, hearsay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It's all hearsay. They can't prove it in court because they have no weapon.
He admitted it. Okay.
But that's it. That's nothing.
So now you have
because in court he can change it.
Okay, hello. It's a declaration against interest. It's a pretty easy one. It's exception.
Abby, don't you teach law or something?
No, I don't. But this is like.
Did you?
Second year law school, easy shit. Okay. It's a declaration against interest.
He admitted it. So he did it. The old guy admitted it. The old guy came out and said, "I killed Charlie Kirk." He said, "I admitted it." He admitted it.
DNA matched. The forensics matched.
It doesn't matter.
Let's get some decorum, bro. This is too hard to listen to.
Let her talk, though. Like, stop interrupting her.
I give up. Jack, why don't you talk more about the press conference? Because I can't get through to this guy.
Well, I mean, the press conference was interesting, but the fact that the parents, like I said, they saw that, the gun, and then they didn't get a response of a picture of the gun from their son, so they allegedly called him, and he answered and agreed to meet with them. Then they had a friend of theirs who was a sheriff come over and speak with the parents, who said they should turn him in. And then the kid was saying he was planning to kill himself before he met with his parents because he couldn't survive in jail. But then they decided, okay, we'll go and turn ourselves in. But then I hear that he's not cooperating with the FBI, and I'm not sure how true that is, but that's pretty much it, right? That's pretty much all they gave out.
The witnesses are all cooperating. The roommates cooperating. The families cooperating.
This kid planned it all, though. I feel like he planned it all. Well, like even getting caught.
If he was super, super intelligent, what he would do is not something, hang back and let all of our chatter and our questions.
But you've been 22 once.
Yeah, but he had to be braggadocious. He had to be a braggart and tell us what he's
He's bragging about killing someone.
And he could have photoshopped an AI photo with the gun. Like, you know what I mean?
Just let
Wait, I got it
for a second.
Oh, go ahead.
Let me just let my point for a second. I'm saying if he was really, really smart, what he should do, what he could do to sort of get away or whatever, is just let all these rumors fly around, let everybody on Facebook and Instagram and Clubhouse and everybody all develop all these millions of.
Ooh, let's get Peter Burns up. He's a fucking what do you call it? What do they call sovereign citizen? We should get him up. I guarantee he's good.
What do you guys think of people getting fired and expelled for giving or saying that Charlie Kirk was a piece of shit or something like that?
No, I mean, I don't care what his political opinions was. Nobody should die because of, university is a place where you're supposed to learn how to debate as a process. It's not, it doesn't matter if you win the debate or lose the debate. It's just engaging in the process, and that's what, I mean, I love the Republic, Plato is awesome, so.
No, I agree. I think I hope we all agree, you shouldn't die for your opinion.
Yeah.
But I feel like, he was kind of one of those guys that live by the sword, die by the sword. He probably knew, the dangers or something. Because, he would admit that he's probably a little more extreme than most Republican congressmen.
I have to disagree, Jack. We have to have
let me finish. Hold on. I'm not justifying anything. He shouldn't have died. That's I'm not even debating that. He shouldn't have been murdered for his opinion. But what I'm saying is the things he was saying in terms of going to these schools where he knew he's going to be in the minority in a lot of cases against these kids, and saying we should repeal the Civil Rights Act or stuff like this. I feel that level of inflammatory comments, there's going to be a level of danger there that his little security team couldn't provide. And they're not the Secret Service. They're not scoping out all these rooftops and canvassing the spot a week before and making sure they have all these, points and security tied down. I think it's going to change the way people do public speeches and kind of like these debate style things. But I don't know. I'm more concerned with like people getting fired for like, if you don't like Charlie Kirk, like you can say I don't like him and he was a piece of shit, but I still don't believe he should have died or been killed for his opinion.
I think he's
and I
shown
don't think
how
he should be
poorly
fired or expelled for that.
it's a reflection of how poorly the education system is in North America. When he went over to Britain, those younger students, even the 19-year-old, 18-year-olds, first-year university students, were doing a pretty good job at debating him. So I think, he did a favor by revealing like a little bit of a hole there.
Well, because he had no formal education and he was self-taught and he kicked ass when he debated them. I listened to those debates also.
I agree.
And these kids that were sitting at Ben Shapiro rips them apart, but these kids that are at Harvard, Cambridge and Oxford, the ones when he went over and debated there, he was excellent. Excellent.
How many of us could go to a college and debate like freshmen on like topics they're not ready to debate? You know what I mean? Like I give him props for his great public speaker, but I feel like I'm just not impressed with what he did because the same way Ben Shapiro, like they'll take an argument or they'll take someone's position, they'll file it in a category and kind of just go down a line of like question and answer, and they'll start them at a kind of place where they'll ask them a question. Do you believe Israel has a right to exist? And then kind of go down that rabbit hole. Or do you believe in abortion? And kind of go down that thing where then they got them with a gotcha moment at the end and own that liberal freshman in college. I'm not that impressed with it. I am more impressed if you can go and debate some kids at Oxford or Harvard.
Why you gotta debate kids? He don't debate children, he debate adults. It don't matter, they're still children. Why he don't debate people his age?
They weren't all
mentally challenged.
They weren't all freshmen.
And he's endorsed.
And by the way, you're all missing the most important thing to him was his faith, and that was the most important thing. If you listen to his wife's,
you know him.
Charlie Kirk. No, I don't know him. I know that our organizations worked closely with Turning Point in the last election cycle, and
propagandist machine.
What did you say?
Propagandist machine. That's all
propaganda?
It was.
What's
the Jews.
That's propaganda. That someone believes in their faith. You have a problem with that?
Yeah. It's not about it ain't just about his faith. It's about his rhetoric.
Yeah. What's wrong with his faith? Hey, it's not even my faith, and I respect him greatly.
It's a bunch of propaganda and rhetoric. What do you mean?
You have a problem with how he believed in his faith, really?
No, I have a problem with his ideology because it's contradictory. Because it's funny how a guy like him can sit up here and talk about the Second Amendment and civil rights and freedom and all this other shit, but you're talking about one that have more prisons in America when the prison industrial complex in America is the largest in the world. And if you're creating more prisons and you're trying to create more crime to have more people work in the prisons for free labor, that doesn't sound like a guy that's advocating for freedom. And another thing, too, the dude sat up here and said. He also said something about, what did he say, that more people have to die so that we can have freedom to have guns like that. That's not like, that's not what he said.
He said, if people were to die, it's okay in the sense that if we still keep our fucking constitutional rights, then it's acceptable. Like, meaning that, yes, people are going to fucking die from guns, and it's acceptable because we still have the freedom of our Second Amendment rights to defend ourselves from tyrannical government.
No, that's double speak.
Savannah, why don't you say? Savannah, why don't you speak?
Yes, it is double speak.
Why don't you let Savannah speak? Go ahead.
I think that I think it's hilarious. I heard someone say, why doesn't he speak to kids his own age? Well, these kids are all in college, so they're taking classes from people who aren't their age. They're adults, they're voting, they're going to clubs, they're going to work sometimes, but even just in the college, there's all ages at college, so it's kind of ridiculous to say that, first of all. Second, he started when he was college age. He started visiting colleges when he was college age. He's 31. He's been doing it for over 10 years. And third, he's just trying to spread his message of to go out and vote, family values, and Christian values. And as far as the Second Amendment...
Some of it was hateful. You got to be honest about that.
No, I am
like
honest.
What, Jack?
None of it was hateful. It's taken out of context. Every single time that I've seen it, every single time that I've seen someone quote him, it's out of context, and they lack the understanding to understand that being against DEI doesn't make you inherently racist. It's a bunch of critical race
No, but
theory
saying
people who
that,
are just
oh, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be concerned.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
so,
God, I love this one.
There's a lot more. That's
oh my
off
God,
the top. I can bring 10 more.
Death. And the
He also said,
DEI.
Will you let her finish, though? Just let her finish.
Go ahead, Savannah.
You're on mute, Savannah.
Savannah, you have to unmute, girl.
Or Susanna, sorry, not Savannah.
Susanna, unmute your mic.
Yeah, bottom right. Just press that little microphone.
Sorry. Yeah, so all I'm saying is if for the pilot thing, that's regarding DEI. He wouldn't have said it if DEI weren't into play. People mistake saying he worked with a ton of black people. He started a Black Summit movement. He did all kinds of things, but he says this because people are getting jobs based on the color of their skin. So when he sees someone who is a person of color, then he wonders, oh, are they qualified or are they getting the job based on DEI? So when he sees a black person, he's like, I wonder if they're qualified because of DEI. But all black people. It doesn't mean he would say that if DEI weren't in play. DEI is in play, and it showed in the LA Fire Department. All these people are like, oh, DEI, you have to be qualified. I even heard someone say how the fire department, to qualify, you have to carry over 200 pounds. I looked up the qualifications for the LA Fire Department, and it was under 200 pounds. I don't remember the exact pounds right now. And they were bragging about their DEI process. They had all kinds of people who bragged about who they slept with, and this one lady, and it went viral. She talked about how she thinks it's more important that people see someone who looks like you. And then someone asked her, well, would you be able to carry my husband? And she responded, well, you know what? If your husband's in a position where he's in a fire, well, that's his own fault. That's not her responsibility.
She said that he should crawl to her. He should crawl to her.
Yeah, I'm glad that you said that, sis. Charlie Kirk also believes that you should be in the kitchen barefoot and pregnant and not voting. Can you?
Exactly.
Did you cook today? Did you cook today? I can. Hold on. Can I finish, Abby? Before you, ladies, I will give you the clip once I'm finished speaking, Abby. Can I do that?
Give me the.
Can I finish just like you let Susanna finish?
Yeah, but give me.
Thank you. Okay, and then also when I give you guys the clip about what women should be doing, what Charlie Kirk actually said, I want you to also fact check everybody else on stage, because it's so funny. DEI and all this other stuff, when it's black people, it's okay, but when he says on what women should be doing, now it's like no. I want you to align with all of his agendas, where he specifically played a part on motherfucking separating things from women. So I wanted to know, why are you not barefoot and pregnant? How many sandwiches did you cook today? And why, when it comes down to Charlie Kirk imposing on your womanhood, do you separate things from that? I also, hold on, I'm not finished.
I'm waiting. I'll listen.
Wait, I can't speak? Am I going to be muted?
No, I said I'm listening.
No, it wasn't you, babes. It wasn't you, Susan. It wasn't you. It was Susanna. It was actually somebody else who muted.
I would like to answer you. So
yeah, of course. I would sit around, my love, and I'm gonna listen. I just also wanted to say that I have a huge problem with his. I love that you said that he basically got his career based upon off the backs of black people, but then when he got at the top,
I didn't say that.
No. Okay, well, got it. You can correct me when I'm finished. I'm actually one of the black people he took to the White House.
Also, the most likely person to be. I'm a moderator. I'm going to say something. The most likely person.
I actually know him in real life.
You want me to know him? Shut the fuck up for a second. The most
here we go. Let me just leave because you're just
going to tell you the most likely person that
gonna
muted you.
It's not Abby.
problem, and you're a reason why Charlie Kirk, his message didn't spread because of white men like you who think that.
I'm not even white.
And where did he say a woman?
I'm not white, so try again there, sweetheart.
Let him finish because I want to answer him. So
Yeah, please let him finish, guys. Come on.
Could you give me the clip?
Please, I really want
Where
to
he
hear
said
him.
that, please? Where did
He actually knew Charlie Kirk. I'd like to hear from him.
Sorry, Ian.
Oh, did he leave? He left.
No, he's here. Homie's here.
Well, okay.
He left.
It's because the moderator cussed and he took it personal. So but in case he's lurking or listening or whatever, Charlie Kirk, to my knowledge, never told a woman not to vote. He did promote family values. He did promote a mother and a father. Personally, I don't see anything wrong with cooking. I don't know why having traditional family values or being a woman in the household barefoot and pregnant, why that's like a negative connotation. But he didn't necessarily, he didn't say that's what women have to do.
Yo, you guys removed Ian.
No, what he said was instead, women should concentrate on having their families first and then having their careers after they have their family. Because of biology, because of their time clocks, because he thinks his belief was the best thing in the world for anyone, man or woman, was to have a family. So he did encourage women to have families before they work, but he also encouraged women to vote. So again, context, it's about his Christian values and it's about his family values. And I don't see anything wrong with that.
He was a propagandist. He spread a lot of division and hatred. I mean, I understand,
coming from if it was up to you, every woman would not be working. You're a fucking black
yeah, you're damn right. I do agree with that.
Propaganda.
But I'm not. What I'm talking about is more pertinent.
Also, nobody removed the gay guy. He left on his own accord.
No. All right. So what I'm speaking out about is more pertinent.
And lastly, the Klan would never accept me.
The dude's platform was a propagandist platform.
I want to call bullshit on all the fucking propagandists, bullshitting, libelous, hateful motherfuckers that throw shade at a person that was like not half, not quarter, not tenth as hateful as you dumb bitches. So like this is amazing.
There is a reason of hating.
The gay guy, he did leave of his own accord, but he left.
Hispanic are all Christians. Why is Kirk against Hispanic? Hispanic people are Christians.
When was he
He's not against Hispanic.
Well, he said that white people are being
hold on. Point of order. Can I have receipts? Can I have someone put actual statements that were either printed by him or videos where he has made a statement a woman should be, what did you say, barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen?
That's what I said.
So please put the actual recording, because everything he did,
Abby, I don't believe he said that, but I have heard him say.
If someone could put that, hold on, just point of order. When you make a statement and you say that he said something, just no problem. We can debate it, but please put proof of it, because I find it hard to believe that those particular words were said. I believe something was said that you're interpreting it to be those words, but could you put the actual words that were said?
He's not here, Abby. He's not here.
Do you have it, Jack?
He's not here. I'm saying the guy who said that he wanted women.
He left because the moderator said, "Can you fucking let me talk?" And then because somebody cussed, and he's like, and he got all over it.
I'm just asking for direct receipts. So
well, I was correct. I was specifically correcting the gay guy because the gay guy was insinuating or inferring that Abby was the one that muted him, and I said that I can almost guarantee that it was probably Beaver because Beaver's real quick on the meeting.
All Charlie Kirk said was that women should not. Charlie Kirk said that women should not attend college at high school. Girls should prioritize marriage and children.
He said no one should attend college.
Guys, relax. I'm almost done.
He said no one should attend college. He thought college was a ripoff.
No, he didn't say that.
Doctors, engineers,
lawyers. He didn't say college is a ripoff.
He said
college is not people. So what he actually said about a university is he said if you're going
Does anyone
if you're going to become a doctor or you're going to become an engineer or something like that, he said it makes sense to go to college. He said, but he would recommend going to a more conservative university. He said, but if you're going for like poli-sci or fucking, these human science fucking degrees or
liberal arts,
this liberal arts bullshit. He said that those are a waste of time.
From liberal arts. Santa.
I disagree with him on that as well, but
it helps you communicate and talk with people.
I would love my children. Really emotional, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, so this idea that he told women not to go to college, well, no, he was kind of like saying, hey guys, college education might not be where it's at.
No, he did say women should avoid going to college and focus on marriage and being mothers, and that husbands should avoid letting their wives or making their wives go into the workforce, and basically just just promoting like old school family values. But some of the more, I guess, crazy things that people were mad at him for saying was like, if his, it's a little graphic, but he said if his daughter were to be raped, would he, want her to go through with the pregnancy? And he said, yeah, she would. The baby would be delivered. And then there was things that he said about, again, black pilots, and then the Civil Rights Act was a mistake, and then that white people are being replaced, and there's a demographic.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah.
I feel like I could kind of answer those. Of course, I'm not going to be quoting verbatim, but okay, his daughter being raped. His first response to that was, "What an evil question! You're being nasty now." Because I watched the debates where he said this. I actually saw him respond to it. And then what he said was, and this is how a lot of people who are truly pro-life, and they believe that if you're a child in the womb, then you are completely a human being and protected by God, and you deserve human rights. So in that, his idea is that if you're raped, then that doesn't mean you should go and turn around and kill someone else.
Yeah, because he said abortion was worse than the Holocaust. Basically, that the only reason you shouldn't abort a baby is to save the life of the mother. You're saying too many for me to keep up, and I wasn't even done responding to that one. So the abortion being worse than the Holocaust, that's because of the pure numbers. There have been more abortions than like nearly all the wars combined. So, and if you believe it's a human life and all those people are dying due to abortion, well then, with that logic, then it follows that, it is worse because more human lives were lost due to abortion. Well, you don't have to be his lawyer. I think we all understand why he said these things. Like, it's faith-based for him, right? For the most part, and then...
Well, it's faith-based, and it's partially science-based.
And then there's also some, fear of white replacement in the United States that he alluded to. On the southern border, saying that this is a demographic replacement against white people. It's anti-white. This isn't hate speech to me, at least.
Okay.
I think it's just
I just wasn't
inflammatory.
sure we were on the same page.
No, you don't have to go through and explain each thing he said. It's his words. I mean,
but he never said that civil rights should be repealed. He never said that. He said that there were some unintended consequences that came from the civil rights movement.
Yes.
But he agrees for all civil rights for all people. I mean,
he said it was a huge mistake.
No, you gotta listen to everything he says.
If we could have the clips, I wouldn't mind if you do a room.
I think I could find the clip of the civil rights thing.
And then talk about it, because there's so many interpretations of something that you don't have the direct statements. And it's not making sense. I think I could find the civil rights one. I'm going to try to look for it.
I have the transcript if you guys want.
But what is interesting is something that Gary said in his room today, and I think it's if you watch any of the meetings or any of the events he did, as he would talk to these kids, and he would say to them, he'd ask them direct questions, and they'd all look at their phones to try to find answers, and he would say to them, stop looking at your phone, look me in the eye, and I'll answer the question. Like, why do you feel this way? What's motivating you? And they would quickly try to look down and read something off their phone, and he would say, no, tell me what you're feeling. Why do you think this way? What do you define yourself as? And he was really trying to hold them accountable for their own feelings, as opposed to reading something off of Reddit or, something on their phone that they had to Google. And it was very interesting the way Gary said it. And I was making the argument that today a lot of kids when they take testing in school, they have open book exams. They don't memorize. They don't really learn things the way you used to learn them. There's a real void there, and the fact that he would try to hold them accountable to just go through the steps of their position without having to read somebody else presenting it, and not complicated stuff, not asking them facts about the Civil War. He's asking them just, why do you feel these ways?
I mean, did you agree with him on the Great Replacement?
No,
him saying
I
that's
don't.
not a theory, it's a reality.
I don't agree with. I mean, I'm absolutely much more liberal than a lot of the things that he stood for.
Well, I'm saying
So
it's like he
another-
said some things that were a bit inflammatory. Come on, why are we acting like it wasn't?
Jack, I don't disagree with you at all. But what I did like is that he made people think and he made people question, and I liked that he did the dialogues. And I'm also, it is offensive, outrageous that there was a political assassination, and every American should be just repulsed by that and just furious about it, no matter who it is. And Jack, you'll appreciate this because we were talking this, and you and I've dialogued for enough years. There are people that are not people I like, people that are in government that I wish weren't in their offices. But if something like this happened to them, I'd have the same outrage. It's just outrage that there's a political assassination. And I'm older, so I've lived through political assassinations. And they're horrible, and they rip apart our country. And I'm looking at it that way. Whether his positions are definitely not all my positions. But I just think we all should take pause that this is just not what our country's about. That if someone's opinion is not your opinion, they shouldn't be murdered for it. They should be voted out of office.
What's your take, though?
You should counter it.
So here's my question: How is he a hero?
I feel strongly that way.
I agree 100%. But what do you think of people?
Why do people consider him a hero when he was nothing more than
I'll tell you why I think he was a hero.
What did he do that was heroic? Wait. I just want to put context on this question.
This guy made him a hero.
What did he do that was heroic? There's 1,000 other different people who did the same shit that he did that do not get the endorsement by the political party that he was repping.
He was efficient.
For the president of the United States, he was not a military personnel. He was not law enforcement. He did not do anything heroic. All he did was have contrary opinions towards another political party and towards the political party that he was preference to. What made him such a damn hero? There's like thousands of other people dying the same day. Why the fuck are people a trailblazer?
He was a trailblazer. Like it or not.
He was a trailblazer. Okay.
He was a trailblazer.
I think the military
just covered the golden sacks.
Well, for one, he got shot for it, so I mean, right there. But
there's people that get shot for what they believe in all the time.
No, I get it, but he had a movement. He talked to people. He encouraged people who he doesn't agree with to talk to them. Gave them the mic. He actually did let them look on their phones and stuff, but he did ask them at the end to like, hey, so what do you think about this? Now look at me. But he let people call it in, whatever, all ages,
I mean, Nick Fuentes does the same thing. That's not like heroic necessarily, but
he goes to colleges, and then he never raises his voice. He talked to each person with respect.
That's heroic.
Ray Baba,
yeah, actually it is, because free speech is like very limited. People don't talk to people anymore. People don't converse with people anymore.
So
people I've lost friends just because of who I voted for. It's ridiculous.
Ray Baba, I would consider you a hero if you're having a civil discourse with us and you civil disagreement. If you got killed now for engaging with us respectfully, I would consider you a hero.
No, he'd be a martyr, not a hero. No. That's the thing. Like they made him a martyr. Wait. Let's not put it. Let me cook. Hold up.
After you're done, Jack, I do want to respond to all three of y'all.
Fair enough. I'm saying this. I don't agree with Charlie Kirk on like most of the shit he says, but I think for his base, his friends, which is like Donald Trump, J.D. Vance, all these guys who are in the administration, this and everyone who supported the Republicans and the young Republicans and all this stuff, he was a hero to them. And then when someone goes and kills him for coming on campus to talk to kids or debate, they make him a martyr. They make him a legend all of a sudden. I don't necessarily agree with giving him the military, style funeral and, that kind of stuff. I think it's a little inappropriate, but I think when you go and murder someone in cold blood like that, you're making, you're tripling his reach, and you're making his legacy that much more powerful, basically.
And 77 million people voted in the direction that he was pushing during the election, and Turning Point was a big force in bringing a voting bloc, and it was trailblazing. You can like the message or not, and none of I'm telling you, I don't agree with there's portions of his message I really don't agree with, but I have to acknowledge first of all, again, it's a political assassination. It's just repulsive. It's horrible. And you have to call it out no matter what side it happens. We've had these attacks. We had what happened in Minnesota. We had what happened to Josh Shapiro. I mean, these are just horrible things. You can Trump twice. I mean, you gotta call it out.
There was even a third one, but they caught him before they
lived through Martin Luther King, lived through the Kennedys, and lived through what it's like when there's these assassinations. And the attempt on Reagan, although that was not for political reasons.
But those
it's for our country. It fractures us. It hits us in the core, in our belly. It hurts every American. And that's how you have to respond to it. You don't have to like what he said, but to kill someone for an opinion, it's not us.
Well, first, okay, real quick, let me just respond real quick. So Susanna, you're saying because he engaged with people and talked with people on a platform that he was able to have.
Well,
and of course, he had reach.
Well,
but I just want to.
I didn't even get to everything, but keep going.
But I'm just saying to that. What I'm saying is that there's multiple people who do the same exact thing. Right, and mind you, there's people's lives. Like my point is, right. So I'm gonna respond in order to everybody that has something to say about him being a hero. There are multiple people that did what he did, and there's multiple people that die in our immediate area. I would hope, and mind you, there are people that actually do heroic things in their own communities, doing a lot of different things. Having a platform where it can be polarizing, it can be moving, but that doesn't necessarily make you a hero. All right, and just because you go back and forth with somebody on a platform, with contrary ideologies, does not make you a hero. Someone being a hero is someone being able to put their life on the line for other people's lives. That doesn't necessarily translate into you having a platform and speaking whatever ideology
he put his life on the line for freedom of speech. He was getting death threats for years, and so he knew it was a real threat. So he actually was putting his life on the line to reach across the aisle and talk and have peaceful discussion, because he said when people stop talking, that's when people get violent. And then another reason why he's considered a hero is to Christians who actually listen to his message, because he really, there aren't many people who are in the media who have as big of a platform as he does, who are spreading the word of Jesus to people who don't talk about Jesus and don't think about Jesus. And so a lot of people see that as a follower of Christ. Susanna. Yeah, not as effectively as Charlie Kirk. He has millions of people in every country mourning him right now. And he did risk his life. So he had death threats.
But there's other people. My bad.
I guess that there's other people that do that, and that's great. And they're good too.
Death threats all the time.
That's why I said every person's hero is their hero, the other person's terrorist. Hitler risked his life, and all these people risked their life. They're heroes.
He was a hero
it
to
just
the
depends on who you are.
But he wasn't a hero to everybody else.
I think we all agree. I think most of us agree we shouldn't be killed for their
Charlie
opinion.
Kirk is a hero.
But my question.
Hey, no, real quick, Jack. I do want to respond. My bad, because I want to get to that part. Get to your part. Now, to somebody saying, "Oh, well, because you're on this platform speaking with us, and you die for what you believe in, that makes you a hero." No. What that is idolatry.
Just because I'm speaking to you on a platform and I die for what I believe in doesn't necessarily make me a hero.
Because I don't
that is idolatry to deify somebody.
No,
if you die and get shot, it's horrible.
Someone's a hero. It
is horrible, but that does not necessarily mean that you're a hero. Because I mean, to be a hero is to sacrifice, is to do sacrificial things to help the lives of others. That doesn't necessarily. Having a platform and speaking, I have a platform and I speak. I don't mean that I'm a fucking hero.
He did
that's
help
that's
some
bullshit.
But
I mean, if you knew him and you loved and he was a loved one or he was a friend, then it's a horrible tragedy. But to make him out to be a hero when he didn't do anything heroic is bullshit.
He did do something
He
heroic.
helped get Trump elected. That's a hero. Just like the guy Scott, which is the one in Pennsylvania.
Let Beaver speak, please, guys. Let Beaver speak.
Who was the guy in Pennsylvania that did all that work with the Amish and getting people registered? Scott Pressler.
Scott Pressler.
Yeah, so I guess you could consider him a hero in that regard. Charlie Kirk did a lot of work to, spread his message to get younger people to vote for Trump. And I would think that's heroic because I think we would be in a terrible shape without Trump.
So wait, I've got a question for you guys.
Beaver, that's your. But there's half the country. I mean, there's parts of the country that believe your opinion, but then there's others that don't. So I'm just saying, universally, there's going to be if somebody. Okay, well, let me use this example, right? If somebody goes out and put.
Everything you said, I respect that you have a different opinion, but to say that because somebody's your hero, that you have idolatry for them, I think that's just ridiculous. It's not the same thing.
I do.
That's not
I think that
because it doesn't mean anybody worships him. Because someone misses someone that they think had a great message and did good things on this earth and followed Christ and helped others.
Did this man donate to somebody's kidney cancer? Then did he go out? I mean, I'm just saying. For example, like a hero will go out and let's say okay, it's like this. Let's say that there's a little girl on the street. You go out and you grab that little girl and you save her from incoming traffic, right? Open traffic. That's heroic. No doubt about that. That's heroic.
And is that the only way you can be heroic? I agree.
Oh, there's multiple. I could go through multiple examples.
Exactly.
My point is that just because that you have a platform where you can spread your ideology does not necessarily mean you yourself are a hero. You might be a hero to a certain degree of cult worshippers or cult followers.
If your ideology,
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just using that as an example. But I mean, in a sense, certain people are kind of acting like it.
Yeah, you're right about hero. The opinion of hero, like to you, he's not a hero, and that's your opinion, and that's I mean, you're right about that part. But to others, he was a hero, and he quite literally put his life on the line.
And also, he did help people because he helped people to think of a way that's healthier and more God-centered, and a lot of people appreciated that, and they did. They changed things, and they were happier for it. There's tons of people who say so. So helping people, there's lots of ways you can help people, and there's not one way to be heroic. And I do believe he helped people. I do believe he put his life on the line, and he changed the minds and hearts to many people, and he changed them towards Christ. So yeah, he's a hero to Christians.
And let's just talk about all the ballparks that honored him and the different concerts and people, hundreds of thousands of people cheering and lauding him. So this is not just like some person that some Republicans liked, so they're making a big out of it. You have the whole country responding. A lot of people in the country. Clearly, if you saw the reaction when it was at the different stadiums, I mean, it was pretty emotional to watch that.
Well, okay, do people have the same disposition for the Democratic, that leftist woman and she was part of Congress? Did they have that same disposition of her?
Who was part of Congress? Who?
The person that got shot, I forget which state.
She wasn't in Congress. She was in Minnesota, and she was in the state house in Minnesota. So did people have a reaction?
I remember an article earlier this year. She got shot and her husband got shot, and I guess somebody else got
by
shot.
a guy that was appointed by a Democratic senator.
If you look at both sides of the political aisle, both have been inciting and kind of promoting violence. I can look at some of the rhetoric from the Democrats or even from the Republicans. I mean, Randy Fine, I've seen him promote and glorify the death of Americans who've been shot for throwing a rock or some bullshit. And people don't say anything, but this is a tipping point, and people want to like blow up about Charlie Kirk, and I get that, but this has been happening before Charlie Kirk, and no one's doing anything to calm down the flames of this, and people are just getting more mad. But my question is, like, people are always saying, if there was another Nazi party that rose up, we would stop them. And then you look at today, and people are calling people on the other side Nazis, and they're seeing people being deported or, claims of racism, this and that. This is the kind of stuff that's going to incite violence. These people think they're killing Nazis, right? And then other people think they're killing, whatever, who are ruining the country. All this shit is just going to lead to, like, more divide and more distrust, and I think everyone in the media is inflaming and making it 10 times worse.
Don't you think that's the whole purpose of what's going on right now? Like this the narrative of this? Because, mind you...
I'm not sure if I'm saying her name correctly. Sorry.
Oh, it's Rhea, the Black Hebrew Israelite.
Rich, the retard. Shut your mouth.
Here's the thing. There's this Marxist quote that's attributed to him, and I apologize now if I butcher it, but it's accuse the other side of what you are doing because nothing causes more confusion. And so a lot of Republicans and conservatives believe that's what's happening when people are calling out Nazis and all this stuff, because who's the side that is trying to promote socialism? And socialism is dangerous. It's very dangerous. Communism is very dangerous. And Charlie Kirk spoke out of those things too, and there's a lot of people who want those things in the world, and he knew his life was at stake. So that's yet another feather in his cap but anyway, but the point is we don't want Nazis or all that, but it's really interesting because, Trump is being called Hitler. He has a Jewish daughter, Jewish grandchildren, all his kids, including that Jewish daughter, love him. The Prime Minister of Israel, whether you like him or not.
That's not why they're calling him Hitler, though. You gotta understand.
He's calling for Trump to have a Nobel Peace Prize. Trump hasn't started any wars. He's ended wars, and he has like 4 or 5 peace deals this term so far, and it hasn't even been a full year yet.
Wars? What are you talking about? He bombed Iran.
Why do they call him Hitler?
Come on.
Yeah,
why do they call him Hitler?
It wasn't exactly a full. That's already a conflict that's already going on.
I'm not gonna
Wait, why do they call him Hitler? I want to hear the answer.
Yeah, they call him not because he hates Jews. At least from what I've heard, it's nothing to do with him hating Jews. They believe he's a fascist in the way that he's doing these deportations on. I'm sure most of us would agree you could deport any violent criminal or person who's selling drugs, this, that, and the other. But when people see people working at AutoZone or in the nurseries or schools or graduations, people being deported, this kind of stuff's going to radicalize people because they see it as political violence, and then they think that's okay. And by the way,
but they're illegal.
Wait, but here's the problem.
Yeah, I know. I agree, Beaver. And some of them I think have legal status in terms of wait, Susanna, just
man, I wish we had an attorney on stage right now. That would be amazing to know if, when people unlawfully cross the border, is that a crime? Is that a deportable offense? I wonder if they could do that. I wonder if they went before courts. I wonder if they went before courts and found to be criminal aliens.
We're talking about people who came to this country through the border, right, crossing it what we would call illegally, and exactly, and saying that they're seeking. Hold up, I agree, but also when they get here, they're immediately talking to the Border Patrol and saying they're claiming asylum.
When they come from 7 states away,
bro. This is the funny shit. You don't even let me finish, and then you're gonna.
Even though the asylum law actually states that you have to go to the nearest safe country for a safe haven, that you can't cross across 17 fucking countries and fly on a plane to South America.
I'm talking about
and then
our country
travel all the way up to Mexico from Afghanistan. You can't claim
So we give them
asylum
a
in the
court
United
date.
States.
We give them a court date 6 years from the day they come, and then they either overstay, or they never come to the court date, right? So these are the kind of situations we're dealing with, and through those years, they've built some sort of life here. They have family.
Yeah,
people are
fuck
being
them.
ripped apart. Okay, that's fair to say. Like
Okay.
you have
No,
your opinion.
I don't say
I'm just
fuck
saying
them,
this
but-
kind of stuff radicalizes
No,
people when they
but
see
you
it,
see,
and that's all I'm saying.
you're missing about 3 or 4 things that are going on here. One is the United States is huge for human trafficking, and fentanyl crisis has skyrocketed up, and the reason for that is because drug cartels and evil people can come and go because they're not getting vetted. Sure, there's a lot of nice people who just want a better life, but there's also that going on. So for me, if you're pro open border and just whatever, you're not just like, oh, pro immigrants. You're pro slavery. You're pro prostitution. You're pro the drug cartels. And Trump called the leaders of the drug cartel terrorists. So that's one problem. Another problem is, like, for instance, in California, they were giving money for people to buy a house, and they did this for a while, but only if you're an illegal immigrant, only if you're an undocumented worker. So that's another problem, because then it went bankrupt, and so they did it until it went bankrupt. But there's lots of programs here in California that could use money. Then they do pay. Some of them do pay taxes, and people always bring up that point. But they cost. I can't remember the numbers right now, but it's like billions. It's like way more money than they contribute on our resources. Then, if they do commit a crime in this country, because they're undocumented, we can't track them. So we can't persecute them. We can't. Usually, they get let back out, and there have been murderers and such that come with it. None of this. The only way that we can be safe from drug cartels and human trafficking is to have a secure border. That's it. And
real quick.
And the city of Chicago, the city of Chicago sued their city because there were so many undocumented immigrants taking up all the resources that the people who lived there that were citizens, they sued their city. It's not just happening in California; it's happening all over. So all the sanctuary places. So the only way to keep things fair. And then another thing, and I can't stand it when I see this. So many Democrats, they'll go, but who's going to work in the fields? Well, what does that sound like? That sounds like slave owners going, who's going to work in the fields? You know what? Someone who can get a fair wage can work in the fields. Someone who's a citizen. So they're not even getting their rights protected if they work in this country if they're not here legally. They only have their rights protected if they're here legally. So it makes sense to have it legal. And then the other thing that really bothers me about this is Obama had way more deportations than Trump ever did. And so it's just hilarious that it's such a big deal, and that Trump's a Nazi and Trump's Hitler because of deportations.
Well, his own vice president called him a Nazi at one point, right? JD
he did.
So it's not that crazy.
Changed his...
Yeah, but he changed his tune.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying that's the rhetoric that's been going on. Even the conservatives were doing it at one point. People were calling him Nazis.
There's still conservatives doing it.
They were calling him that because rhetoric of dehumanization, there's violent language, incitement, authoritarian
the law
being accused of.
Wait, so real quick, so my question is, weren't you against the vaccine because I'm assuming, Susanna, you're a conservative, right?
Yes, I'm not secretive about it.
Okay, so you were you against the vaccine? Wait. I just want to ask because you're asking because I want to make a point. Were you against the vaccine?
I didn't have super strong feelings about it. I considered it for a while, and I decided not to get it. And overall, yes, I'm against it, but mostly because I don't think anything should be. I don't think people should be coerced, like they're going to lose their job or that they're going to have to get tested every so often. So for me to go to an event, I had to get a test 24 hours beforehand. But if you had, but people who were vaccinated, they got COVID, and guess what? They didn't have to be tested.
Well,
And so
okay.
if I got COVID, I got it from people who were vaccinated.
Okay, so real quick, Susanna, so with that, all that being said, you made some points. Now, do you know who was the one that initiated Operation Warp Speed? And the same individual who pretty much said that he was the father of the vaccine.
Yeah,
so the point is
the
that
point
you.
is, I got
Let me make the point. Let me make the point. Let me make the fucking point. Let me make the point.
Some of us are pro.
I know
What
Trump
about
is your
that?
buddy.
Oh my God.
I know you.
We have different opinions.
I know he's
And we
your
all still
Jesuit
voted
Zionist buddy,
Republican. Oh my
but
God.
I just want to make the point. It's just one quick sentence. So my point is that a lot of people would consider that communistic because a lot of people lost their jobs over that shit.
No,
and it was a very authoritarian and draconian
communistic
way,
It's actually,
law that
it's
he made,
actually
pretty much directive that he
whatever
made.
the hell your name is.
Trump
It's
didn't institute a
1905.
mandate.
No. This one
Oh
you
my
just get wrong. It's 1905 law. It's 1905. It's still our frickin' law. It's Jacobson versus Massachusetts. Go look it up because it's still the law of the land, whether you like it or not. Okay?
Sound like the
People don't
arbitrary
think
bullshit.
it's authoritarian. It's our law. It's been our law for over 100 years. If it's a compelling need of the policing powers of the state, they can mandate it. There's your law. That's our country, and people aren't calling it authoritarian. That's just the way it is. And you live under that law. Okay, too bad.
If it was Obama that did this shit, you would not fucking protect it.
It's been the law. It was the law under every president since 1905.
What about the deportations that
What
Obama
part of
had?
that don't you get? What part of it don't
I'm
you
just
get?
simply using them as an example.
You can
You know,
every
Trump didn't mandate it, though.
Who was the president, by the way, in 1905? Was it Teddy Roosevelt? Someone help me on this. Because it's been our law ever since, and it hasn't changed. So you want to bitch about every president along the way that enforced it?
Yeah, it's called
And they're all
draconianism.
authoritarian?
It's
Trump
called
didn't do it. Why do
authoritarianism
you
and
keep saying
draconianism.
Trump did not mandate a vaccine.
He was the one that initiated Operation Warp Speed. He was a large proponent of it. This shit happened under his administration. Why do you play these games?
Roosevelt was president in
Do you
1905.
not understand it? How
You're not understanding the difference here. He didn't say you have to take the vaccine. He put it out there fast, so old people, like my father, or people that were, that are obese or had comorbidities, they could take it if they chose to. And then Biden came along and pretty much got the ball rolling.
And put curfews on
mandate.
us.
Yeah, and then some private
They
companies
were doing that during 2020 when in his administration. Like, what are you guys talking about?
No,
like,
they weren't.
people's businesses were going. People, mom and pop stores were going out of business.
Their governor decided.
Because of
My
this shit.
governor decided to shut down our industry, but another governor in the next state decided not to. He decided to shut down our churches, but keep. Then he decided to open up part of our businesses, but keep our churches shut. Okay, so every governor did something different. It's policing powers of the governor.
Yeah, at least.
Okay, that's how it rolled out. Do you not understand that?
Joe Biden wasn't shit, but at least the stuff got relinquished during his administration. But you guys won't talk about that. And I don't give a fuck about either side. Both conservative and liberals can eat a dick to me. But
And you won't talk about all the deportations Obama did.
My
And you
point
won't
is
talk
that you
about
guys
the
have
drug
like
cartels and
amnesia.
the human trafficking.
It's like your point. Every aspect of the
I don't understand how.
Go ahead.
No, I just the calling Trump, not you. I'm not talking about you, but people saying, "Oh, he's Hitler." Like they'll insinuate that he's Hitler, and to me, Trump's just all he's doing is applying the law of the land. People are here illegally. He wants them out. I don't. So
he's here illegally.
How is he here illegally?
Ask J.D. Vance why he called them Hitler. I have no idea, to be honest. I think it's just people in the media, they see certain things that we're not used to in America, like, strong border patrols and mass deportations, these kind of things, and some of the Supreme Court rulings, like Roe v. Wade and stuff, and It's still the Hitler.
The propaganda got to everybody, and J.D. Vance said he had
everything is propaganda these days.
Yeah, but Hitler forced people into camps and gassed them and killed them.
Yeah, he did mass genocide. Trump has done no mass genocide in his own country.
Well, people do accuse him of
he hasn't done mass genocide.
Middle East.
But here's the thing: he hasn't done mass genocide, but he did increase the debt ceiling in America throughout his term with the mass spending that he did. He also oversaw the largest wealth transfer, not only in American history but in world history. All right, and somehow, and I can keep going on. I mean, he did a lot of things during his administration. You know.
Yeah, it's not Hitler because Hitler did genocide and Trump did not.
Hitler did a lot of evil things. But my thing is though, like, there's like when you have a certain regime that's out there, the international banking cartel, there are certain things that certain people are going to do that. Yeah, in one aspect, there's going to be mass killings, but then there's another aspect where people are going to do some other things, but they play for the same team. But that's a whole nother story.
No, that I agree with you about, and that's why I'm not a big fan of George W. Bush. And actually, that's part of the reason why I feel that Trump is so hated.
Reaba meant the Jews. He meant the Jews, not but
national banking cartel. Who owns the banks? We go back in history. We go back in history. We can go to Templar Knight. And when the Templar Knight got destroyed, it was the Jesuits that took control of the damn banks.
Let's go through every major.
The Jesuits are the ones that run the world. They've been over Israel for a very long time.
Who owns Hong Kong? No, let's go through every major bank in the world. Who owns Credit Suisse? Who owns Credit Suisse? Who owns Deutsche Bank? Who owns Scotiabank? Who owns Chase? Who owns Citibank?
I need to write these down.
Bank of America.
Why does every time I say something you want to get mad?
Who owns all these banks and who runs them? Tell me who the president.
She's
Wait, what was the first bank, Abby? I'm trying to research.
No.
She doesn't sound mad. She sounds
guys, you gotta let me
impassioned.
have this. Tell me who the president of Bank of America is. Who's the president of Citibank? Who's the president of Chase? Who's the president of Deutsche Bank? Who's the president of Scotiabank? Let's go through every major bank. Please tell me who's running all those banks I just cited. Please. You're so brilliant. Please tell me.
And
who's running everyone?
Trump isn't all powerful.
No.
I'm not answering an arbitrary question like that.
I'm so over this bullshit because there isn't.
You're over it.
I'm over it because there's not a Jewish person in charge of any one of these banks. And they're fucking publicly traded companies. And you are spreading blood libels by saying this. And it's just fucking wrong.
Blood libel, bitch.
And it's enough. It's just enough. And I'm over it. So go through every bank I just asked you. Every major bank in America. And please tell me. Who owns it?
The dumb bitch just threatened you with that blood libel shit. Y'all Jews love using that blood libel bullshit. Y'all a bunch of Khazars. Y'all not Semitic. You're not indigenous to. Okay? You're not indigenous to Israel, you dumb bitch. You fake Jews. Cut that shit out.
You got a mod bean, Abby. I don't want to tell a woman what to do, I'm just saying.
Listen, so it's funny that you
miss Clubhouse.
Every bank. Come on, Rabaya. Citibank.
No, I'm not about to answer no arbitrary question like that. So Abby, weren't you a part? Wait, so supposedly you were part of Trump's.
Let's get the big banks. Wells Fargo.
Wasn't you a part of his legal team when he was getting bailed out in the 90s?
Excuse me. What did you just say?
Apparently that's what you said. I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, your little Jesuit Luciferian buddy named Trump.
You bitch, you thought you could fucking kick me out the room? I got many a profiles, you fake Jew.
Oh my god. This app is crazy, bro.
Pretty crazy. Jack, you and I've had how many discussions over the years? And we talk policies. Have we gotten into that kind of crap with each other? We don't, right?
No, I don't even. I can't remember what he called it.
I feel like you still haven't answered my question. You're calling Trump Nazi and Hitler.
I can't answer your question until I address this question.
We could talk about the Middle East. We can get into all kinds of discussions about the Middle East, right and wrong. But that kind of stuff, I wouldn't. You wouldn't hear
You're
me
getting
say.
mad over the
No, I'm
banking,
saying
the
it because I don't
bankers.
say it. I don't.
The America
I
is
won't
owned by the
say it
bankers who
about-
are owned by the Jesuit order. Like, what do you mean?
Excuse me.
What
did
is
you
the
say?
Jesuit order? I've never heard
What's
of
a
that.
Jesuit order? What is that?
Generally curious.
Abby, okay, real quick. I will answer your
You have a
question.
problem with Christians too? Jesuits run like universities. Really good.
Yeah,
ones,
they
too.
run. Yeah, they
Which you
run
didn't go
pretty
to.
much everything, Abby. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, so you have a problem.
I mean, I've spoken.
What, isn't
I've spoken
Georgetown
enough
Jesuit?
to enough people
Someone
to understand
correct
that. You know, whether it be the entertainment industry, or it just be for, whether it be freaking, you know, rabbis, so on and so forth. People already know about this. It's not. This is
Even if that
very
was true,
common
why do you
knowledge to
hate it,
people who are in the know.
Like,
But,
do you hate him because
Abby,
of the
let me-
Palestinian thing, or you just hate him like?
No, well, I'm not.
It's
Well, I
not
just
one
want to
of those
address
things.
what. I just want to address one thing.
It's
Basically,
not-
I just
He's
wanna
a
address
black
one thing.
Hebrew Israelite. He believes he's the real Israelite.
Solomon's not.
I mean, yeah,
Jews
you
are
believe
Jewish.
black, Hispanic, Native Americans are Israelites. You're damn right.
That's
I
pretty
think
funny
people
what
are
she put in
confusing
there.
founded
Those
and
banks are not in business anymore. I ask you,
No, never said
Ace,
something.
Ace, you're great. Who
Abby,
runs Citibank, Ace?
Abby,
Ace,
this is my point.
who's the chairman
You're
of
not
Citibank?
understanding how it's being conflated.
Ace, who
So there are
runs
people read banks
Citibank?
that were once founded that may not be in
Yeah, but
today
Sullivan
there's
Brothers is not
multi-diverse.
Chase.
Listen,
It's not.
there's
It's
so many
not Mellon.
stakeholders with banks now. It's not one initial person or group.
Excuse me.
But
What did you
there
just
is
say?
evidence of founding. But what's wrong with that if banks were founded by one group?
I have
Who
no
cares?
problem, but this man is making a statement that right now, and I said,
Right now
let's
it's
go through the
multi-diverse.
biggest banks in the world. Let's go through the biggest banks in America, which are publicly traded companies, and please tell me who's the chairman
There's
of the board.
various stakeholders now. It's very
Chase,
different how they
Wells
work.
Fargo, Citi, Bank of America. Go through. What are
The
your
one I
top
hear that
10
comes
banks?
up a lot is like BlackRock and Larry Fink.
Yeah, but they're not the
but
they're
I
not
don't
the
even-
banks. You just said the word banks.
Yeah.
So I'm asking banks. Is there a field named Chase Field? Is there a Citibank field? I mean, Bank of America. Let's talk about the big banks. Where do you guys have your checking accounts? You go to.
Yeah, just know
you go
that
to one
Trump
of
was
those
bailed
banks.
out by a Rothschild affiliate in the 90s.
Rothschilds, by the way, thank you for that one.
He was bailed
This
out
was
by
not
in
even-
the
this was not
90s by the
even-
Rothschilds when he lost Trump
family
Plaza and his
member, by the
other
way, now in the
casino.
Rothschilds. They all married out. But that's
Yeah,
another
yeah,
story.
the Trump,
However,
a Rothschild
let's go
affiliate
through the
helped him
biggest banks. Let's go
helped him
through-
get bailed
no
out
one's
by the
answering my
banks.
question.
I mean,
Not
bailed
one of
out
you
by the
answer my
failed
question.
casinos that he had.
What was the question, Abby?
My question was, and Jack, it's the only to go through each one. Who's the chairman of the board of Citibank?
The
Who's
chairman,
the chairman
of the
board
board.
of Citibank? Who's the chairman of the board of Chase after you go through Citi?
The chairman of the board for Citibank. I'm just doing ChatGPT, guys.
Yeah, let's easy.
It's
Citibank.
John Dugan.
Okay, not a Jew. Who's the
and
chairman of the board
Ellen
of Chase?
Costello.
Who's the chairman of the board of Chase?
Let me see. Isn't it Jamie Dimon? Oh yeah, it is
Yeah,
Jamie Dimon.
Greek.
Yeah.
Who's the chairman of the board of Wells Fargo?
Damn, I'm over here doing the legwork. Let me see.
Sorry, Jake.
Stephen Black. I have a feeling he's not black,
Yeah,
but
keep going.
Charlie Schwarf.
Okay, not Jewish. Who's the chairman of the board of Bank of America?
Goes America. Is Brian Moynihan?
Yeah, it's an Irish name.
Moynihan?
Who's the chairman of the board of Deutsche Bank?
I'm afraid I'm gonna Google it, and I already know I'm not gonna be able to pronounce it. So
Scotia. I mean, do you get my point? And these are publicly traded companies, so I'm so over this trope. It's just enough. Leave it. Move on to something else. Let Jack, you and I can argue about Gaza and Ramallah and A, B, and C territories all day long. We can go back and forth. But this kind of crap is just bullshit.
You're still talking about this
and you're gonna hear
15
the
minutes
same.
later. Like, why are you so triggered by it?
I'm triggered because
Like,
I
what is wrong
can't
with you?
stand when people say it, and you because you're spreading things that get people hurt. It gets people hurt.
Spreading?
don't
What do you mean
understand that.
to get people hurt? The things you said can get people hurt, calling people terrorists and shit. And I'm gonna say this too, Abby, on the
I
real.
didn't call you that. I never
Yes,
said
you
that.
did. You
No,
called
I
me.
did
You
not.
called Royal a terrorist.
I did not. But never not my
Yes,
words.
you have. You've insinuated
Not
that
my
before.
words,
So
Dave. Not my
yeah,
words.
yeah, okay,
Not
yeah.
my words.
Screenshots mean a lot, right? But anyways,
Go ahead. Screenshot it.
I mean, listen. If you listen, Abby, if you keep doing that, you will receive a phone call from attorneys.
Really?
Don't worry about it.
That'll be.
Don't worry. I mean, there's people that do not like you, Abby. That's in your field.
What are we gonna do, Ray Baya?
I mean, cease and desist. You ever heard of that? You ever heard of cease and desist?
Ray Baya, should I alert the sheriff in my town?
Abby,
I haven't even insinuated that. So, but regardless,
if they control the courts, then what good would it do?
Yeah.
Come
on, Ray Baya, tell me. This is.
They control the courts with. Oh yeah, I mean. Yeah, well, if you have a count.
Beaver, I think like 1/3 of the NFL, by the way. That one, I will.
I think the NBA as well.
Yeah, I think more on the NBA, Jack, than the NFL. NFL, I think, is maybe.
I mean, yeah, you own all the leagues. You own the Diamond District in America.
I think NBA, I can think of just a handful. I don't know what the stats are. People stats all the time.
Isn't he Jewish?
David Stern, Adam Silver. Yeah, well, there's only been 2, I think, right? The NBA.
A problem with the NBA?
The parents say they still get triggered though when you bring that up. That you own Viacom, you own all these TV networks.
Viacom isn't that a
football is worse than the NBA.
A publicly traded company, Radaya?
And the baseball team.
I mean, oh yeah, and a lot of these promoters of these different sports leagues, yeah, they're all Jewish. It is very peculiar.
They achieved and
I'd like to mention that
team. Wow.
No. Listen. But if you have a baseball player, a basketball player that's making $50 million, $100 million, you don't fucking own him. So he owns the NBA. No, you don't fucking own the Houston Rockets or you don't own the LA fucking Lakers when LeBron James is making $80 million fucking dollars, $150 million a year. You think you fucking own it? You're just the fucking one that has to turn on the lights and pay the electric bill. That's who the fuck you are.
I didn't know my hockey team just signed a guy for $100 million.
Don't matter. Yeah, that's right. Believe it. The players fucking own that fucking team. Oh, the guy who says he's the owner, he's the one that has to fucking pay the bills.
Nah, but he gets most of the profits
That's who the fuck he is.
He gets to dictate.
Incredible investments. They skyrocketed in value.
You own a team where the guy's making $100.
What happened to Kyrie Irving?
You don't own that.
You know what about him? It's interesting. He was playing for an Israeli. He was playing for is he still playing for the Mavericks? Someone tell me.
Yeah, he's playing for the Mavericks.
He's playing for an Israeli. And you know what she said? Do you know what she said? She sat down with him. She had a really nice time talking to him and got along great with him, and no issue. They have no problem with each other.
Yeah. You know what's funny about that? They did that twice. They did that twice in a span of 3 years, where they had some athlete talk about their Israelites and whatnot, and then this dude, and mind you, our Irvin didn't even say nothing. All he did was share the Ron Dalton video from like 2017 of the Hebrews and the Negroes, the Hebrews video, and somehow he's anti-Semitic. He don't even believe in what the Israelites believe in. He's a Kabbalist. All right. If you go check on his Twitter, he's a person that believes in Kabbalah. All right. But the funny thing is, they sat up here and started calling this man a damn anti-Semitic, and he didn't even fucking say anything.
Well, how do you know
all that shit was with him and Deshaun Jackson and the other dude. All that was to set up that if you believe in certain things, this is how we're gonna do you, and this is how they do.
Just like John Gruden just got screwed by the NFL, right? That's
Kyrie Irving and John Gruden both got screwed over. I didn't like that at all.
Gruden just appealed the Supreme Court case.
Yeah, Gruden got fired because of the email where he made a joke like 10 years ago. And then Kyrie Irving, what did he do? Just link a book on his Twitter or something?
His Instagram, yeah. He put like an Amazon.
So to me, that was. I thought he was done wrong.
Nevada Supreme Court just ruled in favor of Gruden.
But Kyrie's still able to wear his like Free Palestine bracelets. Like I don't think he's really being. I don't think they want him to talk, but like in terms of like getting his message out, I don't think they're really. They did have him do like that whole. They did have him do that whole like come visit the museum, put it on an apology. That was when he was on the Knicks, though.
Yeah, but they have a union, man. I mean, the NBA has a union, so I mean, the union will shut it down.
They'll fucking go on strike, and they'll, I mean, it's all about the money, man. I mean, you're running this fucking big, gigantic corporation, and you're paying players so much money and so much money to build these stadiums, and you what are you going to do? Shut it down because the player said something? You're an idiot. You got to take it, man.
But here's the thing, though. Wait, your voice sounds familiar. Are you much caller from Amir's room?
Yeah, Zero. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh, Zero. Okay.
You know me, brother. Hey, what up, man? Come on, man.
Yeah, what's up with it? So, but the thing is that they can put whatever narrative they want, and they do this ever so often. And mind you, a lot of these, when people have a certain opinion, just like who's a girl? What's her name? From that TV show Wednesday on Netflix. Forget her name escapes me, but she made, or I think the girl that she was a co-star on with the recent Scream movies. She said something about Palestine and that we don't think that Palestine should be getting killed or something like that. She said something along that. Yeah, Jenna Ortega. Now the girl that she was co-star with on the recent Scream movies that came out, the other co-star, she ended up getting kicked off of Scream because of her thoughts on Palestine, but she didn't say anything about the Jews, and she was slandered anti-Semitic. So the point I'm making is that anytime somebody says anything that's contrary to their views because of them controlling the media, this is what they do, and they make examples of
media. We're not doing such a good job now, are we, Rabaya? Huh?
What?
And you know what? It happens.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, we control the media. We're going to go through that. And the thing about
the mainstream. Say mainstream media. It's the mainstream media. They don't control the internet media.
Yeah, mainstream. Yeah, for sure.
Publicly traded companies. Do you own stock, Rabaya? Do you own stock?
Wait. YouTube.
Ever bought anything on NASDAQ? Like, do you know how that works?
My God.
Do you own stock?
Listen, I don't deal with stocks because I know that shit's rigged to begin with. But my point is,
okay, yeah.
Yes, it is.
You probably control the stock market too.
Yeah, no. The Jesuits do.
The
Jesuits
control radio.
God, you are getting upset
with them.
Yeah, you're getting upset every time I bring that out. I wonder why. But my point,
I like the Jesuits. I don't have a problem.
I know you like people who like to poison people, set up wars, create cyanide poisoning. Yeah, I got you. But the point is,
you don't have any stereotypes or generalizations about a whole body of people, do you?
Yeah, a whole body of people who put their stamp on everything that they do. I mean, what do you mean? They own the banks? What do you mean?
The Jesuits own the banks?
But my point is that,
the Jesuits do? Is that what you just said? All the shareholders, Jesuits?
Abby, the Jewish state has been owned by Kim for a very long time. I think you probably should know that. I don't think you're higher up on the Luciferian totem pole, but it is
What's
what it
a Luciferian?
You know what that is.
Pole is great.
Jesus.
You know what it is.
No,
you're
white people. It means white people.
I don't know what that word is.
If you're an attorney and you happen to be a Jew and you happen to be around Trump, you should know what I'm talking about.
No, I really don't. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Good.
So,
Secret organization of Jews surrounded government, political leaders, and are like the Illuminati. That's what he's saying.
Can we go back to the NFL for a second?
Yeah, Tyler, who did you want to talk about the National Fixed League?
He's saying you're Illuminati.
I want to take words. That's what I really want to say.
Gruden didn't win the lawsuit per se. All he won was a certain.
The Nevada Supreme Court just ruled in his favor. He's going to smoke the NFL.
Ruled what though? What did they rule? Because I'm a big time football guy.
Okay, so let me pull up. Yeah. I'm going to pull up the case.
I know what it is, so I'll tell you what it is. So what happened is the NFL had they chose arbitration and forced the arbitration ruling on him when the comments leaked out. Now his comments were insensitive, against the president of the NFL's players union. I mean, you're gonna get kicked. Look, no players are gonna play for you anyways. So he had to get the fuck out of there. Period. So the NFL forced an arbitration instead of having it go to a public sort of trial, if you will. And so the judge ruled that the NFL's arbitration clause was not legally.
It's not.
So,
It was the Supreme
That's
Court,
what- that's
not
all
just
it
the
is.
judge. It was the
Wait,
Supreme Court
Keith,
of the state.
I have a question, Keith, real quick from a moderator.
He's never.
Yeah, I'm a moderator, Keith. I have a real quick question. Keith, do you have a law degree or no?
Son. So cool. You're a moderator.
Keith, do you have a law degree?
On a black guy, big lips.
I'm guessing there's a 99% chance you don't, just because listening to the way you talk. But go ahead.
Keith, it was Nevada Supreme Court that you're right about the arbitration clause, but
I don't
now
have a law
it
degree,
opens
so
it up.
I don't think I'm right. Go ahead.
Keith,
No, I know,
now it
it's
opens it
apparent.
up out of
Yeah, you're
arbitration. So his contention that this was orchestrated, as a complete campaign orchestrated by the NFL against him, now will go into an open court. And my guess is, I'm going to make a prediction that the NFL settles. They are not going to want this to go through trial.
They're going to give him money, but he'll never be
And
back.
you know how much he lost, Keith, in that? Do you know what the damages are? It's about
40, 50.
No, probably
His
closer to
contract was 10
100.
years for
No, there's no way.
It's about 100 mil, probably. I mean, his contract. And I will tell you, someone who has season tickets for that team, the team has played like shit ever since. I mean, it definitely hurt the team when he left.
The Raiders?
Yeah. Oh, they
Yeah, they suck ass now.
He hurt the team with his conduct. But at the end of the day, I mean, it was kind of fucked up that someone leaked emails.
But they were old ass emails, right? They dug for those 10 years ago prior. It was,
Right. So when,
to me,
when you're out there and you're front facing your players, predominantly black league, and you're saying, he makes comments like, everyone deserves a shot. That diversity is good. Whatever comments he said, he's a hypocrite. So his words came back to bite him. The way it was done is, yes, it's fucked up. I think someone leaked them within the Raiders organization. So I mean, that's what he stands to gain. And you're right, $100 million contract.
Yep.
They'll probably settle for like 50.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they're not going to want the publicity of this in a full trial, because all kinds of stuff is going to come out, and all kinds of stuff about the NFL is going to come out. I mean, under discovery in a regular trial, that's just going to be brutal for them.
Right. I mean, I don't have a law degree, but I did clerk at a law firm under the California.
Well, it's okay. You got it right. You did get it right. It was just that it was a Supreme Court ruling.
Yeah, but he is being considered for the UCLA head coach job. So there we go.
Is he? I did not know that.
that's a shitty job now. I hope he doesn't take it.
I mean, the Raiders were a shitty team. He took that, so I mean, makes sense.
I mean, it's just torture to go to the games.
Going to a rigged game.
Why are people saying it's rigged now? I'm not saying you're wrong. I've seen that a lot on Twitter that it's rigged.
Well, because people are starting to recognize patterns in numerology with the players. Like some of these players, throw game. The players, refs, not all players, because I speak to some of them or spoken to some of them, but the players, the certain star players, refs, and certain modifications on the field, helping rigging certain outcomes of certain scenarios that happen. That's the reason why people are starting to pick up on and realize that. Whereas 10 or 12 years ago, there was only a few people pointed out, but now they're starting to see the patterns.
So are you talking about
numerology? Based
at
on
the
numerology?
Yeah.
No, wait. Are you talking about the end of the Browns game, the first week? They had one play left, the lateral play where you got to throw it around, but they threw it to Jerry Jeudy, and I think his over/under was 69.5. And he caught the pass and he didn't lateral. And I thought, so he hit the over by 1 yard. So are you talking about that? Players just
yeah. I mean, it goes with the casinos and these. It goes along with the whole sports gambling thing, which is the reason why certain people do make bank, because they understand how things are played out. And I'm not saying that every player, because like I said, I was speaking to certain players who were in certain Super Bowls and won rings. But they even told me, in the Super Bowl that they were in, they thought that game was rigged. You know what I'm saying? And, I mean, so the point is
Wait,
that,
were they the losing team, right?
They could be the winning or the losing.
They were the losing team. They're like, that shit was rigged, bro. That's why we lost.
Matter. I mean,
there was a controversial call in the Super Bowl.
I mean, when it comes to, oh, go ahead.
No, yeah, I said there was a controversial call, and was it the Eagles and the Chiefs, where the Eagles lost? There was a hold on a receiver, and they didn't call it.
Are you talking about the last week's game?
No. This was like a few years ago, the Super Bowl, where there was
that was horrible. We lost
Yeah.
to the Chiefs, and it was a bad. Absolutely, I think we should have won.
There are things that make you wonder, but like in the NBA, when the Kings and the Lakers in 2003 or whatever, where they came back from a bunch, and then they came out that guy, the ref was gambling.
Donahue.
Yeah. So there are things. I mean, it wouldn't shock me if what you're saying is correct. It wouldn't shock me.
Well, okay, Beaver, real quick. I forget which who was the player that played for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I think he was with Warren Sapp and forget the starting middle linebacker that was playing with.
Lynch, the safety, or
no, not John Lynch. It was he was the Super Bowl. Was he the Super Bowl?
Derek Brooks.
Well, you can go.
Derek Brooks.
No, okay. So it was a safety, I think, but he was a Super Bowl winner, and he was on one of the radio stations, and he was like, "Yeah, man, the game's rigged." And the radio people was sitting up here like, "Huh? What are you talking about? Yeah, the game's rigged. It's all about Vegas and what they want in terms of the outcomes and whatnot." He said the game is rigged. Some of the teams that be in the finals in certain of these games, like people were questioning the Chiefs the whole year last year, right? How they just somehow got to the Super Bowl when they really were the weaker team compared to all the other teams that they were playing. Right? Just for that, yeah.
I think you're in the Matrix, but yeah, the Chiefs had a ton of close one possession wins last year.
If y'all want to, I will say, what's up, everybody?
Saying like, so then you had.
I think you're cutting out, Ray.
Yeah, Ray Alba, the Holy Spirit hates. The Holy Spirit hates when you lie upon the Jews. God says He will destroy you for cursing the Jews. Just remember that.
Well, don't ever use.
Yeah, remember, he who curses Israel shall be accursed, Ray.
Yeah, the real Israel.
Yeah,
have you been paying attention? The real Israel, not some white European people pretending to be somebody.
Do you mean you, the halakhic Jew that's now a Muslim Hollywood supporter, you fucking piece of shit, Zero? Or you LARP as a fucking Jew? I was a Jew before, and now I'm a Muslim, and now I support Gaza.
Your mama loves me. Your mama loves me.
I think they fixed the games. You really got me interested in this.
Nice. Well, glad we're back to that. Yeah, Ray, we missed like 2 minutes of what you said. But you want to finish? Okay, but
I think that only happens in the NFL. Do you think that happens with the NHL and the MLB?
Guys, he also said it was because of numerology at first. So
I will say this, guys. I will say this.
The macho.
I mean, I know so many NHL players who are my neighbors, and I don't see it there at all.
It'd be harder to do it'd be harder to do the NHL. I will say this. The guys who do the spreads, it's pretty wild. Like, they're literally off by like a half a point. And it's not like, oh, they get a couple of the games right. Like, either the over-unders or the, like, Tampa Bay +6 or whatever. All the +6s and the minus threes and shit. They're off by like a point on every game. And it's pretty wild.
Okay, so I know a guy.
Who is this?
Here. He was the largest sports bettor in the world. I mean, his name's Billy Walters. You can read about him. He got himself in trouble with some insider trading. The feds were after him for years, and he would never. He doesn't take other people's bets. It's just his money that he's betting. But there were huge sports bets, a lot also with horse racing, and he was right. He just was right a lot of times, and it's, some people also have those skills. I mean, what he got in trouble for was something completely different, but never on the gaming.
No.
But I'm just trying to understand it.
You're missing. Hold on. I'm not talking about the people that are betting on it that are good. I'm talking about the handicappers that like make the lines and they do the spreads. Because if someone bets an over under,
like Las Vegas Sports and Wagering used to do. They were the original ones.
Whatever. Yeah, the handicappers. I'm saying like when you look at these spreads for these games or these lines for these games, it's wild. Like you would think they'd be like, oh, sometimes they're way off. Sometimes like no. Every game is within like a point of what they say.
That's not true.
And then
I bet every week.
Bro, how many times are they off by like a point or two? Or like it's every
more times. Most times. I mean, more times than not. If that's true, they're batting over 60%. That's for damn sure.
Well, and it's eerily accurate.
Well, Mike, here's the thing, and I don't know. If you know who Zach K. Hubbard.
Your connection's horrible right now.
Met him.
But anyway, they moved the line to try to maximize bets.
Isak, come up.
Well, I know that too, Beaver. Like the line will move based on the betting that's going on it, but like it's kind of crazy, dude. Like
yeah, you're right. Like especially like the NFL,
wild. It's fucking wild.
They do get it pretty damn close
all the time. And I will say this: I know the refs are influenced. Like in the basketball, obviously the refs call a lot of fouls, so they get a lot of free throws, and the points will add up like that. I get that. But in the NFL, I get it. Sometimes you see weird shit. Like there was the one game where the team was down by like fucking. They were down by like 8.
Hold on. I just want to point something out real quick. Mike. I want to point out 0 left as soon as I made Issa a mod.
Okay. So, and then like the other crazy, but then you look at it, and I've played football my whole life. I played college ball. I coached football. Didn't you see like some shit where the team drives down, and the dude makes this crazy ass catch in the end zone, and then boom, the spread ends up working out. They cover, blah blah blah. But it's like, come on, man, how are you rigging that? Like, how are you rigging the dude making the crazy catch? How are you rigging the team?
Wait, Mike.
The cover up would be so massive, bro.
Mike, wait, have you looked into the gloves that the gloves where they make it to where they can catch damn near every. So they have that kind of technology, and I'm not saying this for every player. I'm saying this for like certain players, like certain star players that are on the field. And I'm not saying that everybody that makes the Pro Bowl, or that's an all-star is in on the shit. I'm just saying that even with the collegiate level, they do the same shit.
Don't most of them put sap on their gloves?
No, that's what they used to do. But they have new technology where they can where the glove can. It's like magnet. It's like magnet. It can magnetize to the ball, and the ball they can catch the ball and whatnot. That's why you see all these crazy catches that they be making nowadays. Like it'd be impossible, but they're making them.
No,
but I mean, look,
the technology is crazy. But come on.
So Mike, real quick, like, well, my profession or what I'm into, I'm a boxer, right? And I've dealt with the boxing mixed martial arts community. It's well known that people threw fights. It's well known that people were rigging fights, even going back to like the time when they established the Queensberry rules. I'm gonna give you an example. There was a guy named Sugar Ray Robinson. Greatest boxer of all time.
I agree. He's my number one also.
Yeah, he's definitely him and Henry Armstrong is probably the two best guys.
I'll let you go, Ray, but it's not the same, right? It's a one-on-one sport, but go ahead.
Okay, cool. That's no doubt about it. Now there was times where people made an accusation that he threw fights. Now he fought Jake LaMotta, right? That was the main dude, his main rival at middleweight. He fought him a million times. He beat him and whooped his ass 5 of the 6 times. And the one time that he did lose to him, people were suspecting that he rigged it and he took a dive. Mind you, Jake LaMotta, from what I remember researching, is that he was affiliated with the Cleveland Mafia, and he himself admitted to participating in rigged fights. So if that's the case, and mind you, he was a high-profile, an all-time great fighter, then how many more fights have there been like that? There's people with Mike Tyson. There's people with Floyd Mayweather even, of certain fights being scripted and rigged. So I'm just saying that this concept has been around for a minute.
Tyson or Mayweather? Are you possibly insinuating that about either?
Oh, Mayweather's the greatest boxer of all time.
Mayweather's the best defensive fighter.
Watch Ray.
Greatest defensive fighters of all time.
Pacquiao is my favorite.
Ray hates Mayweather.
But the fight the other night was great.
I hate
Crawford.
Mayweather.
We just saw Crawford. He was at the football game after.
I love that Crawford won that.
Yeah, Crawford dominated it.
He's the greatest fighter.
It was crazy venue to have it at Allegiant. It didn't make sense to me, but.
Didn't Ricky Patton just die yesterday?
Did he?
Yeah.
Really?
Ray, if you want to see some crazy shit in Keith and Beaver, you guys will probably like this too. Go watch. This is the one that kind of changed my mind. Because my buddy's a big sports bettor, and he's always telling me this shit. He's like, God damn it, I always miss one. I fucking get rid of that. Go watch the video. You remember that game back in the day? Brett Favre threw a touchdown to Antonio Freeman. And he was like kind of rolling around on the ground. He like batted up and then rolled again and batted up. Do you remember that? It was a while.
Monday Night Football?
Yeah. Monday Night Football, right? So Brett Favre they were like supposed to do like a spike and they were going to kick a field goal or some shit, right? It was like a play out of kind of nowhere. And Brett Favre just like, boom, no one was really moving. He just chucked it up. And Freeman did this crazy ass catch and tipped it around and scored, right? They pan over to the sideline, and Mike Sherman was the coach. Mike Sherman was the head coach. A good coach. He was a good coach. Mike Sherman, head coach. He takes his headset. He's the coach of the Packers. Takes his headset off and throws his fucking headset on the ground like he's pissed. And another coach walks by him, and you see him say something. And I think he said, I just got fired. And sure enough, bro, they fired Mike Sherman, and he never was a head coach in the NFL ever again. Yeah, he went to college. And I think it was because Favre wasn't supposed to do that shit. And Favre ended up scoring the touchdown, which fucked the whole shit up. And I think a lot of people lost a lot of money, and Sherman wasn't he was pissed. And they won the game. What are you pissed about? It's weird.
Well, you know what? Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, there's things like that. And there was also a time where Brett Favre, I think it was what's his name? Michael Strahan was chasing him, right? One of those games between the. Yeah, and he let himself get sacked, man. You know what I'm saying? He could have threw it to the open target, but he let himself get sacked. So I mean, there's many scenarios like that. I mean, because at the end of the day, man, there's a script that people run on, and it's not like I said. I'm not saying that everybody is a part of it, because you can't have everybody a part of it. Otherwise, it's not going to be a secret. But all you need is the refs in certain strategical players like the stars, the quarterbacks definitely, and the head coaches to understand that this is what goes on in these games. I mean, in certain players, let's be honest. I mean, certain players have a whole career scripted for them. So I mean, it's just, it's just what it is.
Would be so big, bro. Think of the.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think it would be so insane to pull something off like that. I think there's there's people go on for, especially now in college, at these mid-major colleges, where a kid who's a team manager, he knows someone's not going to be playing, but the Vegas doesn't know it yet. I think that stuff goes on for sure. They, especially in the states where you can bet on props, there's definitely kids throwing games or stats.
Yeah, or you see a ref maybe make a crazy call, and you're like, what the fuck? Maybe there might be, but dude, you're not going to get all 22 players on that field to not bust their ass and play.
Oh, no, I'm not saying
so. You know what I mean? You can't.
No, like I said, the guys, the people I've spoken to, they're probably not a part of the script. I'm just saying that they could kind of said something, but I mean, it's hard to really believe it when you're in the moment, but when you pull yourself out of the matrix and look at it from the other end, you start to realize it. And mind you, I'm not talking about just random people on the street. I'm talking about the guys that actually were in the game, said that it was rigged. People who were perennial Pro Bowlers and Super Bowl champions who were telling me this, or telling other people.
Yeah, is it better for the NBA? Okay, do we want the Lakers in the finals? Yeah, we're going to get better ratings. So the refs may kind of make that happen.
And also too, the outcome being rigged. I'm just keeping it 100. I mean, look. I mean, yeah. It probably, I feel like the Lakers or even the Kansas City Chiefs, they do this shit, for ratings, of course. That's part of it. But also at the end of the day, somebody be like, oh, well, San Antonio Spurs is a small market. Why would they have them in there? Well, there's another aspect to it. Outside of the gambling and all the money, which, I ain't gonna lie, I make some money off of it. Not too much, but enough to keep Marvin come on. But I will say this is also part of the ritual. There's certain do on the field, whether you believe it or not. And the reason why they're having that movie come out that's called Him, they'll tell you exactly what goes down in these sporting events in the entertainment industry. You got to sacrifice people. You got to do all kinds of blood rituals. You got to do all kinds of rituals to venerate gods. All right, you can go watch that when that movie comes out.
Where are we going?
I'm just saying. But Beaver, watch this.
Just ask Ray Alba who is the group of people that are doing
so, Beaver, I'll just say this. Let me say this, right? Let me say this. There was a heavyweight champion that told me, a while ago, that when he was in the Mandalay Bay and he was doing all these things and whatnot, he told me that he was approached by somebody. They gave him a little note, and the note was basically a sellout note, where he had to basically curse God and curse, disown what he believed in as a Christian. I also had somebody else tell me in the boxing world, I'm not going to say who, but told me that told me pretty much everything that Cat Williams was saying about the entertainment industry is not only real, but it's real in boxing. It's very real in boxing that if you want to get down and do certain things and become a superstar, like on a Canelo level, you have to do a lot of the rituals that Cat Williams was speaking of in that little interview. And there's also amongst other people telling me, look, this guy is a high-level Mason or high-level fraternity individual. And you can laugh all you want to. The funny thing is that people that are involved in these entertainment, that are part of these entertainment industry, they'll sit up here and tell you the truth. But, you'll have dumbasses like Rich who is not a part of it. They don't know nothing about it, so they think it's funny. It's not funny at all, man. Like, people do get sacrificed. And I'm gonna go on mute after this. Go watch that movie Him. That movie Him that's coming out will tell you everything you need to know that goes on. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is.
I can see that much more believable in Hollywood, but as far as sports, like Tyson going on his tear and beating people up in the 80s or whatever, I don't see what the connection would be for a blood sack. It's just his raw talent speaking. I don't.
Bieber, I'm gonna tell you something. It's very interesting that he talked about, him being molested as a child. And, it's not the look. I mean, people are dead, and I can respect that people are dead and whatnot. But it is interesting that he showed a lot of fondness towards his mentor, Customato, and I find it very interesting that Customato got Johnny Torres and Floyd Patterson out of the group home the same way he got Mike Tyson out of the group home. And, there's just certain things that you start to look into certain people that he was a hypnotist. There's a lot of different little things that goes on, man, that people are not aware of. There's people that are under my control, people that do a lot of shit that, people are, taking steroids, taking all kinds of performance-enhancing drugs. So, he said he used to hypnotize him? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Do you remember that Robin Givens interview with Tyson when he's sitting on the couch? Or was it Robin Givens, the one he was married to first?
Yeah, on Oprah, I think.
And he was just sitting there like a zombie. Tyson was.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, very similar to, I don't know if you saw that. Remember when Conor McGregor was about to fight Jose Aldo? And you saw, sometimes when he was being interviewed, that he was just standing there spaced out like a damn zombie. And then, Dana White would put his hand behind his, I don't know if it was his, behind it, on his back and whatnot, and he would just pop out of nowhere back into reality. Some of these people are under my control, man. So it's a very strange thing, but this shit is real. I mean, it is what it is, man.
So,
and I'm not. It's not to say that everybody experiences that in their career, but with some of these people in the that are mainstream media that they put out there, that stars, like you don't know what the fuck goes on in their life, man.
You know what, Ray?
So that's all I'm good.
Candace Owens actually talks a lot about some of the same stuff you're talking about right here with the mind control and the FBI and Hollywood, and so it's kind of funny because
so
I know you're
Marvin,
at a different place.
Marvin, I got a question for you if you don't mind. So I heard in Amir's room that Bibi Netanyahu is going to be like thrown out of office, and that Israel's going to fall, and that they're going to lose the war, and Gaza's going to win. And it's really interesting, being in Amir's room and hearing all this stuff. You have any new updates, Marvin? Yeah, I know, right?
Gaza already won. Yeah, we can all see it.
Issa, what did you say?
Yeah, didn't you see? I mean, Gaza
Gaza won?
Clear winner.
Yeah, you got to
well, that's what I thought. I mean, I thought that it was going to become, the Israel's being renaming the northern Gaza.
They opened a Nutella store there, so maybe they did win.
No, I mean, look, I mean, the truth of the matter, as they would say, Bibi is executing specifically on his declaration of war. I mean, there's no ambiguity about this. One of the key deliverables of that declaration was to remove Hamas from Gaza. I mean, he said it in a slightly different way. I'm using the constraint factor of what he said. And I personally feel now that decision after October 7th was non-negotiable. And we're seeing that today. So that's my interpretation of what's happening.
And who's winning?
Well, I mean, which factor, which metric do you want to use? There's a variety of them that will help us clarify that question.
Issa, where have you been?
I've been away for like 2 months.
Were you reporting on soccer?
No, I've been working. Actually, yeah, I'm on a project with Premier League right now and the Rugby World Cup. But yeah, I've been a little bit busy, so I needed to focus. That's why I have been away from Clubhouse. And my mom was also visiting for like 5 weeks.
Yo, Marvin, you like the title?
Yeah, I saw that.
I always love when they they swore up and down that Trump was just making up fucking words. And they're like, Bigley's not even a word. And then somebody looked it up and they're like, oh shit, Bigley's a real word.
I think Rubio going to was he Doha today? Is that where he is? Am I mistaken? That.
Mm-hmm.
Is he in Qatar?
I think I think he's in Qatar, trying to tone down or trying to create rapport around the targeting. Marco Rubio.
I love that guy so much.
Because that strike was pretty, that strike was a little bit out of bounds.
Yeah, it was a little bit rude.
Yeah, usually after wars make it past about 12 months, I usually kind of fall off on the interest and stop following it. So I don't even know what's going on in Ukraine and Russia.
Well, I can tell you a lot about Ukraine. I just left.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just left about 12 hours ago.
How was it? Were you in Odessa at all, Marvin?
No, not on this trip. It's just mainly on the west coast.
I was wondering how butchered Odessa is. Like, how bad of hits it's taken.
I mean, in general, things have gotten worse, and
it's a sad state of affairs. There's a lot of systematic problems on the Ukraine side when it comes to training and the troops. That's what the big problem is. They can't keep up the number of troops and the quality of training for them.
It's a war of attrition.
I mean, I think it is. I think it's going to be a war of attrition, but there's also a huge economy around drone manufacturing for all of the EU and European countries. It's a huge market opportunity. Ukraine's using more than 4 million drones a year now. That's the rate of attrition for the drones.
And they're not using them to deliver Amazon.
No, they're not using them to deliver Amazon. Abby, I've been actually meaning to contact you. I've been spending a lot of time in Philly. Like a lot of time.
And you're going to ask me where I think the best cheesesteak is?
No. I'm trying to stay away from cheesesteak.
What is cheesesteak?
Oh boy.
It's literally what you just said. Think about
Is it
the
like
2 words.
steak with a bunch of cheese on top?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is.
So imagine taking a steak, a ribeye, and slicing it super thin and like chopping it up real thin, and you grill it, and then you put it on an Italian roll, and then you put cheese on top and fried onions. And you're telling me there's none of them around? Like, I'm trying to think in Switzerland.
For some reason, it doesn't sound appealing to me.
No, it's appealing.
It's one of the greatest foods on earth.
No,
And not just
like,
cheese,
I like
it's amazing.
I am a fan of steak and I am a fan of cheese. I just love the two of them on their own. Well, no, actually, cheese I combine it with everything.
Welcome to
But
America.
steak, like putting something on a steak sounds like an aberration.
You never heard of like a steak sandwich?
Steak should only have salt and pepper. That's it. At most.
They said, do you like cheeseburgers?
Yeah,
if you like cheeseburgers, then you're gonna like
steak.
But have you heard of a steak sandwich? I'm sure.
The term steak is loosely used in a cheesesteak. Let's be honest.
I'm sure I would like it. I just can't imagine a ribeye going. Wasting it.
Actually, when Roger was on the app, I happened to be in Philly, and he got into this whole discussion in a room about what kind of meat they use, and he was getting in an argument with someone who was trying to correct him what kind of steak is used. So I literally was walking around. I don't know who was in the room, if any of you guys were there for this. I was walking around downtown Philly, and I went from cheesesteak place to cheesesteak place, interviewing live for Clubhouse what the ingredients and how they made their cheesesteaks.
That's so funny.
Yeah, it was
Abby, why are you eating meat and cheese?
Well, most people in my tribe don't, but I grew up in Philly. It's kind of the religion of the city.
The clash of 2 religions.
Make a blind eye.
The clash of 2 religions. Exactly.
God gives Americans a pass.
That's okay. I never understand how Jews can live a whole life without having a cheeseburger. Like, I will never be able to understand.
But you know what's weird, Issa? I can't handle pepperoni on my pizza. For some reason, I can't put meat on the pizza, but I can definitely do the cheesesteak.
Well, but pepperoni are not supposed to eat either.
Well, also, Abby, if you actually read that verse, it says, "Do not cook a baby calf in a cauldron of its own mother's milk." So, like, it's cruel, because kings used to do that. They would take a whole baby cow, and they would put it in a cauldron, they boil it in the mother's milk.
So, this is cruel.
That's cruel and disgusting, but it doesn't mean you can't have meat and dairy, because even if you look at, like, the angel of the Lord, when he sat down with Abraham, he's eating dairy and meat together.
So, but there's a lot of examples of that in the scripture.
No, I get it where it comes from, but ultimately it's just like a law, right? And so I cannot understand that. Precisely. Like, how can you go a whole life without a cheeseburger?
I don't know. Was a school of thought that for your digestion that it was better not to mix them. I mean that there's been ways to explain it. I don't know, but this is the indigenous food of that city. Like it's different cities can claim certain foods.
Like New York has pizza. New York has pizza
New
for
York
sure.
has and bagels, right?
I was once in Philadelphia's airport, only the airport. I've never gone out, and that's where I had, I think, like one of the best bagels I've ever had. Like there was a bagel shop, and I don't know, they would put everything on them.
And we're not known for our bagels. That's interesting because.
Yeah, well, but I thought isn't Philadelphia like where the cheese, the cream cheese?
Oh, the Philly cream
is
cheese.
Famous for, or not?
The cheesesteak though, our
It's like
secret.
talking to an alien right now.
Yeah, it's weird. Our secret is
talking to an alien.
We all put cream cheese on bagels. Of course, we put cream cheese on bagels.
Our secrets are rolls, the Italian rolls that the cheesesteak is on. It's the water. Well, I have to say it the right way. The water.
But Abby, you know what drove me nuts, Abby, is when I found out they actually like Cheese Whiz. Like if you don't use Cheese Whiz, it's not a real Philly cheesesteak. And I'm like, wait a second.
No,
you talk about the canned cheese?
Mike, that's so no. Like so, a lot of people use provolone or just American cheese. Like the Cheese Whiz, you don't have to do the Cheese Whiz.
Yeah,
like you can.
But
you're not committing.
You lose street cred if you don't use the cheese.
Yo, so Isa, I just looked it up, and I'm gonna butcher this because I'm not a native speaker. Solomillo.
Solomillo.
Yeah, solomillo al queso, and then
Solomillo al queso.
Yeah, and imagine that on Italian bread, and the other one is tapa de carne con queso. Imagine one of those.
Tapa de carne con queso. No, that's all fine, and I'm sure that I would like it. I just find it like
check your back channel also, Isa.
I eat meat and cheese. That's no problem with me. I'm just thinking about sacrificing a nice ribeye steak, to cheese. I don't know.
You're thinking about it too much.
You gotta watch that video. I
just love meat too much, and so when I eat meat, when I eat a nice steak, I just don't put anything on it. I put salt and that's it. And I actually like it very rare.
Ooh, I got one for you, Isa, that I guarantee you won't like. So it's got pasta, spaghetti, in a bowl, and then you put like chili, like Texas chili, but it's more like a watery type chili, and it's just meat, and then the seasoning and all that kind of stuff, and it's like a watery base. You pour that over top of the pasta, and then it's got finely shredded cheddar cheese stacked like a mountain on top of it.
You see, you're a demon.
It's called Freeway from a place called Skyline Chili in Cincinnati. It's phenomenal. If you're from there, I'm telling you, so the way it works is you either love it or you hate it. Half the people eat it and they're like, that's disgusting and I never want to eat it again. And the other half are like, how have I never had this and I want it again every day? Have you ever been to Cincinnati and had Skyline or Gold Star, like Cincinnati Chili? Or Marvin?
I've never been to Cincinnati.
Never been to Cincinnati.
What? The largest Jewish population west and down.
Never been to Cincinnati. Been to Cleveland.
Do they really have a WKRP?
They actually had the oldest functioning yeshiva in the country until 2021 when they closed it.
I don't know why I'd never had a burning desire to go to Cincinnati. I just have to say that.
That's awesome. That's where I'm from.
Are you? So
Yeah,
it's
well,
near.
Kentucky.
Aren't you kind of closer to Kentucky?
Yeah, I'm over near like the Cincinnati airport in Hebron, Kentucky area. But all my family's from Cincy.
Where do you live now?
Oh, I live in Texas.
Of course.
Yeah, I went to where Jews go to retire and die. So I moved to Florida when I was 16 and lived there till I was in my 30s.
Do you go back and visit Cincinnati?
I haven't been back in a while. I kind of miss it.
Are you a Bengals? How do you say it? Wait, let me do it with your accent. Bungles?
Yeah, Bungles.
Who is jihadist?
She's got the evil buttercup PTR.
Does she?
Yeah, it's just that I'm looking at the handle and it says El Soreno, and I am wondering if there's a chance it could be Soren mocking Normal, because Norm was El Normo, so Soren was El Soreno. I don't know. So
yeah. We haven't. You know what, Issa? How many rooms did we do with Soren? I haven't seen him in.
I haven't seen him in months either.
Month.
Yeah.
I've been off for months, for ages.
That's why I was wondering if he came back and he's hiding or something. And I looked at that profile and it kind of like made sense, but
we should really invite Augustus up so he can put his cash app.
I did.
Chat.
Is Augustus in the room? Oh, and I'm giving advice on cheesesteaks. Augustus, you better come up.
Augustus can beg everybody to pay his electric.
Yeah, he must be an expert in that because he's from Philly.
But you're gonna watch two people disagree on which is the best one.
I went with Greg too for cheesesteak. He took me to a place.
I love Philly
cheesesteak. Best place now is called Angelo's. It's in South Philly. I'm gonna put money on that one. It's the best.
Yeah, once you see that video, Issa, in the back channel, you'll be like, oh, okay, now.
Oh, sorry. What back channel did you send it to me? On Telegram?
No, on here. Oh. I'll just put it in the chat.
Marvin, what have you been doing there? Have you?
Abby, it's funny. I almost caught a home run at a Phillies game.
Oh my God! Seriously?
I was so mad. Yeah, I was on the second level, and it's kind of like a moment of shock where the ball was hit, and I'm like looking at it, I'm like, wait a minute, I think that's coming at me.
Oh my God! Like the second level is like Hall of Fame club, like up there.
I was over by the bell. I was over, where the bell is.
Okay, so all the way over. Wow.
Yeah, and the ball came, and I didn't have a glove or anything, but I put my hand down because I was literally on the first row of the balcony, right? So I put my hand over, and it hit my hand, and then it bounced right out. It came so fast, and then it went down the first.
And Philly Karen didn't come to steal it from you?
So that's funny,
You know, they still don't have a name for they still don't know who it is. They had the wrong person. And this woman that they said it was someone teaching in South Jersey, had to come out and say, no, I'm a Red Sox fan. It wasn't me. But they still, no one knows who she is.
So, real quick for everybody, if anybody's interested in that Cincinnati chili, it's the last video that I just posted. If you want to see it, Abby, it's the 3 ways to getting chili cheese. The 4-way, I'm going to get to why. The 4-way has the chili beans, the red chili beans, and a 5-way has chili beans and onions. And then they have the little coney hot dogs, and they're about like 4 to 5 inches long. And then they have the chili on top and a big mountain of cheese. And I've always said my death row meal would be a 5-way with 3 conies and a sweet tea, and then you can give me the lethal injection. I'm good.
I'm looking at this. So you put it on spaghetti?
Mm-hmm. So it's a bunch of Greeks. It was Greeks that originally used to make like this lasagna type dish, and they used to use eggplant, and then they had this type of chili that they would layer the eggplant in the chili, and then they came to Cincinnati and they ended up putting it on the pasta, and then because there's a large Italian community there as well, and there's also predominantly German. So the Germans, they knew would like the cheese, so they put the shredded cheddar cheese on top. Oh, it's so good.
So Abby, I've actually been there since January, February, and I've been working out in Chestnut Hill area.
Yeah, it's beautiful there.
Yeah, and I'm just deployed deploying my software at a landscaping business. So I've just kind of been hands-on.
Out that way. You working mainline at all?
No, just we're
just in Chestnut.
It's a small landscaping business that.
But are you working on any houses in the main line, or?
No. No. Don't go out that far.
Are you spending any time in Center City?
I'm trying to, but that's why I was in again, been meaning to, hey, I don't know anybody in Center City, so I was like, but you know, Chestnut Hill's not for me. It's just like kind of boring there.
You have a car?
No, just been using public trams.
Because if you had a car, I'll tell you some fun places to go, like out that way. But you wouldn't be doing it by Uber.
But just taking the train in and out of the center.
If you go like out towards the country, there's some fun stuff to do.
Yeah,
Are you going to go to an Eagles game?
No, I'm not a sports fan. I just went because my buddy and his family, they're like, let's go to the game. I'm like, okay.
Have you done you've done all the museums, right?
Majority of them. I had my daughter out there for a couple weeks, so that was fun to kind of have her experience Philadelphia. Because we went to a bunch of museums.
I mean, there's just great museums. It's one of the best parts of the city. Did you go to the Museum of the American Revolution? Have you done that one?
Not yet. I went to the Benjamin. I went to
the Franklin Institute.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. And then I went to where the Constitution was.
The Constitution Center. That's great.
Yeah, that is great. It's weird. It's really a lot smaller than you think it is.
So the American Revolution is really good, the museum. It takes some time to go through that. It's just everything leading up to it. And then, it's a newer museum, so it's interactive. But the highlight of it is at the end, you go into this auditorium, and on the stage, there's something kind of dimly lit, and then it gets, brighter and brighter, and they showcase it. And it's George Washington's tent. His actual, original tent. And there's something very unique about the tent.
I also noticed, there were some places that are all like, well, George Washington slept here, or this is the trail that George Washington would go back and forth on. So I thought that was kind of interesting.
A lot of that. But this tent has something, it's amazing to me that Americans don't know this, but, I mean, it's kind of glaring at you. So there's a whole history of the tent and how they, who had custody of the tent over the years, and just very, very interesting story. But the shape of the tent is the remarkable part. Can you guess the shape?
A parallelogram?
Nope. Nope. It's very obvious once I say it. The shape is oval. Does that explain anything to you?
Like the Oval Office?
Yeah, that's why we have an Oval Office.
So, Abby, I got a food trivia question. What is the oldest fast food burger chain in America?
This fat. And it's not McDonald's.
A&W?
Nope.
Oldest. It's not White Castle.
Yeah.
It's White Castle.
1924, yeah.
Wow, I do not know.
Proud. There is no White Castle in Topeka, Kansas.
We need.
I hate you, Abby, that you have one in Vegas.
Vegas is a big deal when it opened up. Where's Joe Caruso when we need him? He's knows all this stuff.
Do you guys have Lou Malnati's or Giordano's yet?
Giordano's, yeah.
And Lou Malnati's.
Say that. What's the other one?
Lou Malnati's.
I don't think so.
So they brought both of them to Phoenix, and then I think Lou or whatever, the grandson or something, he moved down to Phoenix, during the pandemic and stuff. Then they started building them all over Scottsdale. Well, I say Phoenix, but Scottsdale. And then I thought they brought Giordano's.
Giordano's, we definitely have. We had Rita's Water Ice for a while because that also was in Phoenix.
Yeah, Lou Malnati's is my favorite, but just Isa, have you ever seen Chicago, like real Chicago style pizza?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's like lasagna.
Oh, it's so good.
But we have tons of White Castles in Indiana.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, they're all over the Midwest, Kentucky, Ohio, Illinois, Indiana.
Isa, when I was in Switzerland, I ate schnitzel every night.
But you know, schnitzel is from Austria.
I couldn't get enough of it.
Is that like Wiener Schnitzel?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's really good. I put a lot of lemon on it.
Yeah, that's how I ate it.
My favorite is brats. Oh, like veal brats.
Did you have fondue?
No, isn't that like what you're supposed to have in Switzerland? I didn't have it.
Yeah, fondue and raclette.
Such a beautiful place. Oh my God, just breathtaking. So Marvin, definitely, if you can, check out that museum.
Yeah, it actually was on my list.
I mean, and also Independence Hall. You've been there, right?
Yeah.
See, that's a good use of our tax dollars. The docents that are there, they're park rangers. They're really smart, and you get like an hour and a half of their time, and they give you the tour, and they really know history, and it's free.
I also went to the building where the construction, I can't remember what it's called. It was the hall that was used to discuss things that were not that were about the government.
Carpenter's Hall?
Thank you, Carpenter's Hall. Yeah, I thought that was interesting too. I didn't know it. Again, had no idea.
Okay, so then there's another very weird museum. It's not a lot of people go to this. It's not down in it's just the old city part. It's called the Nutter Museum. Nutter? Wait, let me find it. It's a medical museum, like of oddities and medicine.
Yeah, I did. I was going to go there. Yeah, I did. That was on my list. So.
It's a very wild place.
They have like all this stuff that have been put in glass containers.
Yes, brains and things.
Brains, yeah.
There's so much to do in that area. I grew up there. Well, I spent 4 years there growing up.
I miss living in a city that has a lot of museums.
Oh, same. I live in Podunk, Indiana. Literally.
Here's trouble.
Can I got?
Oh my God, I'm going down the rabbit hole, Rabbi. It's a place, the number one deep dish pizza in Chicago sells out in 45 minutes every day.
So I'm sorry, but I really don't like deep dish.
What?
Like I don't get it.
Oh
Pizzas should be nice thin crust. Marvin, help me out on this.
You know what? Look, I think I agree with you, but I think you're putting both pizzas in the same category.
Yeah, they're not. One's a pie.
The one's like a lasagna. Really is.
Look, I don't give a shit whether it's deep pan or thin pan, but people who start dissing the concept of having pineapple on pizza, seriously, there is
pineapple.
Fucking hell.
Pineapple's delicious on pizza.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's you don't eat it every time, but I mean, I like anchovies too on pizza.
Yeah, I'm trying to get down under.
Ah, awesome. When's that, man?
I'm having a few different conversations right now, so I think it's going to be. What are we in right now? We're in September.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be October, November.
Oh wow, that soon.
Oh yeah. I could do it sooner, but I need to get down there.
Damn. Okay. You Queensland, Sydney, Melbourne.
Sydney, and Wollongong.
Oh fucking hell. You know what type of people go to Wollongong?
Don't hate
the ones that are in chains. Okay. That's the ones you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, I guess I know who is in Wollongong, so fair enough. You'll enjoy Sydney as well. But if you get a chance, it'd be cool to hook up and come down to Melbourne a couple of nights.
Yeah, I have some great friends in Melbourne, so definitely might try to fit that in.
Sweet. Okay. Well, you got my dates, Marv. So let's do it. So, what's this Israel is winning bullshit? Come on. That's not true. Israel's losing. Come on.
That's what Amir was saying. Amir was saying, oh, BB's going to be arrested soon. Israel's going to collapse and Gaza's going to win.
It's going to be northern Gaza. They're going to call it, they're going to rename Israel as northern Gaza.
Well, you've heard of the Trump Plaza. This is going to be called the Trump Gaza. Simple. Just a slight renaming. It's not a big deal. It's got plenty of room for golf courses and hotels and swimming pools, and it'll be great.
How wide, Ron, would it be if Trump made it the 51st state, and then he sent in the feds and ICE and ATF and like all these different agencies, and he sent them all into fucking Gaza?
Be the 52nd, because it'd be after Canada.
Oh man,
don't forget Alaska. I think he's going for Alaska as well, if you might recall. He was talking about buying Alaska, which wouldn't be actually too bad, maybe. Look, honestly, I hope that there's a way, shape, and this might be wishful thinking, that, I don't know, when Hamas is gone, and, with administrators coming in, they might be able to steer the culture in a direction, but I might be fooling myself. But whatever it is, just hope there's fucking peace and innocent people manage to be able to have good opportunities to be able to good life. For those who want to see death to Israel and America, well, needless to say, they can choke on their own dicks.
So, how do you think Australia's going to do in the Winter Olympics?
Shit ass.
Are we betting on that one?
You mean they're not?
We don't have a winter here. What are you talking about? No, we've got slim chances of getting 1 or 2 gold medals, and that's pretty much it. And if we do that, it'll be a fucking bonus. And I know, but if they're swimming at the Winter Olympics, then I think Australia's got a bit of chance. What do you reckon, Anne?
No, did we figure out per capita versus the fact that Australia did not have as many medals as the United States?
No, per capita, Australia did better than America. Yeah. Per capita. Definitely
except that my bet with you had nothing to do with per capita.
Oh, no. You didn't. You actually didn't read the contract. This is what I'm really surprised about. Okay, so Marvin, get this. Okay, I said to Abby that I think Australia is going to do better at the Summer Olympics in the swimming than America. I said per capita, and she didn't quite hear it. So she's a little bit. This is where this this little bit of
per
tension is coming from. Well, fair enough.
Do you think Marvin and I would have made a bet having the words per capita in that bet?
Absolutely not.
Marvin, do you think that I would lie to you? Would I be misleading or deceive you? Oh, there he goes. He's gone quiet. There you go.
I'm not going to get in the middle of the sandwich.
No, you're right in the middle.
Oh, sorry, in the middle of this cheeseburger. He says cheeseburger.
How is everyone?
We're good. Issa, I just have to say this double one sec. We can ship overnight cheesesteaks in the States. I wonder how long it would take to get to Switzerland if I tried to send you.
Would it depend on whether they're using Swiss cheese or not?
That's going to be some soggy bread.
You could send her
I'm
some.
sorry, it's just that I am on a chat with some guy in the technical service of YouTube. Hold on a second.
Abby, send her some frozen White Castles.
Yeah, have you tried those frozen White Castles?
Yeah, they're not that good. But I mean, it's the closest you can get. I mean, if you don't live in Vegas.
Or Indiana.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we have In-N-Out Burger here. So, we
were supposed to get
really
one.
go to White Castle.
God, I love In-N-Out. Love In-N-Out.
I mean, you can't compare it to
Dude, I love In-N-Out as well. What guy doesn't?
Describe the In-N-Out.
No, let's not.
No, I don't think the activity.
So I would say the first time I tried In-N-Out, one of our friends was like, "You gotta try In-N-Out. It's the best burger ever." We went and got 2 double-doubles, and my dad and I sat down and ate them. And we called our friend afterwards, and he's like, "So was it the best burger you ever had?" And we were like, "It was okay." And he's like, "Well, what'd you get?" And we're like, "We got the double-doubles and then the fry." And he's like, "Well, did you get it animal style?" And we're like, "Dude, what are you talking about animal style? Like, it's not on the menu." And he's like, No, it's it. You got to order it animal style. And we're like, "There's 4 items on the menu, dude. Maybe it's different where you live." And he's like, "No, there's a secret menu." And then we went back and ate it, and it was phenomenal. So the only way I get it is animal style. So freaking good.
So describe it.
What's that? Yeah, they got a secret menu with 80 items or something.
Well, I mean, you also can get if you get it with the lettuce without the bun.
Yeah, the low carb wrap thing.
Yeah.
They also have one with which is tomatoes is the bun, where it's 2 big tomato slices.
What's that one?
So they wrap it in lettuce, but then they put 2 slices of tomato on the top and bottom, as if they were the bread. I can't remember the name of it.
Anyone else getting hungry?
I am. Dang.
I'm curious, Marvin, where have you been? Okay, I got no sort of notice from you saying that you're going to be away for a while. No messages. What's going on?
Yeah, I've been really offline. I've been mainly in Philadelphia working on a project, and then I've been kind of in and out of Ukraine. So just coming out right now. Headed to England. Oh, and then I'm going to go to San Francisco. Kind of all over the place. So,
how's it all coming together, mate?
Look, slowly but surely. I think I'm being too selective about what I want to do, and so that slows down. I got to be more business minded versus kind of I would say ego minded of hey, I only want to work on these things type of thing.
Ron, you've been gone a little bit. Do you know whose room we're currently in?
No idea.
You see the guy private up at the top?
Yeah, who's that?
Yeah, Pepe got 3 accounts clipped today.
Oh, that's Pepe.
Yeah, it's Pepe.
Fucking hell.
They keep clipping his accounts.
Why are they clipping his account?
Oh, him and JB beefing. Oh, you've missed it, Marvin. You've been gone a while.
JB doesn't even show up in my hallway. I don't know why.
Yeah, JB got kicked out of Healthy Debates. He's no longer a moderator there anymore. Then Roger Mayhem got doxxed, so he ended up leaving the app. And then
he left for that reason.
Yep, and they showed a picture of him.
No, but that's bullshit, because this is what I was saying the other day. Like, that drama that was taking place the other day, and the people that was involved in that drama about the doxing, all of them, every single one of them, have used their real name on the app and their real faces, including Roger. When he was trying to be part of to run with the Libertarian Party, he used his face, he used his name, but he changed back to Roger because nobody recognized him, and he wasn't even invited on stage with his real name. So yeah, he couldn't stop being Roger.
Well, he kind of looked bad when he said that they should implement a fat tax on fat people in America, and then everybody found out that he's 450 pounds.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's pretty big. He's
I don't think 450 pounds.
Yeah, he's at least 400.
No, come on.
No, it's not like that.
Oh yeah, dead ass, no joke. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him, but he's not that fat. Come on. I mean, like.
No, come on. Seriously?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
Oh, you haven't seen him?
No, I haven't seen him.
Well, I'm surprised you haven't, because then he's like his close circle, you know, they all know who he is, and he's got YouTube, YouTube interviews and stuff like that. Like his identity has never really been like a secret, I thought.
Oh,
so I don't think he left.
Marvin PTR.
But you see. But that's not like 450
That's not 450
Exactly.
No, that's 400. He's a short guy. He's not that tall.
Yeah, but he's not 450. But anyway, so, and the people involved in this.
He looks like Abdizzle's PTR down in the audience.
Dude, take it down. That's not on.
Come on. Marvin said he wanted to see it. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, so, yeah, I mean, like, I don't think that he left because he was doxxed. Maybe he just got tired of the whole thing. I don't know, because I was not on Clubhouse. I've been away for like 2 months. But, yeah, I was told by some friends that I keep in contact out that there was like a lot of drama, and I was like, okay, well. But every single person, you know, that was involved in that, like, they all have shared their names publicly.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, you know, if your name, okay, and your location and the location of where some of your family members are fucking given out to people, that's fucked up. Okay, nobody would want that. Nobody would fucking want that. So,
yeah, but
like, we're not going to make out like we're not going to make out like he's being a soft cock. Okay, there are some nefarious fuckers, right, that really pissed him off, and I think that's fair enough as well.
You can call them all the names you want, but the fact is that if you use your name here, and especially if you live in the US where there is no GDPR protection like we have, for example, in Europe, it's very easy to just Google someone's name and you can immediately find out where they live and where whatever. So that's the reason why you need to be protective of your name. But they have used their name in the app. So all my claim is like, okay,
so what? Okay, so that makes the person a fair target. Is that what you're saying?
What?
Is that what you're saying? That makes the person
I didn't hear you.
Does that make a person a fair target? Is that what you're saying?
Is that what I said? Is that what you heard I said?
That's why I asked it as a question, not as a statement or an assertion.
But that's why I'm asking you, because I don't think I've said any of those words. What I said is that
does that make it okay for them?
What I said is it is not doxing if you share your name yourself.
You're using that as a justification.
That doesn't mean that it's okay for people to threaten you. No, of course not. That would be stupid.
Got it.
But so if I share my name, then I cannot blame others for quote unquote doxing.
He was not using his name on the
Not
app. It
lately,
may have been. Hang on. Wait. No. Don't cut me off. Thanks. Okay. He may have mentioned his name at some point of time. Fair. He may have used his photo at some point of time. Fair. Does that give the person the right? And does that give the person the right to be able to say, well, okay, that makes him fair game? No.
It's not about
that
fair
is-
game or not. And it was not about
it is bad.
mentioning
I don't
his
give a
name.
fuck. Look, I mean, call it doxing, whatever we want.
He
Okay? I don't
used
care.
his name as
I
his
don't care.
profile for a long time. I am not saying it's okay to threat, but
I'm aware of
you
that.
hold the responsibility of what you share with people.
Yeah, and there are some nefarious, my point is this, there are some nefarious fuckers that chose to be able to use that information against him as a form of a threat. Got it? That's
If
fucked
somebody
up.
threatens you, fine, like that's okay. Like it's obviously you're not going to
there's no point
allow
having
that.
contact with
Obviously, you're not going to allow for someone to threaten you. But
Yeah,
what
got
I mean is that the accusation of quote unquote doxing never happened because he used his name.
Yeah, okay. He wasn't using his name at that point in time. That was actually
Not
going
at that point of time.
a long fucking time ago. And if you're going to talk over me, I can yell just as much. I promise you, darling.
Yeah, you think that you sound like
Okay, you know what? You just want to. No, it's
really?
fine. No.
You really
It's not
think
about
that
right,
you're
wrong. I'm
gonna
saying what is
you think that I'm gonna be
justified, what's not
intimidated by
justified.
your
Hey,
emotional outrage?
You do your thing.
Rohan?
You do your thing. You do your thing.
You think that I'm gonna be threatened by
do
your
your thing.
emotional
That's
outrage? You're
No.
just proving you're someone very feminine that doesn't have control over his emotions. Yeah,
thanks.
that's all you do. You love to yell. And that's okay. It says much more about you than it
Well,
says
what
about
talks
me.
about a person who needs to be able to talk over another person all the time? Okay,
It
got
says,
it.
it
Thanks.
says much more about you than it says about me. You got your emotional outrage. You don't have control over your nervous system.
I'm really impressed how you dealt with the situation, Rohan. I really like that. You inspired me how to deal with women who are rowdy. It showed me how to be a man. Again,
This is a demon.
I was just about to say, time out.
Joking.
Anyway, we can go back to the conversation and move away from Rohan's emotions.
I love an emotional man. Come on.
Yeah, it's very sexy when they get all whiny.
yeah, I think it's setting boundaries.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking weird when you call that like sexy, but each to their own. That's what I say anyway. Look, I think that it's a lovely character for a person to be able to stick up for somebody who has actually been sticking up for many people as well.
No debate there.
Yeah, for Roger, and there are people that are pissed off with him, and you know, for whatever reason, that's perfectly fine. But to be able to do what they did is just really fucked up. Fucked up not just to him, but also to other people on the app as
I
well.
thought it was terrible what that bit did.
Well, nothing terrible that Pepe does would ever fucking surprise me.
But then he started blaming on Adams. That was so despicable.
Israel is winning.
Almost. Did you hear Israel's winning the war?
Israel is winning big.
Yeah, bigly. Big time.
America and Jewish
Bibi Netanyahu was
America.
the best. I think he should be president of the world.
Jewish
Almost.
American open a room. Israel is winning big game.
Yeah, bigly's the word that Trump used that everybody said wasn't a word, and we found out it actually was.
How much you don't understand nothing. How much your mind is completely empty. Understand nothing what is
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Amos Show. Here we go.
Amos, look up, Amos. I should invite Shuki in here. Hold on. Make Shuki a mod, then he can yell at Amos and say, Amos, you take the Shuki Express. Look up, Amos, look up.
Bring the most stupid person in Clubhouse. Bring him.
What are you fucking talking about?
Shut up.
You throat of a shit on your mouth.
Shut up, you dirty faggot.
I wonder if there is one person in this room, 6, 7, 8 people, that somebody think, what is it? Israel passing now? Israel is winning
bigly.
As long as we can sacrifice the Palestinian babies, the gods will be happy.
You don't think Israel is winning, Amos?
You know that at least the Kaplanists that have children, brothers, fathers.
There was a time.
At least they don't agree with you that Israel is winning bigly 2 years.
Jacobus, you just gotta talk over him. He's never gonna stop.
2 years, Israel.
This is concrete.
There's one Israeli here in this room. One. Israel is winning bigly. Sitting in the
Amos, what are you talking about? There's a lot of Jews in here.
There's a lot of dollars inside your pockets, and you understand.
Everybody who's on stage right now almost supports Israel. Everyone
in the stage.
Everyone on stage supports Israel, including
Ghana
you,
also
Amos.
support Israel. Ghana also support Israel.
Yeah,
No?
you said you want Gaza to be gone, right, Amos?
Put words inside my mouth. Put what I say, what I didn't say. You know better than me.
I want Trump to build a hotel in Gaza.
I told you, Demon Hour.
That shit'd be good.
Why one of you don't go to Gaza to help Israel to fight against Hamas? Whether the Hamas is, it's Hamas.
Moshe, come on.
They should make Gaza like Puerto Rico. You know how it's like a
Why don't you at least send his child to support Israel in the military? One person can tell me, I have a child in the IDF, he's fighting in the Golani, in the parachuter. Maybe he's a pilot. One of you. Just supporting Israel. Bringing Israel dollars, you think it's supporting Israel. So dummy, so ununderstanding the situation. It's amazing how a room of Americans filled up with money understand nothing. Supporting Israel, Bibi Netanyahu, Shuki.
And we need to sacrifice the babies.
You know that Bibi Netanyahu is a criminal. He's in court. He has 4 judges. And how many judges will be in the future? The rest of his life is only in court. He will be the rest of his life. I don't want to think if the court will send him to prison for the rest of his life.
He's a priest, Netanyahu. He's a priest.
Yeah, he's a priest. He's all this while he's keeping his coalition. That's all. This is Ben-Gvir and Smotrich. You don't understand nothing. Nothing. The military go inside. We have 68 members who support him. That's all what he have. 68 stupid like you, coalition members who understand nothing, who send their children to the synagogue, but they send my children to the military.
We need sacrifice. Sacrifice is what's going to give us all peace.
Sacrifice the obstacle. Yes, sacrifice the obstacle.
We need a little malak. Send the babies, the Palestinian babies.
Amos, you don't agree? agree with Jacobus?
No, I don't agree with Jacobus. 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 I don't agree
We need to please the gods. Offer up the babies.
Oh, Issa. Rowan was
What?
wanting to crash out on me so bad, but he was restraining himself. I'll give him props.
What?
Oh, I'm the one that got Roger kicked out here.
Oh, was it you?
Don't do that.
Why? How?
No, I put out some information to people, and then they drug him with it.
No, I don't understand what you're saying. So you're saying you shared the information about him?
Yeah, he started mod abusing and then being hypocritical and being an asshole.
That was not cool. Yeah, dude, but that's not cool. Like, why would you do that?
That's everybody on Clubhouse. Stuff.
Yeah.
I think that's real power.
I got Jacobus kicked out of Chillism.
No, not really.
Yeah, I did.
Still did. But you just not the
You said some terrible things. And I relayed it back to Lady
Loki
Lion.
is a terrible person?
Oh, yeah, Loki, Jacobus here. He told Lady Lion that, he told Lion Zion that he hopes she has a miscarriage, which he was referencing his wife.
I never said her name. Never said her name.
He said, Lion, I hope she has a miscarriage.
I was talking about the girl he's cheating on his wife.
He was a lioness. So then as soon as Lady came in, I was like, Lady, guess what Jacobus said? And then Jacobus banned him from the room forever. And then Jacobus went and started a room, and he started a Chillism 2.0, him and Toxis Taylor. And then I just went and invited everybody that was in his room back into Chillism, so they all left. So they just gave up and they stopped making rooms. And now Taylor's over at Andrew R's room.
So is your mission to finish Clubhouse?
Well, just a couple rooms. Chillism, healthy debates, and in the muff. They started fucking with me. So.
Well, they're gonna stop liking you, dude.
No, I'm fine with that.
If you start doing this stuff.
I'm fine with that. So JB crashed out on the Jews and kicked Abby out of the room, and then started telling all the Jews to go fuck themselves and shit.
No, that didn't happen.
Wait, what? Okay, so no, he's not fucking Jewish.
No, that didn't happen. I cannot imagine Jay going on.
Okay, so Abby was on stage. She was moderator in Healthy Debates, and there was this lady that was crashing out about a bunch of black women were crashing out about, fuck the Jews, and they're all a bunch of Jewish, fake Edomite Jews and all this kind of shit. They were just ranting and raving for like 40 minutes about Jews. So Abby just simply said, "Hey guys, would it be okay if we change the subject?" And then they ended up kicking her out of the room, or JB kicked her out of the room, and then he started ranting. Then I went on stage, and I asked him, I was like, "Why the fuck are you kicking her out of the room?" And he's like, "I have to listen to you fucking Jews. Every time I can turn around, all it is everything's fucking anti-Semitism, and you fucking Jews, all you do is fucking whine all the fucking time, and I'm sick and fucking tired of it." And he went on a long fucking diatribe rant about how when I went to fucking prison, I wrote a letter to the fucking rabbi and told him that, I have a Jewish sounding last name, and, I believed I was Jewish, and, I wrote to the rabbi and asked him if he could help me out with like some deodorant and underwear and stuff, and, the rabbi wrote back to me and said, "Well, you're technically not a Jew and I can't help you." He said, "But you know who fucking helped me? It was the fucking blacks. They fucking helped me. They took care of me. They watched out for me. I never had any of the fucking Jews take care of me. And you know what? If you all want to sit and bitch about anti-Semitism, this and that, and blah, 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 you can take your fucking Jewish shit and you can turn sideways and shove it up your fucking ass." And then I came off mic and I said, "Yo, JB," I said, "those black guys trade you around like a pack of cigarettes in prison." Then he kicked me out of the room.
Wait, JB had like another narrative arc change?
Yeah, he did. He's been Italian, he's been German, he's been Jewish.
You don't understand the simple base of life. You hate him, he will hate you. You fight him, he will fight you. The simply basics of life, you don't understand it.
I think have to turn the other. We need to call.
Fuck up, you retard.
We need to label vague good sounding wisdoms like that, and Amosism.
Yeah, Amos is gone. Yeah, look up Amos. So Isa, then I went and dug up a little bit of work and did a little bit of legwork and found out that, which I guess everybody was aware of, that JB was a pimp, but they weren't aware of the New York Post article about how him and his buddy invited a 21 and a 27-year-old models off of Craigslist up to New York City, and then they said they were doing like a modeling shoot and stuff like that through his modeling agency. And then him and his buddy raped a 21 and 27-year-old girl. And then they held the girls there in the hotel against their will. And they were charging up to $2,000 per day for like, one of the girls was like 8 days, and the other was like 14 days. And they held them for, well, one girl for like 1 week and the other girl for like 2 weeks. And eventually the girls got out of there and escaped since they were sex trafficking them and keeping all the money. And once they got away, then they went to the authorities, and then JB was convicted for prostitution. He was initially charged for rape. What was it? Rape, sex trafficking, and a bunch of other shit and stuff like that. But then they just like pled it down to like prostitution and shit, or pimping, or whatever they call it, sex trafficking. So they marked it down to that.
Wait, so it was you bringing this up as well?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I spread it around and...
Yeah, so you were the shit stirrer of all this drama.
Pepe
And
called him a rapist.
I was, because I have not been in Clubhouse for like 2 months. And so when these happened, I mean, just a few people texted me. It's like, oh my God, you're missing all the drama. And I'm like, no, I'm not missing it. I don't want to be part of it. I've never been part of drama. And so the person that told me, well, a couple of people that told me, they said it was Pepe doing this.
Oh, so no, I was feeding information to Pepe's friends, and then Pepe and his friends were feeding it to Pepe. And then Pepe started crashing out on JB and then opened a room and was talking about how JB is a rat piece of shit and all this kind of stuff.
But listen, there are two types of people here. Well, actually, no, not the two types. But there are people that love to be pulled into drama, and there are people that love to create the drama. And both of them happen to be also attention whores. So when these two get together and they just act.
Unironically giving the 100, knowing you're talking about me.
They just act as if they are annoyed with each other, but they actually feel very fulfilled when they are in these situations. They act like as if they are not happy about it, but they actually are. So it works perfectly well. I don't know why. And then there are people who also love to listen to the drama and observe the drama, so they are the audience, So it all works well. I mean, people get their dopamine hit.
So I'll give you an example. This is the telenovelas for me. And I don't even have to speak Spanish to know that Jose was cheating with Esmeralda. I don't have to speak Spanish to realize what's going on.
I don't know what you mean.
I'm just saying.
There's anti-Semitism. Haven't all Jews suffering have not been enough?
My point is, everybody gets
all I hear is her accusing us Jews of stirring drama.
Everybody gets their hit of dopamine when they come into Clubhouse, and people who actually do not
think there will be a globalist theory.
Eli, people who actually do not like these things. People who actually do not like these things don't come into Clubhouse. They're living a happy and healthy life outside of the app.
This is the happiest I've been in a long time on Clubhouse. I'm just saying. It's been so much fun. And then I got 7 of Pepe's accounts clipped. And then Pepe thought that it was Adams and JB, so then it started more drama. And I've told Pepe this, like when he's awake and shit. I've told him right to his face, but I didn't. I mass reported all his accounts and got them all clipped, and then he started crashing out, threatening JB. Oh, it was fucking amazing. You gotta watch the replays.
I don't understand why you feel so proud of it.
It was fun.
It's very toxic.
It was fun.
Well, with Pepe, because he is
Issa,
he's not stranger to trolling. It's okay, I think.
Yeah, I know. But Issa, do you think that it could have happened to better people or no?
Listen, I don't care. Like, you, but I just cannot imagine having this, I mean, like, in my mind, and kind of like worrying about trying to, or harming people or destroying people. I think that's toxic behavior.
Well, I'll give you an example of what's toxic. Knowing that somebody like JB, who ran a modeling agency, which was a cover for
Who
prostitution.
cares? How is that affecting you? Like, okay, if you don't like it, don't.
I can explain why.
Block him. Block him and
Issa,
don't see him. Don't have him in your.
Issa, do you think that it's dangerous that same person just recently opened up a modeling agency out of Florida again?
Well,
and
then
they've done this like 6
instead
times.
of creating drama on Clubhouse, if you really believe that that's dangerous,
I've been doing other
then
stuff.
go and report it to the police.
I'm not going to say what I've been doing, but there's other stuff
what I mean is that what
as
you're
a data
doing,
analyst, this is what I did for a really long time, and I'm really good at it. That's all I'm saying.
that's fine. But what you're doing here, doing it online, you're also being an attention whore. Doing it online is just because it gives you a dopamine hit.
Oh, yeah.
If you really, really, really believed with all your heart that this is something dangerous, you should go and report it to the police.
I'm not going to say if I have or not.
And creating drama about it. That's not going to do shit about it.
I'm going to imply, Issa, without saying that I've taken steps.
But it's also like what you are not agreeing on the virtue of trolling, basically. Issa's stance is trolling is toxic and it's not virtuous.
No, I troll also people, but like
Free Palestine, free Palestine.
Everybody say goodbye to.
Let him stay for a second.
Yeah.
I pee on Israel, okay?
Sunan Aminawood 47.
You just make so there is less water for you guys.
So anyway, Eli, I don't think that. I mean, I troll a lot as well, but there is. Hold on.
I never heard you trolling.
There is a boundary. There is a line. Like when you cross that line and you get into like real people's life that could have real impact in their lives. That is not trolling anymore. That becomes something that becomes toxic, that becomes vile, that becomes something that can cause.
You've never heard of a website called 4chan,
that becomes
have
something
you?
that can cause actual harm. And we have seen these things here repeatedly. There are a lot of people that are not mentally healthy.
Issa,
so
I have a question.
Provoking the situations might lead to something more serious. So just be conscious of it.
Okay.
Yeah, like Nora.
Exactly, like Nora. Yes, 100%.
I have a question. I have a question for Issa. Issa, are you familiar with 4chan or no?
Yes.
Okay, so it was Taylor Swift had a voting thing online, and she told all the different schools around the country. She said, "Whoever gets the highest amount of votes, I will come and perform a concert at your all school." So 4chan took it upon themselves because they love Taylor Swift so much to vote it up to a Massachusetts deaf and blind school, and it ended up. I was part of that, and it was so much fun.
That is trolling. That is a harmless troll.
We did the same thing. We did the same thing to Pitbull, and Pitbull actually went to friggin' Alaska, out in the middle of nowhere, and performed a concert at the smallest population Walmart in the country. That was pretty cool.
But this is actually cool because he probably made their day.
Oh, Eli, did you ever see how Pepsi came out and said that they wanted to name one of their new Mountain Dews? And then they voted on one of the number one name was Hitler Did Nothing Wrong.
Yeah, I think I heard all that one.
Oh, Rich.
Which is actually kind of ironic.
I've been on 4chan for a long time.
But my point is not even that you're creating toxicity in the app. Like, I couldn't care less about people in the app. But, like, just having those thoughts in your mind, like trying to fuck someone else's life, that is toxic to you, dude. Like, what the hell are you doing? Why are you even entertaining these things in your brain?
Yeah, but it doesn't bother me. Well, I'm doing it for a just cause. JB's a piece of shit, which I agree with Pepe. Stirring the pot with Pepe was just fun, just like agitating him, mostly to cause more drama between him and JB, because Pepe in his mind thought that like everybody was coming against him, which there probably was a lot of people coming against him, but partially it was me and my like over 1,000 accounts. But stirred the pot and just made it more interesting and caused more drama, which eventually ended up getting JB Healthy Debates as moderator. So he doesn't have the ear of 46,000 people that he can manipulate anymore.
Nobody on the app has that. Get out. What?
Healthy Debates has 46,000 people. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, they're not active.
No, I'm not saying they're active, but they're getting hundreds of people in there a day.
In here? Are you kidding?
In Healthy
But
Debates.
it's also probably the same
You
people.
go by all the time, it's like 203 people and then like 50 people on six.
Yeah, that's
But it's probably it's mostly the same people because people like on Clubhouse is either they're getting stuck here or they like come like once a year.
I have 4,500 followers. Those people are not real, like are not even active.
No, I know that. But now he's in a room with about 1,000 people and there's maybe 100 active. And he's getting rooms with like 20 people now.
No, like listen, I spend in the like time in the probably in the biggest, one of the biggest rooms here on Clubhouse every day, and that's the Bitcoin room, and they have got like I don't know, we got there like 100, 140 sometimes tops, people every single day. And yeah, there's no one else getting like big amounts, and these guys get it.
I was saying JB's
like
only getting like 20 people now.
They've been doing this for ages.
Yeah, JB's only getting like 20 people in his room now.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like there are no big rooms anymore.
Yeah, I know. They just moved JB to a smaller room. That's all.
I think if you have like actual enemy, you should fuck with them. Like, why not?
That what?
Yeah, especially when they're anti-Semitic piece of shits.
Yeah, but I mean,
I don't think that JB is anti-Semitic. I think JB is just a little bit narcissist.
Yeah,
JB is what?
He's a
I mean,
narcissist.
what are you doing with your microphone? I cannot hear you.
He says he's a narcissist and he's also a manipulator.
But how does that affect you?
It doesn't. He just has less people he can manipulate out.
People.
Exactly. So when you recognize someone,
you remember the
when
TV
you
show Dexter?
recognize someone is a narcissist, the best course of action is you leave them alone and you don't allow access to your space.
Yeah,
so,
I'm more
but
like a sheepdog.
instead, what you're doing is that you're just following him and getting in his face all the time. So, what does that tell about you?
That he's a sheepdog, and all of the rest of the Jews are.
Sheepdogs protect the flock from wolves.
And another distinctive trope.
I don't know. I mean, like when I really, really, really dislike someone, or I believe that they are a danger or whatever, like I don't try to poke them. I just like remove myself.
You remove yourself and I'll remove them. Don't worry.
What?
I said you remove yourself and you do you, and I'll do me by removing
that's
them.
That's fine, but that's what I'm saying. And listen, you can do whatever the hell you want. I don't care. But all I'm saying, Rich, is that you are getting all of this stuff in your head. It should be exhausting to be thinking about these things.
Yeah, but for me, it's not really hard. That's the thing, Lisa. It takes like 10 minutes out of my day.
Richard, what
I
kind
spend
of
more time. Hold on. I spend more time cussing at Muslims than I do that.
Yeah, you see, even the Muslims, like, it's exhausting to think about them.
You don't think we should attack the pedophile death cult?
Who removed the pissing on Israel guy?
Which guy?
The pissing on Israel guy. Who removed him?
So Amos?
No, the guy that came here like with the Arabic accent. Oh, I piss on Israel.
I did.
Well, it's about like you let people like Rabbi fucking hijack the room and derail the conversation and fucking spew nonsense.
I know. I didn't know he was gonna do that.
No, but he did.
Actually, you know what? I actually thought that you and Rabbi were friends.
Listen, we are we met like
could tolerate him before he became like absolutely boring. Like if someone has like if someone is a total degenerate, but at least he has some entertainment value, like yeah, I'll tolerate them. But as soon as you become
but they were so stupid and boring.
And when you remove like he kicked me out of his rooms like several times when he didn't like what I have to say. For some reason, I was not able to kick him out of the room. So like that's the only like I tried.
You tried. You know why that it was?
Yeah.
Because you need to go to the three dots and then habilitate the audience, the moving down to the audience thing.
Oh.
And so first you need to move them to the audience, and then you can kick them.
Issa, so you've been gone a little bit, right? So are you aware that Nathan and Talia are no longer in chillism?
Oh, what happened to them? Oh my god.
What have you done?
Rich, I'm gonna get rid of you because before you touch me, dude.
No, wait. Give me
They kept mod abusing me and kicked me in the audience every time I fucking say anything. I would literally just come up on the stage and say nothing, and we'd get kicked to the audience, and Nathan would start screaming, "Shut the fuck up, Rich!" And I'm like, I didn't even say anything. So it showed a little bit of deceit and.
But Talia was also against you?
Well, yeah, she's just a fucking insufferable person. So Nathan ended up going to TikTok, and then Talia followed him.
You know what? I'm gonna pass you my hit list.
Wait, who are they? Who are those two guys? Like, what is their stance or whatever?
Chillism.
Oh, I don't go to the.
So you destroyed chillism? Is chillism still on?
Jacobus is kicked out permanently.
What have you done?
Around like a wandering.
But is chillism already like it's still going?
Yeah, it's still going strong.
And this guy Loki, he's from chillism.
Yeah, Loki's Jacobus. He's the black Puerto Rican half Jew. And then so him and Toxic Taylor, who are both insufferable retards, went and opened their chillism 2.0 room, and then started bringing everybody over there. And then him, Jacobus, and Toxic Taylor kept trying to like hustle me, and since I wouldn't do their dirty work for them, they kept mod abusing and kicking me to the audience. So then I just simply went in with one of my alt accounts and wrote down all the names, which took me like fucking 30 seconds, and then it invited everybody back into the other chillism, and then they left. And then every time they would go into the room, I'd re-invite them back in to the main chillism room where knowledge is at. And then eventually they just gave up and they shut the room down. I mean, there's a reason I lived in Hong Kong, Singapore, and the Philippines for 3.5 years. I'm just saying. I was there during the Marawi Wars, there during President Liam in Hong Kong.
What kind of data do you
What's that?
What kind of data do you analyze?
Data analyst for, I'll just say Fort Meade.
For what?
Fort Meade?
What's
I don't know what that is.
Look up Fort Meade. What's famous at Fort Meade?
It's a military installation.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, NSA.
No, but I'm Israeli, like, I don't know.
You don't know anything about Israeli. Like.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know anything about our installations in America.
You probably have like 3 cameras in there already. Come on now.
Yeah. I don't know anything about.
Yes.
Hold on. It's just that. I did send it.
Yeah.
I did send it. What the hell?
Wait, are you that dude that was yesterday in the room with the rabbi?
No,
you, the other guy.
It's me. Yeah, it's me, Eli. I was the one arguing with the rabbi. Yeah.
Which one, McDickerson?
Yeah, McDickerson.
Yeah, McDickerson's a faggot. He's a lovely guy.
I was supporting. I was supporting him.
I do like Randy, but in a different context. Like, so I am friends with him. We've been friends for like the 5 years of Clubhouse. I find him to be a very funny guy, and he is a troll. Now, what the part that is not I think he also trolls when it comes to the Jews, you know, but there you can actually say that he really dislikes them. And he trolls them,
Wait,
but
really?
it's just exhausting. It's exhausting the way that he does this. Because it's just like becoming nasty and interrupting and like he just wins by exhaustion. You know, you cannot really like debate with him. But my favorite part about him is to have like Bible conversations because he knows his stuff.
He
And
doesn't
so
know shit.
to go like back and forth,
Isa.
very knowledgeable on that.
He is complete imbecile when it comes to the Bible. Okay? He knows a few quotes. He knows like a dialogue tree that he must stick to. Other than that dialogue tree, he is complete.
No, but Eli,
ignoramus.
I don't think you've ever been.
I did. I have been.
A couple of rooms that lasted hours.
I have been. Listen.
And they were serious rooms. They were not. They were not trolling rooms.
Dialogue tree, conversations, all of them. He has a dialogue tree. It's a script exactly. If you know all the nodes that he knows about, if you mention something outside of those nodes that has been common knowledge for anyone who studied Bible seriously, he will evade, he will get back into the dialogue tree, he will gaslight you, he will disrupt, be obnoxious, he will employ the same tactics to go back into the dialogue tree.
Maybe.
It's a known pattern.
Last time we did have like a proper conversation about that was probably like 2 years ago, actually before the 7th of October, because then on 7th of October, when the 7th of October happened, then he just like he lost it and he became like super nasty and whatever.
Listen, I got his like knowledge about the Bible in the first conversation that I had with him. As soon as you mention something outside of it, and listen, I've studied Bible like all my young life, and
of
like,
course you're a Jew. You guys do that all the time.
No, but like most Israelis, secular Israelis do not. But I was growing up like in a.
Are you an Orthodox Jew?
No, I was raised as one.
Okay.
But I'm an atheist. But whatever. But I remember some of my Bible, right? So as soon as you start talking about something outside of his like the quotes that he remembered and wrote down and whatever, talked about like for the past, I don't know, decade, he fucking knows nothing.
To be fair, Eli, not to say that you are wrong, but isn't this how most people discuss subjects when they are arguing, right? You can hear it among the Muslims very often.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's not unique for him, but I agree. It shows that you're not willing to kind of you have your position and you're not willing to
engage.
But I pushed back on the fact that he's knowledgeable. Like if somebody, for example, argues evolutionary, I don't know, Darwinism, let's say.
Yeah.
Okay. You can know all the talking points to argue a creationist. Yeah. But if somebody will tell me like, oh, that guy is really knowledgeable, but I know that he actually like he never studied the field, he doesn't know like actual evolutionary whatever biology and so on. Yeah. I'll push back and say, listen, the guy knows nothing about biology actually, some talking points. Yeah. This is what most people do. Yes, Francis.
Yeah. It's fair. I mean, I also do some trolling, but I think for me it's more important.
You're a terrible troll.
Yeah, I know, Lisa. Thank you. but for me, it's more. I value more the exchange of ideas and the conversation. So if we disagree on something, Eli, I am more willing to be like, you know what? Let's agree to disagree, rather than spend 5 hours trying to break down each other's best arguments. For me, that is it becomes not very productive.
What do you do with people who are not interested in the exchange of ideas?
Well, in that case, it depends. It depends on the context of the room. If we are 20 people in a room, you don't really have the same amount of time and also patience among the rest of the people. So you kind of have to be a little bit mindful. But again, it depends on the context.
In the context of yesterday's room.
In the context of yesterday's room, we were, maybe 5 people in the room, not many people in the audience. Then I think
he's the rabbi.
Yeah, exactly.
You mean when they entered to disrupt and talking about the Jews?
Yeah.
I didn't remember that Alex was there, but now I remember.
Yeah. And then in that context, I think we could sit there for at least 1-2 hours. I don't think we would reach it's very clear that he's not going to change his mind, no matter if we debunk everything. Or maybe, as I tried to do before,
It's not even about changing their mind or not. It's about the lack of awareness and the disingenuity when you're having a conversation, because you're coming to the conversation not looking to actually find the truth, but you're coming to the conversation trying to just embarrass the other side. So when you enter the conversation with that motive, then there will be no dialogue. And that's it. Like, he was making so many assertions about something that was completely in his mind that he was putting dots together, and you could, if we are going to be fair, it's like, okay, we can entertain and try to understand his thinking process and what things he's been bringing together to make sense of his idea, and that's fair. But then
that's fair only if you pretend that the person is exchange of ideas.
Yeah, but that's fair. But then when I brought the Iran side of it, remember, Eli, when I brought the Iran side of it, he was like, oh, no, your stuff is baseless. Like, what evidence do you have? You're just making a lot of assumptions. I'm like, oh, I thought that's what we were doing, like creating our own theories based on what our heads are imagining.
Ooh, Issa, did you also hear that Adam's got like 6 of his accounts clipped?
No, I don't. I'm not that closely related to him.
How valuable of a resource is like a public account right now? Because if you have a source of numbers, you can generate as much as you want, right?
Eli, your microphone is shit.
I don't know why. Fuck that shit. Maybe I'll break the new AirPods.
No, you know what? Yesterday I think you deactivated. Let me just say this. Yesterday I think you deactivated your noise cancellation when we were hearing your baby. Can you maybe reactivate it? And that?
Yeah, let's see what I have now.
No, it's perfect.
Much better. What'd you ask now?
No, I have voice isolation now.
Okay.
Now you have voice isolation.
I haven't changed anything. Anyway, so what I was asking how valuable is a Clubhouse account right now? Because like my assumption is you can make as many of them, assuming you have the virtual numbers.
Yeah, I have like 30,000. Like if I wanted, I have like 1,000 like readily available.
Where do you get the virtual numbers from?
Oh, were you asking the question?
Where do you get your virtual numbers from?
I'll send it to you in the section.
Okay.
What numbers are we talking about?
It's like you can buy like phone numbers that you can use to register.
There is an app called Talk-A-Tone, but in one word, and you pay like $1.50 or so a month, and you get unlimited amount of numbers. You cannot have all the numbers working at once, but you can burn the numbers once you want a new number. So you can use them, and it's just like to receive texts, but that's all you need, for Clubhouse. So you pay like let's say $2 a month, and then it gives you a number. If that number gets clipped, you burn that number and you get a new one, and then
Thank you.
You do that.
Yes, to the back show.
Thank you.
Which one is the one that you use, Hannah?
I'll send it to you, Issa.
Okay.
He doesn't want to disclose his sources publicly.
I only have my account, and my account is linked to a real number.
I may or may not run the website.
May or may not steal all our information in the process.
It's monetized.
Rich, you have my Telegram, right? Because I think
I don't. You gotta watch a 30-second video every 24 hours. That's it. It gets monetized.
Can you send it to me on Telegram instead of the back channel? It's the same name as here, just one word.
I just sent it to you in the back channel.
Huh?
I just sent it to you in the back channel.
Yeah, but I just lose the messages here. I hate the back channels.
Telegram.
Okay.
I was less concerned about this app. For me, I lost a OpenAI account. That was a bummer. I needed I don't know what they use to track the people who they ban. So I used the different credit card, a different phone number, everything different. Not to be tied back to my old account.
So for me, I have about 1,000 accounts that are generated through Python and AI, but then the other are those.
You're kind of smart, aren't you?
Huh?
You're kind of smart, aren't you?
141 IQ.
I'm checking.
So 131.5 to 139, 139.99 is considered gifted, and anything above 140 IQ is considered genius IQ. So when you increase 10 IQ points, it's like decibels. It doubles. So when you go from 90 to 100 decibels, it doubles the sound. When you go from 100 to 110 IQ points, it doubles the speed at which you problem solve.
I have done 2 IQ tests in my life.
What'd you get?
I don't want to say.
Jacobus has got 83 on his last one. Sub 85 is considered mentally deficient. It's 13% of the U.S. population.
I got, in one of them I got 134, and the other one like 132 or something like that.
Yeah, so you're in the 99 percentile or top 1% globally. The threshold's 131.5 or higher for Mensa.
Yes, sir. I have a question for you. A quick IQ test.
What?
I have a quick IQ test for you. Question,
my
ready?
God. Just have in mind that I am a woman, okay?
Yeah, it will be. I will later on. I will present and the same question adjusted for the female brain. Okay.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay. So the question goes like this: you have 5 machines. They make 5 donuts in 5 minutes. How long will it take 100 machines to make 100 donuts?
I don't know, like 1.
Just think about it for a while and then give an answer.
How much time, you say?
How much time will it take 100 machines to make 100 donuts? Assuming 5 machines make 5 donuts in 5 minutes.
Why don't you be a dick?
1.
It takes 5 minutes.
No, but no way.
1 minute.
Wait.
Alright, Eli, I got a Mensa question.
Okay.
One.
Wait, one second. One second.
Okay. 5 machines make 5 donuts in 5 minutes.
Yes.
So that's 1. And then, so how many machines would take?
No, how long will it take? No, how long will it take for 100 machines to make 100 donuts? And please don't say anything else. Don't say anything else, please.
It's for 5 minutes only.
5
Please
minutes?
please. Are you sure it's 5 minutes?
Hold on, everybody's confusing me.
Hold on. Listen, okay, I will spin this question.
Yeah, 5 machines make 5 donuts in 5 minutes. That means that every donut takes 5 minutes to be made.
Exactly.
So 100 machines to make 100 donuts will take 5 minutes. Yes.
Okay. If you have to make 1,000 donuts with 1,000 machines, so it will take 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Here the key is like to know how many minutes does it take to make a fucking donut.
Yes, exactly. But so the question for women. One second. The question for women is, 9 women make 9 babies in 9 months.
No.
How long will it take 100 women to make 100 babies?
Exactly 9 months.
All right, Eli. I got one question that's from Mensa. You have 1, 3, 6, blank 15.
What? Sorry, 1, 3, 6.
1, 3, 6, blank 15. What is blank?
Oh damn! I hate dogs. I'm like mathematically, I have like IQ over donut. But let me think how I'll get it. 1, 3, 6, 15.
1, 3, 6,
No,
blank
1.
15.
Yeah. 1, 3, 6. 3 can be. 1 second. 3 can be like can be plus. No.
Can you write it in the chat?
Yeah, give me a second.
make sure you make spaces, like long spaces in between this
That's what I'm doing.
the series.
I forgot the space again. Yeah, I could have used question mark.
1 through 6. You know.
So okay.
5.
It's 10. Because one have a 1 gap and
Shut
second have a second 2 number gap.
Yeah, it increased by an increment of 2.
Yeah, it
increment of
is.
3,
He
increment
is
of 4,
right.
increment of 5. That's the point.
Exactly.
So the way
I was trying to calculate, but you messed
No.
my thinking. What?
Okay.
The
Oh,
first
is it or
plus
not?
2, the
Yes,
second
it's
plus
10.
3,
Yeah,
the
so-
fourth plus 4, and then the next one is plus 5.
Yeah, okay. I was trying to, but I'm super slow in
So
calculating.
okay,
That's what my-
one thing I was gonna explain about here's like how I said that for every 10 IQ points it doubles the speed that you problem solve. So the average IQ is like 100 in the United States. For a person who has 100 IQ, like most people, it would take them maybe 40 seconds to figure it out, or 60 seconds. They're gonna sit there for 40 to 60 seconds, then they're gonna go, ah shit, blank is 10. Okay, cool. Marilyn Von Sanvant has a 238 IQ. For her, when she opens it up and she sees it, her brain automatically fills in that it's 10. She doesn't do any math, she doesn't do any thinking, she just opens it up and looks at it and just knows that it's 10.
Lucky people. Fucking lucky people.
Yeah, look up Marilyn Von Sanvant. She's the highest Mensa IQ test, 238. I think there's an Indian kid or something now too that's higher. But through Mensa, the highest one for the longest time was Marilyn Von Sanvant, the 238.
And do you think that IQ can? Well, I think that it's a
no
mix, right, of
indicator
nature and nurture, because
There's no indication that it's nurture. It's all nature.
yeah, no, but like the nurture part is like when your brain is exposed to certain things from a very young age, you like pick up stuff more quickly.
That has with
You can fuck.
it has to do with neuroplasticity, Isa, and that is that it is a little bit of a, let's say you're paraphrasing it a little bit, because this is of course one of the key reasons why a lot of like libtards they wholeheartedly believe that if you are exposed to an environment where learning is encouraged, that it is positive for your development. And while that might not be totally untrue, nature has a bigger
You should have a
part to play
baseline,
with.
yeah. But
Because
if you
we
don't
have
have Alex, one thing I was going to say, you have the baseline, but you also have to have the tools. So if you don't have the tools, if you don't possess the information, the knowledge, how to like figure out that it's 10, if you don't know your multiplications,
of course,
addition and stuff like that.
It's a waste. Yeah.
Let me say something. There is something to say for nurture. There is something to say for nurture when it comes to fucking up a child's ability to get to school for capital.
Oh yeah, you can definitely fuck the kid up, but there's still a baseline. And the way that they know this, the way that they know this is they've tested twins.
Yes.
So they have identical twins. Both of the kids come from fucking low IQ, 90 IQ drug addicts, where the parents both overdose on fucking fentanyl or heroin. And both of the kids get separated. One child goes off to an extremely affluent household where they get the best tutors and the best schools and the best everything. And then the other kids get sent off into the fucking ghetto. And both kids, when they're reunited later on in life, are tested, their IQ are almost identical. But then you also have other examples of, the father's a physicist and the mother's a fucking neurosurgeon, and they're driving along in their car and they get killed by a fucking semi-truck. Then the kids get separated out through adoption. One goes to an affluent family, the other goes to a poor family, and when they're tested, they're almost identical, and those both kids tend to have an extremely high IQ, and the two drug addicts have the fucking low IQ.
Yeah, and that was exactly what I was going to say as well.
You do have some, for example, breastfeeding accounts for some amount of like Bitcoin.
Yes.
They don't know how much, but it's a known effect.
That is true, Eli. But even if you give, Somali children breast milk, they won't jump from sub 80 IQ to like Ashkenazi 140 plus.
Alex, the median before Ashkenazi for the highest ethnic group globally is 115 to 117, which is Ashkenazi.
Sure.
So are you saying that all we need to do is feed
breed with Jews.
milk to all the
breed with Jews. Breed with Jews.
Yeah, exactly. Just send all the Somalis to Israel, and they will become smart.
Yeah, just feed them.
Japan has the highest IQ, median IQ, which is 107. So I was smart. I married an Asian, and I'm Ashkenazi, so we're gonna have super fucking predators.
Yeah.
Can we please send a ton of Jewish milk to my country? I need to make them smarter.
Spain?
No, Guatemala.
Or Guatemala, yeah, you're from Guatemala.
Spain.
I forgot.
Actually, maybe the Spanish are living a bit more nowadays.
Yeah, exactly. The Spanish guys are dumber than Guatemalans at this point. Yeah.
No, but what I don't know about breastfeeding, and that's actually interesting question to research, is with respect compoundings. For example, if you have a population of kids who've been consistently breastfed for a year, and then they have their kid breastfed, and so on, does that increase the population even further, or just bonus point that do not compound? But nutrition nutrition overall accounts for some IQ points, especially not correctly with high nutrition, so we'll have high rates. You have, I think that child abuse also accounts for degrading IQs. For example, you can touch curiosity and make people averse to thinking, which will manifest as a lower IQ.
Does the IQ? I mean, that's a thing that I've been wondering, because the first IQ test that I did was when I was 18 or something like that, and then the last one was probably I don't know 6-8 years ago or something. And so I'm wondering, because your ability, I dropped 1 point or 2 points, and so your ability of processing stuff, it gets, let's say, impaired with age, and especially in the case of a woman, the hormones are bitches, the whole thing about the cortisol and the progesterone and the estrogen and all of these kind of stuff, it affects your brain bigly, so I wonder how, whether you can sustain an IQ or it is affected actually.
Well, it depends for everyone with age. It crystallizes, basically you become less flexible in learning new things. It should be more crystallized knowledge.
Your mic sucks, Eli.
Yeah.
I'll switch another.
For being a Jew, honestly, it says a lot.
No, he's cheap.
Yeah, I know that's. You're right. Yeah. No, I was thinking they have got a lot of money, but you're right.
How the fuck am I cheap if I have the AirPods Pro 2nd generation?
You're too cheap to get them fixed.
Oh no! Listen, I'll be getting the.
Get the Apple wireless headphones for $19.
Poor.
No, I hate those.
Well, you hear how loud my shit is?
Yeah.
Listen,
I can do the same, but how is this one? Is this one better?
Nope.
It was for 2 seconds.
I think they fucked up the noise isolation.
Now it's better.
Since I have upgraded to the 26 version, everyone is fucking on my case.
Well, it is different, for a normal person that just wants the earphones to for his commuting to listen to music. But if you're gonna come every day to an audio app, you better have good audio and a good microphone.
The problem is that Apple's shit is inconsistent. Every time that you update to a new version, you gamble, all your shit is breaking basically. Like it's.
So are you saying like you just upgraded the iOS and that's it?
Yes, yesterday.
Oh no, but I didn't know that affected like the quality of the hardware.
It's not the hardware. All hardware is processing that they are doing for like several different microphones. So they noise isolation, they do post-processing, and they have to account. So for example, if you have like several microphones, but one.
What iPhone do you have?
I have the
no, it's perfect.
I have the 16th iPhone and the 2nd Gen Pro AirPods.
Well, my iPhone is still the 14, and I still have got, I think, like, well, the first generation of the Pro earphones.
Wow.
Yeah.
The battery must suck now.
Of the phone?
I'm now on my second pair of the AirPods Pro 2nd generation. The first one I gifted to my wife because they started from me.
No, I got, but the Pro, right? I mean, not the first AirPods,
yes,
but
the Pro.
The first Pro, yeah.
No, I got the first gen Pro. That one got lost. I bought the second one.
But that one, those one had recall.
What do you mean?
Meaning that they were faulty, and so they were exchanging them for free when they kind of like broke. I got
first gen?
the first generation of the Pro. I got, my case just stopped working, and I just took it, and they were recalling them, so they just gave me exchange one for free.
I bought mine later in.
There were also some issues with the AirPods, and I got them also like I've had the whole thing replaced over like past 4 years.
Mine have been working great until I lost them. So I got the 2nd gen, but with the lightning cable. And then when the USB version came out, I gifted the lightning one to my wife because I also like lost one earpiece and bought a new one. But they have not been equal in terms of how the noise installation works. It was bugging me. So I put them away and got myself a new pair, half a year ago. The problem, the microphone degrades with time because, like, I don't know, maybe just jerk of them. And like I live with them, like they're always in my ears. So like,
you know what they should actually be doing that. I don't know. I don't think it'll make too much sense either way. But like waterproof.
Oh, the new one. The new one is waterproof. It's like it has IP rating 5.7 something. So the 5 is like dust resistance, and 7 is like they're fully submersible.
Because I mean, like when you have earphones to like swim, like it doesn't work anyway because you need your Bluetooth, right? And so you leave your phone like far away, so you cannot really swim with it. You have to have the MP3 integrated in the thing.
Right, but it's not just that. Bluetooth doesn't penetrate water at all. Like if you have your phone around with you, and you submerge both the earpiece and the iPhone in water, like even if they're close by, they will not receive the signal.
Yeah, exactly. So that's a problem. So the ones that I have seen are like MP3. I mean, like it has the MP3 inside of the earphone.
Right.
And so you can listen to music while you swim.
Yeah. Well, hello.
Yeah, like when you're at the gym or something.
But still, like the new version is fully submergible. So they're supposed to be.
So you can shower with them.
Yeah, they advise against it. I'm actually also not very careful with mine, so like I take that back with them.
I sometimes get in the pool with them. Like just like
outside.
Not like swimming, but like just like cooling in the pool. Yeah.
Right. But also like if you get the mesh filled with water, like you'll not be putting it. You have to try it.
Yeah, I know.
Even if they're resistant.
But that also happens with sweat.
Well, I don't sweat that part. For me, like out of the whole Apple product line, there was nothing better than the AirPods Pro. Like this is, I think, the main reason why I still have their products. I absolutely hate most of everything else about what they've done with their product line.
Yeah, but right now, again, it's like very shitty.
For me?
Yeah.
Let me test it. I'll put both earpieces on.
It just sounds muffled.
It's for sure 100% the new software.
Issa, you want to know how you know he's not an American Jew, he's an Israeli Jew?
Oh.
Issa, he takes baths. You take baths.
What's bath?
Bath in a bathtub. We take showers here in the U.S. I don't know any man that takes a bath. Unless they're sick or something.
I admit that it's not a very manly exercise that I engage in.
Yeah, we take showers.
I'm a sucker for baths. Like
I haven't
cannot
taken
live
a
without
bath
them.
since I was a kid.
Let's put it like this, Eli. It is not that it's not manly. It actually has greater historical value. Caesar took baths. Alexander the Great took baths. The reason why someone thinks it's unmanly is because he's crammed into a fucking tiny barrack and he has to shower with 20 other men fast and with cold water. That's why
That was a long time ago, Alex.
Yeah.
I got a big giant shower.
You basically all are working class Americans, and you cannot relate to this shower in the Holy Land.
No, women they take baths all the time. That's the thing.
When you will have it as good as the women can the baths.
Our women don't have to fight wars either.
If the American taxpayer didn't, pay so much money to Eli's country so they could live, government assistance in the occupied parts of the West Bank. I mean, you could indulge yourself in a shower or a bath like this, but you can't now because you have to work in the capitalist system of America to subsidize the Europeans.
Alex,
you have to pay our protection. Right?
I could enjoy a bath in Israel too if the Knesset didn't say that I'm not allowed to make Aliyah because I believe in Jesus. Yeah, can't do that after 1997.
All you such a liar. Of course you can name it with each other.
I can't make Aliyah unless I want to not mention that I believe in Jesus.
Yeah, don't mention anything.
Yeah, just be quiet and be a good koi, Sanu.
Yeah,
then you might come to heaven if you're a good one.
It's not lie. It's like tax avoidance, different than tax evasion.
I know. I've had Chabad talk to me about it. They're just like, oh, just don't say anything. If he asks you, just like say, oh, I don't know.
Yeah, and if they ask you about do you believe in Jesus, say that you believe that Jesus was Jesus. And, which is true, and that will satisfy you. But I figured out why you can't take it back, like or how you can get to the point where you can get back.
Yeah, but I also don't want Haredi spitting at me too.
Believe me, I don't want that either. So that's why I avoid them.
Yeah, Haredi suck.
Yeah, true that they suck as much as
They suck as much as the Muslims.
It's like as much as the Muslims and stuff.
Well, I think we got one on stage. That's what I'll say, man.
Me no comprendo.
No, it's not comprende. It's a bit a banchot, mother child, uli mother child, uli mother child, banchot.
I think that the funniest accent ever is the Indian one. I don't know.
Fuck you, bloody master bitches, huh? Do not ready. Yeah, it's very entertaining.
I don't know if that's a Pakistani or an Indian because he has Modi and like the red.
But they're both the same, bro.
I mean they are the same.
Yeah.
They're just skinnier Punjabis.
Yeah.
By the way, about
and for that Jay Sean Mutta.
One point in the
oh my god.
So the United States was as soon as my visa to the United States for saying I believe in Jesus, then I'll have sympathy for you.
I just want to say the ideal, like when you say the word mayonnaise cake, it sounds disgusting, but I've actually had it and it's really good.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, all that mayonnaise is just eggs and oil.
Yep.
So I mean,
well, it's kind of like if you want to make grilled cheese and you don't have butter, you just put mayonnaise on the bread. And I seen that the first time, I was like, "What the fuck are they doing? That's not gonna. You're gonna taste the fucking mayonnaise." And then I made it, and I was like, "Oh, you can't taste the mayonnaise. Never mind."
What? Can you repeat that one again? If you don't have cheese?
Grilled cheese. You know, you take two pieces of bread, and you put cheese in the middle, and then you have to take butter, and you put butter on the exterior of the bread, and then you put it on like a hot press.
Yeah.
You know, like a grill press, like a panini press, or like on a grill, just on a skillet.
Yeah.
But you put butter so it doesn't burn. But if you don't have butter, if you have mayonnaise, you spread the mayonnaise on it and then put it on there. The first time I tried it,
it's just mainly oil. Yeah.
Yeah, I never thought about that way. So like when you read the word mayonnaise cake, you're like, bleh, and then you're like, oh, wait, it's actually really good.
Yeah, I want to try this other thing that I've been seeing in YouTube on how to do a chocolate mousse, and they just put boiled eggs, and I think and then they put chocolate. And I don't know, there's a third ingredient. I think they put like a little bit of like yogurt or something like that. And they just
have you ever had chocolate
blend
mousse?
it, and it's chocolate mousse with boiled eggs.
I didn't know if you had never had chocolate mousse before.
Oh yeah, of course I've had.
All right, have you ever had key lime pie?
I don't know what it is.
You know limes?
I've had it in Spanish.
You know limes, the juice, lime juice?
Oh, I hate lime pie.
Oh, so this one's like phenomenal. It's kind of like a mix between like a pie and a cheesecake, but it's fucking phenomenal. And the key limes come from southern Florida.
Oh, key lime. No, I hate that.
Oh, really? I love it.
Yeah, I hate lime stuff.
You like lemon?
I love the lime. I put it everywhere. I put it on my soup, on the meat, on everything. I put lime.
Oh yeah, I put it in my water most of the time.
Salad, everywhere. But the things that are like, let's say processed lime, whether it is like a cake or cookies or even like gelatin or candy of lime, I hate it.
Not really.
Yeah, I don't like the
So
flavor.
I just took a whole lemon and just cut it in half, and then I squeezed both halves into a spring water bottle. Mix it up.
Oh look, we have someone called mayonnaise cake.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. So okay, the way
like
that
a random topic.
So whenever you remember my rooms and stuff when I used to run rooms, Isa. But whenever you don't remember when I used to run the rooms that I'd mod you on?
I don't remember you from that time, I think.
Oh, okay. So,
what kind of rooms were they?
Just the same kind of rooms we're running right now.
Okay.
We used to get like 300 to 500 people in the room.
Hateful ones?
No. Just like politics, debate, politics, religion, race, all that kind of stuff. Like chillism shit. But the trick is as soon as
what was your name back then?
3x+1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like what you do is like this midwit named Sam Rosen that just came in. As soon as he comes in,
the redhead.
Yeah, the ginger snap. So as soon as he comes in the room, you like send him an invite, and then when the next person comes in, you send him an invite. You get the same
Ginger. Ginger is You should change your name to Sam the Ginger.
Or Sam the Midwit.
I think we should have like a trivia competition with me and Santa right now to see who knows more stuff.
Oh yeah,
Well,
we
you
should
got the
definitely
best
do that.
microphone in this room, so.
He's got an Apple wired headphone.
I just think we should just like, find out who knows more stuff because he's like calling me a midwit, so let's like see who knows more stuff.
Aren't you a midwit?
He is a midwit.
I'm literally a genius.
Yeah, you're a Jew, so I can believe that. Alex hates the Jews. Why do you hate them so much?
I don't hate them. I am one. You are also one. Just look at your fucking DNA reports.
We're distracting.
I'm gonna send Piper to invite.
We're distracting me and Santa have to have an intellectual competition right now.
It's 4:40 in the morning.
We're about to jerk each other off.
Yeah, it's 4:40 in the morning. I just got my water bottle and I'm about to lay down and go sleep.
No.
Oh wait, hold on. Are you scared right now?
Oh yes,
Yeah.
I'm so scared of Sam the Midwit.
Scared. He's quitting.
Yes.
Hold on. Let's do it. It's 5 in the morning for me. I haven't slept all night.
I know, you're an idiot.
Brush your spirit. No, why don't we put money on this then? If I'm such an idiot, I need to hear it me. Put money on it. I just think you're a coward.
Nobody likes gingers.
I just think you're a bit of a coward. Hey Sam,
You're blonde, right?
You know me? No, I'm like a dirty blonde.
Okay, so a blonde and a ginger. Get in the mud.
Actually, my dad had strawberry blonde hair when he was born, and my mom's.
Why is this coward unwilling to have
strawberry blonde?
Yeah,
why
strawberry
is this
blonde.
coward unwilling to have the contest?
There's a lot of ginger Jews.
Why is
the
this
hell is
absolute
strawberry
retard?
blonde?
Why is this retard not willing to
blondish
have
red.
Why is this retard not willing to have an intellectual competition thing?
Do you guys have real beef, or are you just trolling?
Yeah, no, Sam's a midwit, and I was calling him a midwit.
Hey, retard. Hey, retard,
Yeah.
let's find out.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Also, it's real beef. I thought you were friends and you were just.
No, retard. Hey, retard.
Sam Smith.
Let's have a competition,
It's
retard.
real beef.
Okay, so the
Hey,
thing
let's
that
find out,
really
retard.
rubs-
Hey,
the
retard.
thing that really
Hey,
rubs
retard.
Now you can
retard.
say Sam just retard. Come on.
Yes, he's a retard.
You can do better than that.
The thing that
Hey,
rubs him
retard.
the
Let's
wrong
have a
way
competition, retard. Right
is
now.
if you say that he's lacking intellect.
Hey,
if you say
hey,
he's dumb,
retard.
he
Let's
gets
have a competition.
fucking crashed out.
Oh my god,
He's
Sam.
so self-conscious about
Hey,
it.
retard. Let's have a competition right now.
So, like, the thing that I would never do is
Retard.
actually engage
Can I
with him.
ask? Hold on, both
Because
of you.
even engaging
Sam,
with
can
him
I ask
retard.
you?
would
That's
put
how
him
I
on
know.
the same level with me.
Hold
You know
on.
less than me, retard.
Can I ask why do you guys hate each other?
Because Sam's
I
an
don't
idiot.
answer because you
Because
don't.
he's a bully and a retard.
A bully? How has he bullied you?
He's been calling me a midwit for no reason. I come to a room and he starts insulting me. That's a.
But why do
Oh,
you just
no,
get
it's not
offended
for
by
no
that?
reason.
Wait. You just asked me why is he a bully, and I said I come into a room and he insults me, and then you're confused about why that's a bully, Issa.
Oh, no.
No, what I am saying is that hold on, Sanu. What I'm saying is that somebody insulting you, it's your choice whether you get offended or not.
Yes, but it's not but.
You're in
Whether he's
control of your
bully or not
emotions.
doesn't.
You're the only
Whether
one.
I get insulted, whether I get offended or not, doesn't change whether he's
so self-conscious about his intellect.
What,
And
now,
people
okay,
think-
now Sanu, why do you insult him?
Oh, you talking to me? Sorry, Rich.
Yeah.
So no, I was beating the brakes off of Sam one day, and then he got really pissed off and started crashing out and screaming, and then he kicked me into the audience. And then I was berating and haranguing him in the chat.
So your
And
ego
then-
was hurt.
No. I was fucking with him in the chat. Then he kicked me out of the room. So then I went into a room where Piper was insulting his intellect and mod abusing the fuck out of him and telling
Yeah,
him that
but
he's a midwit.
Piper, come on.
I know, but check this out. So then Sam starts desperately pleading to everybody on stage, begging for their approval, saying, "Hey, don't you think I'm as smart as everybody else in here?" And even I can't remember who.
That doesn't answer the question why you're bullying me.
Hold on, dickhead. Because
Hey,
you're
retard.
Well, I just said that why was he mean to
condescending,
you?
narcissistic piece of shit.
The reason why you're a bully,
And you're insecure about
you're
your
a
intellect.
sadist. That's why you're a bully.
You're a piece of shit.
Okay,
Sam.
listen,
You treat
stop.
people disrespectfully.
You're a sadist. That's why you're a bully.
You
like-
treat people
you like
who
hurting
believe in
people.
God.
You like
People who believe in
hurting
God.
people.
You treat them like shit.
You enjoy
and you mod
hurting
abuse
people.
them in your room.
Issa,
Okay,
the
so
reason
I thought
he enjoys
I thought
causing
that this
sadness
was-
to other human beings.
that
That is
this was
sociopath.
I thought that this was measuring thing, but it actually is too
Sam's
and
insecure.
bitching.
Yes, I agree. Sam won't stop. Just gotta
It's
let
not
it
even
go.
about to see who's more manly, but it's like who is
Just
less
reconcile,
manly.
Sam, that you're not as intelligent as
You guys could be good friends. You both.
No,
are
I don't.
I'm not friends with retards, actually.
Sam's a hardcore radicalized atheist, and he hates anybody who believes.
You're a retard.
And if anybody starts,
You're a childish retard.
Chomping on him,
You're a childish
if they
retard. You're a
if they
childish
start making him look bad,
retard.
he crashes out. And
You're a broken man. You're a broken and
kicks everybody in the audience. And he starts screaming and yelling.
Broken, embarrassing
retard.
He's a very, very little man.
You're a broken, sadistic retard. To hurt people's feelings because you're a childish.
You're insecure and you have low self-esteem.
Yeah, fine.
You're both being childish, and this is a turn off for anyone.
I agree. Luckily, I'm married with 3 kids, so it'll be okay.
Yeah, no, but I'm not.
Your
I'm not
kids are probably
flirting
ugly.
with you. I'm just
my
saying
kids
that
are
it's a
beautiful.
turn off.
Ew, you're a pedophile. You say your
Their kids
beautiful.
are so.
No, it's got beautiful
You're
kids
a
and a
pedophile.
very
You're
beautiful
gorgeous.
wife.
You're a pedophile.
Hell yeah, Issa's seen my wife.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're a
she's
pedophile.
beautiful. She's super hot.
Why are you calling him a pedophile? Sam.
Because he thinks children are beautiful.
Anyway, can
Hey,
somebody tell
stop
me?
Stop being a pedophile, man.
You see, you're doing it. So you're coming here like a whiny bitch, complaining about his
Shut the
bullying,
fuck
and
up,
now
you
you're
dumb
calling
cunt.
him a pedophile.
Wait. I also think that children are so beautiful. Like, what's...
Yeah, Sam, don't you think children are beautiful?
I have a kid and he's beautiful.
Do you not understand that this guy come in this room, this guy starts insulting me for no reason.
I know, and I
you-
was
and
getting
then
it
you-
out.
And then you.
But then you start insulting him.
Yeah, do you not understand the difference between someone attacking you
Issa,
first
I
and you
forgot to mention,
responding?
I also broke Sam.
I know, I was trying to figure it out, Sam. I
Lisa?
was trying to help you.
Lisa, if
Yeah,
someone is
Timothy,
being
come
a
in.
sadist, you should tell them to stop being a sadist.
Timothy, you should come in and tell Sam.
Yeah, well,
how
I was
intelligent
trying,
he
and
is.
then you called him a pedophile. So what do you want me to do? That's
know,
What I want you to
He's in
say
the
is when
audience
someone
also.
comes into a room, don't just start insulting them randomly.
Where's
That is
Sam?
that is a rude thing to do, and you shouldn't do it.
There's Timothy.
You should
Yeah,
tell
he is,
Timothy.
he is rude.
Timothy,
Like,
come over
yeah.
and tell Sam
Rich,
how
What you
intelligent
should,
he is.
say is,
Rich
hey,
is
don't
rude, but
insult. Don't just
that's-
insult
I
people
agree.
when they go into the
that's
room.
his MO. He has always been rude.
Basically, you bring all your atheist Christian rooms trauma to this political room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha.
Do you believe in God, Sam?
No, he's an atheist.
I didn't know this. I'm asking him.
And he attacks and harangues
I've only
and
had,
belittles
like-
anybody who does believe in God.
I've only had like 2 brief, almost one-on-one conversations with him, so I don't really know him very well.
Issa, why are you so tolerant of sadists? Why didn't, when he insulted me for no reason, you say, hey,
I'm
don't
very
do that?
tolerant
I
of a lot of
just said you're a
people.
midwit, Sam. That's all I said.
Otherwise, I would be able to be
you trying to
clubhouse.
cause pain to me.
No, you're insecure about it, and it's funny to
Yeah,
watch you laugh.
and you, yes, I am insecure about it, and you enjoy
I
causing
literally
me
just
pain,
described the
and
same.
you enjoy the pain that it
Sanu,
causes.
but you're also insecure because he hurt
Yes, and
you.
that you
so when
enjoy
he
the
told
pain that
you-
it
He hurt
causes
me. He touched me.
I'm trying to help you.
Yes.
No, you're not.
You're also insecure,
You want to help me,
Sanu.
what you would
Sanu,
say
you're
is,
also
hey, don't be a
insecure
sadist.
I'll
because
show you on the doll
apparently,
where you hurt me, Sam.
apparently Sam hurt your feelings when he moved you to the
Oh
audience.
no, he's just a rat piece of shit. So he pissed me off. So now I got even with it.
You're just a
Okay, so now you both are even.
I found his
fighting.
weakness when Piper was telling him that he's a midwit, and then the entire room kept confirming it and saying, "Yeah, Sam. Well, you're more intelligent than the average person, but you're not as intelligent as everybody in the fucking Andrews room." So then he started crashing out and begging people, "Just tell me that I'm smart.
Look at you being
Tell
a
me that I'm
sadist
smart."
right now. Look at you being a creepy sadist right now.
hysterical.
Look at you being like a creepy sadist right now. You're enjoying causing
I
pain.
broke him mentally. It's fucking amazing.
You're a sadistic pedophile.
No, this is what I do, Sam.
You're a
Don't call him
sadistic
a pedophile.
He's a pedophile.
He's
He rapes
not.
children.
He is.
I
He
said that
does.
my
He's a
kids
child
are
rapist.
beautiful, and now you're equating
He's a
that
child
to being a
rapist.
pedophile.
You're crossing the line.
Because you said my kids
Sam.
are ugly.
He is a child rapist. He molests children.
Do you have any evidence of that?
Yeah,
You should go to
could
the
you
police.
substantiate that, Samuel?
Shut the fuck up, you rapist. I don't fucking
You
talk
said
to rapists.
your kids are ugly, and I said my kids are beautiful, and you're like, you're a
You're a
child
child rapist.
You're a rapist.
You're a
whatever.
rapist.
Can somebody tell me who is
Stop raping
Private
the
Parts?
children.
Who is Private Parts?
Oh, Pepe's awake.
Me.
Oh my God, you're
Pepe, I have a
been
question.
awake all
Is
this
Sam
time?
a midwit or no?
I just woke up.
Oh, okay.
You have a project. Make me mod real quick.
Pepe, we're running a survey here.
Oh, is it
Do you
Pepe?
think that Sam is a midwit?
Private. Make me mod real quick.
Oh, it's
No.
Pepe. I didn't know it was Pepe.
Yeah, private.
I know that
Private. Make me
when
mod
I
real
came
quick.
in the room.
Pepe, make me
When I
mod real
came in
quick.
the room,
No.
oh my God. When I came in the room, he added me, and then but I thought that you were not there. I was just wondering who you were. I thought you were a Jew.
No.
Oh, you missed it, Pepe. Roland was in here.
Pepe, why are you recording
He
the
was
room?
crashing out on you while
Can
you're
you
sleeping.
disabilitate the record?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rohan came in the room and
He was talking bad shit about you while you're
we
sleeping,
yelled at
Pepe.
each other. Yeah.
God damn it! Can I want to listen. What time was that? I want to listen to that part.
John's recording it
I
right
don't know.
now.
It was probably like 3 hours ago. 2 hours? No, 2 hours.
Pepe, go to John Kitover on YouTube. He's recording it.
Okay, then yeah. Because he started being like, oh yeah, he's such a shut up. I'm like, why are you getting so emotional? He's like very feminine, and yeah. I don't know. I trigger him because I don't do what he expected me to do. He was trying to convince me for like over a year of being more woke.
Oh God.
And I never listened to him. And then one day he went crazy and he started bitching about me around Clubhouse.
Is it Ron? Is the guy with the heavy British accent, right?
No, it's Australian.
Oh, maybe I make.
Were you here already when Rohan was here?
Me, no. I don't think so.
When he was trying to white knight for all the people that got in that drama while I was away about the doxing.
No, I haven't been here.
Yeah. I don't care. He's just a whiny.
What was the fight over? Who was he mad about?
No, because he was saying so Rich started talking about Roger leaving the app because somebody doxed him, and I said, no, come on, like all of these guys that are claiming that they have been doxed,
been gone for a while.
they have used their real name here on Clubhouse, and now they're claiming that they were doxed. It doesn't work like that. When you reveal what your real name is, and then people remember it, it was your own doing. That's the whole drama about that you were involved, Pepe. And so because I said that, then Rohan was like, okay, wait, are you saying that it is okay then to threaten people? I'm like,
He was
no,
insinuating
that's not what I
what you
said.
did, Pepe, was threatening.
I didn't threaten anybody.
Yeah, it was insinuating that you were threatening and
Yeah,
doxing.
and so I said, no, I'm not saying that. If people are threatening you, and if it's a credible threat, and you really fear for your life, you should report it to the police, and you should do something about it. And no, that's not
Yeah, and I kept
people
it around.
doxed you when you were the one sharing your own name, and you were the one sharing your own face. You know, and you did it not just like once, like, and he's like, oh, well, yeah, if one day maybe he threw in his name. I'm like, no, he changed his whole profile for over a month.
Did he have his name today? Was it on there now? No, he had it on in the past. He doesn't have it on anymore. So yes, it's doxing. And it's disgusting that somebody would put out somebody's private information, their name and their address and their work history and all this kind of stuff, and was going on about Roger and shit. And I said, yeah, but Pepe didn't do any of that shit.
Yeah, but the thing is that he started yelling. He started getting all emotional about it. And I called him out for that. And I said that it was very feminine to lose his temper. And then he started laughing. And I said, you see, you cannot control your nervous system. You're having an emotional breakdown.
Well, basically, I made a room yesterday, and it was at the same time as JB, and then I had JB, this pisses JB off more than anything, is when he sees that somebody, especially he doesn't like, has a room and it has more people in it, and it's at the same time, and then I was kind of fucking with them,
I don't think he cares about that.
Oh, he does for. He's trust me. He has a very. He gets he's basically commented on this shit. Like he likes to be the. You notice how he always like brags about like, oh, I'm the number one. What is it? Moderator on Clubhouse, like stupid shit. He's just a very narcissistic person. And then I did at one point.
Yeah, his rooms on Clubhouse.
he had a the name of his title was like, "Is it okay to be proud to be white?" And then we kind of like got over the topic I was talking about, and I changed my title to like, "Yes, it's okay to be proud to be white." And then, long story short, I noticed like my account gets clipped and it says doxing, and I'm like, "What? Like doxing anybody? Like what the fuck?" And so I already know it's him. And there was people in the room. One of the people she's somebody who has Clubhouse's number. She can get you doxed. Then you have, but I think he also has a particular person's number, I think at Clubhouse. And so I saw this person clips my account. And then, I was able to like basically view the room using another account, and I could see like, there's this Clubhouse employee was in my room, and the room was still going. I was not a moderator of that room at the time, or even, I won't say anything else, but then like my house gets clipped yesterday.
Oh, again?
Yes, and it was not for me saying anything.
I think you're the only person that I have seen that they clicked the house from. Well, you and Epa one time.
Well, no, they had it's happened to Cray, if you know who he is.
No, I don't think I know. But you've had your house clipped like 4 times already.
Mm-hmm.
That's ridiculous.
And
well, I got my house taken away from me, though. I need to try to see if I can recover it.
The weird thing is, though, and I think like what's happening is he's probably saying like, oh, kind of like Rohan. He's and it could have been Rohan that even introduced this Clubhouse employee to him. And he's like, I think he probably has heard like this story, this Clubhouse employee, like, oh, he's doxed me, he's doxed my family, he's done all of this shit, and he's probably like, oh my god, he's such a horrible person, I gotta get him off the app, and he just doesn't know. But long story short, also the other night, there was a room that Jay had started, and then somebody had made me a moderator in that room. Once he like signed off.
I wish I could press your speed to 1.5.
My bad.
I wish you had a button somewhere.
I know. I'm sorry. So I just woke up. Jesus Christ. So he made a room, and then I ended up. Somebody made me a moderator in his room once he left, and then I ended up. He ended up finding out, and then he was like telling this person, he doxed my family. He messed with my family, which never happened. He's just telling this lie to everybody.
Alright, well, I gotta be up in 2 hours. Good night, guys. Be safe.
You have to work in 2 hours?
No, I gotta take my kids to school. But, Pepe, if Sam comes back in, just invite him up and keep calling him mid-wit, and he'll crash out. It's really good entertainment.
No, I think he was kicked. Did you? I thought
I kicked him because I was worried Pepe was gonna make him mod.
Oh. You see, you're very insecure.
No, I didn't want to be out of the room because then I had to go get another account. It's too much.
Okay. Well, good night, Rich.
Alright. Alex, remember, midwit.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Alex is a midwit. I have to Google what midwit means. Hold
It means essentially is someone that is in the middle of the spectrum.
Average.
Define mid-wit.
So
It's average intellectual and average
literal.
Someone of average or slightly above average intelligence who believes themselves to be exceptionally intelligent and holds conventional, often socially acceptable views as profound insights.
Exactly.
that fits Sam to a T.
The term originates from half-wit, referring to a person of average wit who cannot connect complex ideas. Oh. So it's not really retarded. It's
no. It's being smart enough to think you are smarter than you are.
Yeah, Sam Rosen. Yeah.
Oh, but that's
Sam Rosen
has a lot
Sam
of
Rosen.
Right?
I think generally.
I think Sam Rosen's actually. I think he's just a smart guy.
Maybe I am actually.
No, he's average intelligence. He's above average intelligence, and this is what happened. So Piper started calling him a midwit, and then he started desperately pleading to everyone, begging for their approval. He was literally in Andrew's room just begging everyone, do you guys not think that I'm smart? I mean, come on, seriously. I'm above, I'm at the same level as everybody in here. And they're like, I mean, you're above, the average person, Sam, but you're definitely below the majority of the people in this room. And then he just started fucking crashing out, begging people to just give him a little bit of approval.
Yeah, well, he's I think he's told me he's on the spectrum. These guys are fucking with him.
No, he's not.
I mean, he is. He has Asperger's, and so do I. But he's an asshole. But he treats people like.
I like Sam, but I don't know. I have a difficult time flowing in conversation with him, but he's a nice guy.
Yeah, but aren't you an atheist, he said, or something? Aren't you an atheist or something?
No, I'm not an atheist.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a religious person.
Okay, there you go. That's.
Am I a slow talker, Issa?
Very much.
Really?
No, I don't. Yeah. You're not. You're
told me that.
You're not a slow talker. You just
It's I want to hit you on the back of the neck for you to spit it out.
It's because he's taking time to try to find the right words. He can't pull the words out fast enough. But when he talks fast. But he's sitting there and he's like, what's the right word? And he's he does that. He does those long pauses, trying to think.
Yeah.
Then a lot of time we're all come on, Pepe, get it out, you got it.
I've always listened to people like Jordan Peterson, and I'm God damn, he has such a rich fucking vocabulary, and it just comes, he pulls it right out.
Yeah, but Jordan does the same thing. He sits there and he ponders and he goes, what exactly do I want to say here? And that's what you do.
Yeah, but both has their merits, Sano, right? Yeah, I mean, Ben Shapiro just, dropping 15 words a second is also it can become a little bit too much as well.
Mm-hmm.
So.
He's got the high verbal Ashkenazi IQ gene. I don't have that.
Wait, we have that?
That's where Ashkenazi Jews are.
No, I'm joking.
They pull. That's where their IQs.
Are you insinuating that they are shifty with their words?
That's the one area of intelligence where they shine the most. So it's kind of, I mean, it's true.
Wait, you're surprised that it's a chubby Jewish guy with a Jew fro that wrote 90% of rap songs?
Wait, who?
There's actually a couple different guys. There's 4 or 5 different Jewish guys in Hollywood, and they write the majority of fucking songs that you've ever fucking heard.
Yeah, but rap songs?
Oh yeah, rap music, everything. There's a famous Jewish guy that he's some autistic fucking savant. He's kind of fucking weird and shit, but he sits down and just fucking shoots out fucking songs like it's going out of style.
Have you ever seen Harry Mack?
The name's
He's a freestyle guy. He's a freestyle.
Oh yeah, the guy that does it the YouTube videos.
Yeah. Random people on Omegle.
Yeah, this guy is a pianist and just sits at his fucking house and just writes out the number one fucking hit.
Oh, you're talking about the guy that worked? He did 50 Cent songs and shit.
Yeah, he's not
talking
everybody.
about Scott Storch. No,
I thought he was the piano man, is what they called him. He does the
He's like some autistic savant.
did Still Dre, for example. He did that one. But yeah, no, there's plenty of like in regards to elitism within the culture industry. There's, I mean, yeah, they are quite prominent, but we shouldn't negate Sanu. There is
we shouldn't negate that they also control all the banks.
Well, Eli, we get that you want to get credit for everything. But the Swedes are actually quite prominent within music as well. So we have like 3 guys that has produced every Billboard Top 100 hit for the last 20 years.
Yeah, that's the way the Jews are. Like, if you go through and look at like the songs that he's done, that he's written the lyrics for and shit, and not even just the lyrics, but he'll come in and they'll be like, "Oh, I think the song should sound like this," and he's like, "No." He's like, "Do this, 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 and this." And then they just like he tells them how.
Yeah, that's what the fuck is his name?
Some normal
was like
looking
even
fucking
back
dude.
in like the 60s and 70s, like you did have some of the studio musicians or like the session musicians that were at the studios, and they ended up a good, like some of them were Jewish, but they were basically people like if artists were stuck, or they would say like, "Hey, you know what? I think this would sound better," and then they would end up basically doing with their instruments. They end up doing parts of the songs.
Yeah, this guy I was talking about.
Rick Rubin.
The Jewish guy that I'm talking about, they did an interview and they went into his house, and he's kind of introverted, so he doesn't like really let people in his house and shit. Because like I said, he's a little socially awkward. But they went in there and there's like all these fucking like platinum albums, like just all over his fucking walls everywhere. And he's like, "Oh yeah, I did this song for Michael Jackson and this song for fucking Drake and Kanye, and like just fucking insane huge fucking albums and shit." And, like he did the entire albums, like every fucking song on it. And they pay him like astronomical amount of money.
I didn't think he did the lyrics though.
The guy
I thought he was about, like he was. They like called him the piano man for a reason. I forget his fucking name, but he was.
Well, there's a piano guy, and then there's the guy that does the lyrics and shit, and he does like a lot of the rap songs and all that kind of stuff. But that's what I'm saying. There's like so many of them. That's why you get the Ray Abbas that come along and they're like, "It's a secret Jewish cabal. They all work for Mossad." It's like, no, it's just we're fucking good at shit. Sorry, dude. Fuck up.
Yeah. No, but there's like Rick Rubin to me is mind blowing because that guy doesn't know how to play instruments. He's never had formal musical education. The only thing he works off is vibes. He's like, yeah, we're going to find your authentic voice as an artist, and we're going to sit here until we find it. And then it's essentially like he's using people as ChatGPT. He's just prompting them to do stuff that sounds good, which is mind-boggling, really. That you can have that as a job.
You know what my gift to this room is before I leave? Inviting CM on stage. You guys have fun. CM, come up.
Oh no, not CM.
Now that right there is an intelligent midwit.
He is a midwit. No, I don't think he's a midwit. I just think his brain is fried for so many drugs and stuff.
Well, he's the smartest dumb person you'll ever meet in your life.
Yeah, probably you're
Hold
right.
on, who's talking right now?
You see? Exactly.
Yeah, there you go.
Proving points.
It's like a homeless, drunk, drug addict fucking person with the above average IQ.
With a
Only
PhD.
motherfucker here with an education, a PhD, a postdoc, and an actual career.
See?
The rest of you are fucking bunch of philosophy, wannabe philosophy clubhouse.
Well, I was just curious when after I went to bed, like what was the room about when I went to bed?
Oh,
I don't even know why y'all invited me.
We talked about Charlie Kirk. We talked about Israel. We talked about all kinds of shit. Boxing.
Oh yeah, no, the boxing match over the weekend. That shit was good. That was.
See, I honestly feel that when you come around and you start rambling incoherent fucking nothingness, I feel that you drag all of our intellect down. I feel like we're all getting dumber when we're around you.
Your intellect multiplied by like 4 is barely scraping. My intelligence.
I'm some 85, Sam.
My intelligence begins where yours peaks at.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know what little sly, funny comments you're trying to make, but if you want to try, I'll be glad
He's trying so
to
hard.
humiliate you in your own room. I'll humiliate you in front of your own.
Exactly,
Are you
Santa.
wrong?
Go at him, bro. Come at him.
No, I'm going to sleep. I got 2 hours, man. I'm running out of time.
Are you drunk, Sam?
No. It's just fucking 6 in the morning.
He doesn't drink. He smokes weed occasionally, but this is just CM. He's like this 24/7. It's like he's above average intelligence, but it's almost like he has brain damage at the same time.
Oh, way above average. No.
Slightly above average.
What's funny is I have no idea who you are. Why do you know who I am?
Go play with your strings and string theory.
Exactly. Like, I mean, at least try to, like, I don't know.
String together a coherent sentence.
More ignorant if you try. Whatever, I'm not here to fight with anybody.
I don't know why you're beefing with me, CM. Fabe up here, the guy private said you're a fucking retard.
I didn't say it. I don't even know who he is.
Whoever said that, we can find out right who was a retard.
Well, I never said that, so you can shut the fuck up.
Oh, boy, here. I love boy. Boy, come on. On stage.
I thought that was Buttercup.
Hello, boy.
Point CM said, shut the fuck up.
Wait, who mentioned Buttercup? Is she still around?
No, it's not Buttercup. That's evil Buttercup.
So, Pepe, you got clipped again. Your house got clipped again. So, what is the course of action we're going to take for you? Oh, John Knight is here. Where's
Point, are you gonna start screaming and yelling?
For me? No, I mean, it's like this app is kind of like dying. It's a pain in the ass, like when it happens, but I don't know. I'm not trying to be like king of Clubhouse. He's just mad, Jamie, mad because he lost the keys to Healthy Debates.
Everybody did, right? Is Rohan still part of Healthy Debates?
Yeah.
Oh, and he's not anything
Only
back?
JB got kicked.
No.
No, so the story of Healthy Debates is that Roger got tired all of them, and then he removed every single person from Healthy Debates. He removed them from being admins or how do you say the blue ones?
Administrators.
No, admins are the green ones, but the other ones are leaders. And so he removed all the leaders, all the admins, including himself. And then Rohan went whining to the owner of Healthy Debates and was like, oh, look what Roger did. And so he made him an admin, him and JB. And so him and JB have been opening like the random room, Roger did his own group and whatever, but they couldn't get the amount of people that they were getting when Roger was part of Healthy Debates. And so they started jumping on Roger's wagon when he created his own house, and Roger was getting still the same people, because it was him driving the people, not the club. And then, I don't know. But I guess something happened during that drama when I was away, that he was kicked out of Healthy Debates like JB, and now it was just Rohan, part of that club. And he made another woman like a lead or something.
Oh, you're talking about Nye, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nye McGee.
Maybe, yeah.
It is, yeah.
But she's like sort of new, right?
She's a black chick from Chicago, and she's a journalist.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard her speak a couple of times. She's not the brightest, but she's good.
She has like really strong opinions. It's like nothing smart.
Yeah, exactly. She's not like a conversation driver. She's just an opinionated person. Which is fine, you know, but just not my cup of tea, maybe, to be in rooms with. But yeah.
But I just think it's funny that like there's people still like clout chasing on this app at this point in time. It is so.
Yeah, I know, it's so dumb.
And like JB is one of them. It's.
But wait! I do
Why
have
would you do it?
4,500 followers. But I do have 4,500 followers. Okay.
Well, I'm just saying though, like.
I'm just joking. Because you're talking about clout chasers, so I'm just making a stupid point.
But I think that it's just like fucking retarded. It's just like you're trying to say like, oh, this motivated on that. Dude, this is a dead app.
Yeah.
It's like dude. Like before I came on here, even if you were like somebody who had, I guess like there's a couple people who made a name for themselves on the app and actually did something with it. That Mario Nawfal guy is, I guess, like one of them. And
yeah, but a lot of the people. So some of the biggest guys here on Clubhouse that actually have been my friends, like for example Christopher Sweat. Christopher had like 20,000 followers or something like that. That out of like he created. You know, it was not because he was a celebrity and everybody followed him. No, he created it, and he was like massive. You know, and in Clubhouse and his rooms had like couple of thousand of people every time, and he was just talking to himself. Like he would just do these monologues that Christopher rants, you know. He's back in the app, but he's got like 10 followers because he deleted his account, and now he's back, but he just hangs out with people that he likes and he knows. Then another one is Ned. Remember Ned? Well, anyway, Ned had like shitloads of followers also, like in the probably in the 20,000s as well. He's back, but it's not Ned anymore, and he goes by another name. And yeah, he hangs out in closed rooms with the people that I don't know that he likes. And so I see them when we hang out in these small closed rooms, you know, but they're not looking for clout. The actual popular people that really are someone, they are not they're not chasing big rooms. The opposite completely. They just want to stay in like small rooms, having cool conversations with people, no drama, and that's where I see them.
Well, I would say that, and that's kind of like the experience, like with most people. Like, starting like 2 years ago, I stopped.
Water?
I said that's what the app's always been. It's just gone through seasons of clout chasers, like different amounts of clout chasers. And COVID was like a fucking Katrina levee breaking of clout chasers and shit. So
yeah,
I mean, that's what starting about 2 years ago. I used to do like my rooms like every day. And then starting about 2 years ago or so, I just kind of stopped. And then I was just like mainly surfing in other people's rooms. And I would say one of the reasons I would come on here is I went to X Spaces for a bit, but it's kind of like, I didn't like it. And then I just come on here because I already kind of know.
Just like
I know everybody.
Talent. Just come with some talent. If you want to be a clout chaser, you want to run your numbers up, like. I have no issue with, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get you troll, like, and you do political shit, but I feel like you should use your voice more, Pepe, to be honest. Like, don't not just do this. I mean, you've already figured this out probably by now, but, like, like you said, it feels like the app's dying. It's not that the app's dying; it's that trend is definitely dying of like being able to repeat the mainstream headlines. And, like, I feel like because there's so many independent citizen journalists now, and like comedians at this point, like there's fucking like social media comedians now. Like you have to be so driven to write the narrative, or like and avoid repeating it from the TV.
Yeah, but I'm in real life, I'm not a comedian, I'm not a journalist, and I would come on here knowing there's like no clout to gain, because everybody, for the most part, when I'm in rooms, everybody knows who I am, and I know who they are because we've been in rooms together like a million fucking times. So it's just us talking, and people were always like, a couple years ago, I was kind of used to being in like somewhat of a character, and like people have kind of seen that like I have not been in that character, most of the time. Like I just talk normally with people, which in a way is kind of cooler. I like it.
What do you think of all this Charlie Kirk shit? I'm very curious coming from you.
Me, I think that it was sad, and I'll tell you this. There's somebody, when I saw him get killed, like I was pretty shocked, and then I saw a close-up video, and I realized at the time that like he's not surviving. This is before he was pronounced dead, and I had some criticisms of Charlie Kirk, but I always thought he was like a good person, and the fact that he had kids, he was married, all of that, I just thought like he just so did not deserve that.
So when you saw the close-up, did you have second guesses or convictions now, or premonitions that like, okay, those three guys are involved, obviously, when you saw the hand signal guys?
No. I don't know. I don't believe in any of that stuff. I think that it was, dude, the kid is pretty much admitted to it, and the evidence seems pretty strong at this point. I don't think anybody was behind it.
He didn't admit to it. It sounds like the father took a bag for turning him in. It sounds like.
Well, no,
he's a patsy.
Well, in the text, and I mean, fuck, they had the goddamn rifle.
Yeah, but like it was all attached when they found it, but it makes no sense like how he was able to get it in his pants and get off the roof, or I don't know. Like you see all the footage of him walking around, it just doesn't really.
But when he was walking around, he had like a super strong, like his gait was super off.
His gait was off, but I think it was from falling. I don't think it was from.
No, this was before he did the shooting.
No. Oh, before the shooting, he had a...
Yes, he was walking like something was wrong with his leg, but then when you saw him get off the roof, he was not limping.
Interesting. Well, I still stand by what I saw. And what I saw was undeniable, and you can't unsee it once you see it. Like, there's two men gesturing obvious military signals to shoot. This is the suspect. Shoot the a signal to the sniper, and then another guy makes another military gesture, and then the third guy has a fucking pistol in his right hand, and he has it under his left armpit, and pops him right there. And what we saw was an exit wound, not an entry wound.
That was an entry wound. Everybody get news on that.
I don't think so, man, because then I saw another video, and I'm going to put it right now in the fucking chat since we're talking about it, because you see it on the front of his shirt on the right side. I'm talking about Charlie Kirk now. You see blood on the front of his right, like near his right armpit. It's undeniable, bro, and it's crazy how slow some people are and how fast other people are, and like, but it's definitely scripted. I mean, the timing of it, just all this shit is just He is not killed the way they told us he is killed. Was he killed? Yes. But the same thing with the Trump assassination. That motherfucker. If you ever had your ear pierced, right, up where there's cartilage, you know how that shit never heals. If it's a fucking 10 gauge, right, let alone a 50 cal or whatever the fuck they said he got shot with.
It was an AR-15. This is like a 223. Which is a caliber. A 223. It's just that's what they consider a varmint round. It's a small bullet.
Right, but still big enough to
Not if it grazed it. It's like a grazed wound.
Yeah, but still, even if it grazed the ear, it would hit cartilage. There would be some sort of deformity, some sort of fucking deformity. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing.
Not really. That's like saying I got hit by a car because, like, two like millimeters of my flesh was swiped by a car versus I got like hit flesh in the shins and flew over the automobile. Like, a grazed wound is way different from getting shot in the head or the heart, obviously.
Okay,
Well, I gotta go to the room, guys.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Well, I was gonna put the link in the chat if you wanted it of the Charlie Kirk.
You can DM it to me. I gotta close this.
All right.
I'll see you guys.
Uwe, come up.
No, but they were speaking it so fluent, and the girl is good.
Yeah. So she can't.
So that's why I said. That's why I said that. I think this language. I think they are different. Like this French language, Congo French is different from maybe another place. I don't think that.
No.
Uche, are you there?
Uche, are you there?
Uche. It's French.
Uche, hold on. What is good evening in French?
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir, thank you. What is
Uche, this French language, are they different? Are they the same?
It's just the same thing for Igbo language.
Different dialect.
Yeah. And then they also have this Omona people that would, watermelon. There are Senegalese people that speak French and you change that. They change the Z, change the C. It's the same thing. They're saying the same thing but different thing. It's the same French, but Canadian French is kind of difficult to follow because their accent is different, but they're saying the same thing. But there's also Central French, there are rules to conjugation and all those things. So some people also speak Pidgin French. They're not following the rules.
That's
so
French Creole. French Creole.
So you don't know how to follow that one.
No, that one self has become another language on its own, to be honest.
Because when I was in Mauritius, while in the formal setting they speak French
there.
They speak French and English, right? But they are more comfortable with French. You understand? But then what the local people speak is Creole, which is French-based Creole. You understand? So that one, if you're a French person, you probably kind of understand what they are saying, but you won't really. You just like an English person coming to Nigeria while speaking pidgin English.
Okay.
That's how it sounds. The things I know in French, at least I know morning, afternoon, bonjour, bon après-midi, bonsoir. I know bonne nuit. Bonne nuit is good night, right? You understand? Bonne nuit, bonne nuit. I know c'est combien or combien, how much if I want to buy something. I know comment tu vas aujourd'hui.
Like those basics.
Yeah, comment tu vas aujourd'hui, you say toi. Now the other person will not answer. In Nigeria, those days they taught us as a vous. But I think a vous refers to like a group of people. I think. I'm not sure, but I think it refers to a group of people. Why a toi? Or a two. I don't know how they say it. It refers to one person. So I just want to learn it once and for all. I want to be comfortable when I go to these countries. I don't say that Alliance Française go cost well. Just ask them.
Just try now. You can never tell. Just try.
Alliance Française. I get one place for Badagry. That place, they say if you go that place, you could learn French.
Because that's
what it's like a French school, French village. They call it French village.
Okay. No. Even children that is in Montreal, the ones in Ottawa, they do French in school. Like they teach them.
Part of Ottawa speaks French.
Yeah, so that's what I noticed.
Yeah, part of Ottawa speaks French. Quebec is the main French territory, right?
Yes.
Then you have Quebec. Then you have Montreal inside Quebec, and then you have Quebec City inside Quebec. Then Ottawa is not far from Quebec, so
yes,
that
it's
part
just
is
2 hours.
Yeah, it falls into Ottawa as well. But you see, Toronto, boy, those ones nothing concerned with French, except people who sabi.
Yeah. If I know, I think I'm serious, so I'll take this language because the way it's going, I don't know. I might move out from here. I don't know. I'm not sure.
There's this new person that is working with new colleague. The person is speaking French, but that I cannot follow it because it's like they're turning spit in their mouth. I'm like, what the fuck?
Is it a French person?
Yeah. Now you're turning spit in their mouth. Some people will be whispering, but the other person can hear because they are used to it.
Uche, what does "êtes-vous jolie" means?
What?
"Êtes-vous jolie"?
Were you fine? Have you been fine? Like, good looking,
okay, let me
fine?
Let me check. What is "vous étiez jolie"?
You were fine?
No. "Êtes-vous jolie" means you can say you are fine, Sha, like you are pretty.
No, is "vous êtes jolie" or "t'es jolie"?
Because I don't use that thing for Mauritius that year.
You go tell me "t'es jolie." I'm dead. You're asking if you be fine before.
No, but they understood what I was talking about, what I was saying. You understand? Those people who understand English.
Wahala.
"Êtes-vous jolie"? You don't end there.
I could just laugh.
But I'm sure they will laugh. Like they know that you don't even know what you're saying, but no problem. We take it like that.
In Africa, there are more French countries than English countries.
Yes.
Oh no, I might be wrong. I think in West Africa. It's West Africa I wanted to say. In West Africa. There are more French countries than English countries.
But I'm even like, it's not, if you even want to, I used to think English is the highest speaking language. I don't think so. It's Mandarin.
It's Mandarin now. Well, English is the most widespread language. Mandarin is just one place that they speak.
And I feel like the reason why it's like that is because Asia is big.
Yeah, Asia is big in general. So
no, but Mandarin only for China they speak Mandarin.
No, before only for China.
No,
they speak from North Korea, Japan, all
they
the
don't.
Asian
They don't. No, they don't. They don't. Mandarin is the dialect of Chinese. You understand? It's even different from, for example, in Hong Kong, they speak Cantonese, which is another form of Chinese. They see both of them as two different languages. You understand? Mandarin for China, only China they speak Mandarin. You understand? But all those Japanese, Japan get their own language now. Japanese, Korea get their own language. All these people that look alike, they all have their own different language. Even inside the China, they don't all speak the same language. It's just like how you will see Indian people and think that all of them speak Hindi. No.
So actually, she said 900 native speakers Mandarin in China. Second is Taiwan, 23 million. Third is Singapore, 2 million. Malaysia, 7 million. Indonesia, 3 million.
So here's the thing. You have China, then you have ethnic Chinese people in other countries. Like Taiwan now is technically part of China. Right? They want to break out, but they are technically Chinese, ethnically Chinese. In Singapore is made up of Chinese people and other people. When you go to Singapore, you see Chinese-looking people that speak English. You understand? Yeah, so those ones, Chinese people that in all those countries will be speaking Chinese. But China is the main country where they speak Mandarin. All the Japan, they get their own language. All the Japanese... and they might also in what's this place border China, Cambodia. Is it Cambodia? No, not Cambodia. Don't forget that.
Cambodia. I wish I knew how to speak all the language. It's a big flex.
Personally, I feel like it's too late to learn language once you're past a certain age.
Yeah.
It go hard though.
Yes,
it's too hard.
Yeah. It's really low.
So me, my own, I don't want to be fluent like that. I just want to be able to, basic communication. Basic communication. I want to buy something. How much? I'm going to. All those normal things.
You don't go speak it really.
But the thing you say speak up, they understand that when you speak.
They understand now. On Sherry. Okay, wait, man, don't Google Translate. You are pretty.
But you can use. I wasn't here when you guys had the conversation, but I was going to say you can use Duolingo to learn French to a very large extent now.
I've used Duolingo,
What year did you use Duolingo?
That's quite a while ago, like 5 years, 6 years.
Yeah,
it has changed.
It has changed a lot. So the thing with Duolingo
is
first of all, it's a lot better now. A lot better now. So the thing with Duolingo is you need to stay consistent. Like you need to have that dedication that every day you're going on there and you're advancing in your lessons, not just going there for a couple of minutes because you want to maintain your streak. Like that's not enough. Like you have to actually put in effort to learn. Then so now what you even use to gauge your strength in the language is there's a language score now. So kind of like if you do IELTS, you would have a score.
Yeah.
So now on Duolingo there's a score, and that's as you're progressing in your lessons, your score goes up based on your understanding, right? That's how you'll be able to tell someone your strength in the language. For example, 0 to 29 means you're just a beginner. You're just learning all the common words and phrases. 30 to 60 or so shows that you are pre-intermediate. You can put small phrases together. If you're able to get your language proficiency up to 130, that means you understand the language enough to get the job.
So, Black, I also feel like if you don't even have anybody you're speaking it with, those things leave you.
That's another
Okay,
problem.
so yeah, that's another.
Learn first now.
So before you even try to speak with people, at least you need to have those small words and whatnot that you would throw as a person for them to either correct you or for them to respond, right? And I'm sure Afam has a few people that understand French, and if at all in this room, Uche understands French, so he can speak with.
Yeah, so you're right. In fact,
sorry, let me add this. Then on top of that, apart from the basic lessons that you know of on Duolingo, in between your lessons, they will give you stories for you to read even. Because that's supposed to strengthen your language use. Then there will be small games like you're a waiter in the coffee shop and you're supposed to attend to a customer. Or it's kind of like you're having a conversation.
Okay, that's good. I also think watching movies, series in that language would help as well. Yeah.
No. You're right. So you learn it on Duolingo, then you start watching French, whatever, whether news or, and you also start watching. I mean, you also start. There's something they say now. You also start. I pray don't freeze.
The way you hate yourself when you're watching movies in French as a beginner learning French.
No, I don't know. There's nobody living in French right now who did that. Though. She was learning with one other app, not Duolingo. She was learning with one other app, and then after a while,
maybe it's memorized. I did all these things in Nigeria now. The whole watching movies thing.
Yeah. No, see this particular day, she didn't learn Chinese when she was in Nigeria. She basically just landed in France, and she had to start learning. And now she
that one is better. I'm talking of people that are not in Nigeria. You cannot use movie. Don't just say it yourself. You have to interact with somebody.
Yeah, I mean that
you can put subtitles in French, so you'll be picking one of the words and validating yourself. Oh, I know what a call is. I know what this one is. I know what this one is. But watching the whole movie, like if you are speaking French, you're wasting your time as a beginner.
Well, fair. I mean, he has. I'm sure he has a couple of people he can speak with if he just starts to pick up the words.
No, so I get people for Mauritius. I get people for Seychelles. I get people for Cameroon, Senegal. I know all these countries. I will the call all of them. They communicate with them. Je ne parle pas le français. Je ne parle pas le français. Excusez-moi, I don't really download Duolingo. But you better download. Start from there.
Kachi, they whine you, say they buy them.
If
you let French, I have Kachi.
Maybe now I will take it down.
Like, is that how you know me? Hey, God, I beg you. This club.
If you learn this French, make his house, make I see what in Kosam.
Well, French is a good language to have in Canada.
If it's half of my belief over Kachi, I'm sorry.
Kachi don't challenge you.
No, I don't want to. It doesn't even make sense. What Uche is saying does not. I feel like maybe you're joking because I don't understand.
I think Kachi doesn't have any interest in French.
Kachi said you don't know what you're saying.
Kachi doesn't have any interest in French. All this one, she's just talking. Down to the you go there 1 year, 3 years, 4 years.
The reason why I kind of believe it is because she's in Canada, and I know French is a useful language to have in Canada.
Maybe not this French I will take enter Canada last. I go write that IELTS different one.
He's still telling him that I'm leaving this place, I'm moving to that side, and guys.
You want to go to Montreuil?
Didn't you hear me saying it since? I've been saying it since now. Not Montreal.
But Kachi, you know if you move there, it is even easy for you to learn because you're not living there, right?
And I think job opportunities are there waiting for me, so that's why I want to move.
It's not no pop or like I enter Duolingo. I spend like 1 hour first. No way I did.
Follow me.
Follow you where?
Duolingo.
They follow person on Duolingo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have people.
Black.
Oh boy.
Username.
I write one Duolingo English test. If you like IELTS, some schools they accept that thing, that Duolingo English test in place of IELTS.
I heard that. So my boss was telling me that the daughter wrote exam because they do French in Nigeria. That exam she can use it to get permanent resident or passport. I can't remember.
And that's the French version. It's for express entry.
Yeah.
So you can submit either IELTS or that French one or both. If you submit both, you get more points. You understand?
No.
It's easier for you.
What she's even saying that the daughter wrote the exam and passed. So the only reason, and the daughter is 13. Is it 13? Chiki is 11 or 13, one of those days. So the stage 2 is because of age. You have to get to some certain age.
Of course, 13 is too young.
Yeah, but she's very good.
And then the Duolingo, I write their English, their own IELTS, their English test over. The way I dust that in there. I don't know, sir, I speak English like that.
I don't know. I find their English test easy, sure.
It's easy. How much did I even pay that time? Was it $50?
Is it 50 or 70?
70, okay.
Yeah.
Let me even see if that test is still valid. My is an enter one place.
Let me tell you what happened to me yesterday. Yesterday, I checked my account. I now saw debit of, is it $300 and almost $400? Do you know where it's coming from?
Where?
CapCut for 1 year. Hey?
You said 400.
I did not cancel the subscription. If you see the speed that I called Apple to that they should refund me my money because I don't understand. And I thought I did. I didn't know that I didn't cancel that first one I downloaded now.
I don't have $400 for 1 year.
I'm telling you.
They are thieves.
That's it. Like I said, I beg. Thank God I saw it. I called Apple.
I don't refunded $400. I go see.
They said 24 hours. 24.
Okay, you didn't do that thing I told you to do.
No, see, I'm not ready. Do you understand? I'm not ready. That's why. I'm supposed to call that guy, but I'm not. I want when I'm ready, I'll call him, then I'll do it. I'm not ready.
So what do you use to edit?
So it was just I just downloaded it and I did 7 days trial. And because my card is already there, do you get? So I didn't know that I didn't cancel it. I canceled it. I was surprised when they said I didn't cancel it. But I called them. It was yesterday that they debited it. I called them. They said they would refund it back.
So the 7 days, has it expired?
Yes, now since that time I've been doing that thing now.
So what are you doing to edit now? That's what I'm asking.
Nothing. I have not done anything. They have not done them. I've not done anything. I've not done that. We agreed that I'm going to call the Nigerian guy now so that we'll do the Nigerian one. So
it's not more than 5,000 naira.
But I've cancelled it. Thank God. Imagine if I didn't see it. And I even realized that there's this app I downloaded that they were collecting $14 every month since February. This app, running app. There's one running app I downloaded. I didn't know that these people were collecting $14. I just, in fact, when I called Apple yesterday, I saw a lot of things that I was paying for. I didn't know.
Alright.
I can't wait to launch my house like this. Make they do the same thing with it.
You know these apps. These apps are criminal. They do those things intentionally.
I didn't even.
Maybe they collect money surreptitiously.
It was still yesterday that I went back to start checking my accounts, my statement of accounts. Like
that Rihanna won't see they pay me $50 every month for boxers. Not that she's giving you the boxers or subscriptions to buy boxers as discount. $50.
It is even the running app one that they use. $14 every month. Every month.
I say Rihanna, I don't have to fire you. Nonsense.
Now wow. See me, even though they make money for internet, yeah? You see all this app where they pay for something. The only one why they pay once in a while now, wait till they call now. What's this editing, this photo editing software? Canva. And another guy at the pay, now like 1,000 naira every month. You understand? The Premier Pro what they use for video editing, I know they.
But okay, this $14, I can't get them back from that January.
No, you can't.
And do you know why I even noticed it was because someone paid money in my account. And now, like, I was now wondering, how come I'm expecting so amount. When I now checked, I now saw that 400 and.
Is this subscription from your Apple store?
Yeah, I called Apple. I called them yesterday. We walked through it. They canceled. They said they are going to refund me today or tomorrow. I did it yesterday. So by today or tomorrow they will refund me. I've also cancelled every other thing that was apart from the only thing I left is the iPhone 1.
Bad girl really Uche.
But that's almost it. How do you charge someone a subscription fee to get a discount for upcoming products? Like,
I don't know. You know, sometimes your card is there, so.
Wait now. I now went to the website to remove my card. I entered payment and distinct details, payment and security. I saw my card, numbers asterisk. I said the follow delete. I not see delete button. I not see edit button. No button. It's just there. I called them for phone. I say, see, delete my card from your. You should delete my account. I don't want to know. I'm saying, you accepted terms and conditions where you made your friend. I said, don't go fire on now. Because now this kind of things that they like read, even if it was in French, there's no way I would have missed it. Remember my distant from you on Big.
I said, thank God though, because that's how these people will be collecting $14. Stupid running app, boy. It's not a serious workout app, running app. Like, I know they even run every day. I don't understand. And that's why I'm paying $14 since January.
Only running up. Criminals. Although man, like part of me just needs Adobe Studio. The full, all this hide why they hide. They pay me.
It's not getting to PC.
Wait, get into PC. Jesus. That's I said there.
Let's get into PC. I'm getting to PC now, old me.
I better hold you up to like. No, should it?
Adobe reach like you. I don't forget much. Those things are so pricey, man. So pricey.
Oh, you learn how to go into dark web.
No, me, I have it on my system, Premiere Pro, and but I just feel like there are some things like when I try to. There's something I want to be putting on my video, subtitle, right? English subtitles, even though I'm speaking English. As I'm talking, let the words be showing. So this one I'm using now, it doesn't work. Maybe because, there's some limitations, I don't know.
No, yeah.
I know CapCut does it. I don't want to use another app. I want to use Premiere Pro, which is what I'm used to. I go learn this thing small. Duolingo. I go learn Puli.
What's reason to make I follow people to make I know it down and go ginger me too.
Okay. They asked me, what would you like to learn? Keep learning French and start with a refresher. Take a different course and learn something. Let me start with a refresher.
Oh, you just signed up, or?
Yeah, just signed up.
Oh. And then if you follow your friends, you can remind them to take their lesson.
Uche, what's your username?
Scholar Uche.
How do they add friends?
Profile.
Or profile, you see find first. Add first, have you? Scholar, the normal scholar be okay. Oh, don't worry.
Profile. Where is this profile?
Don't see on your cup, right?
Where is the profile?
So many things to do. So many things to do. This case, don't tire.
So are you bald?
Makes sense.
This Uche, you see? This Uche. You reach your
Oh, no, my this thing,
you reach your son, you don't find out say ghost is all day bound.
I know they bad though.
But you reach it, why? Jesus Christ. Why can't you find that and keep it to yourself?
Myself, I ask now.
Or pretend that you didn't even see it. Can't you pretend and overlook it?
No, funny thing is I'm not even bad. That's the thing.
No,
it's
no,
just my
that's what I'm
ignorance.
saying. Before, you see, if I had to say that, we say I have half leg now. I have K-leg. That's the issue.
Let Uche shall not see anybody for real life.
I don't even care. I don't even care. Like me, I don't care.
So me, I get receding hairline. At least I don't escape my papa bald hair.
I can see anybody I want to see. If you like, you say anything you like, that's your problem. I don't care.
I better go. I can't see this profile though. How do you go there? Sometimes I just behave old, man.
It's fine, well.
Here's the profile.
You know the 3 dots on the right?
I only see feed and practice talk.
Let me download.
Oh, that means you've not signed up.
Duolingo.
I don't think you signed up. You just downloaded the app. You don't sign up with your email.
I log in with he log in automatically with my email.
Oh, then you should.
I hope they're not going to collect money because I don't want to be downloading app again.
No. Let me start.
I don't want to. These people are criminals.
Oh, there's chess here. Wow. Okay.
Already.
This app don't improve.
Bonjour.
Speak with confidence.
But this app don't confuse me.
So it was way simpler than this.
Why are you people learning French? Why we don't go there, baby? This $1. This $1, come and give me $1 now.
From is the 5th icon on the bottom.
This $1, come and give me $1. Because yeah, me go.
Now you get all the ego.
Come and give me $1. You. They said you've changed your name to this $1. It's no longer this money.
Ugly Chris. I did not say because I have receding hairline. There's context, like bald, like this thing. It's going back bald, not.
Coach, so give me your own account.
Yeah, Coach 65.
So did you guys log in? Okay.
Catch it on the yeah. She don't want to pay for her.
I don't see. You see, did you not hear what I said here? I beg you. I don't want to pay because no quack it will expire 2026. People should carry your 2026 and be going.
They follow me back. So this app is so confusing. Where do I? Okay, they won. Where do I start from the most basic?
I'll never see you for yourself.
I don't follow you.
Oh God, how do you follow people? Let me go and check. Setting.
They don't start. Try Super 4. Cancel anytime, no penalty or fees. Which one this again?
Once I put out a service like this to Duolingo, I'll just do laundry. And life done sweet. Wait, but laundry is better with Crush.
What's the blessing of 3 languages they learn?
Yeah, I was learning.
You never learn one.
This one still gets 12 months. They're telling me to pay.
Pay waiting. Skip it.
Yeah,
should be a way.
just the pro. Yeah, just the pro.
Actually, pay now.
No. Leave me, Joe.
Uchi, did you learn French with Duolingo?
$1.
I used this for a year before I came to France.
And it helped you?
Yeah, it helps me. Because I have photographic memory, most of the distant exercises, I remember the words.
For our distance, our memory, we no get lesson.
Because most people, they always frustrate, they abandon Duolingo.
But they're telling me to do free trial. They're not even allowing me. Is it because...
Canada.
They're not even allowing me.
Close it and start again.
Eh?
Close it and start again.
Okay. So I should delete the app?
No. Swipe it up. You see me, you do this thing by force.
I beg, I no go pay because, and it's not even small money.
It's for 1 year now. It's not monthly.
Why do I have to pay?
I really like the app. It stresses me.
Yeah.
Okay, but when I direct me where to start, I beg. For the homepage, I see section 1, unit 1. Use basic phrases. Is that the beginning? I used to know how to use this app.
They've changed it.
Yeah, it's French out there.
Section 1, unit 1. Yes, now that's it. You click the first book and they teach you the first thing, cat and dog. I mean section 6, unit 1. No, section 6, unit 12. Bitch, I sais, il faut que tu appelles un médecin en urgence. C'est tes blessures au bras, mais fait encore très mal. Je ne pense pas que vous suivez le bon régime. Il faut que le médecin vienne tout de suite. Je pense que c'est grave. Allons aux urgences. Il faut qu'ils prennent le médicament à l'heure. J'étais parti au travail quand on m'a cambriolé. J'étais revenu chez moi plus tôt que d'habitude. Le criminel était parti quand la police est arrivée. Les voleurs s'est égaré devant la banque. Ils l'ont arrêté et l'ont emmené au commissariat. Ils l'ont arrêté et l'ont emmené au commissariat. This one is
Marie a appelé le linge qu'elle avait repassé. Elle avait déjà déjeuné quand je suis arrivé. J'ai mangé le gâteau puisque tu l'avais laissé. J'avais appelé ma grand-mère ce jour-là. Ils ont rangé la pièce qu'il avait mise en désordre. Il est revenu parce qu'il avait oublié ses clés. Dans son sein. Tu peux acheter tes billets de train au guichet. Nous ne devons pas être très loin de l'hôtel. Gérer les enfants dans l'avion était très stressant. J'ai pris le guide dont je préfère les descriptions. Notre taxi doit être coincé dans l'embouteillage. Tu risques de rater ton vol si tu ne dépêches pas.
Now you're not teaching us. You're just reading and we're listening.
Just reading, no vex. Okay, so basic French 101. Let's start.
Okay.
So when you come to the room, since you are going to be learning French in the room, you greet, ask comment ça va, and then some follow-up questions you can ask is tu fais quoi? That means what are you doing? Tu for
Wait,
you.
tu fais quoi?
Tu
What
fais
is
quoi?
cop?
What is what?
Cop. Hey, Jagumiri.
Gobelet.
Gobelet. You see, that's the thing with French. You probably has another word that means cop. Because I'm not seeing that option.
You see,
Verb.
that's what I'm saying, that they're not different.
No. So you know one thing, even in English, one thing can have different words. You know, here they're showing me feels, tasi, and there. It seems like feels.
It's verb. So you say tu fais quoi? Ta journée c'est comment? Tu vas bien? Instead of ça va, you can say tu vas bien. Tomorrow you say ça va. They mean the same thing. Then what else can you ask for? Like if you're tired, you say je suis fatigué. If you're sleepy, you can say je dors, j'ai envie de dormir. If you are busy, you say je suis occupé. If someone is speaking over you, you say attends. If you want to ask someone, you say est-ce que tu es là? Or you say tu es là. Tu es là. You are here. That's what I mean. Bitch.
So there's no Yoruba in Duolingo or even Igbo. Are they in Africa? Okay, yeah, there's Swahili here, actually. I think there's an African language. Oh, there's Zulu as well. Imagine let me
The only languages that will be there will be African language, Swahili, Zulu. Is that Zulu there?
Yeah, there's Zulu, yeah.
Of course, there'll be Arabic. There might be Hausa. Might.
Yeah, let me see, actually.
I don't think there's Hausa. I don't think there's any Nigerian language.
You know, because Hausa, among all the Nigerian language, Hausa typically makes it first.
Yeah.
In a lot of
No, Portuguese is hard. Jesus. I thought Portuguese would be like, I thought it would be like Spanish or French. That's kind of easy, right? And yeah, it is a Latin language as well. And sometimes you can see the similarities between Portuguese and Spanish, but the language,
And Japanese, me, I want.
I know, no, they don't try that one. I beg.
I think I'm going to learn it faster.
See, any language that the alphabets are not in Latin form, I'm not even crazy. I'm not even interested.
Only the Higarami.
The small words I know from anime, make I just mention them, they go.
Diane, do you speak German? Or do you understand?
Basics. And when you're back.
You understand? Have you ever actually put in? Lion is German. I'm trying at the moment. So German is actually not that hard because it's very similar to English. I should have known how to speak it a lot if I really put if I was interested back in school, because they taught us German in school, but I wasn't interested at all, so it seemed difficult to me. But now trying to teach myself, I realize it's not that hard. I think German is even easier for me than Portuguese. I don't know what Sikher is. Sikher. My German proficiency is still in 10. That's the beginner level in A1. So the part I find crazy is, they have the whole masculine and feminine thing is genderized, right? So and it reflects in some of the words you use when you're even in inanimate objects like be or dare. I still always mix because I don't know when to use that masculine or feminine when I'm referring to inanimate objects.
Yeah, I think it's German is crazy because like in English we have only der. They have der, die, das, that, akuzat. They have like plenty of that. And even the Germans don't know it.
So
it's
find
crazy.
That the average German is not speaking grammatically correct German.
No, it's really hard. Because like also the words you have to mention each letter in a word. So it makes also the pronunciation hard. And I think like if you can speak Spanish, you can read Portuguese and understand. Yeah, like I know friends who speak Spanish, they can read Portuguese.
So maybe it's because my Spanish proficiency was just in what's it again? Like basically A1 as well, right?
Yeah.
Before I started trying to learn or just see what Portuguese is like. I'm not going to lie, Portuguese wasn't sticking like that. I didn't find it as easy as I find Spanish.
Were you learning Brazilian Portuguese or Portugal Portuguese?
Oh no, it's Brazilian.
Yeah, because that's a common one.
That's why I did.
That one is even better than the Portugal one.
So,
that one is even better.
So Brazilian Portuguese is better than, or is, I don't know.
It's better, yeah.
How?
Because even the Brazilians can't really understand the Portugal.
I'm sorry, Liane. Whoever owns the language has the better language. If you cannot take someone's language.
I'm not like it's better. Like it's easier.
It's easier.
It's easier.
Okay. Maybe easier is the word, but better.
I'm probably become more widespread because you can imagine Brazil has more population.
And you know, like the one accepted in the world is a Brazilian one. Funny enough, on the website it's Brazilian Portuguese. It's everywhere is Brazilian Portuguese.
No, so here's the thing, right? Brazilian port, because of how big Brazil is, Brazil has about, I think, 300 million people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a big country. Portugal is not even up to 50 million, if I'm not wrong. Like, it's not up to 50 million people.
Yep.
Yeah, so that contributes to it. You understand?
Yes.
But I think if you're writing a standardized test, you understand, you have to learn the Portuguese, the Portuguese, the original Portuguese. Except it's Brazil, you're going to.
I mean, if you are exactly right, if you are going to Portugal, then exactly it will be the Portugal one. If you're going to Brazil, it will be the Brazilian one. So it depends. If you're going to Angola, I don't know which one it will be.
So Angola, I would not be surprised if Angola still turns out to be the Brazilian one.
You think so?
It can't be the Brazilian one because there's nothing linking Angola and Brazil.
Yeah.
Angola learned Portuguese because of Portugal colonized these countries in Africa.
Yeah, but
yes, Brazilian one what just happened with the Brazilian one is that just like American English, the way it changed, you understand, it became kind of different. Although another thing is that because Brazil is I think Brazil is probably to the Portuguese word the way America is to the English word. That is not where the language came from. But because of their status in entertainment and, maybe people watch a lot of, I don't know. Yeah, so maybe they might be learning some Brazilian Portuguese here and there.
Yeah. But learning language, it's a lot of dedication,
it's a lot.
Commitment.
And
as soon as you stop for like a month, it just leaves you. It's crazy. Yeah. I've been through it like in and out. Now, funny thing is, I've moved to the Netherlands and I'm learning Dutch. And I'm starting my A2 next year.
Dutch is another weird one, I won't lie.
So you know what is helping me, Black? You know what is helping me? Because
isn't Dutch similar to German?
Yeah, that's what's helping me now. Yeah. Because I did German to some like A2 to B1. It's really making me my learning Dutch is easier because it's like a bit similar, right? But like I think Dutch is also easier than German. That's mostly English words.
German is up to B1.
Yeah, B1, but now I don't think I have that B1 level again. I left there, so yeah. I'll give myself A2 because I don't really speak it again, so that's how it is, right?
Yeah, it's a belief in you, even you don't speak it.
Yeah, Black, some people have B2, but they can't even speak. They can just pass it down.
So meaning they can only read and write. So that's something that the old Duolingo could have done to you. You would only be able to read and write.
And you just get a passport and then
but now they make you listen and speak as well on Duolingo, so it kind of improves your usage.
Yeah, I'm really taking Dutch seriously. I really have to.
I know Dutch. So maybe it's because obviously it's most likely because I'm not good at German yet. But whenever I hear Dutch, it throws me off. It sounds like it's heavier.
It's not a nice language, to be honest. It's really, really.
You will never hear a babe speak Dutch and you'll be like, ooh, that's sexy. No,
it's not. Actually, like German. I like to hear German than Dutch. Dutch is not a nice language.
Yeah, I like to hear German too.
German is nice.
People say the same thing about German. They say German doesn't sound sexy.
Oh, but I think German is nice.
Maybe it's because you've gotten used to it. Because people say that about German as well. Because even when I said that I find German kind of sexy, people think it's weird because they don't agree.
Oh my god! The funny thing is, like, these languages to have different dialects, so depending on the region you are in. But yeah, I am going really fast with this Dutch. By the end of by like next year, I should be in B1. Mid next year, I should be in B1 already.
Oh, okay.
In Netherlands, it's also very hard to learn their language because when you try to speak Dutch with them and they know you're not a native speaker, they will just switch to English. I'm like, no, please speak Dutch. I want to learn. they'll switch to
Yeah,
English
you
very fast.
can always tell them that it's because they have both languages. Sure, you get. So to make the conversation easier, they'll just switch to English. But you can then tell them that no, that you prefer they speak Dutch because it will help you.
Yes, I do that every day. I've even gotten like a friend. He's like 74 years, so he speaks Dutch with me. We meet every week in the library, so he speaks Dutch with me. That really helps. Like you're speaking. If you don't speak the language and you're just learning from book, trust me, you will never know how to speak it.
You not.
You never.
Because the pronunciations are crazy as well, especially as an English speaker.
Yeah, and also, you know, the difficult part of a language is listening.
You see why I said that the most important thing is if you have somebody that speaks these things with you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
It's a big plus.
A big plus.
It's a big plus if you have somebody, because once you leave it like this, someone will leave you.
He will leave you.
Even the small ones you've learned.
Yeah. So like every day listen to like podcasts, so your ear like becomes used to the language. Otherwise, like you're not even you've heard the word before, like but you're like, that's what you are saying.
Yeah, there's some words, there's some German words that if a native speaker should use it in a sentence, I'll need you to repeat it like 2 or 3 times
Exactly.
so that I catch it.
So language, it's crazy. It's draining. But some people have like really good ear for language. They learn language so fast.
Yeah, some people have that time. For me, it's interesting. If I'm not interested at all, that thing will seem like it's the hardest shit in the world.
Yeah. True.
And I'm regretting I did not have interest in German when I was in school because I did German for 2 years just in high school, just like the way we did French.
Okay.
But that time interest no day. So it's only those basic things like the basic introduction and greeting and whatnot that I did school.
Hello, guten Morgen. But if you want to learn Integ, I think it will come easier since you have like that memory, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. My sister was going to write one test. She was shaking. The oral, this one was there. The
oral, okay. But the written one, they didn't make it mandatory for you to add all those accents on top.
What?
So when you're doing the written test, they didn't make it important. They didn't make it necessary for you to put those accents, those tonal sounds on top.
No, you
like
get it
wrong.
When
you want to write.
German. German takes the written one. Even if you miss like a dot on the A, it's wrong. If you miss one letter, it's wrong. They are very strict on that, but like the speaking, they don't really mind. Just trying.
The speaking, they know now. They can't bend your accent. But
no.
If you have missed it, if they're marking you wrong for missing those tonal sounds on the letters or more, I will feel bad though.
No, you feel like if you are spelling like book and you do it B-O-K, right? Like let's say if you left one letter, it's wrong. Or like if you're writing like the A that they have the 2 dots on top, you leave that dot on that 2 dots on that A.
Yeah,
wrong.
Like you want to write a universitat and then you write.
You leave it. It's wrong. It's wrong. Because you mean something else. It doesn't mean universitat. Maybe something else. So it's wrong. That thing used to annoy me a lot, but yeah.
Yeah, so you can wait. So do you have to do both written and oral, or you can choose to do?
No, you have to do writing, listening, and speaking. So it's 3. So listening, holding, and then all those 3 is compulsory.
Lord.
Then you can get your certificates. Because if you don't speak, like, I know somebody here. He has been doing that speaking one more than 3 times. He has failed.
Yeah, this is like just said. It's obvious that the written one very, very difficult.
Yeah. But like the speaking, the exam, the way it is, let's say you have to bring a partner. So if you're my friend Black, you and I will just practice and we'll go together. You see. So you can take one person. You can also choose a partner that is actually good, better than you, so that it helps you. But if both of you are not
That will
good,
help you.
go.
What exam is this? Good morning, good afternoon.
Good morning. You fail.
What exam is this?
The German proficiency exam.
Oh, German test exam.
Okay.
Language. I think it's also for other languages as well. You do writing, speaking, and listening.
Well, English speaking countries just need you to do IELTS, and
English is easy.
I tells you don't carry a partner, you speak by yourself, not go for
yeah, IELTS is not difficult, and I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm a native English speaker. English is very easy.
That's it. For me, I didn't. My IELTS I got band 8, and I did study for the exam. I studied on YouTube, as my Uber to the distance. I studied on YouTube. I was easy.
Can you imagine? English is quite straightforward, so.
Well, is it, or we just think it's straightforward because it's not straightforward, though.
It's not. I mean, compared to other languages, right?
See, me see yesterday now. It's not straightforward, though, please. Bitcoin yesterday too as well. English is not easy, please.
No. If you know the way German is, you know that English is very straightforward. Even though English and German are supposed to be similar languages.
Can you speak German?
No. I'm learning.
You're learning. Why are you learning German?
I'm just interested in it.
Okay, so for someone who's learning it, just like you said, for fun, is it more important to learn the reading and writing or speaking it? Like, which one do you think is more?
So, I would say speaking.
Speaking, no, because my
I'll say speaking because because when you travel to a German-speaking country, you're more likely to use speaking and listening than the reading and writing.
So speaking and listening goes together. It's very important. Sometimes you listen and you don't even understand. So listening to let your ear adapt to how the language sounds, right?
Yeah.
Because the easy thing about writing is that it can easily be translated. You can write in English. You can write in English and translate in the language.
Once you can speak and listen, if you look at the written words, you will be able to pick it up.
Preparing for IELTS in your Uber is crazy work, Sha.
I said that I did that. So I'm what you call a fast learner. So yeah, sorry. But it's already English. You were really learning anything. No, you were learning because you have to learn the framework of how to answer the questions, right? So it's not about learning English. It's not about learning English at all. The written part is a framework you need to follow. That's and lucky for me, my oral exam was like not in the same day. So I did my written. My written and my listening, my written and there are 3 exams to do now: writing, listening, and speaking. Rather, I did 3. I did 2 in one day. I did the speaking like 1 week after, so it was easier for me because I knew the framework already. Then the speaking one, just watch one YouTube video about someone that got the same thing, and just tell you how to flesh out some answer look interesting, like and build it and give it layers. Could actually tell about your most interesting vacation. Basically, that's what they asked me. So you have to just build that answer to give it layers and flesh it out. So you want to have enough words said within the time allocated. So sometimes you can speak English, but you don't have to build your story in different parts to give it that right flesh. Do you know what I mean, ba?
But Jubaba, what important is to communicate if you're not learning it for official purpose now.
Oh, what do you mean?
I said it's the important thing is to be able to communicate in that language. If you are not learning.
Yeah, communication is important, but if your story, you cannot communicate, if you are repeating the same words, you get a low score now. Don't you think?
sorry, is it an exam?
IELTS. So you ask like,
No, the moment you are
English one or the French one?
it's no longer
English one.
that's no longer just for communication anymore. If you're having to write an exam, you have to get it.
Yes, you have to get it right. You have to like stretch it out. I know they asked me in the exams as well. So rewrite a scenario. I think was it Duolingo. I know I did Duolingo too as well. And to actually say, okay, somebody what do you call it? Okay, Mr. Michael and this Mr. Michael owns a marketing agency and he needs to it's not like written exam. Owns a marketing agency and he needs to employ you to give something and do a PR research. They want to employ 5 teachers. They want to employ 5 students. Write a report, something like that. That's kind of exam he wrote in IELTS. So you have to like know how to layer your answers. That's a lot for your IELTS. You have to know how to like spread this introduction, body, and conclusion. Like those 3 things. For someone who writes blah and know how to layer their answers, that's basically what they teach on YouTube. The arranging it in a way that makes sense.
So I wrote that Duolingo one.
Yeah, the Duolingo one is easier because you have the time to practice for it. You can really.
Yeah. I did that one. I forgot my score. It was quite good. This IELTS will not be difficult for me. Those kind of exams come very easy for me.
Yeah.
You understand? One of these days I'll just try it. But just which one is going to do?
I don't go Canada now.
My age no go permit me.
Why? Look, I've gone your age now.
You know, the older you are, that score thing becomes very unattainable. That cutoff, almost unattainable.
Why was not band 9? Because it's 10 band.
So in the exam you can get your band whatever, right? But then the older you get, I think once you cross, is it 30 years or 31 years, right? The point starts dropping drastically. For every year you after 31, I think so. You understand?
Each
So
year after 30 na -5.
-5, you see? I mean, I'm not going to get masters. To start get masters now, I have to understand. And the masters kind of helps you. I don't get anything special. I don't know whether if I do this French exam, whether I feel though.
My name is Benjamin and nice to meet you. My name is recommend me by some people. Ooh, it is some legal.
Wait, for those of you in Canada or familiar with Canada, if you get this express entry train, can you just have it and just, still in Nigeria, they do your thing?
Yep.
Anytime you want, go.
Yep.
Up until it's to a limited time.
Yeah, because my friends have it and they've not left because they are doing their business in Nigeria.
It's for a limited time, AFAM. You can take your time, but all that is important is for you to renew your acts because they'll give you a PR card, which is your entry document into the country. And that card is only valid for 5 years. It's only valid for 5 years. For you to renew that card, there is a minimum requirement. And that requirement is that in the last 5 years, you should have been in Canada for a cumulative duration of 2 years. So
if you get it for card and you wait for 3 years to go, it's not bad, right?
That's up to you. If you choose to be doing the 2 years and you renew your card, fine. But you need to be there for 2 years cumulatively for them to renew the card for you.
My friends where they got it, but their business in Nigeria is literally just growing at the moment, so they did not go. They stayed back in Nigeria to grow their business.
For me, I even just want to use Canada for base. As in, maybe you get place where in the future, if you just decide that there you want, like, I don't know.
But you have certain.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Exactly, when China comes to collect.
You cannot eat your cake and have it. You have to choose one and focus.
Cherry.
You see me now, as I don't leave my business for now, the business they suffer. But
So, Kaki, you know my own problem? My own problem I'll be saying, if I go to Canada, I can only do one thing and one thing alone, which is to go to find one IT job to do. And me, I dey run away from that thing. You understand? I would rather be doing my normal thing I'm doing in Nigeria. Then anytime I want to go, I could just go. You understand? I know one work, I beg. That work, they tell me.
You go work for house now.
The problem is that you just have to, so that, and especially building your credit card is very important. Do you think I love to work? I feel like person will want work like this in your eyes.
Actually, we need to talk, safe.
Wait, Kachi, you don't do work.
My sister. My sister.
It's like we need to play catch up.
Jeez, you look at my breast.
No, but Afam, it's up to you. You don't have to work in Canada. If you make enough money in Nigeria to fund your lifestyle in Canada, why are you working in Canada?
That's the problem. My money in Nigeria cannot fund lifestyle.
You work.
But listen, if you're telling him, how will he build credit card? Because
he can now. Shebi is paying money. Me, I didn't work in Canada for a good number of years, so you can do it. You just be moving money.
Someone also told me that too.
You can, but it's not advisable because after a while, like even money that you're supposed to be saving, you would spend out because of the naira and the exchange rate.
You have to be making really good money for it to do that.
Initially, it was easy for me because how much was the exchange rate? When I first moved to Canada, one Canadian dollar was $290. So, 290 naira to one Canadian dollar. I could chest it, but as everywhere they scatter, I use my tongue, count my teeth. Please let me answer Cherry. Cherry, what's your question? Can you clarify? When you say if you get PR, will it be sent to your what? Like when you land, after you land, they would ship your PR card to you, your permanent resident card to you. Is that what you are trying to clarify? So that then becomes the document you use to go out or come back into the country anytime you travel. Yeah. So if your money long well in naira, if you did Canada, maybe you don't work, or you're not under pressure.
It's not easy. I'll not even lie to you. It's not.
No, now it's hard.
Maybe Afam go don't intensify.
It's hard. This
ain't gonna chop better YouTube money.
Hey, do you understand? If he's making correct YouTube money,
it's possible for me to do YouTube in Canada and succeed. Oh boy, I no go work, but
you can because there are so many things you can do here, Afam. You can. Like there are so many contents you can put out. If you like, imagine
you don't like going to see things. You'll be unlocking travel destinations because there are many places that people can even be going to in this Canada for holidays and all that.
Yes,
people
so
don't. They do that research for them.
And that farm, you don't need them. You don't need like long as.
See the chat.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Afan, you don't need like risky traveling from here to here, but I say kind of thing. Like it's smooth, it's nice, it's free, and it's quite different.
Yeah, so I understand. So the reason why hunger never kill me.
Weather conditions though.
I'll tell you why hunger never kill me for this country. I'm a small content creator. Just because I earn in dollars, right? That money is small money for that side though, but for Nigeria, you understand? you can you get mileage. But if I carry that money cross,
but from you are just you are just
Afam, what you have said is very valid.
Afam, because I listen to do you don't listen to you are just not easy as we are saying it.
but if you put your mind there, you are just that.
No, but you will if it's because you have a choice, right? That's why you're thinking about it. If you've made up your mind that you're going to have to be on this side for whatever reasons, right? You're going to figure out a way to
exactly
survive.
That's what I'm saying, Dizzle.
You will.
You will definitely find a way. It's not going to be easy. Anybody that says it's easy is a lie. It's not going to be easy.
Easy is not at all.
That figuring and the suffer gon' go be that. That figuring out.
No, me always, like for me, I had very soft landing. So it didn't even open my eyes to how things work abroad because I stayed with a friend for like 2 years. So I was living in free house, driving free car. I bought well, and exchange rate was good. I did not look for work with consign me. I just basically didn't come for Canada. So I had soft landing. Everybody go know their own whatever. But you would figure it out if it's what you have to do. And it's not that difficult. Yes, but it will come with its challenges. You might even question your decision.
Yes, so in fact, this I even feel whether soft landing or no soft landing, you will question your decision. You will wake up like this and be asking yourself question and responding back to yourself.
Yeah. Even me, as I did like this, I still they ask myself
exactly.
Send me message.
So, but if you remember that there's a goal, you keep it pushing. Like there's actually a reason why you're dead. All those things will okay. You just
She one of them feed me before I get on my feet.
Food is not a problem now. I don't think food is a problem. Food, I swear to God, I don't think food is a problem. I think the problem itself is that accommodation.
Housing and utilities.
No, it's housing. It's housing is the main thing. That's the main thing. Food is not a problem. Or every other thing you want.
Housing is the main thing anywhere now. That's goes without saying.
If you ever
housing in Canada,
do you know what it means?
Housing is not in Nigeria too as well. So
housing is very easy in Nigeria. Drew.
Compared to the abroad, Drew Baba.
I understand that in Canada is worse, but it's not easy.
It's not easy anywhere. It's not easy anywhere.
See, let me tell you, at least this one family, no bad as in bad, you go sleep outside. But Canada here, if you're not careful, you go and sleep. You will sleep outside if you're not careful. You will sleep outside or you go to shelter, all those things. So, but at least Nigeria, as bad, there's a friend.
There's still one friend or one family.
There's a family friend. There's this. But yeah, no, nothing like that though. So the major thing is that if you can sort your accommodation, I don't think food is a problem. I don't think every other thing is a problem. It's just that housing or shelter.
Accommodation is the major problem. Mobility. After a while, mobility also.
I do not even think that one is a problem to save.
That place that they don't have transport like in London. I beg.
If me, anyway, quiet.
Catch you waiting the whole Igbo. They grind Igbo.
You tell me now, live by them. Are we not supposed to be brothers?
It's good that you know yourself, right? So, because that's the people should thyself be true. Not everybody can chest abroad life and the struggles. Not everybody can.
Everything in life is a learning course, right? You don't know yourself, regardless, you learn. So, it's what you take out of it is the major thing.
Kachi, I get you, but me, I always tell people to themselves be true. In the sense that, for example, between you and your husband, if there's a way people will know yourselves and know that abroad is not for you, don't move abroad. Because that's why it seems that people do move. They never even do how many years marriage don't scatter. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. Because the reality is here.
You should kill other people from anxiety.
But once you get your grind, once you figure it out, you will enjoy it.
People
Once you
figure
balance
these things out.
Once you balance like this, you will do alright. Like everything is smooth and life is sweet. Yeah.
So, okay. I beg those of you that did not use Express Entry, how not they enter Canada? I need to stay. Not like what? Is there another way? Because
go to school.
No.
Some people tell me, wait now, I want to list all the options. You can go to school, you can marry, you can do express entry, you can do provincial nomination, you can do LMIA. There was a time where
that one still working. That one is not working again.
They stopped LMIA.
Yes, now. That one is not work.
But you go through religious organizations or something.
I don't think they've stopped all of this.
Okay. Anyways, but in the past, yeah, that was another.
They said that from you marry Kachi. Who wrote to that thing? Kachi has a husband too.
That what I was thinking was going to be it. Actually, I'm more Kachi getting married at this point because I'm already seeing the signs.
To marry person gets it. He had passed to enter heaven at this point. Because, oh boy, I beg. That you know is not.
There's always reasons why people do things, right? And sometimes, no matter how difficult things are, when you remember that there's a reason, you beat your chest and say, "Oh, I can do it." Yeah. It's that I can do it that will always carry you along.
Make I give you a wife to marry for Canada.
Oh yeah, no. What are we waiting for?
It's not what are we waiting for.
Make sure you're serious. So I don't.
You don't marry the wife, Black.
Wait till I won't marry the wife.
Okay, now so.
I'm not the one trying to move to Canada. Let me tell you something. All these old people they say find the right woman and all those one talk too much talk. I tell you. As long as you get common sense, you understand? All these extra things no concern me. I feel marry anybody. You understand? I know
for marriage. You cannot marry anybody.
So not everybody. So I gave not like anybody. That's why I say you need to have sense. You know, but that sense now don't cover many things.
That sense is huge.
It's huge now. It has covered many.
That's when you find out that majority of people actually don't have sense.
Exactly. That sense is big. It's like you need to analyze this yourself. You're talking about.
No, understand me now. So you see this thing they talk about. Oh, I want someone that is 9 feet. I want someone that is this, that. Those things, I'm telling you, those things are not important.
They're not your problem. I get that.
Yeah. Having sense, even though it is huge, because to get sense nowadays, it's like that. You understand? But I think that is enough. If you have sense.
Some physical appearance, little small things important too. So you give it to
No. Yeah, so I get you. So those things can be average. That's what I'm telling you. Those things can be average. It doesn't need to be spectacular. Me, I spectacular as I did. I bet me about the rest. So that provincial nomination, right? You still need to go through express entry and write those exams, and then.
And I think that one you need to have the siblings.
No, hold on. Different provinces have their different requirements. So, like Alberta does the family thing where your family will give you points. But the way it works generally is when you meet the requirement of the province, then the province will give you 600 points. So you will still, because PR or the PR is processed by the federal body IRCC, so you still go through their system eventually. The only thing is, by the time the province that it approves you and they give you nomination, that nomination comes with 600 points that goes into the normal express entry portal. So that's why you see some people when they say cutoff of 900, now because they don't collect 600 points from a province. Do you understand?
Yeah. So your cutoff go just your this thing, your point go just
go. Yeah, because they're giving you 600 points because you've met their requirements for provincial nomination. So, for example, in Manitoba, I think what they were doing then is you need to just know somebody. Somebody needs to refer you, blah blah blah. Some people started selling that thing, like to sell it, like they will write for you that they know you, that you're their family member or whatnot, not. And I don't know the details of the Manitoba provincial process or provincial nomination process, but yeah, they do that, and yeah, you get 600 points.
And this is rubbish. This is rubbish between Nigerians and Indians. Nigerians will be selling it to ourselves when Indians will be giving to each other to come.
Yeah, so
they are different in Nigeria. As in, Nigerians are so greedy. You're in America making, UK, Canada making money already, but Nigerians are struggling. You want to sell it to him too.
I'm telling you, that's the problem we have.
Nigerians are able to ourselves.
We used to sell that thing, course, anyways.
We should have UK too. You could have to sell it. So like, why people try to make some people go, what I put that want to come here?
Andrew, it's not like that selling it people. They will tell you one ridiculous amount.
10,000, yes, I know now. Like,
before this Canada, I almost I was considering actually UK somehow, but it was because of one thing that just shot. I'm like, you know what? And the reason why I was considering UK because it was closer. My business, I was considering, okay, let me do UK so that at least 6 hours, I'm back, I'm in. But if you see the price for that, what's that thing?
Yes,
£14,000.
That's why you see Indians in the country, yes, what?
£14,000.
Yes, I know now. Like, and Nigerians, we ourselves past anything. We are useless with ourselves past anything.
And you know the stupid thing about this £14,000. They're not giving you job. Yes. You will not be paid. They're not giving you job. You're not like you be the one to pay every month. You pay the person's salary just to remit your tax and all. Like it does not even make any single sense.
And then the other whatever with provincial nomination is you must go to that province.
Yes. Maybe not to go Ontario with that. All those popular provinces.
No, you cannot be a city boy, you can't be a city boy.
You must go to that. At least go there, do your 3 years, collect your citizenship, and you can move to anywhere else.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the downside to provincial nomination. Yeah. What else? Yeah. So yeah, there are different ways we work.
Even the school one, I will even advise anybody because I've seen a lot of people this period that did that school. If you're coming to do school, make sure it's 2 years course. If you're doing 1 year's course, it don't be for you. I know I know like 5 people now that are hanging. Now, the only option they have now is to get married to someone. And that marrying to someone it's not even being that family. Like, there's no how you're not spending $40,000.
Just fall in love, right? Mommy, what you're going to say something?
I was saying that all those Alberta, Calgary, all those places too,
those places are hot though. You know where is you?
No, but they do provincial nomination as well.
But it's going to be hard to get. That's what I'm saying. Competition is going to be higher there than, let's say, Halifax.
I think for them, in Alberta, they prioritize family and if you schooled there to get their provincial nomination. In Saskatchewan, if you're a professional, so theirs is a points-based system. if you have a master's, years of experience, all those things, yeah, your chances are higher, if I remember correctly, because I know people who did that one. So for is it New Brunswick, I've been Nova Scotia, which I'm not sure.
Newfoundland.
No, not Newfoundland. Is either I think it's New Brunswick. My friend got then their own requirement that year was just have a valid job offer and give them proof that you will live there. So back in the days, that one was even very easy because she and her husband, they were almost stuck to this whole 1 year thing that Kachi was saying. The husband did a 1 year course and then you have only 1 year postgraduate work permit. And of course, now someone just tell them, you better run to New Brunswick. And then they started looking for work in New Brunswick. And both of them got jobs there. That's how they carried their bag, moved there. And based on, say, they both had jobs in New Brunswick, they got provincial nomination, 600 points, boom, PR, and now they are citizens. So, yes, different, whatever. You just, now it's a lot more difficult, right? Like, there are quite a lot of parts, different parts to this thing. Ultimately, if you're a student, just make sure you find love while you're schooling. That's the easiest thing.
I never find love for my home country, Nigeria. And I make I go Canada, they find love. If not so love, easy.
See,
but don't
and
find
then it goes on to the album. You can make it your prayer point. My friend, she don't marry a man that is in Nigeria. In fact, the guy was in Ado Ekiti. He was living in Ado Ekiti. And I married him, or he married her, whichever one, they married themselves. And she brought him to Canada. Easy. Him on his own, he has been applying to Canada, visitor visa, they bag on him. What's they call him? He even applied for PhD because he was lecturing in Ado. They bag on him. You know, he had gotten like 2 rejections from Canada when she started talking to him and all that, all the way in Ado. Like joke. So they've been married now 3 or 4 years. And he has moved to Canada. So some people they find love like that too. Because to be honest, I think if a guy is genuine, some girls don't mind even filing because the men with the Canada, all of them, their head not correct.
Why their head not correct?
Ouch.
Can you imagine my mic was mute and I would have been talking since?
What are you
I was wondering why this is not listening to me.
I don't hear anything. Repeat yourself.
So I was saying that I have this friend that did school, applied for school 7 times. I'm giving you that this 7 times. They rejected this girl. The 8th time, she now used a lawyer here in Canada, I don't know, and she got 10 days. She came here, she found her husband. 10 days. They're not married now. 10 days.
Nothing God cannot do.
I'm telling you.
Pray about it, what is. Somebody can just say, I know one guy you have they just hook you people up. Because like this, my friend, is that one of our friends and the guys, our friend and the guys were talking, so person still single, so person still single. Let them talk to each other and let's see waiting. Now so if Ado Ekiti, you know, even if they were in Nigeria, they feel not even cross paths. Because wait my friend they go fight for Ado Ekiti. So
but if that guy was in Canada, they feel no still cross paths because I don't know cross paths. Anybody when they this Canada, they have special hate for people here too that wants to like get married. I don't even understand their ways. Like everybody feels like everybody is a scam. You want to marry me because of paper, you know, all those things.
Even this one, do you think my friend did not feel that at some point? But she's like, oh, so far so good. She's been genuine. It's been that, you know. So she just, you know, get that. The only thing she told herself was she's not doing long distance marriage, that she would be the responsible one to be traveling to Nigeria.
Yeah.
That she cannot do that too. So she made it a point of
come now.
Yeah, so she made it a point of duty to ensure that he got a visa before they got married. And it meant her dragging IRCC, because he applied again, they denied him, and she's a lawyer. She dragged them, appealed the matter, dragged them well. They now revisited his case, and by the time she carried them to court, they just gave him the visa. So the moment he had access to Canada, she knew that, okay, we can now go ahead and get married and all that. That was it. So there are still good people out there. Never know.
I agree.
Anita, you better be ready to go to Saskatchewan. that easy pass. Saskatchewan
I was even saying that the worst place to live in this Canada is that Newfound and that be whatever that place is.
Why Newfoundland?
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that place.
So that place
is
nice.
I stayed there now, so I don't know why you say it's the worst place. And I have friends there.
There's one university there that's a lot of
That's Atlantic Canada now. There's nothing wrong with Atlantic Canada. It's Yukon, all those northern territories. That's why you say it's the worst place. Nothing is wrong with Atlantic Canada. All the Newfoundland, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, Prince Edward Island, there's nothing wrong with living there.
The only thing you can tell me is that, okay, maybe if you're a city person, like big city person, like, you understand, you might not like it.
You will not like it.
Those places they're not bad, to be honest.
So that place and Nova Scotia,
they're all the same. They're all the same. They're all on Atlantic Canada now, those 4 provinces. They're all the same. My friend works in Newfoundland and she and her family, and she likes it there.
Okay.
But I saw her this summer. She was telling me that the heat here is so much that she cannot even live it. That this Houston is making her rethink it. Like, waiting be this, And there's a way you now get used to people especially people with families, when they live in the suburbs. There's a way they get used to suburbs life that to live in the city now becomes a problem.
But good thing about those suburbs, like the
community.
Quiet, yes, they have community. And it's calm. Like it's calm.
By the time because even people in America, by the time you start living in suburbs like this, you not go like city. You don't start, and when you have children, you're thinking about your children, the people your children are relating with, at least you have a good handle of that and all that. So
I agree.
But you're a city boy, you cannot like those places when you go.
So are you ready to get married?
Where the person is?
I'm looking for. If I can't even think of anybody now. I don't even know plenty people.
This one, Kachi, can help you find now.
Canada. Then I'm searching my brain now to see who they find husband.
Kachi, you too. You've not searched your brain to help us find husband for our landlord.
Like I said, Afam is actually a good person. So I feel like I don't know. I feel like Afam. Let me not say. I feel like Afam is a good person. So if I see somebody, why not?
Okay.
Anita said I help Afam find husband. I just a laugh.
I said find person.
Okay.
No, honestly, I'm even thinking now. I have to.
Yeah.
If I see anybody that come and say, then they find and say, okay, person they interested.
My landlord, Canada, here I come.
Well, we say we have now. If babe ready to fight for you now, make you come Canada. You go still walk. This walk where you know one walk. Because now their problem first start to.
So let me tell you the thing. All my life, everything I've done for money has always been online. It's only once that I worked for, that's in the early days, I worked for a microfinance bank. But everything I've ever done for money has always been online. Just leave my house, they do my thing at my own pace. You see all this work thing, taking instruction from it has never been my thing.
But
now
I feel like Afam will figure it out. Afam will figure it out. Even if it's to get, there are people I know that they don't go to work but are working. It's online. As long as they can do all those online work that is not YouTube, that will still there are works online now that you can.
No, so catching my point is I don't think any woman has any problem with how you make money. Just to make money, as far as it's not illegal.
You'll figure it out.
As far as it's not illegal, because those are the things that make people be hesitant,
You can even do Uber. Do you get? Because I have an uncle that just went to meet his wife.
Yeah.
No, but I also feel like people that go there for the first time, while waiting, you can do all those kind of jobs.
No, it can be an additional hustle, not like
because this person is a lawyer, and he has been trying to go to work on that aspect, and he has not been getting. So he has to do other courses to be able to work there. So he's doing Uber for the meantime.
Yeah, I'm not saying that you cannot do Uber, but I'm not going to tell you to plan your life or say now by when you do it. Like that person now that is a lawyer, like if you don't have a choice, of course, you can survive doing Uber, right? For a lawyer, you have to know that when you come in, you have to write exams and not, because you have to be licensed or you have to be called to their bar in Canada to practice law. Yes, so you have to find other things to do that, you can apply yourself. There are other ways that you can apply yourself pending the time you are able to get your what do you call that thing? They are called to bar, their license, whatever they call it, So some people will do AML, anti-money laundering. You can still work, it's just that you are not licensed to practice as a lawyer. But there are other jobs that you can do. So why not explore that first before you say you want to go and settle for Uber? Like Uber should be last resort. Not that before you leave Nigeria, you don't the plan now where you go use Uber to hold body. That's last resort. But yeah, but like Afam, it shouldn't even be hard. The only thing is traveling in Canada is if you don't mind doing driving and whatnot, you can be doing YouTube and be exposing people to hidden gems in Canada that they are not even aware of.
That's what I'm saying. Trust me, there are so many. I feel like if you have potential, there are so many contents you can do here.
Yeah, there's content, but I'm thinking at the top of my head because the YouTubers I know in Canada. You understand? Like I don't know a lot of travel Canada YouTubers or like traveling around Canada YouTubers. I know them, but they are not big. That's what I'm saying.
And it's also possible that their job is not allowing them. You need to have time to do these things, Afam.
Well, because if I want to do YouTube in Canada, then I need to be bigger than I am. Like it needs to be,
Yes, I agree. But you're not getting there. Maybe the reason why they're not doing all those things is that YouTube is not their main job. So now, if you're coming here, you take it serious now. Do you understand? You take your YouTube serious, and those ones, the YouTube is not their main job. Those things they're doing is just additional income. It's possible that they're just their additional income.
And also, traveling within Canada is expensive.
Yeah.
It's expensive. So if people are not really encouraged to move around even within Canada, right? So, and everywhere is far. There are places in Ontario that from Toronto it will take you 24 hours to drive to if you don't stop, and you're still in Ontario. So yeah, all those for you, all those content things, But yeah, anyways, maybe they look, maybe go find wife for our family.
Please,
So I go fear.
please find wife for my landlord.
Oh?
Find wife for my landlord, though, I beg.
The thing is, I don't know people now. I'm even thinking now, I don't know people.
Boy, I see some Nigerian people I knew in Nigeria, they go to Canada. Just a matter of time, like a short time, they don't post there. I just got my Canada citizenship. I'm like, not so easy. Oh boy, very fast.
What's the definition of short? 4 years? Because that's
Yeah,
how
4 years.
I put it. Yeah, that's it. It's that short.
America, people they spend 10 years.
In America, you can do more than 10 years. If you are lucky, it's when you do less than 10. You have to be lucky. Like my friend has been in America since 2017. She was just telling me last week that her green card just came since 2017. Actually, this is a medical doctor. Her green card just came last week since 2017. Now that green card has just come. She'll do another 5 years before she'll be citizen.
Yeah, I know person who don't did this since 1997.
Still no get.
You never get.
The person enter in a pure way now.
No, the person enter pure way now, normal level, like normal to enter, then you don't go come back. You know that kind of thing.
Yeah, because as in citizenship, America, you do more than 10 years. I think, especially if you come in through professional, in marriage, it will be less than 10, because once you marry, if you do marriage, if you come in based on say you got married, you hold green card first, they give you 2 years, then they give you 5 years, and after how many years, I think you can you don't even within the 5 years one, by the time you stay 3 years or so, you can apply for passports. Marriage is the fastest. Every other one like this, you will grow old. 10, 13 years, 15 years. Americans citizenship now. Me not even concerned.
Did I miss that? Please, I was on a call. What did you say?
No, we're just talking about. Afam was saying that Canada's one is fast citizenship, getting citizenship.
America is bagaba. Trump is not even making it easier now, sir.
He has even scattered it.
Let me even tell you, so one of my bosses that came, the husband's friend there, they were going to America to do one thing, movie something. That's how this man now paid for business class and everything. Do you know that when he got to the border, they returned him back to Nigeria?
How recent was this?
Yeah?
How recent was this?
Recent, like this thing I'm telling you happened like last week. This is somebody that have a visa that have traveled back and forth to America.
So what's their reason now? The person will tell you, no, there will be a reason.
I don't know, but like according to Julie, that no reason.
The person not saying the truth. These people are not crazy. But that people are not crazy. They are not crazy. They are not crazy people.
But this is somebody that I don't know.
No, it won't matter that you come back and
I don't know. It's not a first class information, so I didn't ask question. I just they gist me. I'm not be my mates, me and them they gist. So anytime they gist me, they just they listen.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess they ask.
Yeah, these people are not crazy. There's a reason why they turned the person back, right? So, and it could be anything really. It can be, the last time he was here, did he do something wrong? Did you know? There are different things. The fact that they've given you a visa before, you've traveled back and forth, does not mean that the person should now automatically gain access every time they come in, right? Yes, it gives you an edge. But the moment there's something on your file, there's a red flag, or even the visa officer at that point is asking you questions and you cannot answer them. Did I say visa? The immigration officer or the customs person at the border is asking you questions and you cannot answer them convincingly. They have a right to turn you back. I turn you back. My friend was turned back at Dubai. Why? Because they found malaria drugs in a bag. It was there, and I learned that you cannot malaria drug not allowed in Dubai.
Yes.
Like if they see it, they will turn you back. It could be like film trick.
Not just malaria drugs, though. My friend sent a car to Nigeria.
There's always a reason.
My friend sent a car to Nigeria. So somebody down said, okay, let me put some things. Like his friend, though. Let me put some things in the car so that... This guy did not mention that. It's not all those marijuana or just normal meds. This guy did not mention it. That's how they seized those things. And even the guy's car, now asking for ridiculous amount.
So, and they always even tell you that visa does not guarantee entry, just allows you to appear at the border. When you get to the border, you face whatever you meet there.
The American people should wait for now. Not they even reach that side. They will be alright.
If you are convincing enough, well, they don't get problem. You should be at the cross.
I don't even have energy for any visa now. The only energy I have is once I don't know if I'm coming November, but if I'm coming to Nigeria November, I really want to go and renew my Schengen visa. That's the only place I want to. You see, I don't have energy for all those things now. Like, I don't have the strength at all.
You can renew your Schengen visa from Canada there. If you do.
I won't ask you.
You can renew from Canada.
Okay, that one still did too, but yeah, I can do it.
You can the queue outside.
It's here from Canada now. Why didn't you?
I can do it like this. Maybe because it's easy for me, very easy for me. Like I already have people there. Yeah.
Okay.
Why did they people for visa?
Because Canada, you can do it by yourself. They also just fill the forms from Canada there and do it from there.
I didn't think about it, but fair.
I'll never apply for visa from Nigeria if I live in UK. Like, it doesn't make any sense to come to Nigeria to apply from Nigeria, in my opinion.
I didn't think about it. It's okay. I really want to do that Schengen Bengo. I want to renew my Schengen visa so I can do more places in Schengen Bengo.
Drew, what's the Christmas tradition in UK like? Is it boring or they have things they do?
Boring.
It cannot be like our opening now.
When we be asking Drew that kind of question when there's 30 December?
I don't like it can never be like.
I'm not coming back to Nigeria. I just want to get money. I don't want to travel.
You go to the UK for December, Christmas. Where just stay in France?
Yeah, because at least there are some people that come for holiday there in France and all those places.
But I don't want to love UK so much, you know. I don't think he's happy to be here, right? He loves it so much.
But it's easier from now. It's 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My friend went to Australia and was screaming.
Whenever I hear Australia at distance, I go just
As in, he said it's another word, that those ones, they have mind of their own.
Australia.
Christmas is so boring. The only Christmas I spent in UK, I was impressed that Christmas. Christmas is so boring in the UK. I only one that did Christmas in the UK. Straight to that ball fest. There's nothing in the UK for Christmas. But no, but things are popping up now. Like now, but like now I'm seeing some things that I'm sure I know what I was there, but yeah.
Wait, ever sweet, to be honest. So I understand this Dirty December thing, for people that, and I think what makes people enjoy Dirty December is the people they go with. I don't think it's the activity per se. I think it's the friends.
Yeah, people around you. Yeah, from your
yeah, but people around you, I agree.
But you can also find the activity on your own without people.
Yeah, but we enjoy the activity on your own.
Ghana and Nigeria, yes, are the best
places to be. Yeah, you can.
Ghana and Nigeria are the best places to be.
Not before this whole December, 30 December thing became a thing, although it has always been there, right? It's normal.
These people go to the village and you're with family, your friends. That it's different. Like in.
But again, it's also because you're meeting friends and family and agree do things together. Anywhere you are in this world, if you have people around you, you understand you're going to enjoy yourself anywhere.
Not really. UK too. I had people around me while we did some parties, but it doesn't feel the same. It doesn't feel like at home. It doesn't feel the same. It never feels the same. It never feels the same.
You want the Nigerian experience. That's what.
Yeah, that's it. You want the Nigerian experience. Never feels the same. Actually, I like Christmas.
No, I don't call that name you're about to call though.
No, Landry, I didn't ask that. Like, because she's in the UK, I asked her how was Christmas like in the UK.
You know, say one time when American Christmas they sweet me. You know when you watch all those American Christmas movies?
Yeah, New York. See, go to New York. Yeah, that New York has always been my eye. No, me. I don't mind American Christmas. Like, I know American Christmas won't be as bad as UK Christmas. It won't be as bad. Trust me. Like probably if you're in Houston, you'll be fine. If you're in Houston, America, you will be very fine. I'll just come back to America over UK any day, anytime.
To the Standard Chartered Bank, I wrote an email to them since 13th of August. They are just replying me, confirming receipt of email. I think that's that people are not right.
What do you need from them? The pension?
Eh? No, I wanted them to do something now. I needed them to. I had their credit card and they discontinued the card. It was cash backed. So I said, since you people are not doing the card anymore, I beg, upon maturity of my fixed deposit, give me my money back. You know, they did not write. They did not acknowledge my email. They didn't respond or anything. So somebody now told me that from the app I can liquidate. And I went ahead to liquidate for these people to charge me 20% of the interest accrued. Now, so I fired them email because them well. So, of course, I copied people that I know, somebody that I know. That one already came back, so she apologized and told me that he will work on it and get them to reverse the charge. But like officially, I think the team that manages, emails from customers, that one is just getting to the email since August 13. So you can imagine if I did not copy somebody that I know. Now people just don't respond. Customer service in Nigeria is just shitty.
Anyway.
My ashwagandha sister. Alpha.
Liani.
Yes.
You take ashwagandha, it's nice. I take it too.
And I wish you make you sleep like that, Kachi.
No, I've been taking it now. The only reason why I'm sleeping like this is because it's that trip that I just came back now. All the plenty driving around yesterday.
Ashwagandha make you feel like you feel
But
sleepy.
you took it? You take it too, Kachi?
No, I take it even from Lagos. When I was in Lagos, I take
What does it do for you?
So because I'm always stressed now, I do hard work in Lagos now. All those my interior stuff, it makes you sleep. It calms your nerves, those things.
Is it good? Is it like weed?
No, hold on. Let me take this call.
Okay. Please hold on while we transfer your call immediately. Hi, Black. Do you know ashwagandha works like weed or marijuana?
Black, how do
you guys should just
customer
smoke Liani, Wafam, and yeah, you should just smoke. All this one you're doing ashwagandha,
agree. Uche, how do you customer service? How do they say it? Is it the way you said it? They say it in French too.
I'm screaming. No.
Do an example for me. Let me call you. Pam pam pam. Please, can I speak to? Oh yeah. Can I hear you? Comment ça va?
Hey God, avec. Je vous say bonjour. Je m'appelle Feintola Mamé. Est-ce que je peux vous aider aujourd'hui? Pourquoi?
Oh, French is such a sexy language.
I was reading French earlier in the room.
Oh. They've come to tell me in my office that I should get the airport.
Please hold while your transaction is processing. The MTN number you've dialed is switched off. Please try again later. The number you're calling is busy. Your call is being forwarded to another number. Drew Baba, stop being a hoe. Black Mukadam, how can I help you today? Hi Dinesh, welcome to the room. All the single ladies, put your hands up in the club.
Like you've not voted the thing up.
I can't vote, I'm in the old version of Clubhouse.
Oh, okay. Because I can't see the brown, black. Why have you not voted? In there. Please vote.
Anita, we're actually not watching the things, right?
What from the room, from what we have been saying, which one do you think? Is it the I'm gonna or kerosene?
I mean, both of them sweet me, but kerosene sweet me.
Black, which one sweet you? Die.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hi, Black.
Good afternoon,
Hi, everyone.
Welcome back.
I need to especially anybody that speaks in my favor, if I come to this room, I will greet them specially. Say good evening, good afternoon, good morning.
That means you will not greet Fitila for the next 10 years. Kind.
No, I'm talking about my favor. What's it concern me with that? That one has gone and gone for good. I'm talking about anybody that supports my faith a little bit. Yeah.
Fitila, Dana.
Hi, Layani.
Hi, Dana. How are you?
Okay.
Leonie, this medicine is in France.
Yeah, I'm sure you get some in France. Yeah.
How much is it?
This brand is 24 euros.
Jesus! Yes. When the boy is like 20 euros.
You know, there are different brands, right? This one acts faster, the concentrate is higher. I think they have these other supplements. Go to these other drugstores, you find. But like maybe 6 euros, you find some other brands are like even 5 euros. So
it makes you high, right?
No, I didn't make you high.
What makes you high? You chase it the what?
Ashwagandha.
No, it doesn't make you. It just comes. It's multivitamin now.
Oh my God, Uche.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to be called out now.
Is it like antidepressant?
No, I wouldn't call it antidepressant. No. The other than that, you can't actually buy it without prescription if it was like no. It's just a supplement that makes you sleep if you can't sleep or if you have lots of anxiety. It kind of calms your nerves, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think it was because of anxiety that made the doctor that gave me.
If you smoke it, you go sleep. Not the other this ashwagandha and ashwagandha.
They define
Ashwagandha or ashwagandha.
I don't call her which I go call her.
So I think it was because of anxiety that made the doctor prescribed it for me. There was a time I was having mad anxiety.
It helps, to be honest.
Wait, so I need prescription. Now, wow.
This must contain Igbo inside you. I can't lie. There must be inside this thing. That can bring.
No. A herb. They're called ashwagandha. You can Google it.
Which you don't need prescription.
Yeah.
It's a supplement.
Okay, guys.
It's a supplement.
I'll be back.
Uche is just cooking now. They have something. Uche the cooker.
Instead of you to take ashwagandha, though it's just okay.
Oh yeah, now follow Black now. It's okay. You can take your.
Jesus.
But Liane, you that you're in the Netherlands, you know that. Wait, you're in the Netherlands, right?
I'm having a meeting. I'll be back.
Oh, okay. Anyway, what I want to say, she that she's in the Netherlands, and even Kachi that's in Canada. All you have to do is go to your dispensary and tell them that you're having anxiety. May they give you the go where they help with anxiety. And guess what? You don't get.
Do you hear the song I just finished now?
Well,
Igbo doesn't make people mad, so
exactly.
So is it not Flavor? Who sang that thing?
Smoke it, go. Your anxiety, it go. You go sleep.
Straight up.
Oh,
The way people defend the boy in this room, man. He doesn't know. But all the mad boy they work out.
That's what I just wanted to say, that Black has now.
Hey, Afam, I don't know if I gave you this in this other one I went to. I saw plenty mad people. Jesus! You know that kind of video? I saw them. I'm like, what is this? They were dysfunctional.
They are not mad, they were stoned.
Not be emotional. I'm not be
emotional. Exactly. So,
now listen to them.
So yes. Yeah. Hold on. Let me be 100% on this, right? Let me be 100% on that. Now, first of all, when you see a lot of people that they said that we know 90% smoke will make a man, 8 times, if not 9 times out of 10, right? No be only go that person they smoke. Really go check out. That person get another thing when they smoke, we run that mad. Now the other 2 or 1 out of 10 that actually go is because genetically the person is already to run mad. The person probably has history of schizophrenia or something similar in their family, right? That's part of why they'll say that it breaks up for everybody. And I can admit, majority of Nigerians don't even know their family history, so you don't even know if you have that in your blood and you will just go smoke one and go ignite out. But yeah, on that, we can say that, say 9 times out of 10, Igbo is never going to run your mouth.
My own is that for the Igbo smokers, says in Igbo.
I mean, vaping is not saying Igbo.
They're all the same thing. I think vaping is even worse than all of them.
It better be smoke Igbo.
So vaping what exactly? Because you could be vaping THC still, and if you are vaping THC, kind of nothing will be that.
Black. Now here we they see you. In here open concerns Igbo.
When Igbo ga
But I think it's even been with kind of health issues that people are having these days. I think just smoking your thing is even safer than you vaping.
How about just eat suya? What about that?
Eat suya. Okay. How about we eat suya?
I can name you people that Igbo have sent to the Isakia.
Yes, it's true. If I don't mind black.
Nah, you got need to evidence. And I mean, I was honest when I said that it is possible, but there's a reason why it happened.
I beg you. Igbo, vape, cigar, all of them.
People will not smoke because like you
I'm grateful that I don't participate in any of that. Yeah, some people is medications too.
So what we saying?
In fact, for this room, sir.
Hey, I have myself close.
You understand? You will see signs of people on inside.
I give it Condoms.
Black. Barrow.
No, me have a condoms here.
I know everyone for this room, everybody say they're normal. You know, we are all normal.
I've never told you I'm normal, Sha, but those things within your mind, call them best. That time we just give free to come off my. You don't say they don't go beat you, I be landlord. Condoms.
Because now why did they follow them and they smoke this thing?
I thought it smokes Igbo.
I don't even smoke, that's a funny thing.
For the way they defend something.
I could defend that tomorrow, but I don't smoke.
But you top up.
No, I actually don't. I don't. But I know people that do.
So your friends, your associates, you smoke by associates?
No, not really. No, be that kind of second-hand smoking. But yeah, I will defend it from now till tomorrow because I don't see anything wrong with it.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Anything maybe smoke stuff, even cigar. I don't even know how to fuzzy.
And to think, I have friends, like female friends that does all those things, but not to it.
The most healthy, I mean, the healthiest way to take it is edibles. But come on.
In fact, even in my office that time,
if you have a friend that smokes cigarette, it's possible that you are eating it because people are eating it before from a friend. No. He used to put this out of food. I didn't know until I realized.
Yeah.
What
do you mean you did not know?
I don't know. My head on they told me, You know, say my head.
I don't want that. The way they act sometimes, I say, you go not stop this thing.
I'm telling you now. That was when I was a copper, like many years back. But not chop it, bro. Let me not like that. Girl, they smoke, they chop. Not just you, they drink it, bro.
The major reason why right now I'm not transitioning into purely edibles and tincture because even though people don't be touching my shit, right? I'm just paranoid because I know that there's young kids in my house as well. Make I not go put one pie somewhere one day and person will just go chop am because na pie. Put gummies somewhere and then they go chop am because na sweet. I beg, don't risk that. At least if na my ego days and my jar, everybody knows you're not supposed to touch that jar.
You don't take Nkurumiri before.
But yeah, when you live alone, it's more this thing, cause
yeah.
Imagine when I deliver alone, come my house, come church to you, man. See, collect.
Edibles is strong. Yeah, when I make them. Because if I bake cookies, right, the dosage I put in it, you are not expected to finish one cookie. If you chop one full cookie, you do pass yourself.
Yeah.
It's the best in consumption, everything moderation.
Yeah.
Wepa aka n'Igbo ga-agbachakwa gị agha Chisons.
Wepa aka na no.
The funny thing is, I find it sexy for a woman with a smoky possession.
But I judge women that smoke.
I'm not gonna lie, I like it though.
Oh, I don't do.
Black, do you like women smoking?
Yeah, I don't mind it. So I'm even more likely to prefer a babe that smokes weed than one that doesn't. But if she doesn't smoke weed and she doesn't enjoy it, it's still fine.
Can you marry someone that smokes?
I just told you I don't mind it.
You know, some people like it for fun, but when it comes to like settling down, they be like, no.
I don't mind it, but obviously we know that when we are trying to have kids, we are going off it for 1 year.
Black, I'm sure the only thing that can make you to stop taking weed is doctor. Is it doctor? You.
Look. Let me be honest. There's anything I don't want to stop, even doctor cannot make me stop it.
If they tell you that, God forbid, if they tell you that, like, this thing is costing you your health, you're not going to stop it.
Now, listen.
When I go first, make it come, make it
Exactly. Let me give you an example. When I had ulcer, right? Doctor gave me a list of things that I should not be eating. I did not stop any of those things for 1 day. I did not stop any of those things for 1 day because I don't understand. What's the point? Last, I die, I go sit die. Whether I chop up, I don't chop up. I die, I go sit die. So make I live my enjoyment for this life because I don't want to die again.
Black, but now you said that when you guys want to have kids, you stop. So does that thing stop the sperms from delivering, or what does it do that you have to stop when you want to have kids?
So it's not that it stops your sperm from delivering, right? But there's a number of complications or difficulties that a woman can have when she's pregnant that ties to the man's health as well, right? So you're advised to stop smoking, you're advised to stop taking alcohol,
okay,
you're advised to eat healthy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have a small confession to make.
Black, you know, if you get married, you have to stop taking Igbo because if you don't stop taking Igbo, those things affect like your child.
How does it affect my child?
You cannot be pouring that kind of sperm on your wife now. Igbo sperm. If I marry you, if you don't stop her,
you will not give my children. Like which one is that one?
Yes, how much you cannot be taking all those things because I beg you, you're not been pouring Igbo sperm in my body.
Did you not hear what I just said?
No, I didn't hear you. What did you say?
When you're trying to have kids, you will stop smoking.
You sound right.
And it is not just Igbo. It is including alcohol. There's a number of things. Both the man and the woman should stop. And to be honest, all you need is just 9 months. But me, I'm never stretching it and saying for 1 year. And that does not mean I'm quitting. It just means for the period when we are trying to have kids.
I got them. I beg.
Yeah, but it's true. Anita, it's not a joke, it's true.
So, guys, I wanted to support Isabella. Immediately I saw her smoking, the whole thing just come up from my head. It's a true confession.
Yes, that's what I know. Some people have like a bias against it. That's what I was trying to ask.
Yes,
Like it's both male and female. Yes, both male
when I
and
got her
female.
smoking that thing, no.
I think they just immediately they just like a woman like putting something in her mouth and bringing it out. No matter what, they just feel like it's a turn off. Like
it's a turn off for me. Complete turn off.
Now when a woman with a liar. Now when a woman with a liar.
Yes, that's why most ladies that even do it, they would not. But me, I would have it against someone that would come in public and you're a woman and you're in a bar or restaurant or in club and I'm seeing something pile up from like I do some go.
Well, it's true. Let Drew come and tell you that you have a internalized misogyny.
Me, I would just feel like, are you Shongo? Like, even if you want to do that, or you can do that.
Anita, I think my own problem is those people that used to take star.
Yeah, or like if as a woman you can do it inside the room with your partner, like both of you are in the room.
Why are you taking star? Why are you taking star? I don't understand.
Wait, hold on. But it's okay for a man to smoke in public. Like, you will not judge them.
No, like, even for a man, like, you come there are some places that maybe you come to it, then you now bring, you go from I'm seeing it to your God. Like, I think it's just no. Sometimes even when a guy is, like, for example, now I'm working in my estate and a guy winds down to just talk to me and I can smell weed all over his car, like, it's a turn off for me, I beg. Just the
Yeah.
I'll beat them.
Like, yeah, I can smell weed all over your car. God.
So, Black, if your mom come now and cry for you, you cannot stop taking it, bro.
Cry for me. And I go stop it with me. Me.
If your mom come and cry for you and say Black.
No, but I want to. Black can be justified. Like, maybe that's what makes him. You know, there are some people that when they are even that, like when they are hyper and when they take those things, they are a better person for the environment. So if that would make Black a better man for the environment, good.
Wow.
Yeah, it's ecologic.
Look, there is not one human being that can tell me to stop it, bro. Let me just tell you that. Or stop anything for that matter.
Yeah.
Stop anything.
This is serious.
I would only stop something because I want to stop it, not because somebody is telling me to stop it.
And then you cannot go.
Black, but these things, there are things that you can easily like step up, right? You can just start as simple as taking an alcohol. From there, you leave alcohol, you enter cigar. From cigar, you enter Igbo. Then you keep going and
I'll put you in what God cannot do prayer. And when I know they used to say that sometimes it's an addiction.
Wait, pause first. Maybe that has to talk. Like, how old do you think I am? You think I'm what, 15, 16, 21? What kind of exposure do you think I have? You think I told the company now?
They're not saying.
There's nothing in this life that if I wanted to, I shouldn't do.
Dana, what did you say?
She said something along the line of all the things.
I see people keep stepping up in these things because I've seen people start.
Oh no! I know medical doctors. I know big men that even do it even before they go to work and all that. I don't think it's that. I think it's just an addiction or it's just
Anita, what she is even saying is that people graduate to even worse things, right? That people will start from alcohol before you know the best smoke is cigarette, before you know they smoke speed, then they're going up to cocaine or something that was stronger. And our person will look me at my age and shoot and I think I'm just starting.
Black, do you think you can add? Do you think you can add? Do you think you can maybe now do like maybe cocaine or?
No. Like that's what I'm saying. Like,
because I remember going to Cape Town and I went to the restroom and I saw. I think that's the first and the last time I will ever see that thing. Someone giving me like some cocaine inside and it was like I should take, and I was like, blood of Jesus. Like immediately I said blood of Jesus, I think the person just looked at me and be like, your dress no even this thing, and just left me because I was like, I've never seen that kind of a thing in my life. I just said, no, sir, blood of Jesus. So that was how it went.
You never go Abuja party where they go back. They go share they go share cooking like small talk.
That's why I don't go to those kind of. No, I won't. Because I look at myself and I feel like I'm very delicate. Like once I step to those things, maybe my enemy is going to be on the road, because when you already know that you have a very light brain and light thing, you don't cross that boundary.
So yeah, exactly, like that, and that's the thing with me, right? I can be in a room where everybody's watching cooking, and I know there's such a skill, because I know myself, and I don't know, peer pressure is not a thing for me. I can't be doing things just because everybody's doing it. I know my body. I know what I'm comfortable with. Like I have my own, should I say, set standards as well. It's not that one. You can't drop that on the face. You know what I do? I do have a. I grew up in Abuja. You live in Abuja. You know the kind of drug that goes.
My God, Abuja kills like drugs. Why? Why do you guys like drugs so much?
Like, if I'm supposed to be a drunkhead, I should be a drunkhead by now.
Yeah, Abuja kids like drugs so much, man.
What's going on in your house? You people should leave Black alone. Black, please change your PTR. Because if you have an admirer self and the admirer just looks at your PTR and just sees the.
I don't understand.
I speak for yourself. This babe.
You're just coming to the room. You don't even know what we've been saying.
I don't give a fuck what people be saying. I'm saying what I'm saying right now. I don't give a fuck. Because your mic is on mute that you speaking. Do you stutter?
Yeah, I do.
You do? Okay, I don't know, like he's talking really slowly.
Yep. That's why I have to.
Yeah, I noticed he's talking really slowly. I know he's stuttering
like, Baba. Now you are doing your prostitution with Kosiso.
Oh my God!
Before you know it, you've taken all the men in the room. Before you know it, you've taken all the men in the room.
So, Baba, I'm saying hi to you. How are you today?
That's my baby. How you doing?
I'm okay. Have you voted today?
Yes, I've voted today. What's going on? You say you voted for color, right? On the faith, or you shared your vote?
Of course. This faith is not up. It's color, of course.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much for doing that. Alright, come. Yes, I voted today. Thank God. Mama, please, I beg.
Because there's this kid that watched online. I laughed then. So Kola told me that if you miss enter the kitchen and there she should shout something. I don't know what that thing means. Kola is he missing her went to the kitchen and shouted the word in Yoruba.
That is very funny. Don't share it. Like it's an insult. That was right.
At 1:52 p.m. 17th of September, this is officially a day hit account. So just putting it now out there.
What has the poor girl done to you?
This is a day hit account. It's not what she did to me. It's that fans that I want to join. That tyranny especially is a day hit account. Or you frustrate that fans in this room.
Like you used to about one or two. These fans have not frustrated you the way another fan base have frustrated you, but then you've left those ones now to focus on the for what did they do?
Yes, I agree. The fans have done worse, to be honest, to me, and they've been of zero help as well. At least if these fans have frustrated me, I agree. Well, at least they've been of help to me as well. So it's both ways. The fans have not been of any help to me, and I like they have the most to say about Kola. In fact, if they raise coin over Kola, that coin has slept with Isabella multiple times. They still raise coin over Kola in the house. So because I cannot speak English, they still raise him over Kola. So the fans are my new victims in this room. They should come.
Wait, man. Who in that house actually can speak English apart from Faith?
Kola can? Are you joking?
Apart from who?
Okay, so Faith, Kola, well. But it seems like, because I hear you guys talking all the time, and I've heard a few Gary sessions, and it seems like
Thelma.
those people know how to speak it. Thelma. Oh, for real? Okay, I see.
Apart from who did you mention?
Apart from Faith.
Faith.
There's Kola, there's Thelma.
I think Thelma makes sense, but I think I'm starting to understand why people are saying that. He thinks I would like her if I had watched the show.
The only people that can speak proper English in that house are Faith, Kola, Thelma. In general, we include
Gigi Jasmine.
Yeah, Gigi Jasmine. That's okay, can speak English.
Ivata.
Trace.
These can't speak English. There's a TikTok English can't speak English.
Wait. What do you guys mean by can speak English? Don't they communicate in English? Like in the house? No.
They're not fluent.
Even Sultana speaks well, guys.
She does. Okay, yeah. So Sultana does speak well. Jason can't really speak English like that. Jason's not really fluent like that. Koi is not fluent like that.
He speaks like
is not speak English. He can't really speak English.
No, Koi is not speaking English at all. It's just like you need probably SS3. I think that's the thing is SS2, SS3. I stopped that.
Wait, who?
Koi.
Okay, so I don't think that's a good excuse, unless if you are saying that you went to a school, because the foundation of your English speaking is in primary school, right? And your vocabulary expands in secondary school. By the time you get to SS1, SS2, you people start to do things like literature. You start to read concepts like maybe geography and the rest, government, right? So you should have solid English.
No, but yeah, you can have that. But what was carrying last in school now? What was carrying last?
Oh, public school. Because even people that carry last probably went to the.
Yeah. Well, so was Victory. So Victory can speak English, but I think he also had an accent. He had an accent. He can't speak English.
The southern side accent.
Yeah, but I don't think it was even all that bad.
Who do you mention now? Victory, okay. Hey, Missy can speak as well.
Missy cannot speak English. That one is normal. That is not argument for that one.
Yesterday
but some people swore that she can speak English, but yesterday proved it.
But do you genuinely think she speaks English better than Dede?
Dede too is not that bright.
She can't use her tenses well. She just
Dede is not that bright. Dede is not better. She's not better. That's why she and Coin can communicate a lot, but they both have bad tenses to get. So I think that's why she can take Coin close. That's why she's not using Kola, because Kola is English to finish her. She not go so and talk to person else on her level. It just makes much sense why she's really close to Coin. Like it's just like track into my head. No one, like, people on the same IQ like to speak to that, so it's not bad.
Yeah. This one won't gaslight me, say Missy speak English, but that day I shock.
No.
On that note,
but Dede's English is not like
wait. I can't think any of them is better. Because if you are speaking English, I can't use your tests. Someone that had an accent.
Come on now.
No, but let's be sincere here.
Dede and Missy. Come on now. And I know I said I would drag Dede in this room, but let's put it in the book. That's too much.
No, she just has the hate factor, which I know people from that side, a lot of them have.
The Missy, she will fail both the speaking, the comprehension, and the reading. Everything.
Oh.
Because I'm surprised because she wrote that thing by herself, her speech. So why could she not read what she wrote? It was so fun.
Maybe her handwriting is bad.
You can't read your own handwriting.
What do I see? Probably she was jumping. Some of them, and when they were doing that thing, I said some people would change their speech there and then. I wrote it in the comment section, and that's what they did. Some of them changed everything in that place where they were sitting.
But about Sabrina as well.
Yeah,
Sabrina can speak.
Sabrina, yes, Sabrina can speak. But our accents will to the fluctuate. I asked Sabrina with Sabrina, but she can't speak.
Yeah, no, she's speaking Nigerian stroke wherever now. So it's possible.
Nigerian, Italian, Canadian, everything they jam together.
But Kitover, I don't understand.
People can't speak anything. Kibo's on I found your boy, Kibo. His master's degree in America. I don't understand. I don't understand it.
So I wanted to say that you see this English thing, it's from the nursery.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Your foundation, your nursery, and
that is where it starts. If you put your children in a good school from start, they will be teaching you later. But if you now put them in any house school, if you like the secondary school be like a Queen's English school, it's still the same.
I can argue that. So even though yes, majority of the nursery and primary, right? Now depending on how bad the foundation was and how good the junior secondary school is, there can still be a considerable improvement in the junior secondary. I've seen people that their English got better because of the secondary school that they attended.
Everyone says something said. I was in my throat. I was in my throat. That's oh baby, I wasn't supposed to know. Oh, Uche. I watched Rome Paris yesterday night. I hate Dawn. I hated that character. Oh my days. I hated the character. She's not like she's not likable at all. She wasn't likable at all. I'm not rooting for her. I'm rooting for the guy instead of her. She's not likable at all.
That guy self was a bitch, cause why did he leave her?
Why did he leave her?
A beat her like that.
Once after that, she was lying to him. She had so much time to tell him. Like when she got home, she have told him there. He would have understood it. Like she showed him his art already. Oh, this is why I got to. So I'm like she had told him there. Like she was, she didn't start hiding it from him at all. Like it didn't make any fucking sense.
That kind of thing is not. I don't like that kind of dating situation where people keep things in their heart for a long time instead of clearing it up immediately or asking maybe after 1 day or 2 days. Like evicting her, humiliating her. Not wanting to see her, if it's me, I'm not seeing you again. No, if you hear something and you don't get my perspective of what happened,
no, because I felt like went to your house. You had enough time to tell me. You had enough time to tell me. You had enough time to tell me. Like no, she had enough time. All the drive home, she had enough time to say it. They had dinner in the house. They spent the whole night there. Like what the fuck was he saying? She had enough time to say everything.
No, but it was not the whole night. No, it was just like an afternoon thing.
No, they drove at night, and they drove at night. They're like early hours in the morning. Know that time, know that place. Their sun and night is different. Early hours in the morning, they drove to our family house. They saw our grandparents. They had a long drive, 1 hour drive back. She did not see any time to tell him. So she tried. I punch her face. Was not when they got to the gate. She don't want to start rushing to tell him there.
Yes.
Like for real. When you go to the gate, she start telling him there in 2 minutes. When you have told him way before you got to the place. She's a wicked person. She's a very wicked person. Like I didn't want to forgive her at all. I didn't want him to forgive her at all because I need him for myself. That man is such a snack. Jesus Christ.
That's what you should have said.
That's so dramatic.
Before I die, I must have sex in this table because there's nothing you're telling me with a fanboy. Oh my god.
None of the
I don't understand. Like, what's supposed to be special about having second intercourse? Basically, it's not like shit.
So I feel like Jesus Christ when he was born. To answer your question.
See something. You not see the material that we're talking about here. You understand what it means.
I mean,
that
look,
part.
So I don't see it as that is besides the point. Like the way you said that must have sex in a stable life. There's something special about the environment. Right, the environment will be off-putting to me, regardless of who it is I'm having sex with.
Baby, how was I supposed to know? Oops, I did it again.
Check it there. Who's calling you? Your original black. Not the counter. So.
I'm made jealous for these girls today. When they come back, they'll be so happy. Unlike their mother.
Unlike their what?
You know when they come back, they used to find what they eat by themselves. But today I deliberately cook for them. They'll be so happy.
It's unlike their mother. I'm screaming. Naturally, you drag yourself.
Yeah, I don't cook that.
When the most personal attack on self, can we do?
I don't cook that at all.
You cannot insult yourself on this stage. You know.
It's me now. You're touching myself by myself.
No, it's not allowed.
Euthanasia is not allowed.
I do something
Can I say on the stage, please? Thank you. Like I sent you a video. Now watch it.
Okay.
Black, I'm back. What were you saying before I left?
You wanted to be.
Oh, you want to take on
He was talking about
anyway.
weed. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And he was saying in the Netherlands that. So I think that was what he was saying.
Well, you even remember.
Wait, our able PA to black, our able personal assistant.
So Lani, what I was trying to say before you went on, you're in the Netherlands, right?
Yes.
And meaning, instead of you're taking, what you call ashwagandha.
Ashwagandha.
Yes, you can just go to a coffee shop and ask for a strain of weed that will help with anxiety. And guess what? Now you smoke weed that will help with anxiety and still put you to sleep.
No.
So what is the point of ashwagandha?
I don't want to smoke.
But what confuses me is that
Okay, so it's that you don't have to smoke. And then at the coffee at the coffee shops, there are brownies, there are edibles,
I
there are
know.
cakes. So you don't have to smoke. So smoke is not a
You,
criteria.
Baba. I went to buy edible ones. Me, I will never take that thing again. No. Huh?
What happened to you?
I was in the clouds. I beg. I was in the clouds. Like.
Perhaps it took too much. It took too much.
Not too much, oh.
It took too much. What's the consequence? What did you take?
It was like a cake, right? I took a bit, and my husband also took some. But it didn't really get him. Like, he was okay. But me, I was laughing anyhow. But I slept. That was like the best sleep I had.
Exactly my point. So why complaining?
Yeah.
But I'm not trying it again.
Because you're trying to say something.
No, Lani was saying she was in the clouds, and I'm like, the clouds is a nice place to be.
I was just happy. I was like, just happy, laughing, giggling, I think that was the happiest moment.
So you do not like to be happy. You do not like to be happy.
I say that you know you're happy.
See, if you and your husband moved for that happiness, hey.
Exactly, the sex there.
Hey, God, this is bad spoiling me.
You get to places you've never been.
Spelling Yaya was bad. Without for you again. You better swear. You better tell us publicly that you're having sex. It's
only marriage.
I've been
Only
in
marriage.
What is that? Dinesh, have you ever smoked weed before?
I have not smoked, but I ate it when I was a copper. Inside food.
Is that beans or is that indomie?
Rice.
Rice. Okay, and how do you make it feel?
No, that it was my head was just spinning.
Spinning.
My head was just spinning and spinning and spinning.
Yeah, the one they put inside beans are rice. I don't really like those ones because they're not draining it. They're not getting out the kernel oil.
No, so true. You know, most that do all of that, they don't actually know how to cook the weed, right?
Yes.
They don't know that you use it in the oil or in the butter, right?
Yeah.
Not that you just pour it like this, right?
Yeah, so it fucks up your hair. You did it properly.
Hey, like this is so well.
Black is a dealer now. He sells drugs, sells weed. What's this?
You are saying all of this on Putin's internet. I'm not sure.
This is Putin internet. See, that's why when they're saying and drop your socials, they don't include Clubhouse and Snapchat. It's Instagram and Facebook and Twitter that they're asking about. That's why I like to come on Clubhouse, come around, because it's still a safe space, kinda.
Check my PTR, black. That's the one I got. This one. It's like a cake. It was like
How was I supposed
So, Danny, you smoke?
Yep. You said?
Do you smoke?
No, I don't smoke. This one was
it's edible, nice.
This one is edibles.
Is it not Igbo?
Yeah, but
where is
you
inside?
Don't cake now. They put it in the cake, so you eat it.
Yeah, but is it not still drugs?
Drugs now.
It's a space bar, but it's not smoking. It's not smoking.
That's when you say half pound mute his mic.
It's not drugs. So after like the way you have like a brownie with tea, you can have this for like your coffee. It's like so it's just like smaller. It just be wavy.
No need trying to explain. Once Afami is Igbo, whether you're smoking it, whether it's
It's just like you saying, let me use cocaine to make cake. Cocaine cake. You put the cocaine.
Carry cocaine to make cake.
Cocaine are not even the same.
Stop it, bro.
Oh, so it's Jakera that used the net.
Yeah, I can't say anything. Who has that? Which
I was about to ask what strain is it, but they didn't write how many.
No, you can't know this strain.
No.
If you check the top left corner, the name of the strain is there. It's Jakera.
Sorry,
Black expert.
Black
expert.
You know everything. What the fuck?
When I entered the shop and I said, I need something sweet in chocolate. It's okay, don't worry, I got you. Then he brought this out. He said, is this your first time? And I said, yes.
The biggest problem I made it ask Adam and that cost my money. I was buying pre-rolls instead of rolling myself because
it was rubbish.
Yeah, pre-rolls. Yeah, she see me with pre-rolls. I'll buy pre-rolls or rolling myself, and that was the biggest thing I was making in Amsterdam. But it's fine. I think I was too lazy. I don't need to bring cakes for me when it's coming, so that's what I want.
You, Baba.
Wait, I want to ask a question
for him.
Yeah, it's Amsterdam now.
It's in Amsterdam. Can you travel with it? Can you travel with it?
You can travel with it. It's also how it's a technique of
Dear Baba, no go there. No go give person advice.
No, it's bringing sweets. It's sweet. And it's thick sweet. And the gummies.
I have a genuine question for you, Black. Are you there?
It's not a genuine question.
It depends on what you have a genuine question. Why is it that people that smoke Igbo? Why is it that Igbo smokers?
It's not Igbo. It's cannabis. What's Igbo? Oh, God.
Cannabis smokers. Why is it that they're always closer to God?
I did closer to God.
You know,
Which one is?
you know when you're
to God.
Yoga, Bash, the wicked. Ah,
You know
God.
when you're
Wait, let me explain myself. They always preach God. Honestly, I know few of them that always would say they believe in God. They do all these things. Honestly, I'm not just asking.
so that not Americans are not preach about God to you or anybody in this room. Those are
Anyway,
not
we're not preaching here now.
No, that's not the fact that it's not a religious space. At least there's been times that religious conversations have popped up. We know the religious people even. We know the ones that would always preach God to you, right? How many times have you heard me either contribute or be on the side of people that are preaching?
Okay, so there's no connection, right?
There's no connection, Dinash. There's no connection at all.
Black, you said me no. Please, I want to know who are the religious people in this room because I don't know.
My network is Alex.
So as I said, okay, yeah.
No, you can go out.
Okay, so the Nash, right? When you smoke weed, you get closer to the Most High. So perhaps that's why you feel like they're religious. So yeah, because basically you're in the cloud and you're in the sky and you just
No, but this is the thing. It's not a joke. That's what
So yes, that's how you feel like that's good. Sometimes when they are high, does that shalaye to you? Maybe that's why you feel that. Yeah, and it's not doesn't work with any issue with that.
Yeah.
As where it is said in the Bible that you cannot smoke weed, I didn't say it.
So I have a friend.
Human sentiment and interpretation. There is nothing in the Bible that says you shouldn't smoke.
Yeah. So please, I beg. So
I have a friend in Canada. When he's done, like when he wants to take a smoke, his cannabis, he will just when he finish, he will not start preaching, sending Bible verses.
That's your friend.
You will not start talking about salty, all the things.
So the Nash, right? Everybody has their own highness. Some people's highness is they go to sleep, which have just smoke. Some people's highness that they go and find food. Some people's highness that they just want to be alone and meditate. Some people's they start talking in law, start talking, saying things that do not concern you and do not concern you, they are talkative. So people react to things differently. Some people's they'll start crashing out, start having mad anxiety, start getting paranoid. So you have to be like figure out which is your strengths, which are your weaknesses, what fucks you up. So these are the things that how you deduce what comes out of it. So a lot of people
They didn't say some people they will just be smiling and laughing like this.
Yeah, some
I think that's my best.
Those one they'll be horny, those one pennies or have sex. So like there are different levels to it.
Kaki, which one is your best?
Laughter.
I said I like happy people that will be smiling.
People that get the giggle.
Yeah, don't come and be crashing out.
And Black, what's your vibe when you what's your vibe? What is yours?
So my personality that you guys knew for the last 2 years that I've been coming to this room up until this year that I started talking. That's what I'm like.
Quiet.
Very relaxed.
Uche, have you experienced it before?
No, we've talked about it now. I've fucked black since.
You fucked black since?
I fucked black since.
Okay.
Are you okay? Don't have faith though. Don't have faith that no fucking more.
Are you mad? That's what I was just press confirmed. No thanks.
I'm just joking. You can still have it.
Yo, as I'm saying, so me, I read that Albert. So is it that I'm hungry, or I'm hungry? Because food is always sweeter to me when I smoke. Like food is always sweeter to me.
No, I think that hunger one is the constant for everybody.
Yeah, the munchies. I must have the munchies. There, so me sometimes is that one of trying to take that is sativa or indica. That will not like decide my mood. So it's either I'm hyper or I'm just don't talk to me, just leave me alone and just listen to music and just be calm. I don't really get the giggles.
I thought yours would be the last one you mentioned.
Which one?
Hyper.
No, I'm not hyper. I'm very relaxed.
That wasn't the last thing you mentioned.
What did I mention?
Having sex.
Oh, no. No, yeah, of course. Sex is part of it because sex is always hyper, sweeter.
Yeah, so
sex and food is sweeter.
Yeah, for me, I think it depends on the sex one. It depends on what I smoke, right? I realize that there's some strains that tend to, trigger that horny side. But some other strains just makes me want to use my head more, like maybe work. Not physically work, but I mostly work with my head.
Oh yeah, should I motivate me to do work? Like sometimes I'll clean my entire house. I'll probably go to the gym, go and do treadmill.
Yeah, and then there's some other strains that just makes me want to sit back.
Sit back and listen. Sometimes you don't know what you get. So I said, what do you
that's you. Me, I know what I get. So,
yeah, that's me.
Like, I even have I used to even keep a journal. Because whenever I tried a new strain, I'll think about or analyze how it makes me feel so I can write it down. And then next time when I want to pick up, if I'm looking for that feeling specifically, I know what to ask my plug for.
You have master's degree in Igbo and then black. Master's degree.
Yeah, it's the best I can do now. Because in Nigeria, we don't have dispensary, right?
Because I go vibes and inshallah, you write up for journal.
No, I'm very deliberate about how I want to use my hand. And in Nigeria, you don't have dispensaries where I can talk to the board center and tell them that I'm looking for something that does this and they'll give me. No, you basically just have what's available from your plug, right? The best thing you can do is have a very good plug that is consistent and is actually giving you what it says to give you.
Since they will call, this life will call.
When it comes to Lagos, Lagos now, how do you find your plugs in Lagos from Lagos?
How do I already have my contact plug. I'm not looking for your book.
Let's look for my plug. I was asking a question.
Yeah,
You're so aggressive. Easy, baby, easy. Don't be soft. Soft speaking, soft spoken. You're just aggressive.
What is this nonsense?
Soft spoken.
Do sativa and Deca. Which one is better? Which one is sweeter?
Did you say sativa and Deca?
Trying to say you've never tried it in any form, no?
Which are they fine?
Alphamas not. Alphamas I've not tried it in any.
Dude, Baba, why do you think Alphamas not? Why Alphamas not?
I don't know Alphamas not. I have it for Alphamas not. I don't think
what if maybe when you're in university, they kept it in more Indomie or spaghetti?
Alphamas not tried it in any form. Alphamas is innocent.
Hold on.
Well, and Hafam, were you serious about your question on the sativa and Indica?
No, I will just mention. I just wanted to mention the Deca.
What's that? What's that in Deca? Black, please, what's in Deca? Nashwaga. I mean, what did you say?
He said, Lauda said actually ashwagandha. I don't know what that word fuck that is.
Ashwagandha. Oh, okay. Ashwagandha.
Ashwagandha. I know what that is.
Ganda.
So I think black. So this kind give like what if it's something like because I'm not sure against it. What's
so you know what? Let me be honest with you. There's a popular misconception about what sativa and indica is, right? What they actually are is the plant structure and the plant when you're growing it, right? And it's actually three steps. It's just that the third one is not significant enough for people to.
No, but I thought it called the third one a hybrid.
No, so almost everything we spoke now is a hybrid. But let me break it down for you, right? So normally there's three classes. there's the sativa, there's indica, and then there's ruderalis, right? And what these classes really are, the structure of the plant, what the plant looks like, and how it behaves in climate, right? Sativa is mostly found in the tropical regions. That's like places like most African regions, Southern America, some parts of Asia. Indica is mostly found in Europe, right? Ruderalis, Europe as well, but parts of Europe where they barely have sunlight, where they usually have like maybe 4 to 6 hours of sunlight in a day, and the plants are adapted to be able to use that sunlight to complete the cycle. Now, people think that classes is what influences how the weed makes you feel, but in reality, that's not true. What has influenced how it makes you feel is the cannabinoids in it and the levels of cannabinoids, whether it's THC, CBD, and those are the most popular ones, but there's bare other cannabinoids in it, right? Like THCV is one of the cannabinoids found in it. And apart, there's also something called what they call these things. Terpenes is something that's found in flowers and fruits, and it's responsible for the smell of the flowers and fruits. Now, the types of cannabinoids combined with the type of terpenes in the plants is what will determine how the plant makes you feel, the direction that your highness goes, not whether it is sativa or indica.
Wow. Wow. This one said not make me high. Explanation long.
Which one? So back to the question that I wanted to answer. So are you trying to say that indica doesn't make you sleep or sativa doesn't make you active?
It really does not matter. Just figure what terpenes are in it.
I'll buy it, but that's also a question.
So that's the thing now. You can't be asking, especially at night, you can't be asking all those kind of questions. It's why I went the route of, if I try something for the first time, I'll just take note of how it made me feel and, write it somewhere. So now I know what this one does, and then I can ask my from directly. So if you're in the US, Canada, or the Netherlands, you can actually ask them.
Give me a second, I need to get my story straight. My friends are in the bathroom getting higher than the Empire State. My lover, she's waiting for me.
You have no voice, so you're single.
Thank you.
These our singing talents. Who they manage when we go.
So after I was thinking, we need to do a BB Rant HQ Got Talent after the show ends. So it could be spoken word, it could be music, it could be monologue, it could be acting. Maybe folk can audition for it, so it'll probably be prize money. And we'll be those bragging rights. Then there'll be voting, there'll be judges panel, and there'll be like something that's fun to do. There'll be judges panel. Then there'll be like maybe they'll be voting too as well. Thank God we poll now can actually vote. So I don't know, something like that would be fun to do because there are a lot of talent in this room, to be honest.
You see, I can sponsor it. See, I do have like $500 Canadian dollars. You know, you said.
It could be crowdfunded.
See, I said number you dialed is switched off. Please try again later.
It could be crowdfunded. So at least now, Black and Girls is Igbo knowledge talent.
No, Black and roll Igbo in 5 seconds. That kind of thing.
What did you say?
You have $500, you're not using.
For what?
For Rant HQ Got Talent.
Oh, you guys want to do it?
Drew wants to host a show for everybody to present their talent and they win so the first winner will get like $300, second winner will get like $150, and the third will get like $50.
Yeah, sure, I can contribute. No worries.
Okay, so 500. Who else is contributing $500?
Black
get money.
Okay, Black. So I'm just thinking something like that would be fun, Sha. Something like that.
No, I want to participate. I want you to participate.
But we're not really. Okay.
I'm screaming.
No. What I meant to say is the talent of most members cannot be showcased via telephone.
Unless
so it's a talent that can focus by telephone. That's what we have to do because it's clubhouse.
And that's limiting. It's only singing, really, right?
Singing, spoken words, poems,
drama,
voiceover, like
voiceover. You can use sounds to amplify your speech. So perhaps you are playing an audio that is bigger, so that there are a lot of things you can do with.
You can play the piano or the guitar. I heard Kosiso plays the piano.
You can play the piano.
Oh, really? How long have you been playing?
I don't know where I heard that from.
Black. Where that black plays women, you can play them on the stage.
And you can even moan. They've done the moaning stuff on Clubhouse.
Yeah, so all about that, so like I know singing is the major one, to be honest. So we make sure that in the finals there's a singer, there's an actor, there's a spoken word person. So there's a variety at the end of the show. That's probably it's all goes out to the judge.
What about to make it more elaborate? You remember that other this we were planning to do some years ago, like Big Brother.
Yeah.
On Big Brother on Clubhouse. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I've done it before. Hosted the people on Clubhouse before. It was fantastic. Like it was fantastic. But then people have patience and all that. We did it before on Clubhouse. I was there. Actually, from was Ibuka, and it was.
Sounds like role play. Continue.
So we had a winner. We did audition. We had diary sessions. We did tax presentation, and we had the first set. We did eviction. People got evicted. Then there was the final performance. That was actually built it from scratch on the club, and they were like they did it for 3 days. And the housemates were in group chats. They had to do their tax returns together, and they performed on stage. But also everybody had their line, everybody had their tune, everybody knew when to come in, and it was so. That was I'm not even hyping it. It was mad. It was good. Yeah, people have that. People have talent. You have talent, but you don't know what talent that you have until presented to you to push the envelope. Like you see the tax, people were changing their DPs as it was happening, where you're getting visual representation of what was going on, where they were. Like it's something that can actually be done or boils down to, people having time to do it.
Where do you guys do it?
What room? We did in the room in Kulo Zone. We had minimum of almost 120, 100 people in the room, like people that would come in just to watch. We're doing an announcement and everything. Then main room and do break rooms. I'm not gonna open a break room where people now go to listen to diary sessions. So I'm not called like the National Diary Room. I'm not asking her questions how she feels about black. What has her week been? What she feels about. It's still acting, but you have to create a storyline that people will vote for you for. People have to love your personality and all that. Sometimes we'll let the housemates talk on stage and allow them just interact and build their personality for the audience to actually vibe with. So it's actually really audience based because audience size everything that happens. Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Not gonna lie, it sounds so stressful.
For $500, okay.
If I reach that, both the people were mainly younger people, they were mostly students as well, so they were hungry for it. People are millionaires in this room, so the money will not mean anything for you to get into that deep.
What I'm mostly interested in is I like all these question games.
So we also did them. Which won that one, Abby? Do you want one close or not? Was it the trivia one?
She dramatically flips her hair. Yes, I did.
Okay. So which one about trivia?
I went to say for me is insulting you. Oh God.
Yeah, which one in the same room too as well, where we did question and answer, and we're doing like different journeys, different topics, different. I have to answer it in 5 seconds. I mean, how many seconds was it? Uche, I can't remember. Uche.
Yeah.
You have to answer in how many seconds?
I had to answer in 10 seconds.
That's too much, Chef. 5 seconds this time, because you have time. That's time to Google in 10 seconds. We have to say 5 seconds. Oh yeah, stop at that shot.
Yeah. And see the way the answers were just coming to my head sometimes. Like, they asked, where do people buy food in an army barracks or something? I was like, Mami Market, immediately. I've never thought of it before. And I got it. I was like, okay. They said the largest organ in the body is what?
Skin. There are some questions there that they've asked so much in trivias that if you follow the lot of trivia, I mean, if you heard a lot of trivia questions, you will know the answer. Like this skin one, this largest organ in the body. Once upon a time, I didn't know the largest organ until I knew that it was skin, and every time I keep hearing it, largest organ. Then the largest animal. Sorry, is it largest animal in water? Now this is a wheel. It's one other wheel.
So Uche, you see the weakest link? What weakest link here? Watch the weakest link here.
I did.
Yeah. So I know they brought it back. No, the lady, she died. I think they brought it back. So I think they're doing like celebrities or like a group of a TV cast. I think I saw the one with the Glee cast recently. They all came to play the Weakest Link and they were like voted off. So I love Weakest Link. That's my favorite show growing up. Like I loved trivia shows. Yeah. I just answered very fast. What city is the capital of this? Beyonce had the first album. What song was on the album?
Okay. Test run. Everyone unmute your mics, get ready. I want to see who's the dumbest person on the stage.
I'm screaming.
What is the only food that never spoils?
Water.
Food. What is the only food in the world that never spoils? Honey. What is the national animal of Scotland? National animal of Scotland. Queen Nazar, you should know this. Okay, the unicorn. Which artist painted the Mona Lisa?
That doesn't exist. Go on, sorry.
Which artist painted the Mona Lisa?
Leonardo da Vinci.
Very good. What does the acronym WWW stand for?
World Wide Web.
How many hearts does an octopus have?
7.
3. What is the smallest planet in our solar system?
Pluto.
No.
Pluto.
No. Smallest planet in our solar system. Afam, why are you not participating? Smallest planet in our solar system. Mercury. Who wrote To Kill a Mockingbird?
Eminem.
Hell, man.
Y'all don't read? Black, you were shouting curriculum with English literature before. Who wrote To Kill a Mockingbird? Harper Lee. What's the world's largest desert? Desert.
Antarctica, sorry.
Thank you. Which fruit, the only fruit in the world that has its seeds on the outside?
Oh, wow.
A strawberry. Okay. What's the currency used in Japan?
Yeah. No.
The Spanish, yes.
Yeah, you got it, Drew. Okay, so that was a fail.
That was what came to my mind.
No, so see, I play this game, levels. You start from level 10. Start from level 1, 2. Start from level 10. And you're going too fast. Do it again. Do it again now. Let's go. Just do it again.
Sorry, I had to leave and come back. Okay. What was London's airport renamed in 1966?
What was it renamed to?
Yes, correct, Drew. What is the only bird that can fly backwards?
The eagle.
No.
So sorry, kiwi.
No, hummingbird. Who painted the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel?
Castle.
Very popular name.
I don't know. It's not Da Vinci. No.
Close, almost.
Leonardo da Vinci.
Michelangelo.
Okay.
Ninja Turtle. Wow.
What's the main profession of the Nintendo character Luigi?
Professor.
Black, you play video games, don't you?
He's a plumber now.
Yes, correct. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you at first. Capital city of Canada?
Ottawa.
Correct. Hardest natural substance on Earth?
Diamond.
Correct. Who was inaugurated as the US president in 2009?
Obama.
Bush.
Correct.
Oh, yeah, Obama. Oh, my God.
Largest living species of a lizard?
Monitor lizard.
Widow dragon.
And they get.
That's it now.
Dragon.
Okay, this is easy. Main ingredient of guacamole?
Avocado.
Second president of the United States?
After Abraham Lincoln, it was Roosevelt. I don't know.
Okay, John Adams.
John something shot. Sorry.
Which planet has over 145 known moons?
Jupiter.
No.
Uranus.
Saturn. UK's longest serving female prime minister?
Margaret Thatcher.
What year was the first iPhone released?
2004.
At least 2001.
2005.
2003.
2001.
2007.
Really?
See them following my answers and going back.
No, I know that at least 2001.
Which fashion brand is known for its double G logo?
Gucci.
Correct. A camera inspired the original logo of what social media platform?
Sorry?
Instagram.
Correct.
I didn't hear that, but I just, period.
Which sign of the zodiac is represented by a crab?
Taurus.
Cancer.
Correct. The term Grand Prix was first used in a motor race in which country?
France.
Correct. France is the correct answer.
Everyone got it. That's nice.
Which spice powder is a mix of turmeric, fennel,
Curry.
chili, and cumin? Correct. WWE stands for?
Worldwide Entertainment.
Correct. Which Tesla CEO also co-founded PayPal?
Elon Musk.
Correct. What is pop short for in the term pop culture?
Popular.
Correct. What is singer Rihanna's birth name?
Robin Fenty.
Robin, yes. Which late rock star is the grandfather of actress Riley Coe? Elvis Presley. How many colors are there in the rainbow?
7.
How many seasons are in 1 year?
4.
Right.
1 or 2.
4.
What game is Princess Peach originally from?
Badminton.
Super Mario Brothers. What is the name of Harry Potter's school?
Hogwarts.
What does Dr. Seuss' character Sam I Am want to serve?
What?
Guys, come on. Dr. Seuss' character Sam I Am.
I don't know what Seuss.
Y'all didn't read? Green eggs and ham.
They never done
Which member of the Scooby-Doo gang typically wears a purple dress?
Velma.
No.
That's the only one I know.
Shaggy.
Daphne.
Dress.
Daphne.
What type of fish is Nemo?
Finding Nemo. I know. Is that fish that forgets?
A clownfish. Who was the first Marvel character to appear in Fortnite?
Captain America.
No.
Iron Man.
Appear what?
Iron Man.
To appear in Fortnite. The streaming, the game platform. Thanos. In SpongeBob SquarePants, what animal is Squidward?
Octopus. Squid.
What movie was Michael Jordan and Bugs Bunny star in?
Space Jam.
Correct. How many legs does a spider have?
8.
Correct. What do caterpillars turn into?
Butterfly.
What is the name of the fairing Peter Pan?
I don't remember.
Sorry, hold on. I know this name.
What?
Penelope.
Correct, there.
Think about
Which city was the first modern Olympic Games held?
Athens.
Correct. In soccer, how many players are on the field for each team?
11. 10. 10 players, 1 keeper.
22.
11.
Basically, it came up with the total.
I think for each team.
Because I didn't get the question for the Alright, 11.
Which boxer could float like a butterfly and sting like a bee?
Muhammad Ali.
A tennis score always follows deuce.
It's like yes, after this one. It's like without the call.
What tennis score always follows deuce?
Fitila.
20.
Advantage.
It's advantage now.
Why did you not answer if you knew it? Now, wow.
I was like, oh.
We got tennis correspondents in this room now. Carry on, Sarah.
How many points is a touchdown worth in American football?
14.
No.
7.
7
points. 7.
No.
10.
No.
Sorry.
It's 6, so it's 6.
What's
going on? It is 6.
What is the baseball term? What is the baseball term for hitting the ball over the fence?
Are we still in Big Brother Rant HQ? What's going on? You got some days.
Home run. This is home run.
Okay. Which Open Tennis Championship is played on clay?
French Open.
Correct. Drew said I'm being difficult with the questions. I'm trying to think to something easy.
So I won, Sha.
They are easy now. They are easy.
Wait, if you look at it, see how who won. But I want to know who won. And I know that won. Because if you were answering multiple questions like me, you'd have said the same thing.
They are too competitive for my liking.
What is the largest carnivore native to the United Kingdom?
Tiger.
UK. Largest carnivore.
Is it Nottingham?
Oh, I thought you said carnivore.
The badger. What don't invertebrates have?
Backbone. Okay.
Yes, correct. An adult female sheep is called
ram.
Ew.
Yeah.
Oh, female. Sorry.
What is
animal lover doesn't answer because it's black.
No,
Very disappointing.
I'm basically male for female.
slowest animal in the world?
But if it's dream about you, not mistake it.
Jesus Christ.
Still? No,
it's the sloth.
Yeah.
What do you call animals that can live on land and in water?
Amphibian.
Correct. I went to biology class. Giant pandas, what do they mainly eat? Correct.
There is bamboo.
A baby goat is called a what? Yes. Which animal never sleeps?
Black.
Bats.
Where's the hit quote on
Well,
fascism?
actually,
That's why he's a martyr for the Second Amendment to protect us from a tyrannical government. And if you want to criticize it, Pam Bondi should be fired for what she said yesterday.
Do you guys
Why
think
would she
that
say?
this
the reasoning behind that claim that he made is because freedom always, whether it's freedom of speech, freedom of carrying guns, whatever, freedom always carries the risk that someone will go nuts and abuse it. Yet, the cost of surrendering those freedoms is much greater than the harm caused by a few bad actors. And so, the rational compromise is to accept that risk, punish whoever is guilty, do it individually, not at a collective level, taking out their freedoms, and reject the illusion of collective safety. So you cannot tell people that you're gonna make them safe. That's mental masturbation. That doesn't exist. You cannot take away people's freedom at the or protect the collective safety at the expense of individual freedoms. And so yeah, he said that in order for us or you to have that freedom, unfortunately there will be some bad actors that will kill people. But that price is way lower than having no freedom.
Are we all?
That is the point of his thing.
Are we all in agreement that the assassin should be condemned and not raised on a pedestal?
I think he's going to be executed.
Yeah,
Look,
He is different than Luigi Mangione in the sense.
Yes. This is not Luigi. Luigi, when I found out about Luigi, I cried about the death because that was a horrifying murder. But also Luigi could have had like a very good, decent life, and he threw it away in this crazy, awful murder. And like this kid was spiraling out. You could see he was going in a bad direction.
Well, and the issue with Mangione is nobody in this country remembers the name, or most people don't remember the name of the guy who was killed, but do remember the name of the assassin.
Oh yeah, Mr. Milquetoast Brian Thompson.
Yeah, something like that. If you did a survey of the United States, you would come back with like 4% of people remember that, the CEO of United Healthcare. You can't compare the two. And that's the difference. And it's important to remember that the first 8 amendments were created because of King George's activity, British tyrannical sort of policy, quartering troops in homes and compromising free speech, and they only own guns and we don't. So all of the things that they did during the times that rolled, our colonies, that was such a backlash against it that they put in the first 8 amendments, especially like, for example, you don't have to speak to the police. You have the right to be silent, and you have the right, and warrants, the whole notion that you just can't.
The British had a perjury entrapment.
It was just nuts. So the Second Amendment was to prevent, a tyrannical government from rising, and the First Amendment was directly related to what the British were doing. So all of those were put into place. And he was just emphasizing that. And maybe not specific enough so that young college students can understand it. I think his discussion went over a lot of people's heads, to be completely honest.
I don't think so. The people that are misquoting him are doing it intentionally. It didn't go over their heads. He was very simple arguments. He would argue with college kids who are at the prime of their intellectual life.
That's what
they were prepped by the professors. I don't think so. I really don't. It's people are purposely misquoting him and feeding quotes to try to justify it. They didn't shoot him for being a fascist. They're trying to call him a fascist to justify a political assassination.
100%.
Let me ask this question then. Well, do we know yet why the individual who killed him?
We don't have an exact manifesto, but we know.
No, but he made a statement to his
we know the stuff he was being fed.
Girlfriend thing.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, we know the information was being
Those
fed. We know
texts
that he
are
was told.
bogus.
Those texts are after the fact that are probably bogus.
Yeah.
Right, but he gave a reason.
And it looks
He gave
like
a
he
reason.
also put these messages. I mean, to me, they sound the messages he wrote after Charlie's killing. They sound almost like he's trying to release blame, from his Discord group.
They read like he is trying to make
A
sure
lot of people
that
identified
his
him.
roommate
No,
is
you
not
have
an
to
accomplice.
you have to look at the one-on-one. I'm pulling it up. The one-on-one text with his romantic partner.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. They are bogus.
Yeah,
Like,
they are.
Well, one second. Define
The
bogus.
good thing is that he's alive.
Wait, why are they both?
I don't think they're suspect at all. I think they're all legit.
One second. No,
That does not sound like a 22-year-old who lives their life on Discord and follows Mulcher. They also misspelled like something that was on a bullet.
Dude, they come in all shapes and sizes.
I'm fully aware of that, but just the way in which he constructed his messages, just and the way that the roommate person was responding, it just seems like somebody made these and put them out.
Okay, and who would that be?
I don't know.
Of course. The truth.
I would assume that it's somebody that wants to push a narrative, but I am suspicious.
Who would have the means and the motive to fabricate
Are you
these
kidding?
texts?
Okay, so hold on. So here's two portions of it. I had. Sorry, I lost it. I had the opportunity to take out Charlie Kirk, and I'm going to take it. And then the roommate said, why? Why did I do it? Yeah. I had enough of his hatred. Some hate can't be negotiated out. If I am able to grab my rifle unseen, I have left no evidence. So he's saying that there's a level of hatred that is excessive, and he has the capability of silencing it, and he's going to do it.
I'm just suspicious of the fact that
that's close to a
admitting to
damning
the murder.
confession.
Yeah.
This is what's suspicious to me, right? That this person had a text conversation while fleeing law enforcement where they admitted the murder, talked about their clothing, talked about the gun, talked about where they hid it, talked about how it was wrapped in a towel, talked about the engravings on the bullets. Like, the fact that these text messages apparently incriminate him for all of those things, I just find it suspicious. Like,
He did it for the
I don't
brand.
know many people that are like, hey, let me text somebody all of this information.
Oh, you mean like millennials?
Let me ask you, how many Gen Z assassins do you know and their texting habits? Just curious.
I'm just saying in general, Gen Z, like, I have a Gen Z sister, and
Is she a murderer?
I'm aware of how
But you do know when people
Maybe he's just weird, guys.
when people do things like this, they have a euphoria and they don't actually think properly as well as the adrenaline.
Really? You know what it feels like to be running from a manhunt?
Exactly.
But he reached a point where he had some downtime. The police were not literally knocking at his door. He was at a place where he felt comfortable. The only other
he played some video games and chatted on Discord.
This is the definition of armchair psychology. I just want you all to know that.
Definition of what?
Armchair psychology.
Armchair
I'm just saying, you either believe he had the time to do it, or someone fabricated it. And I just do not believe someone fabricated it. This is his actual thoughts.
Listen, if I found out that somebody fabricated it and took his phone or something, I would not be surprised. But right now, we have absolutely no evidence of that. Just based off a feeling that we assume murderers would act differently.
Can I say something quickly? Because I was raised in the Mormon church, and apparently this kid was Mormon. Right?
Cool.
Oh, God. The way, it was a cult. But the way that it was described, that he was taken to the bishop first, then allowed himself to be turned in, is on point with that culture.
But he wasn't taken to the bishop first. What happened was, and you can tell me this on point with the culture, the father called a pastor friend because he said they're calling for the death penalty. Can I turn my son in to get killed, even though like he deserves to face punishment? And the pastor called the police, and the father restrained his son until the police came. So it wasn't like, again, you could tell me how the Mormon Church works, but that's how the story.
Yeah, no, that is, he would have called the pastor in terms of, because they kind of work as a hive mind to the extreme. So, like, yeah, that's how that would have gone down for sure.
Now, another thing we have to have in mind, and is that Kash Patel was also talking about it, is that they are slow right now releasing information because first they need to gather it legally, right? Because if they just seize things and just like start like doing it chaotically, then they might not use these things in court in order to condemn him. So they're all gathering all these things through the right process, because otherwise it will not be valid and it will not hold.
Well, they've done, as far as I understand, they've done everything through search warrants approved by judges.
Yeah, but that's my point. But all of this takes some process, and actually they're doing everything like super quickly, in my opinion. Like, I'm not also assassinations, but like just looking at what happened with Trump, a year ago, and we don't know anything. I mean, this is pretty.
No, they also cross-question means they're gonna find someone who they think may be an accomplice and see what they know and see if they reveal information that they shouldn't know. The more you put into the public sphere, the more you poison that field, and people cover the tracks differently. I mean, I think Kash Patel is too open most of the time, but like this, there's no reason we should know this information now. Now, in 2 months from now, we still don't know things. I'll change my tune.
Agreed.
I think we want a more transparent government, and I think they're doing a great job doing that.
I can't tell
in 1 week of knowing Charlie Kirk.
You can tell if I'm joking. Our CIA director was being very open. Like, it's just representative of all the people who want things to be more open and out there and clear.
Who is this fired?
I literally it was a serious question, so don't.
And I answered it.
Okay,
very
it
obviously.
sounded like you were incredulous in the question.
No, for the love of fuck. Oh my god, bro. Jesus.
That's uncalled for.
It's uncalled for? But I say my honest opinion, and then you say I'm bullshitting you, and it's like it's like a Republican can never say how they feel.
We are not gonna make this room about Jacob. I don't even know who you are. Anyway, Marvin, 1 week of knowing Charlie Kirk through X posts and news, I think it's too little. I think that you should go and listen to his interviews and what he did, and you might actually end up liking him. He was the most moderate right-winger that you could have ever known.
That's exactly what I was going to say, is that Charlie Kirk is the moderate position. Like, he's the most milquetoast of the conservatives.
Yeah. Like, for example, you have others, right? Like, you have Matt Walsh is a great example. Matt Walsh, I agree with him with what he says, but he doesn't have that patience, He is very politically incorrect. He's angry.
I think he's dangerous. It's not the words that he says or the ideas he says. It's the tone and tenure and the instigation. Yeah. He's dangerous.
He is an instigator.
Yeah, he's instigating. Everything he does is with the attitude. He also has like a humorous depression, which I think is the opposite. I think he's depressed and he tries to make a humor out of it. But when you give this we're under attack message, and he's doing the same thing I'm criticizing the left is doing on the right. He's doing this we're under attack, they're all evil. I'm not saying to kill him, I'm just saying they kind of deserve to die. It's dangerous.
Yeah, no, I do agree with Matt Walsh, probably 90% of the things that he says, but I do believe that his personality, his demeanor is definitely provocative, and instigating. So it's not what Charlie wants.
What about that?
Does he go on to campuses? I don't think he does. I think he only has his podcast. Does he join YAF and go on to campuses? Do you know?
Who?
Matt Walsh.
No.
It's only Ben Shapiro and Michael Knowles from Daily Wire do that, correct?
No, well, actually, I think that Matt Walsh has also done some of these stuff.
Yeah,
But I mean, he
keep them off
focuses on
college
his
campuses.
podcast. Yeah, he focuses on his movies and his podcast.
His documentary.
He doesn't like people. Yeah, he doesn't like people. I mean, he's not a person, a people's person.
Does Clavin ever go on to campuses? Because he likes people.
I think he does. At least he does go to like these type of conferences, to interviews and discussions and stuff. Yeah. And the boring guy, that he used to go as well. Not as much, but he did.
He's pretty talented. You know that when they started Daily Wire, the original plan was Ben Shapiro as a lawyer was going to be like the business behind it, and Jeremy Boring, who's a country singer, was going to be the talent, and then they traded places.
Can I just pivot or ask just a question? What are the thoughts? I'm really quite happy that the Free Press is the editor of the Free Press may be some sort of content moderator or guide for CBS. Have you any impressions of that, guys, or no?
I mean, it's quite a career arc to get to storm out of the New York Times and then get your company bought for $200 million.
Yeah, it's very impressive.
Yeah.
I think she must be like Google eyes. I do really agree with a lot of her positions.
No, she's a good editor. She puts together good
Breaking History. I like him too. And Noah something. You ever listen to Breaking History?
Yeah, I just can't remember his name. That's
but I like him too.
He's.
I have yet to see one link in the chat from anyone in this room or in any other room to prove that Charlie Kirk is a racist. Go ahead, put your receipts in the chat, especially you, Caleb.
I can't convince a racist that somebody else is racist because they don't see the racism behind what they're saying.
That's the opposite.
So I'm not going to argue with you.
Did you hear what I said?
Racist is racist.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the opposite reality. Racists will find racism immediately.
No, that's the thing. Like, there have been so many people where it's like, here's what he said. Oh, that wasn't racist. Cool, got it. You're not gonna get it.
Well, okay, so Princess said, I don't know if you remember, but I said that there was one thing actually I did not agree with Charlie Kirk, and is that he didn't believe in the concept of race. He said that race was a social construct, and I disagree with that. And Charlie Kirk would go around and talk about that.
Why do you disagree with that, Isa?
Do you think
she's allowed to be more racist than he was?
Do you think that a racist person disagrees with the concept of racism that thinks that racism is a social construct? Do you think that's something that a racist would say?
Yes, I think that is also like.
Oh, okay.
I don't see.
You're retarded.
I
sorry.
see
You're retarded. I'm convinced now.
Okay, I love this witch test that we're gonna throw you in the river, and then if you drown, you weren't a witch. Like I'm gonna tell you Charlie Kirk is a racist. If you call him a racist, then you're on my team, and if you say he's not, that's because you're also a racist and you just can't see it.
At least now we found the litmus test to identify the two.
Well, I think we definitely just disagree on what is racist.
Just go ahead and post a fucking link in the chat. Anybody, and prove that Charlie Kirk is a racist.
For you, racist is someone you call a racist. It doesn't matter what the concept is. It just matters your opinion.
Yeah, but let's.
I know. Let me just say this real quick, if I may, please. Thank you. I know I'm risking, public ridicule by saying this, but the only reason you would support Charlie Kirk, the only reason you would support Charlie Kirk in that type of rhetoric, from what I've heard, because I didn't know about him until before
There we go.
I saw DEI and the things that he said about black people during Jim Crow era. I just take it that if somebody was to spew that type of rhetoric.
What did he say about black people during the Jim Crow era, Concrete? Post the link.
If you were to support type of rhetoric, I just take it that you have no appreciation for the damage that type of rhetoric does. Because is creating.
What kind of rhetoric specifically? Let's actually hear what the man said.
Well,
It creates a. Let me just finish. Hold on, let me finish with some corruption. Notice how you let it happen, but then you want to cut me off. But the whole
this is
point
the reason
is.
why I don't believe in race being
Let me just finish my point, please.
He's proving.
I take it that as a non-black person, you don't have the appreciation for what that damage does to you when you have done everything that you're supposed to do as a normal citizen. You've gotten into areas that people don't get into. Are just dismissed as being unqualified, even though you're in the position. And that's the pernicious psychological effect that's created by the promulgation of this type of rhetoric, right? It's something that people don't even think about anymore. It becomes a conditioning just to look at an accomplished black person as undeserving. And so now you as a black person have to traverse the corporate environment, the work environment, just as with a scarlet letter, right? And I just wonder if anybody else would appreciate that, being in those same conditions. I know you wouldn't, right?
This guy's asphalt at best.
But concrete, you do realize that is a direct consequence of the policy that has been implemented by the liberals. That's why.
Yeah, but if you actually made that, you're right.
Alex,
You actually just made Charlie Kirk's argument. He was against DEI precisely because when your filtering for giving someone an opportunity is based on the color of the skin, then when you start seeing people in other places that with a different color of skin, then you start doubting their capability of actually doing that job. You actually just made his argument. So that is the rhetoric that he was saying. He's saying that DEI is hurtful to the people that they claim they want to help. Because then when you see a black person or a woman or whatever in a position of influence, then you're doubting whether they were given the position because they were competent or they just did them the favor. They were charity.
No, I get what you're saying.
And that's the reason was against DEI.
I understand what you're saying. And that would be a position held due to ignorance, right? And what he did was, even if he were to make that argument, he simultaneously promoted ignorance regarding the policy.
How?
Right? Because it's not about, look here, I'll illustrate a point for you. If a corporation decided to, for whatever reason, large or small, because don't think it's impossible on a small scale.
Let's go for
They could, one second. A corporation, if it decided to, could exclude all minorities and all women if it decided to. Do you think 100, let's say an engineering corporation where, men predominantly, are in the engineering field, and they just decide everybody's a male. The receptionist, the sales department, research and development, operations, everybody's a male. Do you think that is possible or not?
Not in a capitalistic society.
No. Is it possible or not? Okay, good.
Okay. It's possible, but it would never happen.
Okay, great. Is it plausible?
No.
If there were no rules in place, if there was no stigmatization of doing such things, is it plausible to occur? The answer would be yes.
No.
It is most definitely. It is. Yeah, I know. And I know the answer to the question.
Wait, get that
I don't know. You're trying to derail me? You want to fight? I just want to have a conversation.
You asked the question.
But I didn't ask you, but you're dishonest.
It's completely, and you're stupid.
Ask the room, and I asked in good faith, right?
Oh my God,
right.
great. You asked
the
the question.
response is,
I know, I'm not smart. You're right.
The response
what am I supposed to do? Can we have a conversation though?
I don't know. Could you stop interrupting? You asked a question as a
You interrupted me. What's going on? Why are you playing victim? You interrupted me.
You asked a question, and then you said, "Can we have a conversation?" So let's see. I don't know. I think you're too stupid for a conversation. Prove me wrong.
No, I am too stupid. So don't engage with me. I'm stupid. Don't engage with me.
You asked, is it plausible? No, it's implausible. Because a company that wants to hire the best employees, because that's what companies want to do, they want to make the most amount of money, would hire the best employees. Now, if you want to know, in a Jim Crow era, which, by the way, there was a reason why Jim Crow had to be put into law, because the people, the racists of the South, would never have stood for it if it wasn't legalized and canonized and put into law. Because why would I not sell my baked goods to someone willing to buy and put up an 8-foot wall without a law? It would never happen in America. But regardless of what Jim Crow...
Do you think that races don't exist today?
No, I was about to get there. Is it possible that there would be a racist CEO that believes black people are incapable of X and therefore not hire them? That is plausible. But would a total company have a blackout and say, no matter how qualified you are, we're not going to hire you? That only happens when Jim Crow gets legislation passed with racist laws.
Yeah, I don't know what nonsense that was. So anybody else who wants to operate, I told you I was dumb. Anyway, so the whole point is that without DEI and without these policies, it's most definitely the case that there would be corporations that existed that didn't operate purely on rational decisions, right? We all understand that human beings. Make decisions for a myriad of reasons. Some of them not wholly rational, right? So the idea that somebody would try to paint this picture that such a thing would not materialize is just silly on its face, right? We know that such a world would exist if there weren't policies put in place. Right?
So it wouldn't be show me a world that exists where policies
can I address what Concrete is saying?
Yeah, Alice, give me 1 second. One sentence. What would happen in that world is racist CEO number 1 would get an inferior company because they're not hiring the best employees. Unracist CEO number 2 would win that game, and the marketplace would pick the company that has the better employees. So are there racists out there? Yes. Would they win in the long run? Absolutely not. Which is exactly why Jim Crow had to codify it in law, because he knew that the South will not stay racist without laws. And that is why DEI is Democrats trying to buy your vote, and foolish idiots are keeping them in power, because after endorsing slavery and fighting the civil rights, they could not manage to keep you down further.
Imagine an NBA team owner who decided that he hates black people and he's going to staff his organization with only white guys. They would get destroyed every night on the court. You know what I mean?
Exactly my point.
Yeah, that's not even. That doesn't defeat the point. That there's a scenario that exists that wouldn't be advantageous,
if you want
or less probable, right?
If you want
doesn't defeat the argument.
Concrete, you've been speaking uninterrupted for like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
and then
that's not true at all. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, bro.
So then, would you join me in suing the NBA because it's a majority black organization?
All right, so this is called whataboutism, and all you're doing is just changing the focus of our conversation to something other than what I'm talking about.
Then? Why are there so many there?
Listen, at least what you're talking about is an environment where at least right? You're complaining that there's an environment that's more meritorious than others. I don't know how that helps to support your argument. Also, we know that black people only make up about 13% of the population. So the idea that a corporation would suffer having not one second. And the idea that a corporation would somehow suffer in performance having not abided by like an even distribution across the population is just silly, right? And I don't know. Look, you guys are all showing your hands in your silliness and fighting against like inclusion, fighting against equity, fighting agaed diversity. And what you've done is you've turned it into what you've done is you've strawmanned it into it's
enough.
So many
and you've made it about lower standards, and it's not about lower standards.
I have a question for you. listen, why do you believe that black people are inferior? Why do you want them to be a charity of the white people? Do you they don't have the capabilities for actually reading their competence?
Yeah, so the way that the government works is that it is the overarching entity that is required to like make or entrusted or tasked with making the world that is under their domain a better place, right? Those are the functions of a government, right? And so that's why we have a constitution. That's why we have Bill of Rights. That's why we have police powers. That's why we have a legislative body. That's why we have a judicial body, because it's all about fairness, equity, inclusion, so on and so forth, right? Now, what we're realizing is not that blacks are inferior, that humans are inferior.
Okay, so
in terms of moral rectitude and fairness, right? I'm answering your question.
Okay,
like, why are you cutting me off?
I am a woman.
It's almost like you really don't want to hear what I have to say, but that's fine.
No, it's almost like you speak too loudly.
It's almost like I keep getting interrupted, and that's why I gotta speak over people.
Stop using the big mic.
She's a moderator.
And she's dishonest.
I'm the most dishonest person you have. So I am a woman from Guatemala. As a woman from Guatemala, being or representing whatever minority you want to attribute me, I can tell you that I refuse to be someone else's charity so that they can use me as a token for inclusion or equity and welcoming me in a company or a group just because of my ethnicity and just because of my gender. That is like, I refuse to be a charity, a case of charity for that purpose. Why do you want to be charity for someone else? Why are you happy to be taking that charity for yourself? I would be pissed off. I am pissed off.
Do you know what a loaded question is, Issa?
I don't care.
I know you don't. Okay, good. Don't care about loaded questions.
Well, you've been talking a lot.
Do you know what a loaded question is? I take it you don't know what a loaded question is.
All right, you're not
Is that because she's a
there you
woman
go.
from Guatemala?
Go discuss in the chat what a loaded question is.
Can I ask a question?
I will not make any effort.
Can I ask a question, please?
Go ahead, Jacob.
Oh, thank you. So, if a group of people kills everybody else more than a different group of people, and I don't like them, does that make me racist?
If you blame the entirety of the group for a minority, then yes.
That was exactly what I was saying.
But like,
it's actually
more scared of that group.
I mean, when you say more scared, let's put that into context. Meaning, when you talk about they kill more, who do they kill? They kill their own. They kill you. Is it 4? Okay, so that doesn't matter. 4%. That doesn't matter, because if there's a virus that's killing all lefties, whatever the genetic coding it is, and I'm a righty, I have nothing to fear. So the same people is you're just the point of the question.
I don't think they care who they kill. I think they kill whoever they want to kill. I'm scared.
No, that's not true.
They're killing a lot of people.
But that's not actually true when you read the statistics. Most of the killings are gang violence. No, it's not. It's just not true. Most of the killings are gang violence. Most of the killings are against specific power struggles within the neighborhoods. If you
there's also an important aspect of it is the motivation of your dislike, right? If it's motivated by their actions purely, and you are not judging like some sort of phenotypical difference from like other groups, and you say that is the reason, like you assenting it, saying just because of the size of their ears or the cut of their it's that.
But there's a bigger problem, Andre. Let's just say 4% of the general population is liable to killing you. It's very high. Let's just go, and then it's 3 times the amount in a specific community. Now you're up to 12. 12 is a strong minority. If you're judging the entire group on the 12, now if you're saying I'm going to do background checks, I'm gonna take precaution not to wear the wrong game colors, that would be logical. But if you're taking a minority and extrapolating to the entire community, that doesn't say there's not a problem. It doesn't say that there's not something to fix.
No,
that is the definition of racism. Now, you want to justify racism, go ahead, but that is the definition of racism.
Yeah, I think that's right. But I mean, I would just add to it that there's essentializing or prioritizing quality of the demographic that has no essential qualities in terms of judging their.
Is it racist to know exactly what group he was talking about?
On
the count of three, let's all say which one we all think it is.
Romanian.
1, 2, 3. Men.
Romanian.
That's not even funny.
Men.
Oh, wait a minute.
My
What?
language.
Yeah, why is the group predominantly men? Why is all the evidence seem to be sexist instead of
Actually, who's speaking? I can't see him. Alex, actually, if you look at the statistics, more black women murder than white men.
That is true. That is absolutely true, Mayor. But getting back, I actually had an initial question for Princess before.
More black women.
Not by sheer numbers, by percentage of society.
Yeah.
They have the best mental health, by the way, in America.
Yes, because they are unbothered, Jacob. Anyway, getting back to it, Princess, earlier we talked about racism, and I wanted to ask you, whether can we kind of try to establish what you mean when you say racism, because we have there is a textbook definition, right? And then we have the kind of when we talk about racism in the context of American liberal thought, then it's more like, it's structural. That's what we mean when we say racism.
It's not liberal, it's leftist, Alex.
Leftist, sure. But what do you mean, Princess, when you say racism? And so we can understand it better when we try to discuss it.
It means people she doesn't like.
Yeah, that's what you say, Isa, but I think Princess, hopefully she can explain it herself.
I think it's judging an entire group of people based on their skin color in a negative way.
Okay.
All right, but what if they're doing...
That's like a basic, overarching, dumbed-down version. I think that there's systematic racism. I think that there is blatant, direct racism.
Do you think other people can be racist besides white people?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so then it's not just prejudice, because I hear
and that's not me saying like, I feel like people are racist towards me, but like, I don't know. Like I've also witnessed other races being very racist towards other races. So I don't think it's just black people.
Okay. Interesting. Well, okay, then we have a little bit of a better understanding.
She gets rewarded for that definition by getting a green bean.
Yeah, get a
Positive reinforcement.
Yeah, I think that the textbook definition of racism is just simply being opposed.
I just want to say, if all you do is talk about racism and racial identity politics every day, and that's all you ever say, you might be a fucking moron!
It's one of the first days.
John, what if you talk about people talking about racism all the time?
Hey Issa, are you fake news? Because you're so perfect, it's not believable.
Oh wow, I love that one. You see, when I give you a few weeks of rest, not being in Clubhouse, your pickup lines become better. I love that one. Sorry, Maya, what were you saying?
John Kitover for Congress.
Do you guys think it's wrong to be racist?
Not necessarily, Jacob. It depends on the context.
Yeah.
We don't talk about morals here. You have to have concrete things to talk about.
Okay.
We were talking about morals all morning. It's immoral to call someone a fascist so you could justify his murder.
I was kidding because yesterday there were people in this room that railed on me because of a moral belief, not a concrete textbook.
No, it was
reason.
not a moral
Doesn't
belief.
have
We were
morals.
talking about capitalism, and you were defending, I don't know, the social safety net.
No, not what I was talking about at all.
Yeah, we were talking about billionaires. I remember now.
Billionaires.
We were saying
We
that
were talking about
billionaires shouldn't
billionaires.
exist.
And how I think it's immoral.
Yeah, but you were attempting against private property of people you don't like, and that is the immoral thing.
So hold on. I want to challenge Alex on something. So I'm going to read you the definition of racism. I want you to come up with the scenario where you would morally justify it. Okay?
Yeah.
So racism is a belief, attitude, or practice that one race is inherently, right? So without any,
She's never wrong.
it's like an essential quality, right? Superior or inferior to another, leading to prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism directed to people based on their race or ethnicity. In which scenario that is an appropriate behavior?
No, that is actually very hard to defend, Andre. That, but you know, if we try to, you know, because I cannot directly defend that position, Andre. But you could say that, you know, if you live in a community or close to a community of another people that are of the same group, and your previous experience and interactions with that group has been overwhelmingly negative, it is not unreasonable for you to avoid them. Right. Yeah.
But that's not racism. That's heuristics. That's heuristics based on the personal data, which is faulty.
It racist though because you're opposed to that group.
No, because you're not doing it based on race, but you're doing it based on observations that might be related to a specific culture. But it doesn't.
It's racism with
no,
extra
it's not
steps.
racist.
It's not the same.
I've done the math on this. It's antagonism.
Yeah, well, you doing the math or not is
No, it's antagonism. It says it specifically in the definition. Antagonism.
You're neglecting.
And antagonism is opposition.
Yeah, you're neglecting the motivation, number one, and also you're trying to massage. Yes,
if you're opposed to them, that's racist.
You see, when you're dealing with definitions, there are certain aspects of meaning of the word that are essential and necessary for them, and the motivation
Scott, I'm
there
wondering
is
if
a
anybody
necessary
listened to our interview and commented on it.
If you're
since
neglecting this,
so
you're
active
talking about
that.
something completely different. You're talking
I'm
about
just reading the words perfectly, and I'm plugging.
No, you're not. That's what I'm contesting. You're not doing that.
Equation. I'm plugging. Plugging and check.
No, you're not doing that.
I know.
Specifically, you're not doing that.
I'm
because
plugging
you're completely neglecting the motivation that defines that specific phenomena, and you're only looking on the outcomes. That is incorrect.
It literally says racism. It says prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism by an individual, community, or institution against a person or people on the basis of their membership in a particular racial or ethnic group. That's what it says.
Yeah, and I also read you a definition. Okay, so the definition that I used. Would you be able to defend?
Right?
Okay, let me read it again.
Because of the bad things that they did.
Yeah, let me read it again. So racism is the belief, attitude, or practice that one race is inherently, meaning their essential, their very essence, is superior or inferior to another, leading to prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism directed at people. That's exactly what racism is. I mean,
but that's not
the practice of racism. Well, so then you're trying to be just simply pedantic. You're not trying to describe
definition.
Describe or understand. I just plugged it into ChatGPT. You're not trying to understand the phenomena. You're just trying to justify your behavior and trying to make the definition fit.
No. Okay,
no. If that's your game, let's just call it for what it is.
No, dude, I'm literally going off of the tools that I'm given here. I have Google, all right? I'm not using ChatGPT. I'm using Google. I look up the definition because everybody tells me being racist is bad. I want to know what racism is. I look it up. Am I opposed to people? Oh, yeah, I am opposed to some people.
apparently I'm racist. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be this at all.
So
I'm not trying
once
to
again,
find it.
you're completely brushing off the motivation behind that type of prejudice. Okay, and you're focusing, and you're saying just because platypus has, beak, it must be a duck because duck also has a beak.
We just have
it
different
looks very similar.
So
If that's good enough for you, you're gonna have a very difficult time communicating to.
yeah, the issue is that people are reading different definitions. Like yours said that one group is superior to another or whatever, and mine did not say that at all. So we're coming with two different things, and that's probably the biggest issue in America right now is people are using different definitions for words, and it's controlling how they think.
So